has made a career out of being outrageous, obscene, and obnoxious. He's been brutally fined by the FCC. He has been blasted by critics, commentators, and censors alike. He is nevertheless fabulously successful in shocking radio, blue television, and now with a best-selling autobiography that is heavy on celebrity put-downs and lesbian daring-do. Here to expose his private parts, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Howard Stern. That were resounded by the publisher as new races. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. I said good morning, everybody. Hello, Robin. How are you, darling?
Well, you're awfully cheery today.
I was out in the hall talking to Allison Steele. She was telling me what a bitch Linda Ronstadt is.
Oh, really?
So she couldn't help but laugh all morning long while we were doing that. She said she had to, she did a program many years ago where they interviewed the top 20 artists of the year or something. You know, it was like some big special she was doing.
Right, yeah.
And all the big stars at that time, like Rod Stewart, who was at the height, and I don't know the artists that she mentioned, but big names, you know, like John Lennon type stuff, you know. And the only artist out of the 20 that wouldn't give her an interview was Linda Ronstadt.
Typical.
Yeah.
Linda always helping out.
Well, Linda was eating. Allison said she was grazing. She said, go get her.
Stick her.
David Hinckley wrote this nasty column today about how I have 4 hours on the air and how Linda Ronstadt doesn't have 4 hours on the air.
Nobody told her to get into this.
Yeah, right. What do you want from me? Am I supposed to respond?
Yeah.
He's such a dick. Why did you do an interview with him? More importantly, why did I do an interview?
That's right. That's how I got roped into
Yeah, but I thought you were smarter than that. You said you were smarter than me.
I remember you're not liking it, but everybody told me it was good.
No, it wasn't good. And I told everyone that he was a dick. Hey, he can't recognize that I've innovated anything in radio. That's how astute he is.
David saying lighten up on the on this apartheid. Is that what he's saying?
No. Everyone even said that I was right. That she has no right to open up her yap because, hey, she performed at Sun City.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about what it's like to be a black person in South Africa because I have lived in South Africa and I've been black.
black.
Hey, anyway, never mind all that. There's plenty going on. You know what? I got about a million things on my mind I want to talk to you about, but I've got to take this little break here because I have a busy schedule of commercials to get to.
We always have to get to those.
That's right. All right. Let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Let's return to the Howard Stern Show.
We're working on a Linda Ronstadt song. Boys are over there scribbling and...
What's it to?
Well, are we sticking with what we said yesterday or not? What was the decision? I think we are, right? Yeah, I'll talk about it in a minute. Let me just ask you something. Do you know anything about ticks?
Ticks? What do you mean? Like the insect?
Well, when I was out hiking in Arizona and I got all paranoid, I was like, the whole time I'm saying, there's no ticks out here, are there? But I was wearing shorts, and then I saw this little blotch on my leg. So I called the dermatologist last night, but he didn't get back to me until after I was asleep, so my wife talked to him. So there's two kinds of ticks. One is it feels like a hard marble.
Yeah.
So you would really see. I don't have that. Yeah, I don't know if it's a big tick or...
I think they're big, and the ones...
Those are the ones that called deer ticks.
The ones you should be nervous about, I've heard, are the small ones.
That you can't see, but...
I thought the deer ticks were the bad ones.
Well, all I know is there's two kinds. There's Lyme and
White lime
So,
and one.
I don't know which is which, but one feels like a hard marble on your leg. I don't have that. But the other one is supposed to be a ring.
Right.
Now, tell me something. You see, I got this thing on my leg. It might be a bruise. But
All right, let me-
get over here, doctor. Do you know anything about this?
I can tell a bruise.
All right, okay. Get over here. What's the matter with you? If there's any dermatologist listening, can you stop by the station here at 600 Madison Avenue?
Medical help.
Yeah, why not? Because I don't have time to go to a doctor. All right.
That thing right there?
Yeah, what do you think?
That's not, I don't know. Wait a minute.
Take a look at that.
Scratch right next to it.
Yeah, the
too.
scratch is right. I cut myself separately.
Ew.
What do you think that is? Touch it. Put your tongue on it.
You're right.
Rub your chest
Is
against
does it itch?
No. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't even hurt.
See, this looks like more of a little rash to me because it's more than one point. You see?
That looks like a bruise to me.
There, and a little thing over there, and a little thing over there.
Maybe it's like from a cactus getting in me?
Yeah, something like that.
But it doesn't look like a tick, does it? I don't care if you think it does?
I still think you ought to have it looked at because you're up in the woods. And you should never let that stuff...
Gorillo told me it's not a tick.
Yeah, right, gorilla.
Dr. Gorillo told me that's not. Anybody know?
Let's go to Dr. Frankenstein.
What do you say? Do you think that is a tick?
It could just be a little scratch.
Why do you say you don't know? You can never say you don't know. You know, he's got a point.
I'm not saying I don't know.
What are you saying? Say whatever you're...
I don't know.
Because you know what it is? You know what she's doing? She's doing a bit here. She's going, hey, let me make him a little paranoid. Yeah, and she knows she can do it.
I don't know.
Why don't you say it doesn't look like anything bad?
It doesn't. It really doesn't. It looks like you were walking around in the woods and you scratched yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. What you don't know is what you say. So why not get it checked
but
out?
it certainly doesn't look like anything. I don't know how these...
Here's Dr. Gorillo.
Dr. Grillo is here.
Gorillo, what was it? You go out camping and stuff? What do you go to that trailer, right?
Yeah, upstate.
Gorillo's got a trailer upstate, and he goes there with his friends, and they drink beer, and they kill stuff.
Yeah. My friend just killed a 30-pound turkey yesterday.
Oh, that's nice. The thing managed to grow 30 pounds.
He couldn't go to the casinos.
What did he kill it with? The bow and arrow or
Shotgun.
Shotgun? Yeah, that's dead. Turkey really stood a chance.
Gorilla's a member of the militia.
What?
So fat he couldn't even walk.
Yeah, you know what's funny about that? Yeah, Gorilla's in the militia. I'm sure he's one of those idiots that once they get a hold of him.
They're in camouflage outfits up there.
Where's the rider truck?
They're pretending that turkey is a guy.
Yeah.
From the federal government.
Yeah. We have problems with the government. What problems? I don't know, but I think we have problems. You guys ever get into battle fatigue? Tell the truth.
We get into camouflage and we go hunting. Full camo. I got
You're a little dick.
I got a net that pulls over my face and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
And what do you shoot?
I've never I've shot. One thing, I shot a dove.
All right, let me get straight.
A dove?
Let me get when the eagle flies with the dove. I can shoot one of those, dude. Did you know it was a dove?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You
can shoot that. It's in season.
It's in season. It's okay.
I can shoot my neighbor when he's in season.
Neighbors are always in season.
So what do? You got a trailer. Who owns that trailer?
My parents.
Wow. What role model?
And they took it up and parked it in the woods?
Yeah. And where in the woods is it?
It's upstate in Wurtsboro, New York.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I know that place.
It's right by Monticello.
So they don't own the land that it's parked on?
No, they pay a fee to stay at this park.
It's a trailer park?
It's a campground.
And is it all just white trash?
Not recently. It's got a lot of. Recently is a lot of.
Because you're white trash.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, right. Okay. I mean,
I never denied that at all.
Ethnics have taken it over, not a better group of people.
Oh, it's a lot of blacks up there now?
Well, no, they're not blacks. It's a lot of different people now.
Like what?
There's Spanish people up there too.
Oh, great.
Our ambassador.
So what are you saying? It's gotten now white trash. So all the whites are moving out of the trailer.
No, not at all.
Aren't they just going to drive off and go to a different trailer park?
No.
They just stay there?
Yeah. Everybody has a good time.
Yeah? Blacks get along with everybody?
Yeah, everybody gets along with everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's up there shooting?
No, just me and my
blacks, Hispanics, and whites running around with guns shooting.
Honestly, it's just me and my 2 friends.
The
blacks are the targets up there.
That's right. That's what the militia.
They're in season in May.
That's
You thought that was a turkey?
I thought it was a Bigwood turkey.
I don't know what goes on in that trailer, but I've spoken to Steve about it a lot of times, and he's always complaining it's not that big, when he goes up there with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
But apparently, there's some sort of like an auxiliary trailer attached for his grandmother to sleep in.
Like a shed. No, it's a shed. It's a shed that I turned into like a room.
A shed is
That's nothing.
on the trailer?
You know Ronnie, the limo driver, you know how scary Ronnie is?
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't really want to spend time with Ronnie. Gorilla asked Ronnie to come up to the trailer, and Ronnie met the guys that Gorilla goes with, and Ronnie said he was frightened. He wouldn't go.
My friend Pat is huge. He's a big guy.
And he said Gorilla's friends look like real
and his brothers
nutcases.
Really?
Yeah.
They're
Like
great
they could
guys.
be in the
I love
militia.
both of them like brothers, and I would trust them with my life, but they are pretty intimidating characters.
So you go up to the trailer, and then, like, what do you guys do? You drink a lot of beer, get real high, and then just go out and kill
Oh,
stuff?
no. We get up. We don't.
Tell the truth.
I'm telling you the truth. We don't drink beers and go
Why
hunting.
not?
Because
I mean, why
we
wouldn't you?
gotta get up at 3 o'clock
Gotta
in the
be
morning.
alert.
You gotta be there. You gotta
So when
be.
I know
You gotta
you
be
guys-
in the woods at 5 o'clock.
I know
in
you
the
guys
morning.
drink a lot, so at what point do you drink? After
I don't
the kill?
drink. Honestly, I don't drink with these guys. I drink with. I swear on my life, I don't drink with these guys. These guys.
Everyone told me you get drunk up in the trailer.
I get drunk up at the trailer, but I don't go hunting and drink at the same time. I swear on my
You
life.
don't go hunting and get drink at the same time?
Drink.
Oh, you don't drink at the same time.
I don't drink and hunt at the same time.
What?
I have.
I smoke pot, then I go hunting.
You smoke pot and go hunting?
Oh, you have that now.
No.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. But
You can control that. So wait,
That helps you focus.
pot helps you focus.
You see the turkey, you become the turkey.
So your friend just sees this turkey, because I think turkeys are kind of innocent. They wouldn't even
turkeys
can't you
are
just chop its head off?
Turkey's the hardest thing to hunt.
They're vicious.
You know, really. You may think so, but
It's like dragging a googa. You hold them up, stuff them.
the funny thing is,
A turkey is a two-legged alligator. That's dangerous.
it's not that it's dangerous, but they're hard animals.
Hard to
hunt.
hit.
Yeah.
Oh, what, because he blew his head off?
Yeah.
He doesn't go for the body, he goes for the head?
Absolutely.
That's a small target.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
small target.
And they
But
flew the turkey
not only
head off?
that, it's just like they're
Ronnie
really-
tells me he kills stuff with his bow and arrow.
Yeah, Ronnie's a good archer, a very good archer, from what I heard.
Yeah, why don't you guys try and kill stuff with bows and arrows? How come?
That's what my friend's gonna do now. It was first day of turkey season. He got his turkey. Now he's gonna try to kill one with a bow.
Good for him. All right, well.
He likes a challenge.
Yeah.
That is honestly, and
Yeah.
as far as hunting goes,
Yeah.
that's the highest challenge is to kill a turkey with a bow.
Right.
That's the hardest thing you could possibly.
And then
do.
you will be a man.
A man, yeah.
What about hitting deer with your car? That's pretty hard. I've tried that.
Those damn deer, they keep moving.
They mess up the grill. So you like you go up there, you kill stuff, and then you also drink, but you drink after you kill stuff. But you're saying
No,
you don't kill stuff and drink. Let me
I-
say something.
Okay.
You'll go up some weekends and drink
That's what
when you're not killing stuff.
Those-
Well, why can't you kill stuff and drink?
Because I don't
understand.
drink with those friends. There's a bunch
There's
of friends that I
drinking
drink
friends
with, and these are my friends that I hunt with.
Oh, so you have hunting friends and you have drinking
And
friends.
you
Exactly.
never mix the two.
No, we mix the two. But just when we go up to hunt, we don't go up to drink. When we go up to
guys
drink, we
sitting
go up to-
around, you know, you have a
Yeah,
few
we have to
drinks. What
hunt.
do you say, man? Let's go get something.
Yeah, we have to.
Grab the
If
gun.
we're gonna go hunting, we better not drink.
No,
I don't believe that for a minute.
I swear, there's only there's 3 of us that go hunting.
Right.
We don't go up and drink at all.
They flip a coin and you either go hunting or driving.
Right. All right, so then you go to the trailer. And
Yeah.
so when you go with your drinking friends, you just go up there and then you just sit around and drink?
In front of a fire, and we drink all weekend.
Right.
And if I go up hunting, I just go up and we're there in the woods at 5 o'clock in
And
the
at what point
morning.
do you get in your camouflages?
Oh, I get in my camouflage before I left. One morning,
Yeah.
my friend was picking me up at 3 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah.
and I walked out of my apartment in full camouflage.
Couldn't find me.
And no, as soon as I walked out of my apartment, the cops whipped around the corner, shut their lights off, drove up onto the sidewalk, and I'm looked at myself. I look up, I
What's
look
the
down.
matter? Can't a man dressed in camouflage? Did I look like a
No,
bush?
I looked so conspicuous. I knew right off the bat. I said, "Oh no."
So what did the cops say to you?
They came out with like this, with their hands on their guns.
Yeah. They said you were going
And
to
I'm
McDonald's to
I'm
shoot
like,
everyone
I
up.
put my hands up. I went, look. I said, they said, where you going? Where you coming from? I said, look, I live right there. I said,
hunting for
I'm
turkey.
going hunting. Where's your gun? Where's your gun? I said, I don't have a gun. I don't own a gun. I said, I have bullets in my pocket. I said, but that's it.
He throws the bullets at the turkey.
I'm going hunting for turkey.
And they grilled me and they asked me if they can check my bag. I showed them my hunting license. They opened up my bag and they were like, okay, we had to check for Dougie.
We should check for your turkey bullets.
Dougie bullet.
Yeah, so I thought for sure I was getting arrested.
And you guys, like, in order to kill a turkey, have to be in full combat gear?
Oh, you can't. You have to be in the woods. You have to be undetectable.
Okay, all right.
To get the turkey.
Yeah, because they have
The
such good
turkey is
eyesight.
smarter than you.
The turkey is smarter than me.
Turkeys are smart. Don't put turkeys down.
So you
I saw a turkey reading a philosophy book. He's so intelligent.
So I don't understand something. You get into camouflage and stuff, and all the guys are in camouflage, and you go out and you kill stuff, but you've never hit anything except a dove.
Yeah.
I mean, you've never been able to successfully blow out a turkey's brain.
I only went turkey hunting once.
I feel like a pilgrim.
I'm freaking Miles Bandage.
I miss a turkey and a dove. Why did you dress up in those black shoes with the buckles on them and white leggings?
Underbust.
I have a musket with
Big
you.
giant hat. I need my doggy.
The big buckle on the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big giant buckle.
And those long white stockings.
I don't understand something. So how many times have you tried to hit a turkey? You must be a real bad shot.
No, actually, I'm a good shot, but I've never been in the woods with a gun and saw a turkey.
And saw a turkey.
I've only had my.
You've never been in the woods and seen a turkey.
The turkey's wearing the disguise.
I've never been in the woods and seen a turkey.
You said I've never been in the woods and saw a turkey.
I probably said that.
Yeah.
I probably did say that.
I'm stupid.
The turkey is smarter than me.
Good grammar is camouflage to me.
Man against a Dougie. Man versus Dougie.
The funny thing is, you have to go in the woods and you have to call them.
Yes, how do you do that?
You have like
Hey,
there's this-
turkey, turkey.
No, you
What do you
have
do?
to have like calls.
Let me hear. Do it. Do turkey call.
What?
Durgy.
Wait, no, that's what they do. I swear to God, in my life, I was in the
Wait,
woods.
let me hear the different call.
No, that's all I know. I swear to God, that's all I know.
All right, let me hear
When
it
you
again.
make a female call, that's the exact noise you hear.
Let me hear it again. So you're imitating the female turkey so a male will come on to you.
Basically, yeah.
Right,
That's what you
right.
have to do, and they come running in.
Come on, my bands are down.
And I thought I thought the turkeys were so smart.
I'm in the mood for love.
They are right now. They're in like heat. So if you call one, they come running in. That's what my friend did. He was in the woods 20 minutes yesterday. He made one female call, and 4 turkeys came running in.
Why do you guys shoot them? Why don't you just have sex with them? They're looking for it.
I'm stuffing the
They are.
turkey.
And what happens when all 4 of them come? It's so hard to
my
hit
friend
them.
said, my friend said one came in, another came in, and he said the second one was bigger, and he said he didn't even realize there was one right next to him.
Right.
He was standing there, and he said he just looked to the right and just turned, and he got him.
So the turkey was literally within inches of him, and he just put the gun to its head and blew its brain out.
More or less.
Execution.
Were you guys laughing and stuff?
You bet they were.
What are you?
No, he called me yesterday. I wasn't there.
Oh, you weren't
it
there.
happened yesterday.
So how many times have you been hunting?
I went all winter. I did a lot of small game hunting. Over
And
the
you only
winter.
hit one dove the whole time you've been out there.
Yeah, but I'll walk in the woods all day. It doesn't
Yeah,
bother
but I
me.
don't understand something. I don't know. I don't know what kind of shot you are. You say you're a good shot. You
I
went
hit-
all
I hit-
winter
I hit-
and you hit a dove.
You can walk in the woods all day and not see a damn thing. You know, when I went small game
So you're
hunting,
saying the one time you saw a dove, you were successful and hit it.
yeah.
And other
In
than that, you've
mid-flight-
never
in
seen an animal.
mid-flight.
What forest is this? What are you?
Sherwood Forest.
No, actually,
I mean, I don't know. I don't understand what kind of forest this is.
saw
Tell me the truth. When you see like a squirrel and stuff, you shoot at that.
try to.
Right. You hit
But you
that.
can hit
But
squirrels.
you're not going to eat a squirrel.
My friend will.
Your friend will eat a squirrel?
Yeah.
No.
My friend.
You're lying. You know that. You leave it lazy.
my friend took that dove home and took the feathers off and made sauce out of it. I swear to God, he took it home.
feathers?
No, out of the dove. He put it in the sauce. His friend, this guy doesn't hunt, but this guy is an Italian guy. He goes upstate, buys a live pig, puts it in his backyard, and butchers it.
Boy, oh boy.
I know that's illegal.
It's like all of Gorilla's friends are throwbacks.
Mutilation.
Apparently,
Hey, for the E-show, can we get them on tape? Your friends?
apparently
It's like
Gorilla's
you already have tape of those guys.
apparently Gorilla's got some leather jacket that he wears here all the time. But Ganji was telling me it's a hunting jacket, and in the back there's a pocket where you put your kills. Like if you kill a squirrel, or something you can
You
stick
got that jacket here?
Oh, no, it's at home. I can bring it in.
So what do you put the squirrels and stuff in your jacket?
Well, there's a pouch in the back.
Does it get kind of bloody and junk?
Smells
Well,
real good.
yeah, but it's like it's got like a little lining in there.
Oh,
But
good.
he's never killed anything, so he's never
Yeah.
used it.
If I never killed anything and just stayed in the woods all day, I'd be happy.
Yeah, but I understand that, but I don't believe that the only thing you've ever killed is a dove. Either that, you're the worst shot in the world. I mean, to go hunting for an
He
entire
says he
season.
never sees anything.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw. We were walking through the woods once, and I saw a bird just took out of nowhere. I had the shotgun, and my friend had he let off 2 shots before I even picked my gun up, and the bird was gone, and he missed it.
I see.
Once I
So
wounded my
it's
grandmother.
It's not that he's a bad shot, Howard. He
Yeah.
can't see.
I can't see.
I'm blind as a bat anyway.
So that coat must be pretty great. Did you put the dove in the back pocket?
Oh
of
no,
your
I
coat?
didn't. I just got that.
Probably smells like OJ's duffel bag.
I actually went skeet shooting too.
Did you hit any of those?
Yeah, I
Put it in his sauce.
It was my first time.
Skeet in the sauce.
No, the Italian guy put it in a sauce.
He made his sauce with the 2 clay pigeons. Pigeons. Clay pigeons. He put them in his sauce.
Put the glazed pigeons in his sauce, a little paprika, a little oregano.
Did your friend eat the clay pigeons?
Manja.
Not the clay ones.
Sometimes he just goes upstate and buys the clay pigeons,
Dude,
butchers them.
You're a real scary little turd. You know that? You really are.
No, I'm not.
Especially if Ronnie's scared of your friends, then I know.
These guys.
really bad.
My friend.
Hey Gary, get Ronnie on the phone.
My
You say
friend
mess up
is
good.
He's an intimidating guy.
All I know Ronnie says is that all you guys are psychos. That's what he calls you.
Ronnie's a psycho himself.
Well, he knows that.
And you can recognize other psychos that way.
Yeah. I've never met your friends, but
But honestly, they're
They're good
great
guys?
They really are. I wouldn't be with they're friends with my parents, and if they weren't
Oh, they
good
are?
guys, my
All right.
parents wouldn't even let me anywhere near them.
Okay, here's Ronnie. We got to get your friends on the show. Would they come on?
My friend John's hysterical.
Is he?
He would be great. Yeah.
Ronnie,
Yeah, how you doing?
you wouldn't go hunting with those guys, right? What happened? You hooked up with them and you met them?
No. I met one of the guys in the city one day. Gorilla. The guy came to meet Gorilla for lunch, so I was hanging out, waiting for you to come down, and he brought the guy over to the car to meet me.
And then what happened? You decided not to go hunting with
You
them?
locked your doors.
Yeah, close the windows real tight, I said, well, how you doing, guy? And he goes, okay. That was
Gorilla thinks that's great.
That's exactly my friend Pat.
conversation.
Yeah, but I mean, what is it? They don't talk?
They're just hard guys to get to know. That's all.
They look like axe murderers.
Especially in their camouflage.
No, this guy was in a suit, believe it or not. That day.
Oh yeah, he works at a pretty
Pretty good place.
He's a real smart guy. He's an accountant. I won't say we're full of company, but
Is he smarter than a turkey?
absolutely.
Oh, those turkeys are smart.
Very smart. I had a turkey do my taxes last year.
I got to confess, I pretty much created a little monster over there because I was the one who kind of got him started on the archery.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ronnie's the one who.
Ronnie, have you ever killed anything?
Nah, not with a bow.
He shot a deer.
You did?
Not with a bow, though.
You shot a deer?
A deer with what?
A gun.
Like a shotgun?
No, 30-30. That was years ago.
It's
Who
a
knows?
rifle.
That was years ago.
All right, you guys.
It's no challenge to shoot a deer with a gun anymore.
I couldn't shoot a deer with
Oh,
anything.
listen to that. There's no chance.
No, it's not. It's really not. I mean, you
Yeah, Ronnie wants to be like the Indians with a bow and arrow.
Why don't you just go out there with a knife, Ronnie?
you can shoot a deer from 100 yards away. Where with a bow you got to be pretty close. It's
You have to be within like 15 yards.
Ronnie, I think you're perfect for those guys. I think you got to go out with them.
Yeah.
No.
What happened? You're not going to go with them?
We go to this little private place upstate where it's nice. It's a horse ranch and nobody's on the property, and you just go there and you kind of mellow out in the woods.
You're not in a trailer.
I don't
in a
even care.
shack?
I don't even care if I see a deer, and I just kind of mellow out in the woods all day.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Yeah, like Gorilla says, I could be in the woods.
I could be in the woods all day.
Hell
I
yeah.
could be in the woods all day.
Yeah.
Oh, I would shoot the horses.
But I'm not into that turkey stuff or anything like that. I don't go small game hunting. I just kind of go.
Why don't you guys just get a bunch of animals in a cage and shoot them? Why go through the hassle of trying to find them?
I bagged 3 gerbils and a hamster.
All right, I got to go, Ronnie.
Okay, well,
Bye,
bye, Ronnie.
That's Ronnie checking in with his You guys with your hunting.
Scary tale.
Yeah, his scary tale, the hunt.
The great thing about this is that they say, well, I don't care if I see anything because I'll just walk around and hang out in the woods all day and be mellow and be one with nature 1 minute and the next minute
You're killing stuff.
Get the frog.
Hey, there's a frog.
There's a frog. Kill it. Kill it.
Yeah, they like the teeth, but then they're going to shatter it with these gunshots.
I feel better now.
I like when I read the stories of the guys going out and they all go out to mellow out in the woods and be one with nature, and then they end up shooting each other.
Well, yeah, I love this gorilla who says he doesn't drink because all the other hunters do.
Yeah, I know.
There's no way I would be able to drink.
All right, very good. Listen, I'm done with this conversation.
Very good.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Why did I bring you in to discuss this?
You were coming. He was coming in to talk about your bite.
Oh yeah, so you go up in the woods. You ever get a tick bite?
I've never got a tick bite, but I've seen the pictures. I've seen the tick bites are the direct circles.
This does not look like examine.
That.
If there's a dermatologist that could stop by 600 Madison, I'll give you a free plug.
But I'll tell you one thing. You should definitely check it out because my aunt got bit by a tick once.
Yeah.
And 2 years later, she was in the hospital because she had like an angina attack.
Really?
It was all because of the tick bite.
Yeah, but I don't have a vagina, so.
Definitely.
If I have a vagina attack from a tick, I'm in big trouble.
Vagina attack.
Take a look at that, man. Seriously.
I thought you always had vagina attack.
You see, here is my dig.
It's camouflage in your leg.
It looks like some type of bite, but I don't.
It could just be a mosquito.
It could be like.
Why don't you bite him and suck
you know
out
what?
the venom?
Sometimes tick bites may take a while to like actually.
Do you think that could be one?
It looks like some type of bite or some type of scrape that looks a little infected. I would check it out.
Get out of here. Oh, just leave. Don't grow hair. All right, goodbye. Get out.
He's now got you infected.
Yeah, right.
That looks like an infection. I think it's carcinoma. You need a bone marrow transplant.
The friggin' zit. All right, I gotta take a break.
We have to amputate your leg.
Yeah, Gorilla and his buddies.
Here, bite down on this bullet and drink a beer. Make Gorilla cut next and suck out the poison.
We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Once again, Howard Stern.
Damn right. That's right, baby.
Yow! Ow!
So, Gary was telling me he saw a thing on TV. We were talking about hunting.
Yes.
I think it was CBS News, you said?
Yeah.
They have this place you go, like if you're into hunting but you really suck and you can't hit stuff. They put you, listen to this, they got a pen the size of like a football field, and they just lock all the animals in a pen, like they're old slow-moving
In fact,
animals.
you know what I'm remembering now?
It's like a petting farm. They can go in and you shoot up all the animals.
You can get
You got to pay a lot of money, don't
You
you?
can get like tigers. They get tigers, but
Right.
apparently they're tigers that like were in a zoo.
Right.
And were born in a zoo, so they don't have any killer instinct.
Right.
And they just like, sort of mope around. They're real slow.
Right.
And you go up there and you pay like $1,000 to shoot a tiger.
Really?
And there's not even a tree.
Oh, Howard, they showed it on the news. They had a hidden camera.
Yeah.
The tiger, like the guy went up to it with a gun. The tiger, I think that the guy was going to feed him. or
Yeah,
something.
right.
I was like, getting ready to lick his hand.
Oh.
The guy just shot him.
No, that's sick.
And it's a
People
really small area.
are incredible.
Is it as big as a football field or small?
No, it's like the size of a football field, and it's
Right.
fenced in. It's like you just chase him into a corner.
So they just let one animal at a time and the hunters in there?
Exactly.
How many
like
guys?
The lions and the
When I
Romans.
thought it was just one guy, it was like one guy at a time.
Yeah, he should be ashamed of himself.
Terrible.
You gotta want to kill something off.
Yeah.
But the guy wasn't even far away. It was almost like he really almost executed. He put the gun. It was like 2 feet away.
Yeah. Oh,
And the lion wasn't going to attack him with a tiger. It was some tiger.
And the guy's probably dressed in armor.
What? No. The guy was wearing,
a full
He's got fatigue, so he's in a football.
Right.
They must have been goofing. Like the guys who run the place must be like, look at that jackass. He's in fatigue. He's camouflaged in a football field.
Well, who was they going to get to pay $1,000?
Yeah.
Stupid stuff like that.
And this animal's probably like close to death
Exactly. No,
anyway.
that's exactly what they said. They're
On his
animals
last leg.
that like the zoo got rid of or something.
Zoo rejects. Probably in 20 years you probably put people in there and just
Yeah.
shoot them. Like old people. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, so imagine growing up in a land where you're not allowed to vote, you're not allowed to even hold a job without somebody telling you. Now just picture this for a second. Try and put yourself in somebody else's shoes. You're growing up, and you can't You can't vote. You're practically a slave.
You can't get an education.
Right. No one lets you read, because if you read, you might get too smart. One guy tries to help you out, but they lock him in jail for life because he tried to say something against the government.
Also, you have to live in a separate area of town.
Right. Now, let me ask you something. If you heard the conditions that were going on like that, would you visit a country? Would you work in that country? If you heard that black people, white people, green people, any kind of people, if animals were being locked into this
People are
situation.
demonstrating about the treatment of veal.
Yeah. I like the guys who run around outside of outside of these fast food restaurants. They're holding up signs saying, "No more veal," because the veals are locked up in cages. Well, excuse me, we don't want a tough, veiny veal. You want a veal that doesn't have any muscle.
Tender.
Yeah, you want it tender and not muscular. I got no problem with that. You want to raise a veal in a box? Fine. I don't even know what a veal is. I don't even know where that comes from. What's a veal?
It's a calf, isn't it?
Yeah, calf. You want to put a calf in a cardboard box so that when I bite into my sandwich there won't be muscle? I'm for it. Okay, I'm for it. But when you tell me, I worry about people. I don't worry about animals. I'm a people person. Before I'm going to be outside a fast food restaurant worrying about the veal, I'm going to worry about people.
You're going to make sure they're all straight first.
See, Linda Ronstadt worries about veal.
No, she doesn't worry about the veal either.
You think she'd eat it if it was muscular? Well, anyway.
I don't think she'd be able to wait.
If it's got some Parmesan on it. If it's a cardboard box that they keep the veal in and it's got Parmesan on it, she'll go for it.
Close the food.
Yeah. So anyway, imagine you grow up in a land like this where you're not even allowed to run your own country. Your leaders are locked up in jail for voicing.
You can't own land.
Yeah, you just can't have a life. You basically are a miserable wretch, and every time you look at yourself in the mirror,
squalor while other people live where you work. You're allowed to go out during the day and work, living in absolute finery.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unthinkable. It's basically the last country in the world that had slavery was South Africa, and anytime you saw South Africa on TV, you had to be moved. I mean, you just had to say, "Oh my God, this is horrible. This is a bunch of Nazis controlling these people to the point where they're no longer people. They're like slaves. They're thought of as animals. In fact, animals got better treatment." So, in 1980, this is what South Africa was like. And all performers had basically decided not to play Sun City.
Yeah, South Africa had pretty much been isolated from the world. The world pressure was bearing upon them to change the system. So they couldn't participate in the Olympics. People wouldn't perform there. People wouldn't do business with them.
Companies pulled their business out. The whole world had basically decided that they were going to punish South Africa for treating people badly, and it was the right thing to do. You couldn't disagree with it.
So they created this place called Sun City.
Yeah, the South African government created Sun City where black people could go to get entertainment also. It was kind of like, putting up a front. They'll have one place in the whole country where some black people can go and get some entertainment.
Yeah, but mind you, the black people can't afford it.
No, it was totally expensive. So all performers decided pretty much not to go there. There were a couple. There was only a handful that decided to go there, and they were put on a blacklist. One of those performers was Linda Ronstadt. It didn't bother her in the least that black people were enslaved in South Africa. Didn't faze her at all.
Not as a woman, not as a Mexican American, not as anything.
Nothing upsets this woman, this filth, this garbage.
She wasn't offended by this entire government oppressing millions of people.
And rightly so, though, because of course Linda Ronstadt, needed a pastrami sandwich, so she needed the extra money. So you can't fault her. She was so hungry that she had to just make sure that people who were being systematically ruined. She had to make money. She didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
So this fat load, she played Sun City. They even had songs. Don't play Sun City. Except if I'm Linda Ronstadt. Unless I'm Linda Ronstadt. Because I don't care about anybody except myself. You fat hypocrite bitch. You piece of garbage, lower than garbage. You fat, lower than garbage piece of crap. Linda Ronstadt. Fettuccine, meatloaf, chuckles, cream sauce. Can't even speak Spanish and she's Spanish. She's going around telling everyone now she's Spanish because her career is failing, so she's trying to. She can't sell any English speaking records, so now she's going around telling everyone she's Spanish.
Yeah, suddenly.
Yeah, do me a favor, interview her in Spanish. See if she can speak one word. Como se what? Yo, fatso, ole. This fatso suddenly now is a brave woman is going to speak out for people's rights. Oh, you fat hypocrite bitch. You filth.
I have to take exception
I have
to one of your guests.
We take exception to your entire life. You filth. Come and debate me. I open my arms to you. Although I can't open them that wide. I open my arms to you because you are such a hypocrite. Unless I'm Linda Ronstadt and I need food money. Unless I'm Linda Ronstadt. Worst song in the world. Anyway,
but it made a point.
It made a point. It was in the right place. So now they say, look, let bygones be bygones. Any performer who apologizes.
Yeah, we recognize that some of you were stupid dupes and you didn't realize what this government was.
We realize that some of you were shills for the South African government. So if you just apologize now, we'll take you off the blacklist because we'll forget this ugly part of our history. She won't even apologize. No. And she's worried about people's rights. Eat me. Uh-oh, she might. I take that back.
That's right. Don't give her that offer.
She looks at me like a piece of lamb stew. Give me that song, Desperado, that she sings. Because she doesn't sing her own songs. She has to sing Eagle songs because she can't write a song. She's too busy eating. Play that for me, will you? Did they rack it up? No. Why would we do that? Rack it up for me. Well, don't rack anything up for me. What do I know? That piece of garbage. I mean you, Fred, not the...
I'll do my best.
I don't know. Something else. Can you imagine that?
Oh, she forgets what she's done in her life.
Yeah.
She's the focus now on you and how bad you are.
And what you should be doing as a woman.
Absolutely. The nerve that she should tell a black person how to live their life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, she knows.
She does know about telling black people how to live their lives. She knew about a whole government that did it.
You should live in South Africa.
That's right.
So she can go perform to you if you ever get enough money together. Oh, filthy hypocrite. Filth. If I had that blemish on my record, I keep my mouth shut.
About everything.
Yeah, I would pretty much say that maybe I don't have the right. Just start right up.
Maybe I'm a stupid chill. No, you get a little intro.
Oh, good. I'm not familiar with this particular arrangement. Might not even be in my key, Robin.
I'm sure.
Testing.
Here you go.
There's lyrics on there.
Are there?
Yeah. Good job. Thank you. This show is so tight.
I thought that was you singing.
How come shows like the Rick D show, as bad as it is, at least when he goes into a song, it's queued up properly. Who did that, Scott?
Probably.
Yeah, that's good.
Try left, although I don't know if it's going to...
Fred, I don't know if I have time to experiment. Maybe you should have experimented. Just because I ran out of there, don't mean you guys have to run out of there. I run out, everybody runs out.
Is that it?
I don't know what's going on. And listen to that tape creaking. Yeah, do you hear? Listen to this.
Oh, that's funny.
Mashed potatoes. Wait, is this the beginning?
Yes.
Goobers and waffle. You know what? I don't want to sing. You ruin me. You ruin me. You ruin me every time.
What?
You ruin me with your preparation.
What happened?
What happened is I gave Fred and Jackie one job to do, and I'm sorry I gave it.
Not to sing.
No, I forgot to sing.
Thank you.
Yeah, well,
We'll take the blame for something.
I forgot to sing. Would you be a little frazzled? You try and do a radio show when nobody's prepared.
Nobody said it was easy.
Yeah. Now listen to this tape. Listen to it. That sounds professional. 1995. Mashed potatoes, goobers, and waffles.
What happened?
Fred,
dear.
Fred,
I
can't you
think
listen
they
to it before we do
They
it?
double introed.
I'm in shock.
What?
I'm in shock.
Why is that?
Because Scott usually does a good job with this. Usually there's
See, everybody passes the buck
no,
around.
there's usually no reason to check it. I'll take responsibility for it, but it's like...
What do you mean double intros?
He obviously
started
started it and stopped it and
why
then started it again.
Why lead or something if...
Scott?
He didn't edit it properly.
Scott, come in here. Does your work have to be checked every time? What happened?
I made a mistake. I didn't clean the intro.
Why? Come on.
You're a perfect person, right?
You know what, Scott? I am a perfect person.
Yeah, right.
I don't screw up.
Yeah,
You
right.
got one job to do. You do it right. Right.
So I screwed it up once.
Well, look at me. I look like a fool.
Well, I look like a bigger fool. Okay, so I screwed it up. I'm sorry.
Let me ask you, how many cigarettes have you smoked today?
I don't
Seriously,
know.
look at
I don't
your lip.
know.
Your whole lip is all brown. All brown, all across the bottom. Here, I'm going to sing about you now. Forget about Linda Ronstadt. I got a song for you here. Here, listen to this. Here it is. Something wrong with you. Listen to this.
What is
up.
this guy?
Set it up for me.
That was
Give me
the
a
tape
break.
I was given. I
All
mean,
right. Scott's an a-hole. He smokes and does nothing for me. I ask him to make a song bed, and he leaves me hanging dry. He's so damn boring. He's fat and, let me correct that, he's obese. And he likes to smoke cigarettes. I hope he dies soon. I really do.
very nice.
You love to screw me up every day. You like to mess me up. That's okay. My audience will sit through any garbage. My audience gets prepared for their job every day. But why can't I be prepared? That's because God makes mistakes for me. But he never will light the wrong end of a cigarette. Because his cigarette comes first. Not the show. And not Howard. God Salem. If he quit tomorrow, we wouldn't miss him. I've never seen anything like it in my entire broadcasting career. Thank you. Good night, everybody. I'm going home. Shine your head with some Johnson wax. Do whatever you have to do. But don't get the tape right. Why should we bother getting the tape right? I sit at home 24 hours a day and try to think up funny things to say, only to be thwarted by Scott the engineer. time, think before you work. Old Scott Salem. You're bald and you're ignorant. And worse, you're dull. It smells like an ashtray. Robin can back me up. He smells like an ashtray. Am I right?
Yes, he's got brown fingers.
He has brown fingers. He'll get cancer. And then I'll sing this song at Scott's funeral someday. Thank you. He must work for another radio station. He was hired to sabotage my show.
He's working very well.
Nice. Yeah, he got a check from PLJ, I think. Thank you. Here's my song. We're supposed to be about Linda Ronstadt, but suddenly it shifted. I got to take a break. Thank you.
You're a perfect person.
Did you hear that? I come in and do my job. All he's got to do is get that song on tape. Where is he? Get in here.
He's got a chance to check his work.
Yeah. Who told him? What? I just asked for one thing. How many times do I ask for something? Do I ask for a lot of stuff? Am I unreasonable?
Oh, goodness.
Where is he? I want to know how he liked my song. Let me ask the audience how they like that song. That guy drives me nuts. I'm going insane.
What else was he doing?
I got to find. Make it all. I was unfair. I take it all back.
Because there must have been something very
Scott, come here. Come here.
And he couldn't give this his full attention.
All right. You're right. I sometimes don't see.
That's right.
That people have other duties.
You got to give him the benefit of the doubt. Obviously, something else was going on.
Well, obviously, he was smoking. There's no question about that. Where is he? Bring him to me. Where is he?
Bring me the head of Scott Salem.
Come in. No, you tell him to come in.
I will.
I want to straighten it out with him. I don't want any bad vibes. He needs to come in here.
I don't have to take this crap.
That probably means he was doing nothing.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't have a defense. He needs a lawyer. Should have a trial.
Did you see him doing nothing? The Johnny Cochran defense. He's not coming in.
Oh, he's coming in. Where is he?
Baby.
What?
He's in the studio, right? Gage's got the camera on him. He's got his arms folded, and he's got Linda Ronstadt music cranked as loud as it'll go.
No, you tell him to come in here.
He won't go in. I just heard John going, come on, come in and
Come on, we
yourself."
want to. No, tell him we want to straighten this out.
I just had a big fight with him, so I can't even talk to him. He's mad at me.
Wow.
Well, because he was taking real long to get that Sun City thing in. Gave it to him 5:45. Said it'd be ready in 5 minutes. So now he's really mad at me. He goes, Gary, not today.
Scott, don't be a baby. Come in here and talk it out like a man. Not today.
Talk it out. How can you talk something out with you?
No, let me ask you something.
I admitted I was wrong. I made a mistake. I mean, what else can I say?
Maybe you were doing something else at the time. Was that what happened?
Yeah, I was
Maze?
smoking and drinking coffee and
All right.
all right.
All right. Thank you for your help.
No, I just made a mistake. That's all.
All right.
That I didn't catch. I mean, I'm sorry, but
You check your work, though, right?
usually I do.
I mean, were you overwhelmed with different
No, I
things?
wasn't overwhelmed. I just made a stupid mistake.
Okay. All right.
Did they give this to you and say, I need it right away?
Gave it to me yesterday.
Oh, yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I just made it. I just told you, I made a stupid mistake. I had a double take at the beginning that I didn't edit
On
out.
top of that, they're still coming through on one channel. Usually you monoize it out, and you only give the one side.
Yeah, what happened?
That I didn't hear that.
I mean, it had lyrics. You're supposed to remove the lyrics.
It's like it's Desperado. If you kick it back in stereo, you'll
What did you do to this
I
guy?
played the version that
You want to know what it is? I'll tell you what it is, Scott.
queued up or what?
You know what it is, Scott?
No, I wasn't queued up.
You know
I
what
played
my
the
problem
version
is?
that said it was an instrumental.
Let me tell you what my problem is. It's not your fault. It's my fault. You want to know why it's my fault?
No, it's not your
No,
fault.
let me tell you why it was my fault.
Because nobody checked it.
No, it's my fault because most people would have fired you for that. You see what I'm saying? I let everything go. I'm easygoing. This is how I am with the whole staff. I'm a pushover. I'm a pushover. So it's not your fault. It's my management fault. The manager. Here. I'm gonna sing about you again. It's not your fault. I'm gonna sing how it's not your fault. All right? Now here's the false start. We're gonna
We gotta go through the whole thing.
All you have to do is hit 0 with the real starters. And
I got a lot of time for that.
Excuse me for making you push a button.
Oh, excuse me, I'm on the air. Where am I going to zero something out? Here, wait. This is a false beginning.
This is not the beginning.
There
we go.
There you go. Good work. You know what it is? It's my fault. It really is. I'm much too lax. I'm going to sing an apology to you. All right? Because it's my fault, not yours, when something like this happens. I apologize to you, Scott the engineer. It's not your fault that your work is sloppy. It's mine for not chastising you. Bald and lazy. Chances are already your head is loaded with cancer, honestly. And I know at home things aren't easy. Your wife drives you crazy.
She's fine.
But you, I don't mind her. You screw up my show. Though you might be dying, you still have to do your duty. Your triple chin is hanging. Me, I should jump off a cliff. I don't know what to do with my attitude. Robin says, on the staff I am too easy. Who knows? Maybe she's right. Maybe I should listen. Should I be tougher, Scott? I got to tell you, Scott, yes, you're great. You are a great smoker. You're very slow, though, on your work. But I understand when you go out and do your DJ business, you play a hell of a hokey pokey. You're so damn desperate. You know that razor blade you used to edit? Give that to me so I can slash my wrist. I should use it on my wrist and say, adios. You know, your hair said adios many years ago. And you eat like there's no tomorrow. You smell like 5 cigars. No wonder you hate your life. Look at your fingers. They're brown from the nicotine. And your lungs, they wheeze daily. But you know, smoking you're good at. But poking a cart, I don't know what happens. Oh, just go home. Go to your computer with your wife sitting over your shoulder and work on Prodigy. And buy 6 cartons at the deli. Oh, I can't take it anymore. All right, thank you. Singing to you. Come on, singing to you. I'm serenading you.
I don't know.
All right, you know what? I'm going to kill myself tonight. I'll make you happy. If that's what you're trying to get me to do, I'm going to do it. All right, it was my mistake. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No.
All right, let's put it behind us.
I made a mistake.
All right, all right, I got to take a break from Scott. Right after these words, I'll be back.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 97.1. The Eagle.
7:13 at the Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. It's 7:18 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Howard, Harleys, and pure rock. 97.1 The Eagle. And now, a man who learns entire languages to reach out to his fans. Howard Stern.
Yeah. Hey, you know, Robin wrote out her check to the American Red Cross because we made a big donation to the, the relief fund for, all the people in Oklahoma and future disasters and stuff. We did something nice. Trying to, show that we can be okay.
Yeah, we do care.
Sometimes. Very rarely. This one got to us.
Occasionally.
No, but I saw that there was, Robin puts her address on the checks.
Well, it's printed on the check.
Yeah, I said to her, why do you print your address on the check? It's not necessary. You don't have to put your address. Because she goes, well, why shouldn't I? I said, because if you hand your check into a store, the guy's going to have your home address. You know what her answer was? Tell him your answer.
I don't do that.
You don't do that. That's such a lie. Admit that I pointed out something useful and say, hey, I hadn't thought of that. Like now, she's never wrong. She can't be wrong. That's when I'll know you're cured, when you admit to being wrong.
Now, let me say something.
No.
First of all, oftentimes in stores, if you don't have your address on the check, what do they say? Could you please write your address on in order to get check approval?
Never had that. First of all, you're Robin Quivers. Come on.
Hold it.
Oh, stop it.
The next thing they do is they say, can we see a major credit card and a driver's license to get approval? Your driver's license has your home address on it.
Now the lady from the American Red Cross, now she has your address.
Did you hear me?
No, listen to me.
You don't even shop.
No, listen to me.
You do
I
not
do
shop.
too.
You
Quiet.
do not go into stores.
All right.
And you do not write out these checks, otherwise you'd know what the approval process is.
Here's the bottom line. Within a week, Robin will have the address off her check.
Oh, that's not true.
I absolutely will.
Not true at all.
You always argue with me, then you do it.
I took off my phone number.
Right. No, thank God.
But they usually say, I need this, I need that. They always want an address.
Oh, by the way, the Red Cross lady says she's coming over for dinner tonight.
Yeah, tell her to try to get upstairs.
All right. We'll see what happens. Always right. Always right. All right. Listen to me. And you know what? You are right.
I haven't written a check to a store in years.
Of course not. You know what you're doing. Listen to me. Take the address off your check. Take the address off your check and stop arguing.
Do you know what that checking account is? That is a personal checking account.
I understand that. Now the lady from the American Red Cross has your address.
Everybody in the bank.
And everyone in the bank has your address.
They have my address.
Not everyone. She'll take it off. She's
all right, let me ask.
That's when I'm going to know you're cured.
All of these guys to have their addresses off of their checking accounts?
Fred?
You know, I'm not even sure. My wife
Fred
writes
probably
out the check.
Fred doesn't know anything about that.
That's right. He wouldn't even know if they have
Billy,
a checking account.
you have your address on your check?
No. Post office box.
Let me see. Why do you even have that?
Because that's my business address, the post office.
And that's a business.
That makes sense.
You didn't write your check out personally to the Red Cross? You're taking it as a business expense?
My personal checks also have the post office box.
Okay. So what are you taking? Are you going to deduct this as a business expense?
Probably double.
I know he is.
Oh.
He's unbelievable.
Disaster equals deduction.
Jackie the businessman.
Yeah, Howard forced me to donate $1,000. Embarrassed me on the air to American Red Cross. Go back to Robin. But at least if it's a business deduction.
I'll bet you if you call your wife and ask her, she has written your address on the check she has. Yes, you have to have an address on the check. What is on your driver's license?
I don't want to talk about what's on my driver's license.
All I'm saying is, in
really
order to get a check approved, you have to provide proof of where you live
and
you know
what,
who
Robin?
you are.
Good. Give your address to everybody.
It doesn't matter.
Go ahead.
You ain't gonna win.
No, I don't want to win it. I just know in a week, it's like with the cat. She put me down, I got a cat. Now she's got 5 of them. Yeah, right, yeah. When we fight with you, it's easier. Right. I just made a suggestion. Don't put your address on your check. You can do with it what you want. That's all. And you will take it off of there.
Right.
I'm worried about you, okay?
If you say so. I don't even, you know how long those group of checks have been? I don't even write checks.
Oh, stop it.
I don't.
You just wrote a check.
That was the first time in a long time.
Los Angeles, you're on the air. I can't take this. Can't win that one. Yeah.
I agree with you. You don't shop. You can't shop. Robin's correct. I agree with her 100%.
No, you got to understand something. If somebody asks her to write her address on the check, okay, that's her decision to do it. In the case of the American Red Cross lady, the American Red Cross lady does, and the people at the Red Cross don't need Robin's address.
But you made the point of using the store as an example.
Listen to me. I don't even care if it's some new bank teller who might have access to your address, but it might be difficult for him to go into the computer and get your address as opposed to, what do you need to give information that they're not asking for? You understand? That's all. Just stop it. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
You know, you guys are famous. I mean, you know, you like.
Of course.
Oh, you're not sad.
All right, look,
Whose side are you on? I thought you were on my side.
This guy's easily swayed. I always say this.
Who is this? Jay Leno on the phone?
Yeah, Jay Leno. If you don't have to give information, don't give it. That's all. All right, thank you. Do you have anything else to discuss?
Yes, I did.
Well,
That's not what I called about originally. You know, buddy, I've been a fan of their shows since they came on in L.A.
Thank you.
And I think, after this whole Selena thing that went down,
if anybody wanted
After the what thing?
The Selena
Oh,
thing.
I didn't understand you. You're talking
I'm
very
sorry, man.
quick.
It's 4:30 in the morning here. I'm hardly awake. If anybody really wanted to listen to you and kind of maybe get a picture, okay, I'll listen to the guy. You know, and the thing about Linda Ronstadt, Robin, you know, she stomped on him like a bug that night on the show. And so did the audience, for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, and like you said yesterday, maybe you, after yesterday's kind of like onslaught, which was deserved, excuse me, I just won't say any more about it.
Who won't say any more about it?
I think you said something to that effect near the end of the show, unless I...
No, listen, don't listen to anything I say and take it to heart. I'll be talking about this for months.
Even when he says, don't put your address on your check.
Well, okay, buddy, listen. It's just that, you know...
I'm not your buddy.
Okay, pardon me. Getting too friendly for me.
Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden you're my buddy.
Yeah, well, you know...
I'm talking to you more than 30 seconds. You're my buddy. Listen here, buddy. All right, go ahead.
All right. Anyhow...
You know, when a guy says buddy to another guy, he ain't your buddy.
Well, in fact, it's a dig,
That's
buddy.
a dig. Oh, listen, all right, buddy.
Hey, pal.
Pal. Yeah, pal.
Well, I can call you sir. What do you want me to do?
Call me Howard.
Okay,
That
Howard.
horrible name my mother gave me.
Isn't that bad enough?
Yeah, it was easy going through life with that.
Well, it's just that, you know, as I'm listening to this, I'm going, boy, he is really ripping on her. Just, I mean...
I will rip her a new a-hole anytime I feel like
She's going
it.
to have trouble sitting down.
Yep.
Nobody told
and
her
you know
to open
something?
this can of worms.
And she absolutely deserves it, because when I see a hypocrite like that who sits there after performing at Sun City and is going to start telling people about how she's upset as a Mexican and as an American and as a woman, I mean, look at this is a woman who's got the morality of a flea.
Very little offends her.
I might not have morality. If that's your decision on me, fine. But don't tell me that someone who supported the government of South Africa and was a shill.
Supposed to tell you how to live.
Yeah, a shill for... Just keep your mouth shut.
Well,
She was a shill for the South Africa. Don't present yourself as a liberal and a lover of people.
And she got paid very well for it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's my mistake. I'm not getting enough.
Right.
I don't doubt that. I guess it was my impression as a long-time listener that a first-time listener might go, well, he's just as...
I don't care what a first-time listener says. You're a dopey guy. I don't know why I'm talking to him. You know, he's a wise guy. We got to get him back on the show. This Mario Van Peebles, I know him.
Why do you say he's a wise guy?
He is attempting to rile up our blacks
Oh, dear.
like crazy. He's got this new movie out called Panther.
Now, what are you saying?
I'm going to tell you in a minute. I just read the review on it. I got to go see this film for myself to make sure I can warn black people.
Because you're about to comment on something you haven't.
Yeah, I know, but I don't like it.
Something you said not to do yesterday.
It's different when I do it. Evidently, this new movie brings up the Black Panther movement.
Oh, yes, it's called Panther.
Yeah.
It's all about the Panther.
Worst thing to bring up.
Why?
Please, why?
I'm asking you why.
Because black people are going to go see it and get nuts, and they're going to start running through the
What,
streets.
you're
You know
saying-
how a lot of blacks react to movies.
You're saying if I go to this movie,
Go ahead.
I will sit there, I will watch
Not
this
you.
movie,
Not you.
and what will happen?
No, and then you'll come on the air and won't just say, hey, whether it was a good movie or a bad movie. That's you.
Oh. Now, what is going to happen to everyone else?
There is okay, now you've asked an important question. There'll be rioting. There'll be, there'll be shootings in the theater.
Why? What does this movie do in particular?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It's just a lot of black guys
It's
angry. Panthers angry at white people.
You are amazing.
It's a very dangerous movie.
I see that he is fighting with the Panthers now, but Bobby Seale doesn't like the movie.
Of course not.
He says that it doesn't depict the Panthers correctly.
Yeah, it's
Takes a little too much poetic license and makes them look like a street gang.
right. It's a horrible part of our history. Nobody wants to see a movie about that.
Let's bury that, huh?
Yeah.
How come you don't object to Indian movies? The Indians never get riled up.
But in the Indian movies, we always kick their ass. Except for that disgraceful movie Kevin Costner made. Hey, you're on the air in Los Angeles.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, over here in Los Angeles, man.
Cool.
They have all kinds of Kathy Lee. She comes out with a big old picture of Cody.
Oh, that's nothing. I got her.
Wait a minute. Her new book, have you seen this?
I have a copy of it.
Oh, my goodness, because I've just been reading excerpts.
Yeah.
This woman is in love with her son.
Yeah. Well, she's not in love with
the big picture they have up above their fireplace in the show?
Yeah, well, let me tell you something.
I read an excerpt. The reason I say that is I read an excerpt the other day where she talks about how she leaves a little note for Cody before she goes to work every day to let him know that she misses him and that she thinks about him and she realizes that she's not there with him.
She realizes that. You know what it is? I'm going to tell you what Kathy Lee Gifford's problem is. In the first book she wrote, she actually ran out of stuff.
Before she was finished.
Right. It was a non-book. This is a woman who is not forthcoming. You don't learn anything about her. You don't laugh. There's nothing. It's a nothing book. So the book was a big hit because the nitwits that watched that show, that could actually not puke watching Regis and Kathy Lee, the nitwits bought the book.
Yeah,
so then,
there's a certain segment of our society that's become totally desensitized.
Yeah. And she had to come out with another book. So now she wrote a book about her son. She's all over the place for doing nothing. She's nobody. She does not produce anything except talk about her son. And evidently
Thank God she had those children.
Yeah.
She has something to talk about.
Some nitwit gets comfort from this. I don't know. Some dope.
Turn the miscarriage, bowel movement.
Yeah. And she has a miscarriage. Oh, my God. She had a miscarriage. I think it was the first month of pregnancy when the thing's a blood clot.
That should have been the cover of her book.
Of course. It should have been the picture of the miscarriage.
Now, don't you think you're going a little too far?
She wrote a book about, she spread her legs for old Frank Gifford, formed a baby, and now she's Mother of the Year. And she had a miscarriage. You went, oh, my God, my baby, it was flushed down the toilet, and I grabbed into the toilet for the baby. I mean, what baby?
You don't know what it's like.
Every woman knows what it's like. Most women have 2-3 miscarriages.
But it wasn't a Kathy Lee baby, huh?
Yeah.
You know, that was losing their own baby.
That's true. Yeah, it wasn't one of those filthy ghetto babies. It was one of Kathy
It was
Lee's.
a Kathy Lee baby.
It's an incubus.
Well, look. I'll tell you something. Someone gave me an ad today. Kathy Lee Gifford. You got to see this one. Look at this. She's on everything. Here is her, Frank Gifford, and Cody, and they all have the same expression on their face. Look at it. They all have, they don't smile. They open their mouths. I notice a lot of show business people do that. When they pose for a picture, they open their mouth and go, like they're surprised.
Right.
And her mouth is open. She could accept anything in that mouth that's so open. There are flies going in there. Gifford, too, has the mouth open. And Cody's got the mouth open. It's unbelievable.
Where is this Cassidy?
So and the little boy is allowed to be in pictures, but she's decided the little girl should be hidden from the public.
Yes.
And it's totally retarded. You don't take one kid and make him a star.
And leave the other kid out of it.
He's going to be disenfranchised.
And the one that turned it into a star looks like he's completely dumbfounded by the whole thing. The kid looks like he's hazy.
That was the other thing. She was writing about the time that Cody farted in front of...
Uncle Regis?
No. Betty Ford. She had Gerald and Betty Ford coming to the house.
Oh, my.
It won't be too long till Cody's at the Betty Ford.
Yeah, let's hope. Then he can really fart in front of Betty Ford.
And she's talking about her dilemma when she realized she couldn't serve cocktails to Betty Ford because, she has a problem.
Oh, Betty Ford, her poop don't stink. I mean, she never heard a little kid fart before.
And she was so embarrassed that Cody was smelling up the room.
Oh, yeah.
And then she sent him to the bathroom, and finally he's screaming, somebody get up here and wipe my butt.
Oh, my God. And Betty Ford doesn't know anything about that. Oh, my. I thought it was Giff who kept saying somebody get up here and wipe my butt. That would have
Cody story.
That would have been a good story if Frank had gone to the bathroom in his pants.
Maybe it was a Frank story with the name.
Yeah, they changed it to Cody. It was more acceptable.
Poster boy.
What?
He's the Depends. Poster boy.
No, he's not. But look, here it is.
I don't know anything about that.
I have no idea what he does. But anyway, here it is. This is a picture, cover photo of Cody, Kathy Lee, and Frank Gifford by Gary Bernstein, and evidently you can order the picture for $3.
Oh, dear.
Presents exquisite backgrounds, props, and related accessories for the professional photographer. Oh, I see what it is. This is an ad for a professional photographer.
Oh, so you can get a picture like that, too.
Yeah. He took a picture of the three of them, and now they're even in Photographic magazine. God knows what kind of money they get for that.
The publicity horse.
I hope that Giff didn't get her pregnant. I do hope it was Satan's child. And I hope Satan's child grows up to actually be at the Betty Ford Clinic. Becomes gay, I don't know, anything that embarrasses Kathy Lee.
Miss Perfect.
Yeah.
Miss, I don't let my child watch TV. He's looking at Bible tapes.
Religious tapes. I hope he grows up to denounce Jesus and pray to Satan and vampires and all things dark in the night. I hope he sleeps in the mud with creatures.
I hope he joins a militia.
Yeah. Great. Cody grows up and joins a militia.
Cody, General Cody.
Well, Montel, I joined the militia in my 15th year. I couldn't stand my mother. The militia took me in.
First, Mommy tried to take my gun.
Yeah. Yeah, just rented a Ryder truck. You know, the funny thing how America has changed, and this is a good indication. I'm talking to someone yesterday, and I said, oh, my God. I said, you know, imagine you're the Ryder Truck Company, R-Y-D-E-R. I said, what horrible publicity that they used the Ryder truck, filled it up with Cow Duty, and who knew Cow Duty could make a bomb? They took Cow Duty and made a big bomb out of it, and they used the Ryder truck. What terrible publicity. I opened the newspaper today. I shouldn't have been surprised. It says, Ryder truck rentals through the roof. In other words, you see this on TV, and now all of a sudden, I got to have a Ryder rental truck?
Well, it was the same with O.J. and the White Bronco.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Everybody wanted a White Bronco after they saw that.
And they say I'm sick. Am I responsible for that somehow? No. All right, I got to take a break.
That's right. Our representative from the American Red Cross.
The representative from the American Red Cross is here, Deborah Sanchez, who is ready to accept we have one of those giant checks.
Really?
We have the station makeup one.
Oh, that's great.
In fact, boss, you need to sign that check.
Oh, I will do that on the air during the ceremony.
It's official if he signs it?
And Deborah Sanchez will come in and tell us what great people we are.
Oh, good.
We never get it.
That will make us feel better.
You are about to hear a radio first. A representative of the American Red Cross is going to come in and tell us that we're good people.
Any organization.
I hope she has a speech prepared. Did she prepare a statement?
I'll go have her prepare one.
Have Jackie and Fred help her with it. All right, thank you. Yes.
We also have more.
Guilty.
What?
Sanchez, guilty.
Oh, stop that. That's awful. Stupid dope.
We also have another donation to be made while Deborah's here. They just never stop.
Okay. Thank you. Let me take a break and prepare for my presentation.
Okay.
Right after these words.
Howard Stern.
I would love to.
Howard.
I would love to. Thank you, Order. I would love to. Jackie Joke Man, God bless you. To order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD or cassette, it's $10 plus $3 shipping and handling.
I would love to.
Joke Man special, buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. Hey, Gorilla, do me a favor. Go shoot me a tuna fish. I'm hungry. I want all fresh food. Saturday night, May 13th, 2 shows at Headliners for Jackie. Everyone looking forward to his Washington, D.C. appearance. When's the last time you were in Washington, Jackie?
When are you going?
Yeah, who cares? All right. For Filthy Jokes and Robin Extras, call 51... Yeah, what is that?
Why it doesn't do any good to write a letter to Washington?
Why?
Because he's dead.
For Filthy Jokes and Robin Extras, call 516-9221. Remember, 516-9221 is not a pay service. Okay, Jackie, a lot of energy going into that.
Hey, look out.
Thank you, okay. A lot of people in the room. All right, now, Robin, we are about to see history in the making. I am very... Wait, let me put my sunglasses on for this.
Yes, because I see a huge check is in the room.
I want this on E every night. Where is my shades, Baba Booey?
I don't know if Ralph's in charge of those.
Well, my shades are not here, Robin. I'm embarrassed again. I'll have to be seen presenting the check with my regular glasses.
Why is it that your glasses are not available to you? Where do you use them?
I took them with me to Arizona on vacation and must have left them in my pants, where they sit near my crotch to make my penis look bigger
I see.
when they're not on my face.
All right.
All right, very good. Can't believe it. Now, Robin, do you see this giant check?
Yes, I do.
Put my home address on it.
Can I just tell you a funny story?
Doesn't it have an address on it, you?
Yes, it does.
I was talking to the woman from the Red Cross, and I said, we're pulling some stuff together, and she asked if your check had your home address on it, and I said it didn't. And then she looked at Robin's check, and she goes, oh, that's right near me.
Yeah, exactly.
But she wasn't kidding around.
Right. Of course. You don't put your address on your...
That's so close to me.
All right. First of all, I will sign the check when the woman comes in here. This is, of course, Deborah Sanchez.
You think that'll make it more official?
Right. I wasn't going to have her in here. I was going to have her on the phone to do this. But I heard the name of Sanchez. I figured, let's get her in here. Maybe the Latinos will... She's good. Good. All right. Now, this is a woman from the American Red Cross. This has never been done before, where someone comes on the air and tells us we're good people.
That's it, and an official organization. Do you know who runs this organization?
No.
Elizabeth Dole.
Right, exactly. And, by the way, Robin, we had to pay people a lot of money to make sure that they would say nice stuff about
That's right. It cost us what?
It cost us over $18,000. I would love to. I would love to. All right, hold on. This is a giant check. I love these checks.
Check is as big as you.
And there is the very lovely Deborah Sanchez. Oh, hello, Ms. Sanchez. How are you? Do you know that the American Red Cross is run by Elizabeth Dole?
Well, of course I do.
Oh, you
Is
did?
she your boss? Do you know her?
Is that your boss?
In the largest sense of the word, yes.
So in a sense, by you being here, it is almost as good as Elizabeth Dole being here.
If you'd like to think of it that way, that's fine.
certainly
A woman who some people think could be our next first lady.
Deborah, Deborah's going to be the first lady?
No, Elizabeth Dole
Oh,
could
I
be
see.
if Bob Dole wins the presidency.
I thought maybe her husband was in politics or something. Anyway, let me just also say that,
How did you get to be a Sanchez?
man, you don't look like a Sanchez to me. Are you married to a Sanchez?
What were you expecting?
I don't want to get into it. I don't know. Are you married to a guy named Sanchez?
Yes,
I see. He is a honorable hombre, if I may say so. And, yes, very much. And, mucho bueno. Okay, now look. You see this check? May I call you Deborah?
You may.
In fact, I'd prefer to call you Ms. Sanchez, if you understand. I think it would be better for my image. Okay.
Whatever makes you comfortable.
Keep pointing out that we can all get along. Okay, thank you. Ms. Sanchez, let me just say that I was very moved when I saw on my television what happened in Oklahoma. I realized that the American Red Cross was right there, and also they are there in all disasters. And I happen to believe, unlike some people, that I am a caring person. And so is Robin.
Well,
Not Jackie, though.
When we started doing this, what I remembered was collecting in schools.
You know, in the middle of the presentation, OJ's head just flew off the console and hit me.
You can't believe it either.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Look out. There's OJ over here. Look out. Look out.
I remember, Howard,
Yes.
collecting pennies for Red Cross when I was in elementary school.
Yes.
And wearing those little Red Cross pins.
So let me see your Red Cross
absolutely.
pin. Well, do we get some of those?
Sure.
And for $18,000, we better get something. All right. You don't want to walk out of here with a check. All right. Now, Ms. Sanchez.
So I'm just happy to be able to give so much more today.
Excuse me, Robin.
Oh, yeah.
Enough of your speech.
Oh,
Let's get
I'm
Ms.
sorry.
Sanchez. It cost us $18,000 to get Ms. Sanchez to say something nice about us. Ms. Sanchez, aren't we good people? Even Jackie, who had to be coerced by me into donating $1,000.
What is the level of our goodness?
Yeah, in other words, this is from
How good are we?
Infinity kicked in 5, I kicked in 5, Robin 2. I won't go through the amounts. Jackie, Billy, Fred, 1,000 over there, and we got $18,121 on behalf of the show. In fact, I understand there's another donation coming from Mr. Tinez. You remember Mr. Tinez?
Yes.
This guy, Mr. Tinez, I've been a big supporter of his. Remember, Mr. Tinez, you there?
Yes.
Yeah. Remember the guy who, this is a horrible story, his daughter, he lives in Valley Stream.
That's right.
His daughter goes in, do you remember the story? His daughter goes in to play next
some
door,
neighbors,
some neighbors, this guy Golub, and comes out and the guy murdered his daughter.
Right, she never came out.
So we tried to raise some money to get the Golubs to move. Have we ever gotten all the money together yet?
No, we haven't, Howard.
No.
You're kidding.
We raised about $22,000, and what we've been doing is every year we give a scholarship award to a sibling of one of the brothers and sisters who were murdered.
Did you want to make a donation to the Red Cross?
We'd like to make a $1,000 donation
All right.
on behalf of Kelly.
All right.
Very much.
That's very nice, Mr. Tan. So I will make that amount $19,121. How you doing, all right?
We're hanging in there, Howard.
All right, well, I'll get on top of that thing. We got to get some money to move the Golubs out of there.
How much would it take?
Well, Golub, he was jumping around on his big. He told me he wouldn't sell it for $2 million.
$2 million, oh.
Yeah.
So they're not going to move. Did you talk to him?
No, talk to him. He's an arrogant.
You don't want to talk to him?
Yeah,
All
talk to a
All right.
representative.
All right, we'll get on top of that one.
Okay.
All right, thanks a lot,
Thank
Mr.
you, Mr.
Tinez.
Tinez.
All right,
Thank you. Bye.
Now, that guy's going through hell. But anyway,
But in the middle of it all.
in the middle of it all,
Thinking of other people.
Yeah.
Right.
So the American Red Cross has, Been there.
Well, you're not letting her tell us.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful
Can you just tell me how great I am? Because nobody ever does. Go ahead.
Well, I do certainly appreciate the money that you've raised for the
Thank you.
American Red Cross Disaster Relief Fund, and I think that is a wonderful thing.
And what will this do?
Well, it's going to help the Red Cross help victims of disasters, including those in Oklahoma City. If there's a disaster tomorrow, that money will be there to help the Red Cross respond immediately. Anytime there's a disaster, we make sure that people have a place to stay. We give them food, we replace clothes for them, we replace essential household items, and we're there with that caring and compassion that people need in times of disaster to help them, like, pick up the pieces and start over.
So you're saying that we are very great people, would you say, or magnanimous, or wonderful,
I
terrific?
think the people who've done a great thing, Howard.
Thank you.
In other words, I'll help her out.
Wait, let me give her a speech to read. Just say this. Oh, magnificent God of all media, King of all charities, we thank you, we love you, we would like to accept this check like it came from the hands of Jesus himself. Could you say something like that? No, I don't think
that's
so.
going too far.
You think so? You think
But
that's...
essentially what she has said is you have been instrumental in making sure that people in need are taken care of.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
And I'm handsome, too, right? Well, with that, that was some speech there, Deborah.
No, but
Way to go.
I really do appreciate
I mean, is $18,000 or $19,000 a good donation?
I guess
a poor donation?
maybe we could have done better, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a wonderful thing. It really is wonderful, and I saw that on the list of people who had donated, some people gave thousands of dollars, other people gave $5 and $20, and whatever you can give, I think that's fabulous that you're reaching out to people in need.
Yes. Well, we are reaching out, and so in other words, we're fabulous for reaching out to people. I think that was
fabulous.
I'll take that. Okay, fine. All right. With that, I will sign this check, and I will even draw my little caricature.
Is that invalidating the check?
No, that's good. And by the way,
I just wanted to point out there's several addresses on that check.
Yes, there are all kinds of addresses. Who did this thing?
So, Howard, I haven't gotten your personal check yet. I got Robin.
Yes, I know. And
is he welching?
Yeah.
No,
Gee, that might have been too much. I got to check with my wife. No. Of course, don't worry. We're pulling it all together.
But I just want to know: is your home address going to be on the check or not?
No, it will absolutely not be.
Okay.
And tell Robin she doesn't have to put her home
But I'll
address.
tell you what: if your personal check was there, you're giving that money to the Red Cross. I promise we would not come over for dinner, anything like that.
Thank you. Hey, we could always raise more money, too. Gary, go out and put on the monkey uniform and,
raise money.
Yeah, get a bucket and ring a bell, okay? Go downstairs and do that.
Boss, where's the organ?
No, seriously, do we have a monkey uniform here?
No, unfortunately we don't.
All right, bring one in tomorrow, and you'll get a bucket and a bell, and you'll stand out front the whole show.
I would do that.
All right? You will do that?
Yeah, I would do that.
Okay, good. That's what I want. And I want a camera on that at all times.
I did that for reasons of kids.
You did? That's right. Do that, okay? You'll be the official American Red Cross chimpanzee.
The Red Cross monkey.
Yeah, you'll be the official. Does the Red Cross have a emblem or a mascot?
No, we've got a cross.
You got the cross, but would you like to have a mascot, a cute little monkey with big teeth?
Yeah, I guess I'd have to ask Mrs. Dole.
Check with Mrs. Dole, because we're gonna have, like, you know how like the basketball teams have a parrot or something or a chicken. You guys have the Red Cross monkey.
It's funny, we never thought about that before.
Yes.
What were you thinking?
What do you think, Gary?
I would do anything for the Red Cross.
You would?
I really would.
You would.
But you say I'd be the official chimpanzee, like I'd be confused with others.
All right, you know what you'll do then? Since you'll do anything for the Red Cross, tomorrow you will dress like a monkey, you'll stand there with a bell, you'll ring it, and then you'll go buy gay magazines.
He'll be the helpful monkey.
Yeah.
I got a kid. I'll buy all the gay magazines you want.
All right, good. That's good. You should be pretty proud of yourself.
Did we tell him he was going out for the adult diapers and he has to ask for the ones with the cloth?
Yeah, well, never mind that. Not in front of the Red Cross,
I'm
please.
sorry.
All right. Ms. Sanchez, let me say thank you for coming in and accepting our money because we know it's the right thing to do.
Well, thank you very much for having me in.
And we are good people.
And we want to be there for you.
And this is the first time. You almost said we were good people.
Yeah.
I think you did.
I almost did.
You almost did. You didn't quite
say it. It was a
say it.
fabulous thing. You
Well,
didn't say we were any kind of people.
I don't like to judge others, but
Right.
I certainly can say that.
Well, everybody else judges us.
Well,
You might as well, too.
I'm not necessarily going to jump on that bandwagon.
Now, let me just say that I am a great guy. Thank you. If you won't say it, I will.
Howard, you don't need me to say it, do you?
You know what? Quite frankly, we didn't need you for this presentation. I could have said everything. But no, we believe in the American Red Cross and what you're doing and blah, 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 blah. In fact, it's easy to write a check. The American Red Cross does the hard part.
That's right.
That's right.
Thank you, Howard.
That's right. And Robin is donating one of her books at half price to the American. So all you have to do, you can go back and resell that. That's another thing, right? Are you throwing that in?
You're giving her one free autograph.
One of your books.
No, not yours.
That's right. And Gary will be out there dressed as a monkey tomorrow, raising money for the American Red Cross. So that could be a bonanza.
That'll be helpful.
All right, well. All right, that's Deborah Sanchez from the American Red Cross. I must take a break now. The presentation went very well.
Yes, it did.
I don't know.
Gary's going out to the streets of LA.
Bye, Deborah. Next charity we get to. Try and get somebody who will tell me I'm like a great guy.
Yeah, you know how those people with the big checks come on the Jerry Lewis telephone?
And they kiss Jerry's ass.
And Ed and Jerry fawn over there
I know.
and talk about how wonderful they are and how every year they're there.
Yeah.
Didn't you find it sort of odd that you kept saying, tell me, aren't I a great person? And she goes, well, you did a great thing.
Yeah.
You're not a great person, but you did a great thing.
Yeah, I know.
But they enjoy it. They
Listen, we did the right thing, even though we didn't get what we wanted out of it.
I think the Red Cross is now saying, you know what, we can't worry about where the money comes from. We're
Isn't it
doing
amazing?
good work with it.
We gave $20,000 and we still can't get someone to say a nice word about us. It's pretty funny.
Hedging her words every year.
Yeah, right. That was pretty cool.
This is $20,000 to neutralize someone.
Yeah, she wouldn't say anything bad about us. There you go. That was a positive step.
Step in the right direction.
We're like the mafia. You know how they have to give a lot of money to the church, so the
Yes.
church won't say bad stuff about them?
You wonder if Elizabeth Dole will find out about this donation and refuse.
Yeah, that'd be cool if they refused it. Give our money back. Wow. All right, she didn't say anything bad. You got to give her that.
You did a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to say that was a very positive thing. I'm
It
gonna put
was a good thing.
Yeah.
You can take everything that she said and have Scott slice it together into one good sentence.
Yeah, give Scott that, and we'll just chop it up a little, make it sound better than it was. Because what did she really say? She said that.
She said that you did a good thing, that it'll be very helpful. And she tries not to judge.
She doesn't like to make judgments on
I
anybody.
mean, I see that as a positive statement.
Anything.
How bad is my reputation that no one will walk in here and say I'm a good person?
Really, because if you were anybody else, you'd be
Yeah.
wonderful.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful effort. You've been.
I don't know. Yeah, hey, do me a favor. During these commercials, pull the speech.
Let's see what she
Let's see what she said again, and see if we can find anything positive in it.
Did you go out there and tell her she needed to have a speech ready, Gary?
No, I didn't.
No, it has
wanted
to come
from the heart.
Oh.
It did come from the heart. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'd say that speech was a 2. Maybe. All right, we got to take a break. Let me hear it played back.
Maybe she's just not a good impromptu speaker, and she needed help.
What I think she was trying to say is that we're really good people.
No, I think what she was trying to say was, give me the check so I can get out of here.
You know what's really sad is
Right.
a little bit that she did say you squeezed out of it.
I know. Like Robin had to question her. All right, let's take a break. Obviously, what just happened was very upsetting. Now that I think about it.
Actually, it's very funny because you said, so what do you think? And she goes, thank you very much for this check. And then there was silence. And then Robin had to go, and how will this money be used?
Yeah, I mean, anything.
That's comfortable.
See, I thought she was going to come in, what I was hoping for. Listen, not that I gave them money just to be thanked on the air, but I thought Deborah Sanchez would come in and say, hey, Howard, I just want to say, I believe in you. And
It's just like on the Jerry Lewis show when those guys with the funny hats walk
the
out.
Shriners.
Jerry grabs that check and he says, wait a minute, I want to say something about these people.
I want to kiss your ass. On behalf of the men's bowling doubles, we got together and we got $10,000 for you, Jerry. And he spent 7 minutes with us. You know.
Talking about how wonderful they are.
And then he goes like, first of all, this check for $10,000, I have corporate sponsors who hand me $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, $10 million. But this check for $10,000 from this group, who I personally know, I was at their bowling functions, I went down there, I saw how they raised the money. This group worked their little tails off. And excuse my language. They worked themselves to the bone. This $10,000 means as much to me as a $3 million check from 7-Eleven means.
And then he hugs these
Hugs
guys.
them, rubs his greasy head into his shirt. He does goofy comedy routines. He acts like the Nutty Professor.
They're good people, Jerry.
Yeah, and then Ed has to chime in.
They're good men. These are fine people.
I mean, Jerry almost gets weepy.
Yeah, and then, Casey Kasem chimes in.
Jerry, here's the people from the men's doubles bowling league. The good people.
Of the men. I give over 20 grand. Thank you.
Take a hike.
Don't you think I'm a good person? I think you did a good deed. Thank you. What? What about, I want to thank you, Howard, for your tireless efforts.
Howard, let me tell you what you've done, what you've made possible.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful thing because...
Is she still here?
I think so.
Can we just get some kind of better...
Hasn't she ever accepted a check before?
What is this? Why do I get this treatment? What is it? 20 grand? I mean, okay.
That's not a little money.
Yeah, that's good. It's better than the men's double league.
It's a lot of soup and diapers.
I'll kick in a couple hundred more.
I don't think it'll help.
For a word of charity.
Maybe you could buy,
some words from...
What would it cost to get a Jerry Lewis type tribute? Now I can see why people give to much of the dystrophy. It's that tribute. You know, Deborah, let me ask you something. Listen.
We're not complaining.
But we didn't donate the money to get you to say nice things about us. But
well, I should hope not, and that's why I'm trying to appear impartial. I don't want people to think that you can just donate, some money to the Red Cross and we'll say wonderful things about you.
Let me ask.
Buy praise.
I understand, but this is a radio show. Show business, for God's sake.
Mm-hmm.
You know how Jerry Lewis says stuff to people? Like some, a bunch of Polish guys in bowling hats getting a better thank you for 10 grand. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not that you have to, but it almost seemed like if you had come in here and said, hey, Howard, you're controversial and you do a lot of wild things, but we know deep down inside you have a great heart. And
see, that's why I think it's such a great thing that you've done this.
Yeah.
But you didn't say it.
Yeah.
Guys, I just can't admire you enough, can I?
Well, no, I mean, I just thought, because your statement was kind of like, well, you did a good deed.
No, but you did, and I think that's terrific. I'm not going to say that, I like the way you're trashing Linda Ronstadt or anything.
Right.
Nobody asked for that.
No, I don't want you to say that. I don't want you to bring that up.
I don't want to just give you some sort of blanket,
endorsement.
Sensation,
yeah, but what about something like, hey, Howard, your efforts have done a good deed here. You do a good,
Well, they
kiss me on the cheek, something. I don't know. I mean, I thought there'd be a little...
have you watched the telephone?
Yeah, Jerry hugs people.
Well, do I look like Jerry?
No, I mean, and I don't want Jerry-type treatment, although it would be nice. Now, I can see why
That's why Jerry gets the big bucks.
Yeah, Jerry does know how to really sort of tweak people, and get them going.
Well, see, I don't think we really need to do that in this case. I mean, you did this without any prompting at all.
I thought you would say, like, hey, Howard, you're a good person. But you don't want to say that.
This shows a side of you that few people ever see.
That it does, and I think it's a wonderful thing that you can be on the radio trashing people and giving them a hard time.
No.
Deep down,
yeah, right.
You're a guy who takes out his checkbook and writes a check to help people in need.
Oh, better.
And
Did anybody give you instructions before you came in here?
Get in there, get the money, and get out of
So I think what you're trying to say is that the Howard Stern that you personally know, is a good man.
A lot of people... All right, here.
Hold on. Let me rephrase that.
Wait a minute. How about this? A lot of people saw the reports about the tragedy in Oklahoma, and they just sat there and watched.
That's true.
But Howard took action.
That's right.
Yeah, could you say that?
Well, I think Robin...
Do you feel comfortable saying it?
See, I always say nice things about it. We need somebody else.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. But,
all right, Deborah. I think you've said enough. Yeah, sorry. You want to try it one more time? All right, go ahead.
No, the thing is, you have done a wonderful thing here. Does this make you a good person? I don't think you would want to judge an entire person on one thing.
But how come Jerry judges everyone?
Well, that's his problem. I don't know.
We're talking about this moment in time. You see, you're going too far.
Wait, Jackie has a statement to make.
I think maybe we should start from the beginning.
Okay.
Let her come in from the beginning, present the check again, and let's do take two. See if it's better.
Would you be willing to go through that one more time, Deborah?
I would have no problem.
All right. Maybe he's got a point. All right, let's start again. Everybody who is listening to this show, forget about everything that happened.
It's just like when Judge Ito says disregard.
Right. That's right. Judge Ito, say it.
disregard what you just heard. Testimony.
All right, let's
try to say something nice about the defendant.
Let me get my check. My check. Deborah, on behalf of the Howard Stern Show, Ms. Sanchez, I would like to say that the American Red Cross is doing a great job with all tragedies like Oklahoma. And any future tragedies, I know that this money will go to the American Red Cross and blah, 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 blah. Okay, now your turn. All
Okay, Howard, I want to thank you very much on behalf of the American Red Cross and on behalf of all the disaster victims that this is going to help. This is a very generous thing that you've done here. You've contributed personally, and you've used your show to get your listeners to contribute and to raise their awareness of how they can help people in times of need.
Oh, well, no problem, and I didn't do that for the thank you.
Give him a hug.
Deborah. No problem. No need to hug me like that.
Oh, wait till you see her face on camera.
Oh, that's great. Well, thank you. And, Robin, there was our presentation.
It was better, wasn't it?
Much better. Yeah, much better. You know what it was? You were nervous, that's all.
I was just overwhelmed by your presence, Howard.
All right. I'll throw in another 1,000 if you give me a French kiss. Right on camera. Better not, right? That wouldn't look right. Mrs. Dole will have a conniption. Let me say, Deborah, you're doing a good job and you're a good sport, and thank you for coming in here. And we will continue to raise money for blah, 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 blah. All right. All right. They do that. If she hugged me, it looked like she was taking castor oil.
It's like bad medicine,
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that was good. I think that was a good.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm feeling positive now.
You should feel good about yourself.
Thank you so much, Deborah Sanchez of the American Red Cross. And we'll be back after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. More after this. 97.1, The Eagle.
8:05 at the Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. Eagle, what? It's 8:11 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Howard Stern. All your rock and roll day.
You sound better than ever. Black hole sun, won't you come?
Good. This is where Dallas Fort Worth rocks. 97.1 The Eagle.
I was kind of psyched to get back to the show.
Howard Stern Show.
I have to take care of I have to take care of an unpleasant piece of business right now.
Oh, the rest of the show has...
The rest of the show's been real pleasant. Let's see, we badmouthed Linda Ronstadt and Kathy Lee Gifford. Then we
jumped all over Scott.
I made a mockery of Scott's whole career. I sang a terrible song to Scott. And then, to top it all off, the American Red Cross came in and was supposed to announce that we're good people, but it took 2 or 3 times before they would do it. And now we have an unpleasant task. So you can imagine how unpleasant this is. As you know, from time to time, people try to make money off of my name.
Mm-hmm.
Is there snot hanging out of my nose? I know the cameras are on.
Can't see any.
This nostril right here, that's the problem one.
Nope, don't see anything.
Good, just checking.
Well, what a job Jerry has.
He's good at it.
Let me say something, Robin. I do that job with pleasure.
OJ, I bet you'd like that job. What? I bet you'd like to look up my nose.
I would love to.
All right. Anyway, there are people who try to make a living off of my name. But once in a while, it comes back to bite them in the ass. A couple of years ago, when I was on NBC Radio, I was very friendly with a guy named Kurt Chaplin. He was my, believe it or not, I actually had a sportscaster. And once in a while, they would just keep changing around sportscasters. In fact, I didn't even have to have a sportscaster. I liked Kurt, so I would get him work. I would get him on.
He was heavily into sports.
Yeah, and he was kind of fun, and we would talk. But we would talk about a lot of stuff. I liked him. I thought he was a good performer, a fun guy. I enjoyed working with the guy. I even developed a bit of a personal relationship with him and his wife. Had him over my house. When my first daughter was born, I had him to the house. He held my daughter. He brought gifts. Had a relationship with the guy. And like so many people in my life, they sell out. Years later, when I guess I wasn't at NBC anymore through no fault of my own, and I was unable to get Kurt work on my show, he went ahead and went on another station you have to pay to get on or something, I don't know, and proceeded to badmouth me all over the place, which is his prerogative. There's no problem.
Didn't even crash a press conference you were having.
Yeah, I'd got my E-television show, and he crashed the press conference, and he gave it to me pretty good at the press conference, and I gave it back to him. It was, listen, if you dish it out, you should be able to take it, and I think I can, but it was a bizarre chapter in my life because here was a guy that I really hung out with and told me he loved me and loved what I did and the whole thing, and it was rather emotional about me, quite frankly, and I for him. And it was just kind of weird when all of a sudden you see him and he was like a rabid dog attacking me for something. I don't know. I guess he was attacking me saying that I was a vicious, mean, horrible person. And in the back of my mind at that time, I said, he's dead to me. He's dead to me. If he ever asks me for a favor or, you know, like right now he doesn't need a favor. He has a job at another station.
Mm-hmm.
He's dead to me. That's all. It's different than the DeBella situation to me. It's different than even Imus. Because these are guys who, quite frankly, were on the radio, especially DeBella. We came into town, we knocked them off. I was on fire. That's the nature of the business. This was a guy I had a relationship with, a personal relationship. I never had a personal relationship with DeBella or Imus. And all of a sudden he's turning around and attacking me. Fine. I just said the guy's dead to me. I certainly would not lift a finger to help him in his career now. Wouldn't. He worked with another guy named Buff. What is the guy's name? What is his name?
Jim Buff.
Jim Buff.
Jim Buff.
He worked with another guy, and Jim Buff, who I don't know from a hole in the wall, was ripping me a new a-hole all over the paper. And I just said, you know, that's okay. I rip people new a-holes all the time. But I'll tell you what, when it comes down to it, if they ever try to get a job where I'm working, I'm going to make sure they don't. I'm going to make sure that they don't work with me.
Mm-hmm.
And what did Jim Buff and my friend Kurt have to say about me? They said you have to have sympathy for Howard Stern. He's been seriously abused himself. There's no excuse for him to act out on helpless victims like Jessica Hahn simply because it's good radio. It makes him another Jim Baker. We're saying, shut up, Howard. New York's had enough. Okay, listen, I don't have any problems. Free speech, the same way I have free speech, but am I going to is Kathy Lee going to lift a finger to get me work? No. Am I going to lift a finger to get Kurt Chaplin or Jim Buff work?
No.
If they decide to apply for a job at a company where I am valued, am I going to help them?
No.
No. Why should I? Why should I help Jim Buff or Kurt Chaplin? Why? What reason? They decided to take up a war against me. They tried to bring me down.
They tried to take money out of your pocket.
They stole from me. Howard panders to people's worst instincts and profits off the misery of others. He was once exciting and new, and now he's boring and rich. Look out. That's from Buff, who I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting that he knows so much about you.
Jim Buff, unbeknownst to me, applied for a job here to be Dave Herman, our afternoon disc jockey's producer. I don't know why Dave needs a producer. Dave spins records. I'm not sure.
There would be nothing on the show if Dave didn't have a producer.
Really? Dave can't even get up anymore and get the records himself? Dave has gotten very used to a good life, you know what I mean?
Dave can't pull records. He's Dave Herman.
Dave needed a producer. I guess Jim Buff's radio career against me didn't work out, like so many others who have been crippled.
Unfortunately, he had been wrong. You
Right.
were not tired, not ready for a replacement.
We feel Howard is a negative influence on New York, a toxic problem. Why would you want to work with me if I'm a toxic problem? So, you know what the problem is, Robin? If I allow everybody who just dumps on me to come work with me and I turn the other cheek, well, I'll be the world's biggest sap. I'll be encouraging others to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who thinks radio is in a dog-eat-dog business is absolutely out of their mind. Jim Buff, in an effort to keep his job, wants to come in and apologize to me. I'll hear his apologies.
Oh,
that will go on right now.
He's here?
He's here right now.
We got a problem.
All right, Howard. You haven't discussed this with me.
I haven't discussed it with you because I want to hear what he has to say first, and then this is between me and Jim Buff.
Excuse me, when he talks about this show, he's talking about me.
No, he says he wasn't talking about you. Hello, Jim.
Hey, Howard.
I've never met you before, have I?
No.
And you are now the producer of the Dave Herman Show. I got to be honest with you right up front, Jim. If I had known that you applied for the job to be Dave Herman's producer, I would have axed it right away.
Mm-hmm.
I would not have encouraged it, and I think you can understand why.
I can.
Why, if you get away with it? Why, if you?
But why would he want to work here?
Yeah. Why do you want to work with a toxic problem?
But those comments weren't. I mean, I don't believe them. They were just. We were just trying to pick a fight. We wanted you to talk about this show that we were doing so that people would listen to us.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't honestly believe those. I'm actually a fan.
So when you came to my press conference, not you, but Kurt, I suppose you were in on it, though. When you came there, you were a fan, but you disguised the fact that you were a fan by attacking me.
So you lied. You tried to get an audience by lying.
It was a bad attempt at doing what Stuttering John does.
I see.
It was not a good idea.
Now, if someone's a fan, why would I don't understand something. If I'm a fan of something, I go on the record as saying I'm a fan of it. I don't understand why somebody would attack me.
We didn't think anyone would pay any attention if we said we were fans. But when
why not do your own thing?
But when we were the show we were doing, we were leasing time. It was our own money. We invested money. We had investment money. We needed to get attention fast.
All right. Would you think I would
have got us attention fast?
Help me out with my problem, because I have a problem now that you're here. Would you think I was a sap and a fool if I didn't have you fired, or if I didn't make every effort to have you fired? Would you think I was a sap, and then that way I'm saying to other broadcasters, go ahead, badmouth me all over the place, make any kind of false accusation you want, even if you don't believe it, and don't worry, you can be hired by this company? You would think I was a sap, right?
No, I don't think that, no.
What am I then?
Well, we sent you a letter of apology 2 years ago, and I would hope that you would say...
Apology was not accepted.
You didn't get in the newspapers apologizing.
No, you sent a private letter to me. Right. All the press that you got, and you got considerable press, and it hurt me when I saw it was Kurt. I didn't know you, but I got to tell you, because there's not too many people I bring over my house, especially other broadcasters. Kurt might be probably, besides Robin, the only other one that's ever been over. I don't even have Fred over my house. I can't stand to have Fred over.
Jackie broke in this past Christmas.
Yeah, well, all the locks have been changed. In all fairness, I feel like I would be an embarrassment to myself, to my family, and to my friends. And when I got the apology letter, I took it and I laughed. I just said, this is a goof. This guy must think I'm a sap. So he can attack me, try to ruin me, try to do anything he wants, and then I'm supposed to go, okay, I got to be gracious.
Well, I don't think we tried to ruin you.
This company tries to ruin me by bringing you in here because I know that this company has a policy. When you say something bad about this company, you don't get hired here. That's the policy. When you say bad things about Infinity Broadcasting, the owner of the company says he will never work for me again.
Yeah.
He will never work for me again.
Apparently that Infinity umbrella doesn't cover you.
And I look bad because now you're working here and you're a guy who needs a job.
I wonder why you would try to sneak in after doing all of those things and saying all of those things, to just sort of sneak in here.
Have you been nervous
here
about this?
No.
Were you nervous I'd find out?
No, I don't think I tried to sneak in either.
Did you think that I would be upset?
No, I think you knew. I
had no idea.
I've been here since January.
Had no idea. Honestly, had no idea. I didn't know the name Jim Buff. I knew Kurt's name. If I had seen Kurt, I would have walked out of here. I never would even live. I couldn't even live in the same building with that guy. And so what I want to say to you is the following. I have been put in an awkward position once again by the company. They've done it to me continually by hiring Imus, Grease Man, who is a despicable animal, who is nothing to me. He is a maggot. Imus is a freak. He is a copycat. He's an unoriginal. He is nothing. My brain is 5 billion times larger than his. His is a flea compared to my brain. I have originality. I have been humiliated constantly by the company because I always turn my back. And I want to say, apology not accepted, Jim. I want to say it.
He didn't even apologize yet.
Oh. Did you apologize yet? He apologized in a letter.
Well, I didn't see that letter. I thought he was here for a personal apology now.
Oh, are you?
He has hardly said anything.
Oh, okay. What's the apology?
I'm terribly sorry that it was a terrible idea. It was, I believe that we should never have tried to make our name at your expense, and I felt bad about
Especially
it.
if you're a fan. I don't mind if you're not. And then why come work here? Listen, let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Apology not accepted.
That was a terrible apology, by the way.
Well, I didn't get it.
From now on, if I run into you in the hall...
He says he's not finished.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Is there anything I can do that would make this an acceptable apology? Because I would. I
go into Fred's bag and find out if he has any material with it. No. In all seriousness, I can't be magnanimous about this one. From now on, if I see you in the hall or I hear your voice, it will be the wind to me. In other words, it will be as if the voice is not there. You see how I hear your voice now? I will never hear your voice again. It will be as if the wind is blowing. This is how it will happen. Here, you say something to me. Just say anything. Say, hey, Howard.
Hey, Howard.
I don't hear anything. I just felt a gust of wind across my face. I feel wind. I don't hear anyone. I don't see anyone. I just felt wind.
Well, I feel
That's how I will be. And I can't influence this company over who they hire right now, but my contract is up in September, and the prerequisite will be that you're gone. I don't understand why I have to put up with crap of being humiliated by people who hate my guts. I can't walk around the hall with people who
yeah,
but
I don't hate you. A few things we could say about Infinity Broadcasting, at least this building we work in, and we didn't mind seeing whoever worked here until now.
Right. I don't influence who they hire. Listen, the company has no problem embarrassing me. I have obviously done something wrong in a previous life. I have been a good trooper. I have always performed well.
Every indication
No. They don't love me. I make money for them, but they don't love me. Love is a different thing.
You should hear how they talk about you in the hall.
No. If I was the son of the people who ran this company, they would never hire the people they hire. Not my enemies. Especially Imus. Imus is dirt. He is a scuzz. He is the worst human being on the planet. He's unfunny, he's a bore, and he steals all my material. And I had him dead, so they pumped life into him. So I'm an employee just like you are. Believe me, they don't love me. They like the money I make, but they don't love me. Love is different. Love is saying, hey, Howard, we're not hiring your enemies.
He said something bad about you?
He's dead to us. Let him rot. Let him go into broadcasting hell. That's love. That's love. If I had a child and the child was attacked by somebody, you think I'd let my child near that? They don't think of me as their child. They don't think of me as blood. They think of me as an employee. And as long as I make money for these guys, I'm in. The day I don't, I'm out. This company doesn't love me. They don't love me, Jim. They like me. They don't even like me. I got news for you. Tom Chiasano does not like me. He does not like me. As a human being, he talks behind my back and says he doesn't like me. I bet you he does. In his mind, in his deepest part of his mind, he doesn't like me.
What I hear,
you know what? I don't like me. What do you think of that, Jim? Tom, don't come in here and tell me you like me.
Oh, you know I do.
No, you don't. You don't like me as a human.
Absolutely.
He loves
you like the money. You see dollar signs.
No. That too.
Admit it.
That too.
Do you like me?
Yes.
Do you love me?
Yes.
You don't, because you are part of the problem. You're not part of the solution. Please, I'm talking to Jim now. Thank you. Because soon I won't be able to hear Jim's voice, like I don't hear yours. Tom lies to me like that, like the same way the woman had a lie from the Red Cross and said I was a good person. She didn't love me either. But I'm going to tell you something. Mm-hmm. Jim, I'm sure in your world you're a nice guy. I'm sure you got your own set of morals and all this. I got mine.
I feel rotten about this.
Yeah, I know you do. You should, because this has got to be. I got to use you as an example.
Right.
In other words, so what am I? A piece of carpet? People just walk over? In other words, so you made statements like, who's going to be next? Hire him next? Anybody who makes bad statements about me, they hire? They hire my enemies. They don't love me. And you know what? If you had been really scared of me, you never would have made those statements. If you knew that someday you couldn't be hired by Infinity Broadcasting, you would have kept your mouth shut. True?
I don't think that.
Oh, I know so.
I think our thinking was a little off at that time.
Right. At the time you were thinking you were going to be big and you were going to take over New York and everything.
Yeah.
So then, in other words, you were trying to kill him.
Right, of course. Well, they were trying to make a name off of mine. Listen, I don't mind that. You want to take shots at me, take shots at me. But don't expect to work with me.
Work with you and take your money.
Well, listen, I don't own this company. I can't rule on who works here or not, Jim. You understand that? I'm a
And
maggot.
I just don't understand. Even if you had come into the press and said, I like Howard, but I think I'm better. That's not saying he's worthless.
Yeah, it was a
He's
pretty
tired.
vicious. It was a vicious attack.
Yeah.
But the point is,
It was a lie, too. He claims he didn't believe it either.
broadcasters would be afraid to make these remarks if they knew. Now, this company that we worked for,
Very powerful.
it's a powerful company. What are they on, like 30 stations?
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of stations, and if deregulation goes further, they might own 300 stations. And let me tell you something, a lot of these guys would keep their mouths shut if they knew they couldn't work here.
Would you want them to keep their mouth shut? I mean, you beat them where it counts.
No, I don't want them to keep their mouths shut, but I don't want them working with me. That's how I feel. I don't feel I should have to work with them. Hey, they took their shot, I won. Hey, if you won, I'd be sitting there looking for a job.
Well, we never.
But I won because I'm a winner. I'm a winner. You're looking at the world's biggest winner. I'm not a loser. I'm a self-starter. I'm a self-starter. That's what I am. You're looking at a self-starter. You're looking at a guy who came up from nothing. I grew up in the blackest neighborhood, blacker than Africa. Africa has lighter skinned people.
Howard, please. You go too far.
Well, I came up. I didn't grow up in no lily white community like you. That's right. I know. I can
Didn't
pick
have
them
the
out.
luxury of saying things and then taking them back, did you?
My father yelled at me. My father yelled at me every day. Called me worthless and a piece of garbage. I went through that abuse so I could be great. I was like in the military.
You were in the militia.
You're not kidding.
With General Ben.
I didn't grow up spoiled. Listen, I know the consequences of what I say. When I say something bad, I know I'm not going to get to work for those people. That's it. I know it. I'm taking that risk. I believe in myself and I take that risk. But I'm certainly not going to encourage other broadcasters. So here's my thing. I can't listen. The company wants to keep you. They got to keep you. That's what they decide to do. I cannot say they can't keep you. When I run a company, I'll be able to do that. I might someday run a company. It'll be a disaster, but I'll do it. So if I see you in the hall, I will not say hello to you. I will not hear you. I will not. You are nobody to me. That's all. That's. I will not. You are nobody to me. That's all. That's the way it works. I'm sorry too.
By that.
Well, listen. Next time you got to think. You got to say, hey, is it worth it? Well, I got to do that for me.
Now don't start feeling sorry for him. Look at you.
I feel bad for the guy. I feel bad for hatchet murderers when I see him sitting in the chair.
You do?
But it's over between me and Jim. It was over the day he opened his mouth about me.
I wouldn't feel bad about anybody who
Can I
said those
be on
things.
probation or something?
No.
Can I earn
No probation.
Like
No
earn
probation.
back or
No.
something?
No. You shouldn't even be here. But you're here. That's the company's decision. You decided to dig your own grave. That's it. To hear that you were starving and homeless would be a pretty melody to me. You're guiltier than OJ. To me.
Well, I'm sorry. You're pissed and you have a right to be.
Yes. It's bad enough Robin jogged on my face. Now you.
I didn't put it in the paper.
That's true. Wrote it in a best-selling book. What?
I'm not Linda Ronstadt for crying out loud.
Worse than Linda Ronstadt.
No.
Worse than Linda Ronstadt to me.
Well, I never played Sun City, first off.
Well.
And her comments were, personal. Mine weren't.
Sounded pretty personal.
Well, it was,
Jim, we should not, you know what, Jim, we should never even had this conversation because the company never should have hired you in the first place. They put me in awkward positions every day. You have no idea.
You're right. I don't. I'm sorry that I have to be like the straw that broke the camel's back.
Well, listen, the straw that broke the camel's back was Imus. You're not even the straw that broke. Don't even compliment yourself. That broke that was the straw. They know it. They decided to do it. That's it. I'm sitting and biding my time. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. That broke my heart. That killed me. He was gone. He was out of my life.
And it was the only reason we were working as Awful shift.
Now I have to read articles. Howard Stern and I must work for the same company. I got every time my name is mentioned now, that moron's name is in there. The guy doesn't even pull. He pulls a 3 share to my 7.5. He's nothing. He's garbage. You are not lower than him. He is lower than you. He is the Frankenstein monster. This company gave him life, artificial life. He was dead. He's still dead. He's dead as they are. He will never be big again. I saw to that. I took his whole audience. Right, Robin?
That's right.
That bastard taught him that lesson, but the company had to revive, pump. They don't love me. They don't. I'm a broken man. But I'll rise again. Right, Robin?
You're not broken, Howard.
Right. There you go.
Nobody can break you.
That's right. I'm like a worm. I have no backbone. I can squirm right back in.
You're like steel.
Right.
They may try.
Jim, I wish you luck in your job. Work with Dave Herman. I know it's exciting.
Good luck to you. Luck to you.
Good luck to you. I'm wishing you luck. But you and I don't have to interface.
Well, I hope that changes. I hope you can have a change of heart somewhere down the road.
And perhaps it'll happen.
Yeah, you could save his life one day.
Right. If I'm jumping off a bridge and you catch me, I don't even think that would repair it.
Well, I would anyhow.
Yeah.
I would try.
I'm thrilled you're stuck working with Dave. It's jail with a CD player. That's your cross to bear. I'm sure you got a very nice life and all that. And listen, good luck to you. And I'm wishing you luck and all that with your job. And maybe the company will love you better than they love me. Maybe they won't hire your enemy.
Well, I think they love you a lot, even though you don't feel it.
Right.
You know.
All right. Thank you. Nice to meet you. And
thanks for having me.
From now on, I hear
me the opportunity.
I hear something. No, I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. You can go queue up smoke on the water. Get ready for Dave. Don't drive carefully.
Thank you.
I didn't hear any answer, so I guess no one's in the room. I hear wind. That's all. I hear wind. Huh? I don't hear anything but wind. That's all I hear. Now I don't even hear the wind. Wind left the room. That's how, and let that be a lesson. Any other broadcaster out there thinks big wise ass. I don't care. Say what you want. Don't expect to come in here and start talking to me like I'm your pal.
And just shake your hand.
Ganji, don't even interview him afterwards because I won't hear it. You should interview a blank hallway. You understand, Robin? On the E! Show, you'll see a hallway. Empty hallway. And they'll say, how'd it go?
And nothing will come back.
Win. That's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it. People say, hey, Howard, you're too tough for this and that. Let me tell you something. I'm not tough enough. That's how The Godfather did it. You screwed with that bastard? That was it. There was no second chance. Oh, I'm sorry, Godfather. Okay. He took Alfredo and put him right in a boat and shot him in the head.
He left him alive until his mother was dead.
Yeah. That's right.
But he never forgot.
Jim Buff, you broke my heart. You come here, you say to me, I'm sorry. You say things about me in the newspaper. Hey, that's your right. Say what you want. Say anything you gotta say. But don't come to me looking for help or forgiveness or a job. Jim Buff. Don't come to me. You spit on me once, I'm wet forever. Goodbye. 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 I hear wind.
I feel wind against my face, Robin. I feel wind. That's all to me. Wind. You are wind to me.
Interesting. interesting that he wouldn't think this meant anything. He can say anything he wants.
Yeah, but I'm a big pussy. I'm going to sit there and take it. Let me ask you something. Any guy sitting there listening to this in business knows, hey, what if some guy tried to knock you out of your job and badmouth you? Hey, you'd say, okay, he's a competitor. Would you hire the guy? Would you embrace him? No. No, you wouldn't.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Fire Dave, too, for hiring him.
Well, that's about it for the Rock and Roll Afternoon Show. Of course, Greaseman's next. And then I'm going to go off on vacation for a week. And I just have to give a last assignment to my producer, to Jimmy Buff.
Yes?
While I'm away next week, I want you to write 500 times on the blackboard in the office.
Yes?
I will not say anything nasty about Howard Stern. I will not say
big
anything
joke around
nasty
here.
about Howard Stern.
Big joke.
When I come back, I want to see it up there on the blackboard.
Yeah, well, no more jokes.
All right? And have a great...
Yeah, great. What is it?
Dave's here, you know.
Who cares?
You want to talk to him?
No, he doesn't want. He just came in early because he's got to be somewhere else. Can I cheer you up at all? Is there any way I can cheer you up? Trudy's on the phone. Sting's wife.
I got to take a commercial break. Her I'll talk to. That's right. Who's Pete Fornatel's producer? Rush Limbaugh? Yeah, all right, good. All right, thank you. I will talk to Trudy, Sting's wife, next. Hope she's wearing something good.
She's on the phone.
Who cares?
She's also in England.
Who cares? All right, we'll be back right after this. Yeah, hope so. But you want to know she's wearing something good? We'll be back right after this.
The most important radio show of the century, The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, Trudy's on the phone. This is Sting's wife. She's sort of trying to develop her own thing aside from being Sting's wife.
Is that right? She wants a personality of her own in her own right?
Yeah, she wants people to know her name as a movie producer. She produces these movies, but they're weird movies.
Documentaries
Yeah.
is what they're called.
One of them was kind of cool. I saw one.
About those
Trudy.
Brazilian transsexual hookers?
Yeah, they had a whole bunch of these guys who cut their weenies off, and they were having a whole hard time with it because when they shot them up for their silicone breasts,
Yeah.
they didn't use implants back then, so all of them were all of them had big breasts.
Yeah, silicone pockets, though.
Yeah. And then Trudy. Don't say that.
Was I on the air then?
Yes.
Shit.
Oh, wow.
That.
She said two things so far, and one of them was F you and S.
Are you going to
I
calm
will
down?
desist at once. Howard, I'm not trying to make my name as a producer.
No,
I've succeeded.
Oh, okay. All right. Trudy, don't get so defensive. There's nothing wrong with being known as Sting's wife. There's nothing wrong with that. You're too uptight. You're gorgeous. There's nothing wrong with that.
Howard, how come
Trudy.
you didn't make the Rainforest event this year? I'm really mad at you.
Trudy produced
I
a...
pulled out all the stops for you.
I know. Because it was so late at night, and I have to work the next day, and I can't stay up that late. Or
And you know just for you what I've done for you, Howard? Only because of you. I've set it for Friday next year.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey,
Will
why
you
don't you...
come, right?
Yes, absolutely.
You'll be my date?
Oh, yeah, baby.
Where's Sting?
Yeah, where's Sting? He's unconscious from all the sex those two have.
Well, I'll double date with you. I'll take Sting, you take Trudy.
Yeah. Good, I'll leave my wife at home.
No, you won't. I like your wife.
Yeah, well, then you date her.
Well, then you and your wife go with Trudy, and I'll take Sting.
Hey, so, anyway, so Trudy,
What is she up to these days?
She is in a way trying to, even though she says no, she's trying to make her mark as Trudy, as opposed to Sting's wife, I think.
Oh,
Thank you, Howard.
We didn't keep
Why don't you get on and plug my film now, then?
Are you upset with me?
Vaguely.
Why?
I don't think she likes that statement.
Why don't you like that?
Well, first of all, because you didn't come to my concert.
But that wasn't my fault. I had to work. I'm not like Sting. I don't have to, you know.
You should move house. You shouldn't be living on the Long Island. You should be living up in the Central Park.
Yeah, but I got 3 kids, and I'm not going to let them grow up in the city.
Howard, we all know how rich you are, okay?
Yeah, so?
So, move into the city and then be able to make important functions like that.
Yeah, move into the city with 3 kids and not having fresh air in the backyard?
The Central Park, it's fabulous.
Oh, Central
Yes,
Park is
that's why
dangerous.
she takes her children off to England.
Yeah, they live in England.
But anyway, we didn't keep Trudy's speech, I'll bet.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Trudy got all serious at the Rainforest concert. You would have thought she was Lady Di.
I thought she was Margaret Thatcher, Lady
Yeah.
Margaret Thatcher.
What happened there, Trudy?
I was very restrained with my language that night, wasn't I?
You are such a piece of ass. You know what? You're standing there at that podium.
And she had this liquid dress on.
Yeah, and the breasts, just about, I mean, she might as well have been topless. And she's made, I got a copy of the speech.
How did you know? You weren't even there.
I saw it.
I was there.
Robin was there.
I saw the footage of it on TV. That's enough to see, and I saw the pictures. Hey, here's Trudy. Let me play a little of Trudy giving her speech at the rainforest.
Oh,
And she's giving this serious speech about,
it's so funny.
you know, this rainforest.
Who could even tell what she was saying?
No one's
There
paying
were so many
attention.
pauses, but
Yeah, Trudy's talking like Margaret Thatcher, and meanwhile, her whole chest is completely exposed.
When I got to the microphone, I wanted to start singing "Happy Birthday, Mr. President." I was really aching to do that.
Hey guys, here's Trudy giving her speech. But if you're at home, open up one of your Playboy magazines and stare at it while she's doing this, and you'll get recreated. Here we go.
We haven't run out of compassion. Our passion is stronger than ever. Frankly, I regard this evening as a show of strength. What brings us together
Talking slow, too.
is conviction.
I know, because my dress was so constricting.
Some conviction about what we should be doing to save our planet, its rainforest, and
I'm nervous. You can tell I'm nervous, right?
And anyway,
I've never heard Trudy like that before.
everyone's staring at Trudy's big 2 passions in life.
If she had a sneeze, they would have jumped out.
Right.
Yeah, because she's taking these deep breaths,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Well, I have to.
We care about the rainforest.
Our passion is stronger than ever.
The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. Please ignore my basketball. The female Churchill was up there. You are such a little piece of ass. I'd love to get my hands on you.
Funny. So every time you've had an opportunity, you shy away. So you're all talk, Howard.
There has been no opportunity. You're always out in public with me.
Well, that's okay.
Why don't you invite me over to
I'm
your
an
pad?
exhibitionist.
Why don't you invite me over and we'll have a little tete-a-tete?
I've invited you over.
Yeah, with a bunch
You
of
have
other
to get
people.
your early nights in, remember? You're middle-aged now, remember?
Let's have lunch.
Let's have lunch.
Yeah.
That sounds like a business proposition.
Let's have lunch at your house when Sting's not home.
Now, are you going to
Anyway,
get
okay.
talking about my movie?
So Trudy produced this really cool movie with like these Brazilian.
No.
No, I'm talking about
No,
that one
Howard.
first. I'm getting people worked up.
Go
Trust
on,
me.
get on with it.
Get on with it.
The new movie is called Moving the Mountain, produced by Trudy, of course, playing at. Now, was this with Sting's money? You can be honest.
No, it's not with Sting's
Oh,
money.
she gets so mad.
It's with ABC's and BBC's money.
So Sting had nothing to do with putting up the dough?
For one.
For one.
You admit he had something with the other one.
I think she raked him over the coals pretty good on that transsexual one. What, Sting had to put up the money for that?
No, the BBC put up the money for that. All he had to put up the money for is my wardrobe, okay?
I would have no problem with that. What are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing, do you want to know what I'm wearing?
Yeah.
I'm wearing thigh-high green rubber waders and a Chanel bathing suit.
Really? Where are you, in England?
Yeah, I'm in my house in the country.
Isn't it cold and wet and stuff?
Beautiful. It's like 75 degrees, and I'm cleaning my fish pond out.
Did you have sex with Sting last night?
No, this morning, actually.
Really? No kidding.
No kidding.
How long did he go for?
Well, he just got off a plane from New York, so not too long. Right.
No, I mean, how long?
Hours or something.
How long did he last?
I just told you.
Oh, half hour?
2.5.
2.5 hours. Oh,
Yeah.
you're lying to me now. I think Sting put up the money for this movie. I think you're lying about everything.
He did not put up the money for this movie.
She gets so angry when I say that.
Well, what difference would it make? Would that make it any less a movie?
Yeah, because Trudy gets real uptight. She doesn't want to be Mrs. Sting. She wants to be Trudy, the movie producer.
I do want to be. I love being Mrs. Sting, but I want to be have my own career.
Let me
Don't
tell you
you,
something.
Howard?
Let me tell you something, baby. You got your own career.
You live in the shadow of your wife, Howard.
All right.
I don't.
Listen to me, because it's hard being married to a guy like Sting. He gets a lot of attention.
This is true.
It is hard. Trudy, what were you doing before you married Sting?
I was an actress.
See what I mean? It's hard for Trudy.
Well,
It is. She's an actress,
had
but
you distinguished yourself in your own right?
in a sense.
What was that little pearl, Robin?
All right, you know what, Trudy, once you come in here and wear something topless.
What about my thigh-high green rubber waders? They turn you on?
What are waders?
Waders, like fishing waders.
With a bikini?
Yeah.
I love that.
It's kinky,
I would
right?
love to. I would love to. Anyway. I would love to.
Anyway, you haven't talked enough about my new
What is
film.
the new film?
Thank you, Robin. Thank you so
All right,
much.
it's called Moving the Mountain.
Yes.
And
Moving the
and the
Mountain.
mountain is what's on your chest.
It's called Moving the Mountain.
And what's that about?
Oh, thank you. It's about the Tiananmen Square students from 1989. It's a sort of
So they weren't real hip, so you call them like square students?
no, they're
Howard.
extremely hip, and it's a very tragic.
What happened? I wasn't aware of that.
Yes, you are.
How could you be unaware of
Was
it?
it Chinese?
Students
You must
who
have
were
remembered the massacre
killed,
at Tiananmen
yes.
Square.
No, I was cleaning my pool that weekend. I was pretty much involved with like making sure the pool was heated properly.
Well, I'm sure your 10 million listeners have heard of Tiananmen Square and remember the tragedy in 1989 and will go along to see
You know what? Can I
the
say
film
something?
at the Film Forum.
You know something? You care about people, don't you?
I do, actually.
You're really an admirable woman.
I sometimes wonder.
You know what?
Did you do it
For the what?
for the publicity?
No, not Trudy.
No?
I know Trudy.
This is truly a love, a passion for people.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, she really, unlike me,
Question.
unlike me and my 10 million listeners who don't care about anything except our own selfish stuff, Trudy really does care.
She really does?
Yeah, like I saw her one time standing next to this dude with the big plates in his lips, that Indian dude from Brazil.
Yeah.
She seemed to really care. He was staring at her chest. And the guy was like talking with the big lips in his mouth, and I got to tell you something. Trudy didn't laugh once. Now, I was cracking up.
She quite admired
I'm a bit of a
those
saint, aren't I?
Indians.
What?
I'm a bit of a saint, aren't I?
You're such a piece of ass.
How did you get to be so caring? How do you do that?
It just comes naturally, Robin. I'll have to give you a few lessons one of these days. What are you guys doing?
It's Howard. He's having a good time.
Sounds like he is. What's he doing
Oh,
over there?
baby. Oh, what I would do to you.
Is he getting all hot and bothered, Robin?
It sounds it, yes.
Sounds like he's rattling his false teeth around.
You want me. All right,
I
anyway.
do want you, Howard. I think you're great.
Okay, so now is this a documentary again?
It's a dramatized documentary.
Where's Sting? Is he in it?
He's nowhere to be seen in
Doesn't
it.
he play the Chinese guys who uprise against the government?
No. These
What
are all
happened to Sting's acting
from
career?
Tiananmen Square.
Yeah, what happened to Sting's acting career? What happened with that? She's
He's
still doing
just
that?
done a movie for me.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah?
I've just produced my own feature film.
Smart.
It's called The Grotesque. It should ring some bells.
Is it about me?
Oh, Howard. I can't be mean to you. You're too cute.
You know why Trudy cares about so many people?
Why?
Because it's easy to care when you
have
got
such a good life.
You have such a good life. You have to give something back to the people.
Oh, this is what I think, you know.
She's gorgeous. I mean, she's got such a tight body. I love that. You don't have a bit of flab on your stomach, do you?
Well, a little bit.
Not much. All right, listen, you
Play
bad.
that speech again.
All right. I'll give you another one.
Don't play the speech again. Hear this speech.
Wait. Here's the speech. Hold on. I'm going to promote the movie. Hold on. Wait a second. It's not working so good.
That's not going to promote the movie.
Yes, it does. We'd like to think about you in that dress with your breast falling out of the top.
Oh, my God.
And getting all serious. I love that. Won't work so good. Wait.
What's wrong?
Good. So while you're
I
effing
see.
around with that, this is what's happening with me. Currently, at the Film Forum,
You're wrong. Dead wrong. Just look
my
at you
movie,
here tonight.
Moving the Mountain, is playing
And why
Houston West
doing this
6th Avenue every night for the
No,
next
you have
couple
to
of
do
weeks.
it the way you do your speech.
No, do it like you did the speech
All
that
right,
night.
all right. Okay, turn that off.
Go ahead.
The 10 million listeners listening,
Go ahead.
here I am. Currently playing at the Film Forum, New York City, Moving the Mountain,
No.
directed by Michael Apted, produced by Trudy Styler.
No, you have to do it this way.
What?
I'll do it.
Moving
Yeah.
the mountain.
I can do it for you. My movie, Moving the Mountain, playing at Film Forum, Houston West of 6th.
You're going to be a bit more breathy. Breath.
Breathy like
Oh,
OJ
breath.
breathy like OJ after he committed the murders. The Tiananmen Square Uprising, produced by me, Trudy Styler.
Thank you. And?
Oh, my breasts are in the way. I can't read the rest of it.
And for those of
Hey, put Sting on the phone. I got to tell him something.
He's not here. He's in bed.
I know. Tell him to pick up the extension.
We don't have an extension in our bedroom, Howard.
Put him on. I got to talk to him. That's
He's
all.
not here. He's asleep.
I got a movie I need produced. I got to get some money from him. Let me see if I can work my magic on him. Put him on.
Not here.
He's there.
He's not. We're not driving along in the
Don't
car
you
like we
lie
were
to
last
me.
time.
You lie to me. I could see right through you.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Put him on.
He just got in from New York.
Come on. I
Now
need some
gone to
money.
bed.
I'm doing a movie. I need some money.
What kind of movie are you doing? I'm Your Girl.
This is about the black people in South Africa. It takes place in 1980 when Linda Ronstadt performed there at Sun
Yeah.
City, even though all the black people were starving and stuff. I'm
And
doing a
what's
movie
she got
about
to do with it?
Well, she went and performed
And
at
more
Sun City.
importantly, what have you got to do with it?
She went and performed at Sun City when all of the black people were being subjected to white rule and didn't have any freedom. She went there to make a couple of bucks, even though everyone else was boycotting. And now she won't even say she's sorry, so I'm making a movie about it. And it's Sting will like it because it's a good cause. And I want you to play Linda Ronstadt, except you're going to have to blow up about 900 pounds.
I thought we were doing a movie about you, and I was going to play your wife. What happened with that idea?
I'm in the middle. I need money
You
from
couldn't
Sting
get
for
enough
that.
money, right?
My money dried up. Let me talk to Sting. I need some money. All right.
All right.
All
So
right,
tonight
Tonight
Film Forum.
at the Film Forum. It's playing right now. Houston West
Playing
of
right
6th.
now. And opening in L.A. on May 19th at the Music Hall Theatre.
I'm proud of you, Trudy.
Are you really?
I certainly am.
Yeah.
The Tiananmen Square Uprising. You come see me when you get to New York.
Well, why don't you go and see my movie?
I will.
You have to have an early night.
I am
You
absolutely.
can go on a Friday night.
I love the Chinese. I love their struggle.
Well, then go and see it.
I'm such a fan of those Chinese.
Go to the film forum.
I love their
stand
food.
outside and bring in the people off the street.
Hey, what's his name in it? Judge Ito?
What?
Judge Ito is Japanese, Howard.
Same difference.
Oh, Howard.
Oh, yeah, big difference. Oh, yeah, Trudy. You know what, Trudy, next time you're here, I'm going to line up 3 Japanese guys, 3 Chinese guys. Let's see if you can tell the difference.
Well, I can tell you I would be able to.
You would not, you sweet thing.
You're on. We've got a challenge.
You just exercise a lot and keep that body in nice shape.
I will, just for you.
Oh, you are so sweet. I want to kiss your lips, give you soft little kisses on your lips,
Go on, then.
and then work my way down.
Go on, nobody's looking. Oh, wow, that's so good.
This is the most boring phone sex I've ever heard.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, baby, just to kiss you. Give you little kisses, and I work my way down, rub your thighs. I start rubbing your feet, and I work my way up,
Do
rubbing
you
your
and
calves.
Sting have phone sex when he's away?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, how else are you supposed to have it?
Baby, I'm rubbing your legs right now. Does that feel good? Mm.
Oh, it feels really good against my green waders.
All right, look, I got to go. Everyone go see the movie Moving the Mountain at the Film Forum tonight at Houston West of 6th. It's Tiananmen Square Uprising. I got to go, baby.
Thanks, Howard. You're a doll. I appreciate this.
I am a doll?
Go and see my movie. Go and
And,
see Moving the Mountain. And
Hey,
take Robert
you know what I meant
with
to ask you? When you were at the Rainforest concert and you had Paul Simon?
Yeah.
What does his toupee look like from up above? Because you stand about 3 feet above him. Does it look fake from above?
Howard.
Oh, I'm just kidding with you, you sweet little angel.
You just make sure you're there next year, okay?
All right, baby. I'll see you then.
Because you're all mouth and trousers, okay?
Understood.
Goodbye now.
Love you.
I love you.
It was all short guys at the Rainforest concert.
Yeah, they had a whole table.
There's Billy Joel, who comes up to Trudy's waist.
Paul.
She can rest her chest on his head.
Yeah. And they all had their tall wives with them,
Yeah.
or girlfriends.
Yeah, the giant-sized girlfriends.
Billy Joel's date was a
What?
full head above him.
Yeah, and she digs him because he's a great guy.
Literally ahead of
Oh,
him.
yeah, she picked him out of a crowd.
Yeah, she couldn't wait to be with him. Trudy, you still there? Oh,
Oh, yes, I'm still here.
Right? It was like a concert of little guys.
Oh, was I supposed to have hung up?
What's it like when you have a big man like me standing next to you?
You know, James Taylor was out of place.
Yeah.
Truly.
He was all hunched over.
He's a very big boy, James. Isn't
James
he?
Taylor goes up to Trudy and says, "What is this, a lollipop guild?" All right, baby.
Right, you're not going to stop talking about me now, right?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I should go then, right?
Yeah. Rub your legs for me. All right. Take the
Goodbye,
phone and
Howard.
rub your legs against it. All right, goodbye. That's Trudy Styler, who is Sting's wife. We got to know her. She raises a lot of money for these so-called good causes.
Well, they are good causes.
Yeah. Well, it depends what side you're on. A lot of people don't like the rainforest.
Well, we've saved one square inch of the rainforest.
Yeah. They have a concert every year, raise $10 billion, and the whole rainforest is still gone. It's just absolutely no good. Yeah, right. The best is when Sting brings out, Sting kind of gets pushed into this by Trudy. He's got to pull this whole thing together.
Oh, yeah.
She makes him.
Well, he's sort of resigned to it now.
Yeah. And then every once in a while he's got to stand there with these, I guess they call them Indians. If you're from Brazil and you live in the jungles. Gayapo Indians.
Gayapo.
Is that what it is? Kayapos? And they
Well,
got
that's one of the tribes.
yeah, they got big plates in their lips, and then they stretch their ears all the way down to like the floor.
Yeah.
And they stand there and they start talking, and they're clacking their lips together. Cumbela la cumbe. Yeah. And Sting's like, I think I can see him almost cracking up. And Trudy's real serious, though.
They were talking about some tribe now. What was it? Like 40 people are left.
Yeah.
And they were trying to revive the
Nobody
tribe.
left.
Yeah. How about a little sex? That'll revive him.
With Trudy.
With Trudy. Trudy can fertilize the whole troop.
Come here, you heathen. Let's repopulate.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Let's return to the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, I am gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, I didn't realize the microphone was on.
You just sit there saying sweet nothings to yourself.
Yeah, I just like to rub myself and say, yes, I'm beautiful. See, I got to do these things for myself. No one else does it.
I'm sure you get treated very well at home. You're just trying to make us feel sorry for you.
Yeah, I'm treated like a prince. The other day, I threw a tantrum in the kitchen. I'm a real prince to live with. I got to tell you, my wife's got a real prize on her hands. I get down in the kitchen, and I'm looking for Tupperware, and I realize my wife has about 150 different Tupperware, none of which have matching lids.
We got a problem.
So,
How does that happen? Because I've seen that in my own cabinet.
yeah, and she could spend 5 minutes of her day at least like coordinating, even put numbers on the damn lids to match them. So I get in the kitchen, and this time I go wild because I can't find the lid. I got 5 minutes. I got to get out of the house. I took 4 cabinets full of Tupperware. I took it, picked it up, and threw it all over the kitchen, and left the house.
You
How's that?
left that mess
Left it
for
there.
her to find.
Came home. It was all cleaned up.
And nobody said anything?
Nope. And then I went out and
You,
shot
of
turkey.
course, never make any mistakes in the home. You're always...
No.
Actually, you don't have any home duties.
No.
So you can't make any mistakes.
Exactly. So I don't make any mistakes. You were right the first time. Take one phone call and let's do the news.
All right.
Okay, because we really haven't spoken to any of the listeners.
No, we've been too busy gabbing among ourselves.
And really, the reason we haven't spoken with any listeners is because whenever we do, they have nothing to say. There's a great article in the paper from New Orleans about we didn't even know this. We evidently are very popular in New Orleans, and we beat some guy who was the morning man there for like 100 years.
Uh-huh.
And now he can't get. I guess he can't get a job, so he's offering a free car to any station that'll hire him.
Really?
He's offering.
That's an amazing thing. I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, let's see. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be DJs. That would be the advice of Here Today, Gone Tomorrow radio personality John Walton. After spending much of the past decade as half of the top-rated Walton and Johnson comedy team, Walton is now so desperate for a job that he's offering his car to any station manager who will hire him. I've banged on every door in town, Walton said. I've been trying to find some way not to Have to sell my house, uproot my kids, and leave town.
Oh, no.
Walton and longtime partner Steve Johnson split last year after more than a decade of yucking it up on stations in New Orleans, Texas, and New York. I didn't even know they were in New York.
Never.
Walton found a new sidekick. You think he's lying? Walton found a new sidekick in Rick Rumble. You should have known he was in trouble.
So he just dumped his old partner?
Yeah. But listeners were lukewarm to the new pair. Pop powerhouse WEZB dumped them in December to make way for Howard Stern. Hey, it's a tough business.
Oh, so we replaced them.
Yeah.
Howard, I was just there, and the story I got was that they both thought they were the star of the show, so they went their separate ways and found out that neither of them were.
The two
team.
Yeah, Walter and Johnson.
They couldn't decide who was the star.
Who was the powerhouse?
Yeah, so they obviously, instead of there's two idiots saying, hey, at least we got something good going on.
Yeah.
So they split up.
They split up, and then both of them suck.
So this is no fault of ours.
Yeah.
His children have no one to blame but him.
Yeah.
If they have to move. And what kind of car does he have?
Let's see. Maybe we'll give him a job.
Maybe we want it.
In an open letter to all New Orleans broadcasters last March, he compared himself to other tuned-out TV talents, Ron Swoboda, Lynn Gansar, and Warren Bell. Quote, it frankly amazes us, he wrote, that local broadcasters will bring in some... I don't know. This article's kind of weird. In April, he followed with a bulk-mailed tongue-in-cheek newsletter to radio stations offering to trade his McLaren convertible for gainful employment.
I don't know anything about a McLaren convertible.
Cars valued at over $25,000. Unbelievably, Mr. Walton will just hand over the keys to the first person responsible for signing him to a new contract with any broadcast entity in America. Walton says he hasn't had any takers and has more or less resigned himself to leaving the city if he's going to stay in broadcasting. That's radio, he said, the business that eats its young. Yeah, the business ate him. He broke up with his partner and the business ate him.
Yeah.
Why don't you have the kids tell Daddy to call his old partner? It's a sucky business, but all business is sucky. You got to use your brains.
Business is business. There's no love in it.
How often you've said that and how often it's been true, Rob. What was that?
Business is business. There's no love in it.
That's right. Hey, as a matter of fact, it's TV Sweeps Month. And I guess you notice because every show now has a guy sitting in the shadows with a voice harmonizer on him because he's too embarrassed to tell the true story with his face on the air. But 99% of shows now have a guy sitting in the shadows. That's how you know it's Sweeps. I raped my dog. And he threw it in. I raped my dog. And I just murdered the cabbie who drove me here. On Current Affair tonight.
Are you talking about the news shows?
Yeah, the news shows. You notice everybody is in the shadows.
I just saw.
Yeah.
What was it last night? Because I saw one the other night where they were talking with these cafeteria workers in New York City are all talking about how the food is like 3 years old that they're serving for the kids.
And by the way, those aren't cafeteria workers. That's the news director putting himself in the shadows going,
is that right?
I poison young children. This gentleman says he poisons young children. See him tonight at 11.
Look, this ice cream is blue. What is it?
See him with Kathy Taibbi. Whatever that guy. What's that guy's name? Mike Taibbi. What ethnic background is Mike Taibbi?
I think he would be Greek.
Is he? Hoopa. I've seen that guy on TV for like 20 years now.
And never been able to place him.
I'm like, what is he? I like to know what a guy is.
Settled on Greek.
Yeah? Mayan. It looks like a Hawaiian. Hi, this is Mike Taibbi. Tonight we have found out that young children are being poisoned. I spit in salad bars all the time.
And then
I stay at the salad bar to watch the people wolf it down. And I'm making in my pants as I speak to you. It's like anything to...
The turkey had been gnawed by rats, and they told us to serve it.
Meet a woman who doesn't dare come on camera for fear her husband will identify her. My husband threw all the Tupperware on the floor, and he has no penis.
Well, actually, Allison could have been on this one last night. It was about battered women.
Yeah.
And Georgia Whitkin, who is on Channel 4, was walking through the shelter.
Yeah.
I can't give you the location of where I am, and she's whispering.
Yeah, right.
Like somebody will hear it.
The husband will hear it.
My husband beats me.
No one, and everyone's in the shadows. No, you can't see anyone. You can't understand them.
Everyone's got a blue dot over their face.
Yeah, they haven't figured out how to get the voice thing changed. So, so you go. That's all you hear is one big up.
But I couldn't understand why she was whispering. I am in a secret place and I can't tell you where I am.
I'm here in secret. Well, okay. So while you're whispering, you got a microphone.
And by the time it airs.
Yeah.
My husband's putting the children in a blender.
Join Dabney Perez. Have you seen her? What's her name?
No. Perez?
Kathy?
Michelle
Dabney Perez. She's obviously a girl who married a Spanish guy.
Uh-huh.
And I guess they fill up their Spanish requirement. They got Michelle Dabney Perez.
No, they have another guy named MC Perez who really looks Spanish, and he says MC Perez.
Yeah. It's, everyone else, she says Perez wrong, but her last name is, she goes, I am Michelle Dabney Perez. And, you know, she's American. You know, I mean, she's not Spanish.
Heidi.
Yeah.
She's in the
one of the
yodeler.
terrorist children.
Yeah, right. And then you notice, like, Sue Simmons even goes, Perez.
Uh-huh.
Perez. Join us tonight for the 6 o'clock news, when a woman confesses in the dark.
I lost my jewelry and I jog on my co-host's face.
Join this woman. We cannot reveal the name, but she is the co-hostess of a popular radio program.
So it doesn't matter what you say, just as long as your voice is altered and your face is obscured.
Yeah, right. I just made in my pants. What can I do for you, sir?
Howard.
Thank you. Thanks for the call.
Howard, no, seriously.
Yeah.
I'm really upset. I hope you're not joking about what Infinity's doing to you, because it really makes me mad.
Well, look, what can I do? I have no control. You see, I have no control over who they hire.
Jesus Christ. Where would they be without you, Howard?
Well, they say they'd be in no worse shape.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, my
That's what they tell me. They say if I leave, it'll be fine. They won't even miss me.
You got to leave and start your own company and squash them.
Well, it has occurred to me that I could do that.
Oh, definitely you could.
Think about it. What do I need? What do I need? Let's say if I bought a radio board like the one I got in front of me, and a microphone.
How much could that cost?
Yeah, I mean, what's the price tag on that? Then
do it at
I fired Jackie because he cost too much. You know, I can't afford him.
You wouldn't have to leave your
But
house.
I keep the gang, Billy, Fred, and Robin, the loyal ones, and we go on somewhere in a room, and we do a show.
Buy some satellite time.
Yeah. What the other stations, but whoever buys us can just hook up their own satellite.
I never realized that Infinity had so many of these shows that copy you.
Listen, let me tell you something. I happen to like the people who work at this company. I have no problem with the people who work at this company. They just hire people that are my enemies. I mean, I don't have many. I don't have many enemies. I don't care who they hire. In fact, I'm the one who got him G. Gordon Liddy. I have no problem with him. Everybody else does, but I have no problem with him. I have no problem with any of these guys.
But it makes me sick.
They hire me to defeat this grease man. I literally grind his face into the sand. They hire me to destroy Imus. I grind his face into the sand, and what do? They give him an injection of blood, and they send him back out again like a vampire.
He'd be on the streets right now if it wasn't for
Of course.
Infinity.
He wouldn't have any money. He wouldn't have a wife or anything. He wouldn't have nothing. He'd have nothing.
Makes me sick, Howard.
Then they turn around. They hire this other guy there, and this guy, and that guy, and the other guy.
Well, these Don and Mike, what are they about? They copy your whole freaking show.
Listen. I am not in charge of the company. They've got to hire other people. They have other responsibilities. They've got to make money. They've got a whole thing going on. Forget Don and Mike. Forget about Greaseman. Forget about the Bella. Imus you're going to insult me with? No, that you don't do. And you give him a syndication program? Well, it's even an embarrassment to the company. His syndication program doesn't even get ratings. He's got a .3.
Go your
All right, thank you.
Screw him.
Thank you.
Right.
It happens. That's all. That's right. Right, Robin?
What are you going to do? You got to work somewhere.
People say they love you. They don't love. There's no love in business. People don't love me. They're not even loyal to me. Try to do the right thing, but okay. Hey, you got to tune in tonight to the E! Show. They got that Jade Barrymore on, that hot little minky. Jade Barrymore is Drew Barrymore's mother. Oh, hot piece of ass. You'll love it. Tune
You
it
better
in.
be glad the E show doesn't come to Long Island
You're not kidding.
tonight.
Feel the sexual tension. Hey, look out! As Drew Barrymore's hot little firecracker mommy gets turned on while being interviewed on my lap. Nothing wrong with that. She wrote me a love letter.
Really?
Yeah, you guys want to hear this? I could have gotten her. Hold on, let me find it. You got an hour?
She was
Is it
the
in
most
that
on fire.
briefcase?
The most on fire of all.
She sure was on fire. My fingers melted.
Yeah.
All right.
Was it one of those love letters drenched in perfume?
Yes, and look at the love kisses all over the and then you see the hearts, the kisses with her lips.
Yeah.
Okay, well, listen to this. This is from Drew Barrymore's mom. Dear sweet, sweet, sexy Howard, I am sure you know by now that I've told everyone I have an enormous crush on you. I hope you don't mind.
How would you know?
And if anyone asks why, I simply tell them that you are completely brilliant, sexy, handsome, talented, and classy. So how could I possibly resist? I also want you to know that I hold you in the highest regard and hope that my presence on your show did not create any problems with your beautiful wife. If it did, I extend my sincere apology and promise I will do my best to keep my hands off you when next we meet.
Oh.
If, however, it did not cause any problem, I would love to sit in your lap, look into your beautiful blue eyes again, and plant a tiny baby kiss on your luscious mouth. Hey, look out! Hey, look out! Hey, look out! We better not read the rest.
Oh, come on.
What? Come on.
No. It's just like, please give my best wishes to Robin, Gary, John, Jackie, Billy, Fred. In this show, you got to thank 900 people. Listen to this. Please give my best wishes to Robin, Gary, John, Jackie, Billy, Fred, Ralph, and Richard. Who's Richard?
Richard with the feet.
Richard with the feet.
But she forgot Scott.
Who doesn't?
Forget me.
Last of all, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for your incredible generosity, sweetness, professionalism, and expertise. Only you can make it all seem so smooth and effortless because you are so brilliant in your work. If there's anything I can ever say or do, anytime, anywhere, that could be of help to you in any way, please help. Don't hesitate to ask because it would truly be my pleasure. Please know how much I look forward to seeing you again because in addition to all the above, you are simply dreamy.
She's good. In bed.
Thank you, OJ. XXX Jade or Jahid. J-A-I-D. Jahid.
Jade.
No wonder Drew dumped her. Well, I'd like to experience that. You know what? Just let me have that once. And don't tell my wife, Robin. Just once, and then hypnotize me so I forget I even did it, so I can still be loyal. Do me a favor.
That's not possible, I don't
That's what I want for my birthday. I'll get you whatever you want.
It's not possible. I told you how you can do it. In your mind doesn't know whether you're doing anything or not.
No, my mind's done it. When are the computer? I was talking to Jeff Schick from IBM. When are they going to invent
the computer,
the virtual reality, where not where you can play some game, where you can be with a broad like Jade Barrymore. You put the metal piece on your ween, you put the goggles on.
And you, who's afraid of everything, is not afraid of having
I'll
some
risk it.
Electrical thing.
And then you put the rubber tipped gloves on.
Oh, I hope it gives you.
And you sit there like this. You sit there.
Squirming around in your seat.
Yeah. And then if you want catcher, you're no harm, no foul. You're on the computer there.
Oh, just look at what you're married to. A guy will make love to a machine.
I need a computer with a hole in it. What?
I have one of those.
What is that, Baba Booey?
I have one of those porno CD-ROMs.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And you know what's really cool? There's a little thing in the corner, there's a little button in the corner. It says, like, emergency escape. And if your wife walks in, you double click on it, and it goes to like a fake IBM screen.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, it's got all different windows.
Oh,
It says,
that's cool.
business, travel.
Oh, that I need that. Oh, yeah.
For flunky.
But when you're sitting there like he's talking about, there's
Man, there's no, you don't hit no button because you got all that gear on. You got a whole suit.
Can't make that disappear.
Supposedly they're going to put you in like a whole suit, and then
Right.
and then it'll stimulate you all over. So like if the girl touches you,
Like
you touch
that
her.
movie Lawnmower Man.
Yeah, you'll feel it.
You're going to get in a hammock.
Ooh.
Yeah, right.
You want to be hanging from
Like some people want virtual reality to experience flying or going to other countries. I just want, just give me Jade Barrymore.
I want to have sex with Carol All.
Yeah, right. Any of them.
Did you see when they did that on Mad About You and Christy Brinkley was giving Riser a rub down and everything in the virtual reality?
I don't watch that. All right, look at that. Look at me. Look at this. Oh, man. Look at me on virtual. This is me.
And your children walk in.
You can see this on E. This is me with my virtual reality when they invented.
How are you even going to explain what you do with this equipment? You got to bring it into the house.
Honey, I need another $50,000 for more computer equipment. What about the house and the kids?
Virtual divorce.
Yeah.
Are you going to have to sit naked at the machine, I wonder?
No, you'll be in a rubber outfit. Because you're going to be hooked up to wires.
Right, it has electrodes in it.
What you have the outfit for?
Yeah.
And you got to buy like 3 of them because you mess them up.
Like yours is all messed up.
You got to send it out to the cleaners all the time.
Dixie cup attached.
Right.
You know what's going to end up happening, Robin? Some guys get an apartment in the city so they can cheat. Howard have an apartment in the city
For his virtual
on my
reality.
computer. Donnie, I'm going to stay in the city at my Pied à Terre. Pied à Terre. Oh, All right, turn that off.
You're staying at Love Trot.
Yeah. That's what I'll name my bachelor pad, Lovetron. Yeah, so Jahid Barrymore will be on Jade.
So did it cause you any problem?
What are you talking about?
That episode, she's asking a question.
No, caused no problem.
Oh, yeah.
I think it did actually. My wife said, "What does she look like? And was she really on your lap?" And, yeah, big deal. She's a pig.
48.
Yeah, 48 is an old fart. You're young. You're 41. Great. I never thought I would be with a 41-year-old woman. I married her. She was 19.
You thought you'd always stay that way.
In a way, I guess I did.
Yeah, somehow, I just don't believe you could have ever been that stupid.
Oh, believe
you
it.
weren't that far thinking.
I wasn't always this smart, Robin.
You realize soon you'll be married to a 50-year-old woman at some point.
He's going to be married to a 60 and 70
I am
and
not.
80-year-old.
I'm going to tell you something, man. I am. Yeah. What was that, OJ?
We got a problem.
All right. All right, OJ. You help me with that.
You got a problem.
If there's a God, there's going to be an answer to my problem.
No.
You got a
Because God doesn't want you to be broken up.
All right, let me take a break and we'll come back, and then we're going to do the news, right?
Yeah, we have something else we have to do first.
What?
I'll talk to you about it in the commercial.
Oh, come on.
No, it's
We're
good.
going to do news. Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of good.
Believe me, you're going to want to do this.
Really?
I would love to.
All right, OJ says we'll do it. All right, when we come back.
Let's return
Fred hates when I do that.
to the Howard Stern Show.
Come on, man. Get me back. It got ugly in here. Hey. So much to get to today, and we never got to it, Robin. Did you see what was going on out in the hall earlier?
No.
You know, Gay Rich is back with us for the summer.
Yes, I saw that yesterday.
One of our interns is this gay guy, Gay Rich. Nice guy. And then there's that other intern, Mark, the guy who's like kind of freaked out by homosexuals. He's back there.
Oh, the guy from that sex class.
Yeah, and now he's all freaked out because he's not sure he's comfortable with Gay Rich.
Really? We have a labor problem?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Gary, bring those two guys in. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of Gay Rich.
We must resolve a dispute.
Gay Rich is so gay. He's like
he is the most gay person you could be.
Gay squid.
Okay, good. And there's Mark.
Where's Gay Rich?
Mark's the anti-gay, and Gay Rich is the gay.
Oil and water.
Yeah.
They're not mixing well out
Hey, Gay Rich, what's going on out there? You're not mixing well?
No.
You're not getting along with your peers?
I can't believe it. Gay Rich is so subdued.
Mark, isn't he so gay?
Yeah, he is very. But
Please.
But there's nothing wrong with that, you know.
But I heard you couldn't even look at him.
Oh.
That's what I heard. And you want to know why I think?
Why?
Because he's really cute. I have trouble
like
looking at him.
him. You might like him, huh?
No, I don't think it's that.
Hey, Rich, be honest. You attracted to him at all?
No. No, especially because of his personality.
Yeah, but aside from the personality, he's your type. Come on.
No, he's not.
He's a little bit dreamy, isn't he?
Come on.
No, well, you know, I like the hair on your... Do you have hair on your chest?
No.
Because he shaves it.
He does.
Show Gay Rich your chest.
Oh, Howard, go ahead. No.
Yeah, come on, Mark. What's the big deal?
What do you think he'll jump you?
He's
Mark?
being so crazy.
What is he saying to you?
He's like, oh, well, I had some guy hit on me once. I'm like, what is the big deal? If you are comfortable with yourself, what does it matter? Like, does it hit too close to home? Is that the problem?
No, it's just, you know, it just makes me uncomfortable. I don't know how to explain it, Howard.
So what do you mean? You told Gay Rich, hey, look, I got to be honest with you, it makes you uncomfortable?
Yeah. Because
how did this happen, though?
Gay Rich didn't hit on you.
Did Gay Rich hit on you?
Howard's story was Mark would not look at Gay Rich the whole morning. So I said, Mark, you know, what's going on?
Right.
And he goes, well, I got to admit, I'm really uncomfortable about being
Really?
Mark, you may have a problem.
You might be gay. I'm serious.
I'm not gay, though.
You might be.
I think so.
Do you have any feelings for Gay Rich?
Honestly, no, I don't.
You haven't looked at him, though. Why can't you look at him?
I don't know. It's just, I don't know why. It's just I have this uncomfortable feeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, sometimes I can't look at certain girls because they're too pretty.
Yeah. It's not that, though.
Let me experiment with you. You two hold hands. Let me see what happens.
No.
You don't want to hold hands?
I shook his hand already.
You did shake his hand?
Yeah.
And were you upset by that?
No.
What do you describe what happens when you look at Gay Rich? What happens internally? No, seriously,
You feel like you want to do something?
No.
What bothers you about it? Like, what makes you feel so... Like, why is it that you can't look me in the eye? What's the problem with that? Because, you know, I'm just like you, except
Do
only
you
different.
think that you're so irresistible?
I'm just like you, only different.
Only different.
Yes, you're just another human being, is what you're saying.
Gay Rich, you're very different. You are not just another human being.
You're like a girl, that's all.
She's like a girl.
Robin, I thought you looked so fierce on the Tonight Show.
Why, thank you,
Okay, Rich, stick to my topic. Well, I'm sorry. Mark, tell me what goes
That's why
on.
he's like another girl.
Mark, tell me what goes on.
Well, I don't know. It's just I get this feeling like, you know, this guy's gay.
All right. Now, what happened?
You got the right feeling.
Wow. What happened? You're in touch. So you're sitting in the office this morning.
Yeah.
And Gay Rich, you had never seen Gay Rich before.
I've seen him around.
Right.
I never actually was introduced to him.
Right. All right. So you're sitting in the office, and he comes in, and you don't say a word.
Oh, he just says, hi, my name is Rich. I'm like, hi, I'm Mark. And I just shook his hand.
Right.
Oh,
and
my.
then you decided, hey, I don't want to talk to this guy anymore?
Well, I just figured I had nothing to say. I mean, you know, I'm quiet back there. I really don't talk to anybody anyway.
Right.
You know.
Oh, you're a gab fest. What are you talking about?
I'm not. I was just sitting there. You know, what am I supposed to do? I figured, you know, I mean, what am I going to say to this guy?
Right.
You know.
Talk to him about baseball.
You had nothing to say to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so did he try to talk to you?
He was cold. He was totally cold, like unreceptive. Like, I can talk to anyone. I'm like, rah, rah, like about to anyone.
What were you talking to him about? Did you try to engage him in conversation?
Yeah, I was like, hi, how you doing? I introduced myself to him. He did not even introduce himself to me at all.
And what did you say to him? Where are you from?
I was like, hi, how you doing? And he was like, oh, good. You know, shook my hands and it was over.
That was
really?
You got the impression that no more conversation was necessary.
And then did you get the feeling that Gay Rich was trying to pick you up?
No, I didn't get that feeling. But I just didn't want. I didn't even want to think about it.
You didn't want to encourage him.
Give him any opening, as they say.
Do not even flatter yourself, honey, because I'm so over it.
You're over him?
I'm so over you for being like that.
Were you into him at one point and now you're over him?
No, I didn't even give him a second look because he was so cold, like just from like the initial, like you could tell.
Right. But aside from his personality, I can see you're a little bit attracted to him. Tell the truth.
Physically?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. But
And you know the idea that he's being so hard to get is a turn on.
No.
Could you admit something to me, Gay Rich? Because you've always been honest.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you love to have him naked and like tied up and do some wild things to him? Tell the truth, if you could, aside from his personality.
But what would we stick in his mouth so he wouldn't have to talk?
I think you could arrange that.
Oh, don't start with that.
I can send you two to a Yankee game.
Oh, no way.
And Mark's like a real weird dude. He has a whole bunch of issues going on.
Yeah.
Someone told me that like your dad doesn't want you here or something.
Oh, you heard about that?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, he doesn't like you.
If your dad finds out you're working here, that he's
He'll
gonna
stop paying for my college.
Will he?
Really?
For you. He just doesn't like you.
Really?
He's one of those old Italian, you know, stubborn.
What doesn't he like about me?
He just doesn't like you because you're like, you know, a shock jock. You know what I mean? You're just like.
Did you tell him I'm like a good guy and
Yeah, I
stuff?
told you you're a great guy.
Yeah.
You know, and you're successful. He just says, "Oh, you're a moron," this and that. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I bet your dad will be mad if you start dating Gay Rich.
You really want to
disown me?
He would, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What is it?
Apparently, Mark had a lot of obstacles to overcome here because I understand that his girlfriend hates you as well.
Oh, is that right?
She dumped him when she found out he was interning
Is
here.
that right?
You lost your girlfriend?
Because that one time I was on the air.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? What did you say?
Well, you know what happened was her boss listens to the show.
Right.
Right. And I didn't tell her that I came here that day.
Right.
Because I would have a lot of problems. And she thinks I'm a loser for being here in the first place.
Right.
Right. So I figured I'm going to be here that whole week, and I don't want her to know. So I called her from here, and I told her I'm going to the gym. I'm like, yeah, I'll go to the gym. And I didn't think you were going to talk to me that day.
Right, right.
So I'm on the air, and I didn't call him to let him know not to tell her.
Right.
And then I call her that day. It's like, so I heard you were in New York. And I was like, oh, no. So she was like, you lied to me.
So now you have no girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
So you're available for Gay Rich.
No, I'm not available. I'm not available.
I just think it's kind of peculiar that you can't even look at a gay guy.
I totally agree. No, it's not that. Like, I could look at gay guys. I know a few gay people.
Right.
And, I'm not that uncomfortable around them. I can look at them and stuff. But it's just, he's like very gay.
Yeah,
That is
he's
so
extremely gay. I'll give you that. He is extremely
Oh, so
gay.
it's the flaming gay.
Yeah.
You know what? I sometimes have trouble looking at Gay
Oh,
Rich.
stop it.
I know.
Stop
But I
it.
try to force myself to do it.
I can see that spark in your eye, Howard.
Yes. But,
So what you're saying is it's going to be difficult for you to be in the office alone with Gay Rich?
you know what I think your problem is?
What?
Seriously, take a look at Gay Rich. Look at him.
Okay.
He's kind of cute. Like he could almost be a girl, right?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know.
You know what I mean? He kind of
He's
has.
got very soft,
He can probably get a lot of women if he was
Sometimes
straight.
I look at him, I get a little confused. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
And we've known other friends who've gotten confused too. Fred was over there being very quiet.
Yeah, Fred, who's not gay at all, I didn't think.
No way.
He was drunk, and we were at Fred's bachelor party. Gay Rich ends up on Fred's lap, and Fred's stroking Gay Rich and everything.
He loves it.
And then Neil, who I thought was one of my straightest friends, he was. Gay Rich was doing stuff to Neil's lap at the last bachelor party. I got to tell you something. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Hey, can we dress you up as a girl one night? Would you mind that? One day on the show, if we dressed you up as a girl just to see what you'd look like as a girl?
Yeah, I would pretty much mind that.
Why?
Because...
Not that you do that. I'm just saying, I bet you make a good-looking girl.
Well,
I know you're not a drag queen or anything.
no, I'm definitely not. As long as we make that, because I totally love my most masculine of areas and stuff like that.
Right, no, I know that, but I'm saying you would be, like, you're really slight and you've kind of got a pretty face and a nice smile.
Do my eyebrows speak to you?
So, you know what? I might have Fabian come in and dress you.
That would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
I've never done that, so it would be
We'd
kind
like
of
to see that. Let's do that on one show.
Absolutely.
Wait, can I just ask
Just to have Fabian back.
Wait, Gay Rich has a question.
Wait, McCall, have you ever, like 7 out of 10 guys had an experience when they were younger, like with another guy, just an experiment and stuff like that. Has that ever happened to you?
All right.
What no, obviously everyone's had something. What happened to you?
Well,
One of your friends or something did something?
Yeah, like, it's just like, I don't know how to explain it.
What, he came on to you?
Yeah.
And what did he do? He pulled your pants down?
Well,
And he was older?
Well, no, actually, I think he was like, well, we were like little kids, you know what I mean?
Right, I know, same thing. Yeah,
You know,
same everyone.
that kind of thing. And it's just.
And what did he do to you?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
You know, I mean, what happened? Be honest.
There's another hypnosis.
No, be honest. Seriously, what happened? You were with your friend, what, in a bedroom or something? Like sleepover party?
Well, yeah, something like that.
Right.
You know,
what happened?
And you're in the sleeping bags?
No, not sleeping bags. You're in
No.
beds, right? Your friend slipped over your house.
Well, no, it's like I slept over his house
Right.
or whatever, and it was just like.
And what, did he get into bed with you?
Well, yeah.
He climbed into the bed?
Yeah.
And you were naked?
No.
And he pulled down your underwear?
Well, yeah.
And he reached his hand into it. He touched you?
Yeah.
And like things might have gone a little too far?
Well, yeah, too far for me. So, I realized that I was uncomfortable.
Right.
But it's
faggot.
Yeah, because it took a while to get uncomfortable.
Almost.
Like the whole world's listening to this.
No, I'm saying it's cool. It's cool. I mean, so the guy reached in and then he touched and then it kind of felt good, but.
Well, yeah, but I knew it was. I felt
You knew it was wrong.
I felt it was wrong.
So now, ever since that's happened, you're kind of uptight about it because you're saying, hey, maybe there's something wrong with me.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why you're so helpless against gays.
Well, yeah, it's not that I'm helpless.
You're afraid that, like, maybe Gay Rich will somehow accidentally end up in your pants.
Well, no, I won't let that happen anymore because I know how I feel about it.
Right.
And I'm like,
You know, Gay Rich is sitting there look like he'd like to
No, I'm.
Hey, your dad just called. He changed all the locks in the house. Hey, Rich, have you seen this kind of story before where then the floodgates open?
You hit the nail on the head, Howard. Totally. Bullseye.
Right.
It's so hitting too close to home for you,
this
and I can see that in your
guy
eyes.
is repressed, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
I am not repressed.
You might be open to both ways. Who knows?
Honestly, I don't feel that way.
Right. So you were in the bed, and what happened? You were in your underpants sleeping, and the kid just came in. And
No, actually, I wasn't even. I was like, I had
jammy?
clothes on.
Yeah, like your clothes on.
Yeah.
And then like you unzipped your pants.
Well, yeah.
And then you like pulled down your underpants.
Well, yeah.
How old were you?
Oh, yeah.
I was like a little kid. I must have been like 7.
Yeah, 12. and then like he took advantage of you.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh. Took advantage of you.
I didn't know any better. I was like a little kid. When I was a little kid, I was pretty I didn't know any better. You know what I mean?
You were a willing participant, let's be honest here.
And you were a lot older than you say. And did the guy have his way both sides?
No.
So did the guy, was it just did he, I don't want to be gross here, but...
he was only 7, he claimed.
Was it kissing involved?
No.
Did he use his mouth?
No. It was nothing like that.
Nothing like that?
No.
Oh, my.
But you didn't do anything to him.
No, I didn't...
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Maybe you
about
rubbed his belly or something?
No, I didn't know it. Like, I was like, I didn't want to. It was just like...
Right, it was almost like, hey, what is this?
I felt really guilty about it, too. So I'm like, I knew it was wrong.
How old was this kid?
He was like 6 to 7.
See, so now you have, and you were 14? So in other words, it's hard to look at Gay Rich because it brings back some of those memories.
Well, yeah, I guess it does. It brings back like that negative sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, because you're saying that you knew it was wrong in your head. You're not saying that you felt it was wrong in your body.
Well, actually, I did.
You were excited, right?
Actually, no. Honestly, because
how long before you didn't get excited?
How long did this go on? You got a little excited. Come on, it was exciting.
It felt okay. You can say that.
I guess.
You're definitely gay.
By the end of the week.
You two are going to be married. Started out, you couldn't talk to each other.
A bad girl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, these girls been a bad girl.
So, pretty wild, man. So, I understand. So, like, when you saw Gay Richard this morning, you said, hey, I just don't want to deal with this guy. So, you were kind of cold. I mean, you're usually a pretty friendly guy.
Well, it was just like, I knew he was very gay.
Right.
And I figured, I just don't want to do anything. I just want to be to myself.
You don't trust yourself with him.
Well, no, it's not that.
Right.
I do trust myself.
Right.
I'm too much of a temptation for you, aren't I?
I don't know. I don't think so. But,
what was that, Gay Rich?
No, thank you.
I don't even want to be in
He is so super gay. I missed you, Gay Rich.
I missed you too.
I have no problem looking at you. I danced with you.
You totally did, and you danced very well.
I tell you something, man. You're way too uptight.
You think so?
Yeah, because I danced with the guy. I'm not gay.
If you don't have a problem with his being gay, haven't you been hit on by girls you're not particularly interested in?
Yeah.
You can still talk to them, can't you?
You ought to dance with Gay Rich and get over this. I'll put on some music. Let me listen for some music. I'll show you how to do it first, and you dance. We'll all dance together.
Oh, come on.
Hey, bring in that one song I can dance to. It's all
We
good.
have to do this.
Of course, I'm gonna get you over your gayness.
It's good for you. It's an exercise.
I'm gonna tell you, man, you're too uptight.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're too uptight. What's the big deal? He's just a guy.
No, I understand. He's just a human being like
he can't overpower you.
Oh, I know. But that's not what I'm afraid of.
Tell me exactly what you're afraid of.
It's just like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm afraid of, really. I mean, he's just he's just like...
Do you get a feeling deep in your...
Groin? It's just like...
No, go ahead, finish your...
Well, I just see him as like, he's this really gay guy. And it just makes me, just kind of turns me off. Like, I mean, I feel like I have nothing in common with him. Like, I can't really... I can't
what do you like to talk about? What are your interests?
Girls. Yeah, I'm sitting back with Johnny, starts talking about girls, starts fooling around with one of the girls back there. I mean, it's funny, and I enjoy that kind of...
You enjoy that kind of camaraderie.
Yeah.
I see. And there's nothing that you and Gay Rich can talk about?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know him as a person. I'm sure maybe there are things.
Gay Rich talks about girls, he just wants to be one.
He wants to fool around with me like he does the girls. That's the problem.
Oh, man. Put on a song. I'm going to get you over this. Once you dance with him, you're going to not be afraid anymore. You're just afraid. You got to get over your fears.
Because you realize a dance is just a dance.
It's like G. Gordon Liddy, when I interviewed him, he had a fear of rats, so he ate a rat. You understand? Yeah. He ate a rat. He cooked it and ate it.
Oh, my
See,
God.
sometimes you have to face your fear.
Right. I'm going to face your fears for you now. I'm going to put some music on here. Let me see. Try it, man. What are you so closed-minded?
All right. I'll be open-minded.
All right.
Let's be honest here. You've been spread more times than Hellman's, haven't you?
Come on.
Hey, come on. That's uncalled for.
You're going to make him aggressive.
You're going to make him punch you in the face. All right, let me see something. The song is called It's All Good, and I wish to God Fafa Flowley would tell me what track it is. He has me do everything. Here it is. Okay.
You know, everybody's hearing this.
Who's hearing it?
Who are you so afraid of?
You know, we can put your voice through a harmonizer.
It is sweet.
All right, here we go. Now, here, Jay Rich, come over here, and Mark, you come over here too. Come on over. Go both of you. Come here. Now, I'm going to show you something. Let me close my bag. Jackie, give Mark some finger cocks. No, here we go. Here we go. All right, now first I'll dance with Rich a little bit. I'll show you. Get over here, Rich. This is how you get over your fears. This is like eating the rat. You ready?
Wait, I don't hear the music.
Oh,
He's dancing and he doesn't even hear the music.
I got no problem. Look.
Oh, my.
Look. That's no problem, man. All right, you see that? Yeah.
Now get in there, Mark.
Now, what's your problem with that?
Are you repressed?
No, I'm not repressed. I could care less. You felt good. I don't care. I admit it. The guy dances like a girl. Any guy who raises his hands over his head is a girl. All right, now you get over on the dance floor. I'll be the DJ. Don't be afraid.
Hear the music. Give somebody headphones.
All right, here you go.
I can't dance though.
Who cares? Did you see me? I look like a giraffe. There I go. There we go. Go ahead. Come on. That's it. Get a little closer. Get a little closer. Confront your fears. Confront your fears, dude. There you go. Hey, they're bumping their groins together. Yeah. You got something in common with them. All right, go ahead. Sit down. You look like a retard. All right, very good. Welcome to American Homo Stand. Homo Bandstand. You're gay.
I'm not.
No, see, man. Now, how'd you feel dancing with him? Seriously.
It's just like, nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with it.
No.
You felt okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. But do you think that was a step in the right direction, Gay Rich?
Definitely.
Yeah. It's okay. All right. Well, there you go.
Well, I hope you do get along because it's going to be a long, hot summer.
Sure is. Yeah. And you guys are going to have to remove a lot of clothes. And what if your dad sees the show? Then you're finished.
Well, no, he doesn't watch it, so I don't have to worry about
Good, all right. Rich, is he delicious? Did you feel good dancing with him?
Yeah, he dances very well.
Well, Gay Rich is warming up to you.
No, believe me, your personality kills it all. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe like I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean to you or anything, but I mean I just think like that your behavior is uncalled for. So
yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little caveman like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, you got to loosen up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just because a couple of guys put their hands down your pants, that's the big deal.
That wasn't my fault.
Yeah, don't blame it on Gay Rich because you couldn't control your carnal instincts. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh my. Not pirate.
Love the locker room.
Smoker.
Here's a $3 bill.
All right, very good. Gay Rich and Gay Mark. Very good. No, Mark, you're not gay.
I'm not gay.
Of course not. Yeah, of course. No one is gay.
Just like
Thank
I'm
you,
not
Gay
gay.
Rich. Gay Rich, good to have you back, buddy.
It's great to be here.
Love dancing with you, pal. No, I'm not uptight at all.
No, you're not.
That's right. Get back there. God knows what he does for us. I have no idea.
He's just fun to him.
Tricks us around. He's gay. He jerks all the guys around.
Tricks them.
Yeah. Tricks them into, I don't know. All of a sudden he ends up like dancing with them.
Yeah. Trick him again.
Two fabulous marketing guys. I love those guys. I love them all. Who cares what anyone is, right, Robin? All
Let
of a
it
sudden,
all hang out. It's all good as him.
oh my. It's all good. That's right. All right. We're going to take a break. We got to do some news already.
I think so.
All right. Let me take a little break, though.
Daddy's girl's been a bad girl.
We'll be back with the Howard Stern Show. Don't go away. 97.1 The Eagle. Your rock. 97.1. The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Who you talk to?
Myself.
Oh, good.
You talk to yourself and say loving things to yourself. I do too.
I could have sworn you said to yourself, I just had a brilliant idea.
I did.
That's great.
Jackie, I have a request to make.
What do you want?
I want Jackie to do a reading at my book party.
Ah.
Now if you can afford it.
Why don't you talk to him about...
Oh, darn, I thought he'd donate.
I would be honored, Miss Quivers.
Oh, wonderful. Then at my book party this week, there's going to be a Jackie reading.
No, I know what I want.
What?
I want him tomorrow to do the book reading of the end of your book where you lost
Yes,
your ring.
The ring.
Ooh. That's what I want to
Story
hear.
of the ring. Sure, but I would also love him to have that be a part of my book party.
Okay.
Because I'm going to do another procession.
Oh.
Can I show up after that?
You don't have to be a part of that, but I will be entering my book party in a very special way. I'm going to be surrounded by boxers.
Boxers?
Yes, and I will be in my own boxing motif.
Oh,
And coming in.
Can't you have a normal party?
No.
All right.
And then I think that I would like Jackie to do a little reading before I have a few other people say some nice words about me.
Ralph will be making me up.
What was that, Ralph?
Be making me up as Muhammad Ali.
Very nice. I want to see that.
I want to see that too.
Well, tomorrow you can reveal to us what selection you'll be reading.
For the book party.
Hey, Jackie, you sweating a lot, man? Look at your forehead.
Sweating?
Yeah, you hot?
Oh, for once, it's nice in here.
Yeah, okay. You look kind of sweaty.
Thank you. I get AIDS.
Night sweat. It's one of the signs. It's one of the signs.
So, yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah,
We'll hear Jackie do that tomorrow.
I'm having my book party at a very special place. It's going to be in that FX studio downtown. You know where they do that Fox show, FX?
That horrible show where Al has to be a puppet and humiliate himself?
Right, but they have a set that's like an apartment, and I'm going to be using that apartment for the party.
I want to see that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be very nice.
Yeah, who knows? That's what Fox puts money into, buying apartments. They put some money into buying some people instead of Chevy Chase.
No, they haven't figured that part out yet.
Yeah,
They do nice sets.
yeah, that they're good at. Anyway, yeah, that's right. Robin's book's on sale. It's, of course, called Quivers of Life.
Yeah.
And selling very well, bestseller, and everybody all excited about it, especially Judith Regan. And because she was nervous before it was released.
Oh my God, I hope it's going to be all right. I hope people are going to buy it. Of course people are nervous.
I said, call Robin with this, not me.
My question is, do you want to say a few words about me now? This is not a request.
No. Yes,
This is a
of course,
question.
if you want me to.
No,
it sounds like a request to me.
No, it's never a request. If you had the feeling that you wanted to say a few
You are
words
wacky. You are not cured. I'm going to get up and say you're not cured.
Here we go again.
No, I don't want...
I would never put you on the
No,
spot.
I would prefer not to.
Fine.
Yeah, that sounds great. Of course, yeah, I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to.
If you don't want to say anything,
I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to say something about you.
Oh, listen to Jackie over there trying to put a wedge between us.
No, I would be delighted to say something about you.
No, Howard, you know you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm not putting you on the spot. What?
Of course you are, but I would be happy to.
I'm not putting you on the spot.
No, I'm telling you I would be happy to.
How am I putting you on the spot?
Not putting me on the spot at all. I'm happy to do it. You asked if I wanted to say something. Yes, I would like to. Am I before or after Jackie?
How do we end?
However you want to be.
Can I wear a Roman gladiator costume? All right, come on, we got to do news.
Yes. What's so funny, you? I don't like it when you laugh.
You should. You hear that laugh? It's like...
You know, in the O.J. Simpson case, we lost another juror.
I couldn't believe it.
This one ran.
Did you see that? She couldn't get away from that jury room fast enough.
He was vaulting the courtroom.
And what did she...
25-year-old stewardess or flight attendant.
She looked like she had a nice body. I couldn't see her face. She had it covered up with giant sunglasses and her hand over her head.
Yeah, she was the one who told Judge Ito last week that she couldn't take it anymore. So they're calling her the much stressed out juror.
I like jurors I like to see them as cartoon figures. I don't like to see them in real life.
Yeah, it's kind of odd when you see them and they look like real people.
Yeah.
And not those faceless drawings.
Court art. She looked like Jackie when he had to go to the bathroom. Right? Running through the... get out of the way! What's soup?
But yeah, they said that she just couldn't handle sequestration, so she was finally let go. And now the experts are arguing as to whether this was a mistake letting her stay on too long, or whether he did the right thing by letting her go now.
Judge Ito is a very, very confused man and not handling
I
this
think
well.
he is under stress.
He's under a lot of stress, and he didn't realize it at the beginning that he'd be so criticized. And when you have a jury, you know, some of the experts are saying, gee, he should have picked more jurors on a case like this. No, that's not the instance that we should be concerned about. This is a guy who's conducting a trial like he's never conducted one before. Normally, he'd have this thing over 4 or 5 weeks, and he should conduct it in that manner. Should stop all the nonsense. Juror doesn't have to be locked up for 9 months.
I think you could make a case for it being an unfair trial when you run the trial in 2 different ways.
Absolutely.
When they get to the defense, and the defense doesn't have the or the prosecution doesn't have the latitude and leeway to keep defense witnesses on for weeks at a time.
Yep.
Can't they say, you're not being fair, Judge? You're not giving us the same treatment that you gave the defense?
Absolutely. The judge has bent over backwards to somehow give the... Oops, excuse me.
What did you do?
Little guess.
Oh. It's just escaping you at all.
Yeah, right.
It's level.
A little toot. But the judge has gone out of his way to give credibility to the defense, which most judges wouldn't. They'd say, wait a second, you're going to now present 9 days of a theory that the police all framed O.J. Simpson? You've got to show me some evidence. It's absurd to buy into this, to allow it to go on and on and on. The judge...
And they should change the rules in midstream. Now everything has to be done in 10 seconds, and we're not going to go over that anymore. Have you got any new material? I don't know that you can change a trial that drastically, but the jury is becoming fatigued, obviously, and they have complained. And I've also heard other experts say when you do have cross-examination that goes on for days at a time, it does confuse the jury.
This whole case, and I used to say it, and everyone thought I was making a joke.
The jury.
Whole case could have gone down in 3 weeks. Present the blood. Here's the blood. You got an explanation for this blood being there? No, I do not. I would love to, but I do not. And that would be the end of it. And the guy would be in jail the rest of his life.
Meanwhile, Hard Copy says that they don't only say, they do have the tape of O.J. Simpson speaking to the police.
So how do they get that?
Fans' representation, because his lawyer wouldn't stay there with him. He had advised O.J. not to talk to officers. But they have the tapes, and we have a few excerpts.
No kidding. I would love to.
We'll hear Detective Van Adder and some other
I would love
guys
to. Grab my wife.
talking to O.J. Simpson about their initial investigation of the murders of Nicole Brown Simpson and her friend Ron Goldman.
No kidding. You dug that up, huh?
Oh, I'm as good as they are.
I mean, like, how does... Just explain to me how they get these tapes.
Obviously, there's a leak.
I believe there's a mole. All right, so which one got a problem? Right. What should we play?
In any order.
Doesn't matter?
I think if you do it in reverse order, that'll be fine.
Okay. See, we have 2 of them? Hold on.
I think there's 3, Howard. 4, 5, and 6.
You are absolutely right again.
Play 6.
You are absolutely right.
Okay, Mr. Simpson, you have the right to remain silent. If you give up the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to speak with an attorney and have an attorney present during questioning. If you so desire and cannot afford one, an attorney will be appointed for you without charge before questioning. Do you understand your rights? Are there any questions about that? Okay, you got to speak up audibly. Okay, let's go. Okay, do you wish to give up your right to remain silent and talk to us? Yes. Okay, and you give up your right to an attorney present while we talk? Yes.
OJ's real smart.
Yeah, boy.
Wow. And you know what kills
Why
me?
didn't he say, no, I have no clue what you're talking about?
You know what's funny? You finally get OJ in there. You know, this is a rare moment. The guy gives permission to speak. They can't get a friggin' tape recorder that costs more than $12.
They can capture his words. It really does sound like that impression Billy's been doing for weeks.
Mr. Thompson, did you do it? And did you on the night, where did you go? And did you take the knife and stare at her repeatedly and cut her throat?
You know, it's like those FBI tapes
Right.
we're always listening to where they run the transcript under the muffled words. You can say they're saying anything they want.
What is that, Al Cato? Ask Katie.
So what else does O.J. say while he's in police?
Yeah, he didn't say much.
I would love to. I would love to.
Do you understand what the reason we're talking to you because you're the ex-husband? I know I'm the number one target, and now you're telling me I got blood all over the place.
What did he say?
He said, now you're telling me I'm the number one, no, I know I'm the number one target, and now you're telling me I have blood all over the place.
Yeah. Oops. Oops, there it is.
Yeah, can I have an attorney now?
Yeah. The trial's over. Let's see what else he has to say.
Yeah. I think this is the question about
Where the white women at?
domestic violence.
Okay.
Yes, that one night we had a fight. That night we had a fight. She hit me. You know, and as I said, they never took my state. They never wanted to hear my side. They never wanted to hear the housekeeper's side. Nicole was drunk. She did her thing. She started tearing up my house. You know, and I didn't punch her or anything, but I slapped her. No, I wrestled her. It's all okay, and drop her at all. I mean, I wrestled. Nicole's a strong girl. She's just one of the most conditioned women since that period of time. She's hit me a few times, but I've never touched her after that. And I'm telling you, 5-6 years ago.
Well, as he just said, he said...
No, do you hear what he's saying?
Yeah, he said that she's a very strong woman.
And he had to hit her. Basically, he's saying, look, she was real strong, and she would hit me. And she was tearing up my house, and nobody wanted to hear my statement, but I wrestled her.
It happened.
She was a conditioned woman.
Conditioned. And he's out of condition. Let's take a break from O.J.
The trial resumes today with more blood evidence.
Guy's 200.
I would love to. Why am I way out of this?
This guy's 220 pounds, and she's 98 pounds. She's conditioned. All right, we're going to take a break.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle. Howard Stern morning. All day. 97.1 The Eagle. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. Once again, Howard Stern.
I was handed a note that Linda Ronstadt, the cow-faced hypocrite,
Miss Apartheid.
Miss Apartheid 1995, who won't apologize for appearing at Sun City, is appearing at Radio City Music Hall May 13th, and I will be organizing a boycott, a protest with all my black listeners. I will lead them. I will be in full blackface.
Mm-hmm.
And I will change the name of Radio City to Sun City. I'm going to ask them to hang up a sign that says Sun City.
Now appearing Linda Ronstadt in Sun City.
Sun City Music Hall. In fact, I am going to buy an ad in the newspaper that says Linda Ronstadt appearing at Sun City Music Hall.
And we'll print in that ad that Linda appeared at Sun City during the height of apartheid and has continually refused
the hypocrite Linda Ronstadt.
Apologize.
I saw they had her on the news yesterday. Not her on the news, but through a person they commented, Linda doesn't listen to the show and she doesn't care what Howard says.
She's finally admitting that she has no idea what the show is all about.
Right. But she has the nerve to comment on it.
Yeah. Well, then she won't know what's happening when these pickets show up.
Yeah. So on May 13th, I'll be outside with my protesters. I'm going to organize my black listeners. They can begin calling Gary. We'll get your number and stuff, and we'll start to get you down here.
Well, I'd certainly like to join that protest.
Thank you, Robin. You are qualified to join the protest.
Now, if Black Fred and Black Jackie all go...
That's not Jackie, that's Blackie.
Blackie the joke man.
And we're all going to dress in full African dashiki garb. It will be the greatest protest ever. Right. May 13th.
All right.
I hope I'm not busy. All right. Very good. I'm going to organize that. Don't let me forget, Robin, please.
All right, that's on our agenda. Put it on the calendar in big letters.
Sun City Music Hall. Linda Ronstadt. It'll be just like Africa for her. And hopefully our South African sound man will turn off the sound during that concert.
Well, I hope that all blacks who are working at Radio City do something to protest.
That's right. They ought to hang their heads in shame if they would work with her.
Meanwhile,
oh yes, I'm sorry.
The president is going to be hearing a lot about himself over the next couple of days as the confirmation hearing for his designee to take over the role of Surgeon General is questioned by the Senate. Dr. Henry Foster, who has come under scrutiny as a result of that nomination, will finally get his say before the Senate. His nomination has been contested by a number of Republicans because of his participation in abortions over the years.
Oh, for God's sake.
And now they have found some people to come forward to talk about Dr. Foster and what he has done over the years. Here is a woman whose name is Joyce German.
Joyce, is she German?
No.
Get out of
But
here.
she says that, I think she's a black woman who says that Dr. Foster talked her into an abortion years ago.
Oh. Did you talk someone into it? Let's see.
I want an abortion. He said, oh yeah, you can deal with it. You can deal with it. This is a blessing to you.
Oh, so what? Of course it's a blessing to you. What do you want to have, an illegitimate baby?
So the
This guy is my hero.
pros, they have found people to come forward to criticize Dr. Foster for his participation or his lack of denunciation of a program that was run a few years back when they allowed black men who were suffering from a venereal disease to continue to suffer from that disease so they could chart its course.
Oh,
He claims he didn't know anything about that test that was going on by the federal government. And also he claims that he's performed very few abortions, and anti-abortion groups are trying to show that he was quite pro-abortion.
Well, anybody who is for abortion like I am, you got to come out and support this guy, and they're punishing him for trying to help people. People who had these unwanted pregnancies, which we don't need. We're overpopulated as it is with unwanted
Well, this is a woman now claiming that she didn't want the abortion. The doctor talked her into it.
Then he did her a blessing, and he did us all a blessing. Because if she's silly enough not to be able to think for herself, to have some doctor talk her into abortion, how bright could the kid have been? Plus the father was a brain surgeon to counterbalance her brain power. I never heard of such nonsense.
I don't think that intelligence is determined that simply, Howard.
There he is, nice black guy, doctor. You know, all the surgeon generals are black now. Ever since the guy with the stovepipe, that Captain Kangaroo-looking
Well,
fella.
let's say that President Clinton
Yes.
has, he seems to think it's a black post.
It's a black post, it is. Makes everybody happy, believe me, and I'm all for it.
Makes you happy.
It makes me happy. And I hope that the doctor will be joining me outside Sun City on May 13th for the Linda Ronstadt concert when we have our big protest. And I hope Reverend Al Sharpton will be joining me. He should be outraged that this woman performed in Sun
Well,
City.
certainly we can make a call, can't we?
And Dopey Jesse Jackson should be there. And Minister Farrakhan. We should get them all the loudmouths, in one space. I hope they'll join me. Was May 13th a Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't go.
Oh, stop.
All right, I will go. Oh, man.
Just got yourself some work on
Oh, man, am I stupid. That Fafafui told me it was a Friday.
Authorities have released another visual aid in their search for John Doe number 2. They have updated that drawing of the second suspect in the Oklahoma City bombing.
Is that right?
The sketch artist, whose name is Gene Boylan, has been called to create the new drawing, a profile of a man.
Did you see? Here it is.
Upon her return to Oregon on Monday, Boylan described the man she sketched from descriptions. Here
right.
she is.
Oh, she's got the woman, right?
Here's the artist. Her name is Gene Boylan. She's going to describe this sketch, this new sketch, and who this guy is.
Are you sure?
Yes,
you sure you want that?
Number 2. No, number 1.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, okay. I got it. Her name is Jean Boylan, Mom.
Yeah. Well,
I
that's
didn't
what
realize.
I said.
I didn't realize you said that.
There's kind of an odd area of cartilage that runs from the nose to the mouth. It's almost at a sort of an angle, and that's a little bit of a distinctive characteristic. Other than that, he's quite clear-skinned, and he's a sort of a bodybuilder type with well-developed arms and neck muscles and neat, clean, straight, dark hair.
Jay Rich wants to know if he can help find
Is
him.
he available for dating? Meanwhile, authorities investigating the bombing say prime suspect Timothy McVeigh spent 2 weeks at the Imperial Motel in Kingman, Arizona, until just a week before the bombing. They're following up on numerous leads in Kingman. They also say they're looking for 2 other men who checked out of a hotel that McVeigh was staying in. It seems these men left the hotel after they heard of McVeigh's arrest.
Just arrest all of Arizona. Be done with it.
So the search for bodies continues. They've now brought in heavy equipment because they don't want to risk the lives of any more rescuers because the building is so unstable. But we still haven't found John Doe number 2. And also, one of the things I did not bring up was that this McVeigh character, who has been the only one arrested and charged with the bombing so far, has not been cooperating at all with police. He has been giving just name, rank, and serial number.
Oh, like an officer.
As if he's a prisoner of war.
I see. Well, they should tweak his nuts with a scissor. That'll get him talking.
You know what I just saw? I just watched Natural Born Killers again, that Oliver Stone movie.
You take him in the back room and you work him over a little. No one will know the difference.
And Tommy Lee Jones, who was the prison warden, had this thing. He had a clamp that he used to put on the prisoners' noses to calm them down.
Of course.
And make them do whatever he wanted to do. Maybe they could use that technique.
Oh, God. I have no idea why the FBI can't find this guy. How many guys could be named John Doe 2?
You don't think he's registering under that name?
Well, he might be using an alias. You got me there.
John Doe 3.
He's using John Doe 3. He's throwing him off.
A Senate Appropriations Subcommittee held hearings yesterday on the safety of federal buildings in light of the Oklahoma City bombing. Nebraska Democrat Bob Kerrey noted that some Republicans felt so threatened after a single protester burned a single American flag at the 1988 GOP convention that they wanted to amend the First Amendment of the Constitution, the one regarding free speech, and wondered if the threat of independent militias has reached a point that we must amend and reinterpret the Second Amendment's reference to a well-regulated militia. Here is Senator Bob Kerrey.
The question that I've got is whether or not we ought to allow citizens to organize in a militia for the express purpose of overthrowing the government, including using violence to do so. And it seems to me the answer on its face is no.
Question is, how do you find these people? They don't come up and register.
Just check the Montel Williams show. He has them all on. He's had them on for the last 2 weeks. Just go through that.
But we do get into serious questions about the infringements of the freedoms of people who are not trying to overthrow the government when these things come up.
I don't know. When a guy starts stockpiling weapons and getting big truckloads of fertilizer, yeah, you got a rocket launcher in his clubhouse. You know what I mean? It's not the Cub Scouts. I don't know, man.
Well, wait a minute.
You know, a guy just steps out of his house in camouflage and goggles, you know, and then goes over to the clubhouse where they did, you know, where they fire off a whole bunch of guns. We're looking for trouble.
They just passed a new law in Texas. Their House has tentatively approved legislation that would allow Texans to carry concealed handguns, but not without some debate. The bill allows people over 21 with no felony record or Class A misdemeanor in the past 5 years to carry.
That's not inviting trouble.
Weed out all the bad people.
Yeah. Yeah. If you have no misdemeanors.
We have such a wacky country.
Yeah, no wackier country than when you see that Ryder truck rentals have gone up since this. I mean, that's unbelievable to me. I don't know, man. These guys in their military outfits and everything, with the big fat guys, you know, call themselves general.
Yeah.
It's just, they're kooks. You know? I mean, guy walks around with a Swiss Army knife,
Unfortunately,
innocent.
what happens, though, in situations like this is the government usually gets overzealous when you give them too much power, and they start infiltrating appropriate political groups
Right.
who are just meeting, and then you got another whole problem going on.
Suspicious if a guy runs around in an armored tank.
Oh, I agree with you 100%.
You know what I mean? It's cool. A well-organized militia.
But that is in the Constitution.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was like kind of cool, I guess, to have that for a while. But...
Well, that's how we won the revolution. We couldn't have an army under the rule of the British. So we had these little militias that eventually wound up fighting the war, the Revolutionary War, and we kept that in because it was so handy at that time.
Right. Yeah, we didn't know we'd grow up to be a kooky society. Reevaluating. You know what? When things change, you can rewrite. Those guys didn't know everything they were doing. We act like those guys, Thomas Jefferson and stuff. Thomas Jefferson was Bob Dole with a wig. They don't know what they're doing.
I think he was a lot more than Bob Dole.
I don't know.
You look at his accomplishments and tell me Bob Dole could do that much.
What did he do?
He was an inventor.
Really?
He wrote the Declaration of Independence.
No, I thought that was Ben Franklin.
He slept with it. No, Ben Franklin had electricity on
with the kite.
wire. Yes.
Man, that was good.
But he spoke several languages. He was a writer.
Oh, really?
He was really quite an incredible man.
He created redheaded black people.
In his lab.
Yeah. With freckles, no less. That's really great. I feel bad for those guys. Yeah, the redheaded ones with freckles. A redheaded black guy with freckles. It's like, oh wow, my community's really going to accept me. Yeah, that's going to be easy. We know a couple of black guys, redheads with freckles,
and they really screwed up.
They're mostly outcasts, right?
They've been harmed by the experience.
Yeah. No community accepts them. White community, black community.
They have to start their own. It's the freckled community.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like Howdy Doody.
They have their own militia.
All because Thomas Jefferson couldn't keep it in his pants.
Now, I want to ask you once again, they've been doing some of these 900-number polls.
It's just unbelievable. Red-headed black guys. Howdy doody after a fire. The worst.
That is not funny.
It's the worst. I tell you, Thomas Jefferson was an enemy to black people.
And what about George Washington?
Him too.
Don't label Tom all by himself.
He enslaved my people.
A lot of help.
There you go.
Get a lot of help. People whose names we don't know. In a strictly procedural move, the Supreme Court has agreed to let the court-appointed guardian of baby Richard again ask the justices to review the case, which means once again they will question whether this 4-year-old boy should continue to live with his biological parents or be returned to his adoptive parents, from whom he was ripped this past weekend. A crying little boy was taken from the only parents he's known and given back to his biological parents.
I don't understand why.
The reason the biological parents lost the child, they were having a domestic dispute.
Right.
At the time the baby was born.
Go ahead.
So the baby's biological mother told the father that the baby had been born dead and then signed him over for adoption.
Well, you want my ruling?
When the father discovered that the baby had, his baby had been given up for adoption, then he decided to press his parental rights and have the baby returned. Now, 4 years later, the baby comes home.
Court ruled properly. As painful as it is.
And as bad as it is for the child.
Exactly. You gotta have rules.
So you don't care how this child grows up?
Absolutely don't care at all. I won't miss a meal. Let's take a break, Robin, and then
I have
see what
a couple
happens.
more stories.
Couple more stories.
One very convoluted kidnap case.
I want to hear it all when we get back.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
What are you doing?
I'm posing. I'm showing you my new act. I'm going on the road with that. I'm going to have loud rock music, and I'm just going to do poses.
Good luck.
I'm going to oil down my body. I'm going to be nude.
Let me just knock out a couple of stories here so that we can go home. What?
I'm performing with Lucy Arnaz.
Martha Ellen Brennan
Who'd she kill?
who works for the Metropolitan Opera here in the city, has filed a heterosexual harassment suit.
I filed a homosexual harassment suit against Fred.
She said her age and her heterosexuality bothered the gay men working behind the scenes at the Metropolitan Opera.
So she didn't kill anyone?
No.
When someone has three names, they usually think they kill somebody.
No, not today.
Not
Kathy
today.
B. Gifford hasn't killed anybody.
That's true, you're right.
Robin Ophelia Quivers
Right.
hasn't killed anybody. Brennan was demeaned and insulted because she was over 40 and not homosexual or bisexual and was a woman.
In a way,
Older
she's right.
heterosexual employees were bypassed for promotions in favor of young homosexuals. Bosses routinely permitted numerous objectionable pictures of young males and various stages of nudity to be exhibited in the workplace. Her complaints about those pictures lost her job in 1993.
Anybody who's thinking of going into theater,
According to her.
anybody who's thinking of going into theater or opera type stuff should be gay, because I'm telling you, they got a lock on that whole thing.
Well, do they have to discriminate?
In a way, they have to, yes.
Oh.
How else do you keep a lock on it? Are they going to let anybody do that?
David Rubin, a spokesman for the opera, said he could not comment on the lawsuit.
Yeah, well, it sounds, who knows? We don't know the answer, because
I'm
we don't
just reporting.
we don't know anything.
Well, that's a first for you to
And you
admit
can
that.
quote me. A lot of people think I know something because they're protesting and doing all kinds of weird things, but I really don't know anything.
Good, thank you.
No, I'm the first one to admit that.
In Wilmington, Delaware, there's another coffee lawsuit facing McDonald's.
Oh my!
A guy named Bryce McNaughton
And
has filed a suit in federal court charging that he suffered first and second and third degree burns when coffee spilled in his lap at the drive-through window.
Look out!
McNaughton says the lid was not secure on his cup of coffee.
Oh, come on already. When is there going to be tort
he's
reform?
now suing McDonald's for $2 million.
That's all. And what happened to him?
He says he got first, second, and third degree burns from the coffee. A New Mexico woman sued McDonald's in 1992 over similar burns, and she won almost $3 million, but a judge reduced her winnings to $600,000.
Winnings is a good word for it.
Absolutely.
Winnings. It's like winnings, feeding off of ridiculous lawsuits. Someone's got to get these lawyers under control. As long as they allow this to go on, most of our nation's bright youth will go into law school and learn how to chase ridiculous cases like this and harass the system. People like McDonald's are held hostage. And I'll tell you something, it'll never happen, though, because all the lawmakers are lawyers.
You remember the Unabomber? He's a man who's been terrorizing us with letter bombs for 17 years. He's killed 3 and wounded 23 over the course of his life.
He's opening for Jackie, isn't he?
He recently wrote a letter to the New York Times saying that he wanted a 29,000 to 37,000 word article written or published. And if that were to occur in some major publication or a book, then he would stop killing people. He could continue to damage property, but he'd stop killing people with his bombs. So yesterday, Bob Guccione, the owner of Penthouse, stepped forward, urging the serial bomber to contact him so that these articles could be published.
Hello, Bob. This is a Unabomber. I'm bombed off.
Miami police have charged a man with abducting a woman and her 1.5-year-old daughter and taking them to a suburban high school classroom. There, the man allegedly threatened to shoot the woman and child unless the students disrobed.
All right.
Then one of the students was sexually assaulted.
Oh, man.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, Jackie. Police say 21-year-old Andrew Charles Peters was taken into custody after a teacher and a janitor walked into the Miami Springs classroom and wrestled him to the ground.
Good for them.
He was only carrying a BB gun after all that. But they said it looked like a real handgun. He's now facing multiple charges of sexual battery, armed kidnapping, lewd and lascivious acts, and false imprisonment. School officials are outraged that someone could come in broad daylight and do such a thing.
Yeah, should do that at night.
School's not open tonight.
Right.
I heard a story about some kids being strip searched in a New Jersey school yesterday.
I heard that.
But they said that it wasn't sexual in nature. One of the kids reported that they lost $24.
Yes.
And I guess an overzealous bunch of school officials decided to really find this money. So they took the girls in one room and the boys in another room, and with a lot of people looking on, forced some of the children to remove their pants and sometimes pull down their underwear. And they only found $18 of the money, and that was dropped on a classroom floor. A homeless man has been charged with robbing an 85-year-old Brooklyn priest of $20. The guy came in, I guess, walked into the confessional, and then I guess he threatened to break the priest's arm if he didn't turn over some money. He kept asking for hot food. They say the guy is homeless with a long criminal record.
Rape him with a rake.
He was arrested yesterday on charges of robbing $20.
Right, Robin?
I don't know, Howard. I don't know what to do anymore.
I'm just trying to come up with adequate punishment for everybody. Trying to do the right thing here on the show.
But, I mean, when you get to the point where you're mugging an 85-year-old priest.
Take the rake and do it. That's what I say.
You think that'll teach him a lesson?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I agree with Jackie.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's what's happening, folks.
Yeah.
Except that conservative talk show host G. Gordon Liddy will not be appearing at a fundraiser tonight organized by Senator Alphonse D'Amato.
Just trying to see how long Billy realizes his mic isn't on. He's doing an act over there, but he falls on deaf.
Is that right? I never heard a word.
He isn't doing anything.
All right, very good.
Liddy has advised his listeners that the best way to stop a raiding federal agent would be to shoot the agent in the head.
That's not what he said, by the way.
He said if a federal agent comes to take your gun...
He said if a guy bursts into his house... Armed. He's going to aim for his head, not for his chest, because they wear chest protectors.
But he was talking about members of the federal government,
right.
Not burglars.
Yeah, right. So he's in hot water. Good, better him than me.
So the senator had to decide that G. Gordon shouldn't be speaking at this fundraiser tonight. Liddy, of course, is the former Nixon aide convicted of burglary, wiretapping, and conspiracy for his role in the 1972 Watergate break-in, and now he's a radio talk show host. So that's what's happening, folks.
Thanks, Robin. Jackie the Joke Man. First of all, let me remind everyone, Robin's book is on sale. And Jade Barrymore is going to be on our E! show tonight if you want to get a look at her. That's Drew Barrymore's mom.
Yes.
Very nice. Also, Jackie got his Wild Comedy CD and cassette.
That's available, too.
$10, $3 shipping and handling. Joke Man special, buy two, get one free. So you call 1-800-323-KING. It's like 12 numbers to reach Jackie at. Because it's very important work he does. Saturday night, May 13th, there'll be two shows at Headliners Comedy Club in the Bethesda, Maryland, Sheridan. For filthy jokes and Robin excerpts, call 516-9221, another Jackie number. Remember, 516-9221 is not a paid service. Why can't you make it 516-9221 so you can order your CD and tape? Like, why do you have to call different numbers?
That's for the operators.
Oh.
The operators can't tell a joke.
Oh, I see.
The operators can't do the Robin reading.
No, I'm just saying, why couldn't you make the 1-800 number all-purpose? In other words, press 1 and speak to an operator, press 2 and get your joke. Can't do it?
Can't do it.
Has to be two separate lines.
Apples and oranges.
It is? I'm sure it can be done. To order a signed copy of Stuttering John CD, call 201-942-OUCH.
I know if you call a hospital, you can either go right to the room or to the department
Can't
or
be done.
to an operator.
Apples and oranges.
Apples and oranges.
You have reached the hospital. Wouldn't we call your house and get your book? See?
Because he's selling it in stores. He has logic.
Apples and oranges.
Apples and oranges. Apples and oranges. Coconuts and bananas.
Where we get the pizza?
Meat and potatoes.
Kibbles and bits.
Yeah. Now, the story of Tiananmen Square uprising, which I know I have to see.
Well, it doesn't sound interesting.
I really care about it. It's actually a Trudy.
Actually, Trudy does very good work.
Yeah. Moving Moving the Mountain, produced by Trudy Styler, playing at the Film Forum on Houston West
Didn't you
6th
love that
Avenue.
last documentary?
Yeah. Yeah, I loved it. I love watching transsexuals with breasts in their knees.
Trying to pick up men.
Yeah. And anything else, Jack?
Yes.
All right, we got, check out Gilbert Godfrey tonight on Wings at 8 p.m. on NBC.
Oh, you got a guest role?
Yeah, Gilbert would have been here today promoting it, but he can't get in until next week, so we did him a favor. If you're planning a wedding or party, you need a DJ, call Scott the Engineer's Rocket Entertainment.
Gilbert play?
Plays Gilbert. That's all he can play. At 718-BAG-5040. Doesn't matter what show he's on.
He's always Gilbert.
He could be in an Eddie Murphy movie. He could be on that USA Network. He could be in a show with Jackie. He could be. It's Gilbert.
Gilbert.
Yeah. He was in the Dice Clay movie. You know who he played?
Gilbert.
Gilbert. I hope he's invited to your party.
He is.
No food left for anyone else, I guess.
Get there early.
All right, 718-BAG-5040 is the number for Scott the Engineer, who does such a fine job. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Pure Rock 90.
Ladies and gentlemen, my first guest has a little radio program that airs weekday mornings all across our land. Critics call him a shock jock. He calls himself the king of all media. We call him Howard Stern, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, everybody. I was reading the paper today. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, good night. We got to take a break. Just want to say hi, tell you we're all here. Everything's going to be happening today on the show, as usual. And yeah, why don't we take a break so I can tell you everything that's going on when we get back, right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle.
614 at The Eagle. This is Brad Bax.
You think I'd put a landmine under him? You know, if I put a Ryder truck loaded with dynamite underneath him, I can
He
understand.
wouldn't have been as upset.
Yeah, well, I might have understood a beating then. Yeah, good sense of humor, my dad. Yeah, real.
No reason for your friends not to be afraid of
Yeah.
the house.
I was so slick about it, too, because my dad always had newspapers on his chair. He had a routine of the newspapers
So
sitting on his chair.
Under the newspaper?
Yeah, so I slipped the whoopee cushion underneath the newspapers. I thought it'd be funny. You know, my mom was sitting there, and he sat down. He went,
Now, what did your mom do? Did she laugh? Or?
oh, no. She would have gotten a beating, too.
No, you
No,
weren't.
oh, she'd be like, what's wrong with you? What's the matter with you?
How old were you?
I might have been like, the whoopee cushion thing, 12. I mean,
Oh, well. It couldn't hurt too bad. He didn't do anything like make you pull down your pants.
No.
That's really humiliating.
No, that was
That's
your
like
dad.
going for an execution.
Yeah, that's your father.
Now, pull down those pants
Yeah.
so I can beat you.
No, my father didn't get into my pants. That's your book.
Oh, if my father was only beating me.
Yeah. You would have liked that compared to what you got.
Straight up.
Yeah.
There you go.
That at least would have felt like at least someone was in control. He was out of control.
But sometimes when we were spanked, it was like, all right, take down those pants.
Oh, really? That's book too, huh?
Well, my father didn't do a lot of spanking. It was my mother who was into like this.
So everyone was pulling your pants
I
down.
want you to take down those pants. I want to actually get to flesh.
So everyone was getting into your
Everybody
pants.
was doing something.
Yeah, both parents were doing something to you.
Why didn't you put your pants on?
Why did you get dressed? Why did you get dressed?
Yeah, why don't you just go out naked every day so stuff could be done to you?
So you seem easy access.
Yeah. Dad, Mom, I'll be nude today for beatings and sexual foreplay. Good girl. Great. Yeah. Thank you, dear. Mom, Dad, I'm just trying to do the right thing. It seems in this house you don't want my pants on.
That's right. The pants are not necessary.
I'm trying to understand the rules. In the other kid's house, you're supposed to get dressed in the morning. I think I'm supposed to get undressed. So you and Dad can have their way with me. You know, newspapers are remarkable. I open up the newspaper today, and I see two big articles, one in the Daily News and one in the Post, that, again, Kevin Costner, you know, the famous movie star who was in
Dances with Wolves.
Dances with Wolves and Build It They Will Come, you know, all that stuff.
Field of Dreams, that was.
He's doing a movie called Waterworld, and supposedly it's cost $150 million so far, and now the director has quit.
Yes.
And the movie's due out in July, and they're saying this is the biggest film fiasco in the history of movie making. And I go, you know, people are great. We haven't seen the film yet. It hasn't come out. It has to gross $400 million in order to make its money back, according to the newspapers, which a newspaper guy wouldn't have any idea
how to do that.
Not that I'm a big Kevin Costner fan, but I'm a fan of people who try something creatively. And this movie sounds actually very exciting.
And nobody's ever told me what Waterworld is like. I've only heard that there's been problems.
Yeah, Waterworld is about, literally, it's almost like Aquaman, a whole underwater world where people live.
Oh, well, that could cost $150 million.
And like super heroic.
So they're all underwater the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it's going to be awesome.
Wow.
Actually.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, I hear something like that and go, whoa, a guy's trying to make a movie underwater about it, you know, and really, you know, special effects and the whole thing.
Yeah, you'd expect that to cost something.
Yeah, because I know, like, I was talking to some movie guys, to blow up a building, just what Chuck Norris's brother told me, just that could just be $10 million right there. You know, when you have the first explosion scene.
That's some movie's whole budget.
Yeah, because it's real expensive. It's like, it's astronomical. So I read this and I go, I can't wait to see this movie. We have become so attuned to finding out what the movie costs and then condemning it because it costs a lot of money. It's mind-blowing. I'm a film fan. I know for the same $7 or $8, sometimes $10, I can go and see a movie. I don't care what it costs. I want to see a good movie.
Mm-hmm. Because some films only cost a couple million.
Yeah.
I still pay the $8 to see those.
Like they go, the film is a fiasco because even one of the sets sank underwater. They built a set. I go, what does that mean? The film is bad because a set sank?
Is that in the picture?
Yeah, how can you condemn a film before it's made? I've never seen anything like it.
But, you know, this is what newspapers do anyway, and no matter what this film makes,
it'll be a fiasco.
Because it costs so much, they'll deem it a failure.
Right.
Because they've already decided it's going to be a failure.
I don't care what a film costs. That's not my problem in terms of evaluating it, whether I want to see it or not.
I remember the whole situation around Heaven's Gate.
Yeah.
Heaven's Gate was the most expensive movie ever made at one time.
Heaven's Gate was not the worst movie ever made. Yeah. There's a lot worse movies. It wasn't a bad movie. It wasn't a great movie. The reason it got such a bad rap is because it cost a lot of money. People went nuts. They ruined that guy Michael Cimino's career. You can't evaluate a movie by what it costs. You got to go see the movie. And I don't know. And then they say, you know, he dumped his wife, so
that's another reason to hate him.
Yeah, that's another reason to hate him, which, you know. Yeah. How many actors have dumped their wives and gone on and had, you know, Jim Carrey hasn't exactly been sensitive to his first wife.
I think that Jack Nicholson hardly gets married. He just takes him and dumps him.
Yeah, I don't think that's really affecting anyone's thing. And the other thing that I want to comment on is this idea. I'm no fan of Rush Limbaugh. Now the shill for Pizza Hut, the world's worst pizza ever made. With the cheese coming out of the back, the cheese that looks like styrofoam.
Why do you need cheese back there?
I don't know. Maybe because Rush Limbaugh has cheese back there.
It's the Rush Limbaugh pizza.
Yeah, oh God. Have you seen those Pizza Hut commercials? The guy bites into the... First of all, anybody who's ever eaten a Pizza Hut, I found out they're not a sponsor of ours, so I can talk honestly about them. Anybody who's ever eaten a Pizza Hut, that's not even pizza. I'm not sure what that is. It's almost like bread. It's like when you go to a bad Italian restaurant, you have bread and sauce.
But how do you make bread taste bad?
I don't know, but it's just like a big hunk of bread, all kind of dried out with some... you don't even taste the sauce.
The bread doesn't even have a taste.
It
The bread
doesn't.
doesn't taste. The sauce doesn't taste.
Like sometimes I go to an Italian restaurant and before the meal comes out a basket of bread with like onions on it and some like kind of oil and stuff, and it
Right.
tastes real tasty.
Yeah.
Like if Pizza Hut pizza was that, I'd go for it. But they got this big fat slob, Rush Limbaugh, walk out, and he says, first of all, I don't know, I have trouble looking at that guy and thinking about food. You know what I mean? I don't want to look like
There's a
him.
real problem watching fat people eat.
Yeah.
You don't want to see it.
Yeah, you know, that's something that why do you think you never see fat people eating? That's something that should be done in private. You'll never see a fat person eat. You go to a restaurant with them, they're like, I go with Dominic. Dominic weighs 900 tons.
Dominic walks around the restaurant.
Dominic's the size of a Ryder rental truck. And this guy, he goes, yeah, loaded with dynamite. Loaded with fertilizer.
Yeah, the truck's full.
Yeah. And, you know, you see this guy, and you never see him eat. You don't see
Remember
these
that
guys
night we
eat.
were out with him, Jackie? He was walking the entire night. Everybody else was
Yeah.
eating. Dominic was in the kitchen.
I'll tell you the best Dominic story. I went to an Italian restaurant on Long Island, and Dominic just happened to be there. It was a coincidence.
Yeah.
Because about 2 years ago, he was with his wife. He had ordered everything. I never even saw. He ordered a garlic dish. The dish was made out of potatoes. Swear to God, it was a basket. It was a basket of fried potato, but the potatoes were woven into
Right,
the basket. Even the
right,
dishes
okay.
were food.
That's right.
He had spaghetti with sausage and shrimp and just huge family style plates for him and his wife. And you know his wife's as thin as a pin.
His wife doesn't eat.
Right. I come over to the table, say hi. He goes, join me. He goes, somehow we ordered way too much food. I can't eat any of this. and then he couldn't eat his whole meal. We sat there. We ate it all.
You ruined it.
We
for
ruined
him.
his meal. So to see Rush Limbaugh in a Pizza Hut commercial, and it's a great sales idea. Let's change pizza. The one great food you shouldn't mess with. That's Pizza Hut's concept. You can go to any pizzeria in the world for I don't know. I think it's now like $11 or something. Sometimes 15. Sometimes you can get one as cheap as 8, and it tastes delicious.
The worst pizza is great.
The worst pizza is great, and Pizza Hut screws it up. I don't know what they do. I would love to go. I mean, who tests the food at Pizza Hut? Who tests it? I gotta be.
Maybe
I
nobody has ever tested the food. Nobody at Pizza Hut has ever eaten that.
Does the guy who owns Pizza Hut, does he ever walk in and go, my God, the cheapest pizzeria in the world does better than I do?
Yeah, where does he go to get his pizza?
Yeah.
Mr. Pizza Hut.
Yeah, and then the Rush Limbaugh, who's really uncomfortable to look at because he's got a huge head and a huge body. I mean, it really is huge, and it appears he's sweating.
You know what?
Eat this, you'll look like me.
Yeah, and then they get a close-up shot of the giant head.
Because his head is about as big as it's as wide as his shoulders.
It's as big as a whole pie. And he goes, and he takes the pizza, wait a second, and they do a close-up, and he takes a big bite, and the back of the thing starts oozing with something that looks like pus. So they somehow injected some cheese substance, God knows what it is, into the back of the pizza. And my favorite thing is the crust.
You don't want it oozing.
Crispy.
Yeah, crispy.
You don't want it wet. Like sometimes your pizza crust gets wet. You don't even want it wet. Why do you want it oozing?
It looks like that bubble gum that has that crap in the center.
Yeah.
And
What was that?
That jizz, just kind of purple jizz comes.
Bubble-licious?
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Pizza Hut, the world's worst pizza.
And they found
God
a way
awful.
to make it work.
Yeah, and they found a way to make it worse by injecting something that resembles cheese into the back of it.
You thought it couldn't be done.
Yeah, and then you hire Rush Limbaugh.
They don't even want to sell it. I think they really are in trouble in that company. They don't make anything good, and they don't want it to
I heard
sell.
this story that the company was started by these two super rich guys who said, listen, we got $80 billion between the two of us. Let's just take like $2 billion, open up a store with the worst food ever. Like it's not even food. It's barely food.
It's not identifiable.
And let's advertise the hell out of it. And watch. I bet you people will eat it.
Oh, so it was
It's a goof.
What do they call that? A bet.
Yeah.
I bet we can make this popular.
I actually think it was a consortium of Chinese restaurants that got together trying to make pizza look bad. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's eat Chinese. I'm not satisfied. But I don't know what got me into Pizza Hut, the world's worst food. I can't think of worse food than
You
Pizza
said
Hut.
I'm no fan of Rush Limbaugh. I don't know where you were going with that.
Oh yeah, I'm no fan of Rush Limbaugh or any of these guys, But Clinton has started this thing. A bomb goes off in Oklahoma, and now he's blaming radio, like hate radio.
Did you see the cover
it's pathetic.
of New York Magazine?
Yeah.
It's a bunch of radio talk show hosts or something, and then they say, you see, words do have an effect.
Yeah. They all agree to this.
Yes.
Now, by the way, I've never been called actually hate radio. I've never, it seems that I'm the shock radio.
Yeah.
They're the hate radio. But lately, I've been lumped into the hate radio category. So now I am all categories. So when they do a negative story on Rush Limbaugh, Howard Stern's name is in there.
Yeah.
And if they do shock radio, Howard Stern's in there. And Jesse Jackson even made a statement yesterday and said that he's against G. Gordon Liddy and...
Wasn't it Rush Limbaugh?
I don't think Bob Grant.
Bob Grant, G. Gordon Liddy.
And Howard Stern.
Yeah.
So I said, I guess now I'm part of the hate radio thing. I'm reading this, and I go, isn't it interesting? Here's another hypocrite. Forget about Linda Ronstadt. I go, here is a guy, Jesse Jackson, the biggest piece of garbage on earth. There's no bigger piece of garbage of any race on earth than Jesse Jackson, a man who walks around in a new suit and Rolex. Apparently,
Takes the Concorde to Europe.
Takes the Concorde to Europe with Reverend Al Sharpton, and I have no idea what the two of them do for a living.
Yeah, that the Reverend Al Sharpton can get on the Concorde is amazing.
And a guy who's screaming about hate, this is the guy who, when he ran for president, said he was sick of Hymietown in New York. And then, in an interview with Life magazine, years ago, when people actually read Life magazine, before it became the world's worst magazine, I believe it was Life.
Yes, it is Life magazine.
Here he is, talking about how he spit into the food of white people.
You
and
actually
smiled
found this was.
and smiled here, I'll read the exact quote. Just before leaving the kitchen, he would spit into the food of white people he hated and then smilingly serve it to them. Smilingly serve it to them. This is a guy, boy,
He's commenting on other people and their problems.
talk about calling the kettle black. Is that the expression?
It's the pot. Call it the pot calling the kettle black.
I have no idea what that means. But talk about that, all right? Could you imagine the nerve of this guy? If you had made statements like that you used to spit into white people's food, who knows if he's still doing it? And
he's not working. That's why we know he's not doing it.
And you refer to New York as Hymietown because there's a population of Jews living here. You're going to sit and tell people about hate? You filth bag, you piece of garbage lower than garbage. You're a piece of garbage. You're just going to, you're not even human. You're a piece of garbage because you're a hypocrite. I don't mind if you say those things, but don't start pointing the finger at other people, you jackass.
We all have problems.
You filthy jackass. Don't you dare open your mouth. Jesse Jackson, come on this show and confront me, you pussy.
He never, he just escapes. Life magazine writes down that he spit in white people's food.
It's fine.
Like it's a good thing.
Yeah. Hey, he was right. He was oppressed. His ancestors were oppressed.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Jesse Jackson spit in our food.
Yeah. He should be in jail for that.
Life magazine ought to be arrested for some weird thoughts.
Yeah. What a great man. What a piece of garbage. He's not a man.
And then he makes the Hymietown statement. He's allowed to apologize and just go on like he doesn't have a problem.
Jesse Jackson is as much a sniper as the Oklahoma Bombers. When you think about it, he's sniping you with his germs. Who knows what's in that mouth of his? That mouth covered up with that bad mustache. That crooked mouth. He's a sniper. He's going around with his disease, if he has any. I don't know what's in his mouth, and he's spitting into your food.
Well, he really didn't mean it as a tribute when he spit.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to do white people a favor when he did that.
He's a piece of filth. He's filthy garbage that should be swept out of this country. Because he's a hypocrite.
Well, you can't squeeze him out of the country.
Sure
Unfortunately, he belongs to us. Where's he going to go?
He don't belong to us. No other country would take him. Because he's a troublemaker.
Where's he going to go?
Yeah, where other country can you go and wear a Rolex watch and a suit and apparently do nothing? Except, rabble-rouse. He's washed up anyway. Nobody listens to him. And I'll tell you something. No one can listen to him because he's lost all credibility. He's a goof. Black America laughs at him. White America's been laughing the whole time.
No, they haven't. Life magazine is an example of taking him seriously.
I guess. That buffoon. He's a buffoon. He can barely speak English. He's a buffoon. If you're going to be a spokesman for a model, for a job, you better be able to speak.
An orator.
An orator. And then white people write, he's a great orator. What an insult to black people. That's the
Well,
best
they didn't come
orator?
from Martin Luther King.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Orator. The guy's got marbles in his mouth. I never saw a guy with more marbles in his mouth. They called him the great orator.
Jesse Jackson has brought, he's the guy of the Democratic convention. Jesse Jackson has brought the crowd to its feet.
Yeah, no, he hasn't. Not this crowd.
They're all standing up scratching their heads.
And I like this attitude now by the press. Anybody who has an opinion on radio is hate radio. Anyone in the newspaper who writes columns and commentary is that hate.
He's a thoughtful person.
Is a thoughtful person and intelligent because it's in print. You mean to tell me that some fat jackass like Rush Limbaugh or Bob Grant, a bad toupee-wearing bastard, can't have an opinion on the radio? I can't have an opinion on the radio? That's only reserved for newspapers? If it's on the radio, it's bad? Give me a break. Jesse Jackson calling me hateful. That's like, shut up.
The pot calling the kettle black.
Right. Waste of human tissue. They should use him for experiments. They should experiment with syphilis on him. On Jesse Jackson. They should give him syphilis and then don't treat him. Not treat him. Waste of a human. Never worked a day in his sorry life. Spitting into white people's foods.
I think that's been done, Howard.
A great orator. He's an orator. He rhymes like Dr. Seuss.
Come on, don't malign Dr. Seuss.
All right. I can do that too. Jesse Jackson, you're a bad example for black youth. You're a turd and a goof. How's that? It's like him calling me hateful. It's like what, OJ?
Beating a dead horse.
Right. Thank you. Thank God for OJ.
He understands.
Yeah, right. And it's funny. O.J. Simpson, they got his blood all over the place. I'm watching the trial yesterday for 2 minutes. It's getting real boring now with the DNA.
Yeah, I haven't been able to keep up with it.
It's hard. And, the defense now, O.J.'s defense is busy trying to somehow say that
the police department.
Well, it's trying to say that this blood that they're examining now has been tainted, wasn't collected right and all this stuff. Now, think about the logic here. They spent the first half of the trial so far trying to prove that the police took O.J.'s blood and spread it all around and poured it all around to frame O.J. Okay. If that's the theory, how can you argue the blood evidence? You should say, of course, it's O.J.'s blood.
Yeah.
The police spread O.J.'s blood all over the place.
But this is
Now what they're saying is, all right, we told you it's not. Now we're trying to prove it's not even O.J.'s blood. It's not O.J.'s blood. Now you should say it is O.J.'s blood. How could you try to prove it's not O.J.'s blood?
They have taken a scattershot defense
At everything.
At every point.
Yeah.
O.J. has been in 3 different places, according to them.
Yeah, I know.
He was golfing.
He was golfing at night. He was sleeping, and then he
wasn't there.
Right.
Now they're saying that the criminalists are in on the whole thing now. But the point is that the cops themselves could have collected the evidence, so they had no reason to call the criminalists. So that theory is absolutely out to lunch.
I never know what Jackie's saying.
I don't either.
Okay, anyway,
but it was interesting to me that they bought out the 3 vials, that were supposedly O.J.'s blood that are missing.
Right.
And, so either it's not O.J.'s blood or O.J.'s blood was used to contaminate the scene.
Yeah, it's weird.
But they're arguing at every point.
So that's that's a real weird trial. But, I'm like reading the paper, and they're talking about this guy, McVeigh, the alleged Oklahoma bomber, which, and they said, hey, a couple of weeks ago, he was saying to somebody something like something big is going to happen or something like that. And everyone's saying, of course, guilty. Now, I'm even saying guilty.
Right.
That's enough to convict. The O.J. case, they got 50 times more evidence. And the every juror who's come off says, I don't know. Come on. So when people say that O.J. is circumstantial evidence, come on, man. You can't aside from having a videotape of him killing Nicole.
How does her blood and Ron Goldman's blood get to his house?
Yeah. unless you buy that the cops framed him, and quite frankly, I haven't seen a bit of evidence on the part of the defense that has indicated this. I mean, come on, they're jumping all over the place.
It's one thing, to just get O.J.'s blood to the scene. Let's go with that theory that the cops are framing him.
Yeah, right.
All right, so we get O.J.'s blood to the scene.
Go ahead.
How do they get their blood to the house?
Oh, that's easy, Robin.
Ron Goldman, a guy he didn't even know. What's his blood doing at O.J.'s house?
O.J., you want to offer an explanation to what Robin's question is?
I would love to.
All right. But you don't have one. All right, that's okay. No one else does either.
You would love to.
Exactly.
Oh, did you see that the juror, she knew she was stressed out, that juror who said she had to get off that case, because today she's in the hospital.
For psychiatric evaluation. How did she get on a jury?
There was no screening at all. It was just, can you be here for 9 months? Yes, you're on.
Okay. Georgito had to let her out because she couldn't take it anymore. What the hell is there to take? A couple of meals?
I'm looking to be sequestered.
You mean she could take being locked in a small cylinder up in the sky every day, serving meals to people, but she couldn't take being in a hotel?
Yeah, that was claustrophobic.
Watching movies and getting Jay Leno to entertain you?
Having your meals brought to you.
Sequester me. I'm looking for that.
I want to be on this jury. I need the rest.
You're not kidding. To me, that's a vacation.
Put me in a hotel.
9 months of no sex? Hey, I'm not getting any anyway.
No, they bring you conjugal visits are allowed.
Would they bring me Amy Lynn?
No.
Oh.
They have to bring you your wife.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh, no wonder no one can take it. You mean they have to bring you your wife? Oh, okay. Now I understand.
That's the only way it works.
Yeah. Well, who knows? Who knows? I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
We'll return to the Howard Stern Show after these messages. 97.1, The Eagle.
646 at the Eagle. This is Brad Bax. It's 651 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Call Howard on the Eagle's toll-free line, 1-800-54-STERN. It's the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Robin was telling me she's going to send one of those Vermont teddy bears to her mother, except it's a real bear. It's actually from Vermont, and she's hoping the bear will actually eat her mother.
With very sharp claws.
Yeah. You know what I was thinking of doing?
Everything's perfectly all right between me and my mom.
I know you're having like a book party to celebrate your book. I was saying, gee, what could I do to make it special for Robin? I was going to fly your parents in. Wouldn't that have been great?
You know what? That would have been very hysterical. I don't know what they would have done.
I don't know what you would have done.
Why wouldn't I see them all the time?
Really? I don't know if you can handle it.
Oh, yeah.
In public.
I see them all the time.
Would have had a bed?
Wouldn't bother me.
Would have had a bed? Had your father laying in the bed? Would have been unbelievable. What?
Wheeled in with a bottle of champagne.
Yeah.
Now, why would my father be in bed, Howard?
Because of the book. Recreation.
I was never in bed with my father.
No, you were trying to sleep, and then he'd come in the room. What are you talking about? Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Who was her dad? Kingfish? Hello, baby.
The big bopper.
Yeah.
Big bopper.
Yeah, look at here. Your body looks so good. Even though, you're a daughter, but look at it. I didn't know you would be sprouting two beautiful mams like that.
I hadn't sprouted anything.
Who knows what you had? I think you were an early developer. Well, abuse is nothing to laugh at.
It certainly had nothing to do with me sprouting. Jackie.
All right. Where was I? Oh, okay. Oh. Evidently on Tom Snyder last night. Tom Snyder's whole show now is people either phoning in and mentioning my name, or after they mention my name, people talking about me. John Lovitz was on Tom Snyder last night.
I don't think it was last night. I think it was the night before.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
He called me an idiot. Look at that. Talk about someone called someone an idiot.
Now, there's a guy who's really looking for publicity.
There's a guy who's been in about 5 movies after Saturday Night Live, and every one of them is worse than the next.
Yeah, but he needs you to talk about it.
Yeah, because no one else is.
So he only did that. I mean, you're on that stupid cartoon of his every week.
Yeah. So why does he talk about me if I'm such an idiot?
Why does he have them draw you?
Yeah. Even in a cartoon, no one watches. The critic, no one will even watch it.
Yeah. He's obnoxious even in cartoons.
Yeah.
Too obnoxious to watch.
He said he listen to this guy, what a putz. He goes, Howard Stern said it was disgusting when I grabbed Jamie Lee Curtis's breast. In other words, Jamie Lee Curtis came up, I don't know if you saw it, came up on stage and was...
What was it, the Comedy Award?
Yeah, she was in the middle of accepting an award, and John Lovitz took his hand and squeezed her breast.
Mm-hmm.
And I got on the radio the next day and I said, hey, for me, man, that was out of line. This is out of line. She looked real upset, and I thought it was out of line. So he goes, Howard Stern's an idiot. That was all planned. And he should, excuse me, I'm supposed to know that's planned. I don't think anybody in the audience knew it was planned. That wasn't announced. So the message you're giving out is you can just go up to women and grab their breasts. So who's supposed to know? Planned it with Jamie Lee Curtis. What, I'm an idiot because I don't know that?
No, he's an idiot because he doesn't know that if you plan something and you want people to know it's planned, you have to somehow tell them.
Yeah, right. He goes, hey, that was all planned. But to a kid watching that and going, hey, I guess it's okay to go up to women and grab their breasts.
I guess that's what you do. Jamie Lee seems to like it.
He goes, it was all planned. And Howard Stern goes on the radio and says that he knows for a fact that Jamie was pissed at me. I never said that for a fact. I said that she looked really pissed.
Mm-hmm.
That idiot. Yeah, I'm a real idiot, John. At least I know how to read a movie script. I know when I get offered a bad one. If I'd been sent any one of your movie scripts, I wouldn't have been in them. Period. End of sentence.
You wouldn't have been in City Slickers too?
No, I might have passed on that. I guess he went to the Dan Aykroyd script reading school. Jackass. When I do a movie, it's going to be a hit, you fool, you freak. Is he really a comedian anyway?
No. He's an actor.
According to the guy who saw it, this guy, Mosh Pittman, obviously made up name, he said, says the whole interview he was just very angry and humorless. I guess it's hard to be funny when you're a fat, bald, squashed little hump. Those cartoon voices that nobody watches. Chevy Chase laughed at him. At least Chevy's had a few hits. Saturday Night Live rejects. Stupid fat putz. He goes, I got to leave the show because Dana Carvey's leaving.
I'm getting hot.
You're not even in Dana Carvey's league, you stupid freak.
He just figured, I'm hot now.
Yeah.
I better leave.
He's hot, all right. He's on the Tom Snyder show. And here's another fat cow. Charles Grodin had Rosie O'Donnell on. And here's that fat pig talking about me. Slandering me, by the way. I'd have a great lawsuit against her if I ever want to pick up the phone of my lawyer.
I think there's a difference between what Hume Cronin said about your performance and what Howard Stern and Imus do. I think theirs is...
Yeah, by the way, now I'm lumped in with Imus, by the way.
Hume Cronin and Howard Stern and Imus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Somehow it seems that people were confusing you with Hume Cronin as well, but she's going to straighten us out.
Yeah, I was married to Jessica Tandy. I don't know. I tuned on. I was in Arizona trying to relax. My wife insisted on putting on the TV. She threw this thing on.
The reference was that one time, a long time ago in Charles Grodin's career early on, Hume Cronin told him that, or said in public that he wasn't very good. He wasn't a very good actor.
Yeah.
So he was talking about getting trashed, but you trashing him is a different kind of trashing.
He isn't a very good actor. You know why? He's doing CNBC.
Excuse me, if Hume Cronin trashed his acting, I think that's horrible. I think that's much worse than anything Imus or Howard Stern could ever do.
Well, being we're not actors.
He said that...
well, you know what? Imus is amazing. Anything I do, for about the last year I've been trashing Charles Grodin.
Mm-hmm.
Anything I do, the guy does. I mean, does he have a personality? Does he have any topics in mind?
He just picks right up on it. Oh, those are the people to trash?
Oh, okay. I'll do it. I said to you a million times, I don't understand why people use his name and your name in the same sentence.
Because I get lumped.
One in the ratings.
He doesn't have, did you see the fall he took in the ratings?
No.
Oh, my God. He lost like a full rating point.
So probably beat him 3-1 now.
Yeah.
Well, a full rating point to Imus is a big deal.
Yeah.
He only has a couple.
He only has 2 of them. I mean, it's a joke. I mean, I don't know why I even get lumped in with this guy. And David Hinckley of the Daily News, all these reporters, they're like, David Hinckley wrote a column yesterday about the Spanish protesters and stuff, to my show because they think I'm a racist. He wrote a column that literally, if I read it to you, You could not make heads or tails.
I read it.
It doesn't make sense.
And then he threw Imus's name in.
And then at the end, he's such a sycophant of this Imus. He is such a groupie that at the end of it, for no apparent reason, he has to kiss Imus's ass in every article. I've never seen it. It's like a sickness. It has nothing to do with the whole story.
And that sentence didn't make sense.
No. And the whole article was completely incoherent. It was like written by a 15-year-old. I mean, it was incoherent. He was trying to say, I don't even know what he was trying to say.
It had something to do with Linda Ronstadt and the power of the microphone.
Yeah, that I get 4 hours on the radio every day, and Linda Ronstadt doesn't get 4 hours on the radio.
Yeah, but you know what?
But I don't understand I don't even know what he was talking about. I can't even tell you what it was about.
What about the guy that wrote that thing about her in the first place in that book, Robert Christgau's record guy? That guy has a book.
Yeah.
That's out there forever.
Yeah.
Somebody doesn't yell at him.
Yeah, why wouldn't you talk about that Linda Ronstadt what a hypocrite she is. She played Sun City, and she's talking about racism.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing too bad enough to do to her.
Yeah. All right, well, here's Fat Rosie O'Donnell.
At least of what we do on the radio.
So here's Rosie O'Donnell making up a story about me.
Hateful, mean-spirited, sort of ignorance fueled by arrogance, and together that becomes lethal. As opposed to his sort of looking at your performance and saying, you know, that young kid could use a little help in this area is very different than what they do.
It is different, but I don't think they're necessarily bad.
What's different? Now, let me tell you what I've said about Charles Grodin. Here's what I've said about Charles Grodin. I said the show is awful. It's a bore fest.
And you're being Hume Cronin in this instance because you are a talk show host.
Who has considerable ratings and success.
How to do it.
Yeah. What is the difference? I mean, you know what the difference is? Rosie O'Donnell, that fat pig, and all these people in Hollywood are so friggin' jealous of me. It's beyond their belief because I hate to say this, I happen to be the biggest star in the country right now.
After O.J.
Right. If I do, I'm the biggest star in the country out of jail right now.
If you kill somebody,
I will be the biggest star. And you know, you laugh when I say this, but let me back it up with some proof, and I'll tell you why people in Hollywood hate me. Who do you think is the biggest movie star right now in the country? Who is the biggest?
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, okay. If Tom Cruise tomorrow announced that he was going to have a pay-per-view special, New Year's Eve, how much money do you think it would generate? He was going to get on and do a comedy show.
Almost none.
Okay,
He's
zero.
not known for
Zero.
comedy.
All right, he was going to go on and do an acting show.
Even worse.
Okay. I go on pay-per-view for one night, a night that is considered the worst night of the year for pay-per-view. The whole industry said, in fact, 50 different promoters passed on it. Passed on the whole event. A guy named Dan Duva and Shelley Finkel decided to take a gamble on it and put me on New Year's Eve. $40 million in one night. $40 million in one night. Name the movie that opens for $40 million in one day.
I think it was Batman. No.
I don't think they made $40 million the first weekend, maybe. Maybe. We made $40 million in a night. If Tom Cruise wrote a book tomorrow, would it be the fastest selling book in the history of Simon & Schuster?
No.
No. I don't care what the topic is. I don't care if he admitted, I don't know, that when he goes to Scientology they hook electrodes to his penis. I don't care what it is, he would not have the fastest selling book in the history of Simon & Schuster. And if I put out a movie, it would make more money than any Tom Cruise movie. Now, I haven't proven that yet, so everyone will laugh when I say it. They would have laughed if I told them that my book would be the fastest selling in history, that my pay-per-view would be the biggest grosser of all time. No one's ever even come close. The Rolling Stones haven't even come close. No one. So I'm the biggest star in the world right now. Let me give you an example. That Latino group that protested me, LULAC. Have you ever heard of them even before they attached their names to me?
And I'll also tell you that they also, when they first went out to start protesting you, they named 2 other radio people that they were upset with.
Yeah.
And nothing happened when they tried to call a press conference to protest those people.
Well, let me give you a better one. I'll give you a better one.
But
Do
when
you know
they
the same?
attached their name to you.
Yeah. I'll give you a better example. Last weekend, that same Spanish group protested outside of 7 ABC affiliate television stations. Have you seen anything about it?
No, I didn't.
Did you know about
How
it?
did you hear about it?
I know about everything. I'm very, very with it. I'm with it. When you're the biggest star in Hollywood, you got to be with it. You don't get to be that just from not knowing anything. You should know better than that, Papa Foey.
How do you know that?
I know. I'm a genius. So,
hey, Bob. How do you
Bob,
know that?
how do you learn things? There's no time for tutoring, Papa Foey.
Howard,
But let me say something. Right. But let me say something. If you attach your name to me in some way, it's big news. Nobody cares about this group. It's 5 guys. It's me. I'm the hottest thing. Nobody wants to admit it. When there was some magazine, Premiere Magazine, said that the top 50 people in show business, the top 100 people in show business, they named Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg couldn't go on pay-per-view in one night and make $40 million. He can't figure out a way to do it. He can't figure it out. Is he stupid? No. He's just not the biggest star in Hollywood. Mike Ovitz, Kiss Me a Testosterone, number 2 on the list. Understood? You speak Italian, right? A little
That's
bit?
right. I can know that one.
Exactly. I'm hot stuff. I'm big news. People can't get enough of me.
You're smoking.
I'm smoking.
You're bigger than Jim Carrey.
Right. I am. I'm the biggest. Jim Carrey will come and go. I'm here. Like God. I echoed. Look. That's why this fat cow, Rosie O'Donnell, can only dream of my kind of success. All she dreams about
Why is she so irritated with you?
Let's see why. She's going to now accuse me of doing something I never did.
Because first of all, her premise is wrong.
Yeah.
Hume Cronin and you have done the same thing.
Exactly.
People, but then after a while you start to think like maybe it doesn't make any difference if they're bad or not. They're saying these things. These guys do. I think there are probably many of them through the country, and this is what they do. They can talk about any single thing. This idea that somebody called up this explosion in Oklahoma City and said, Howard Stern something about to promote a book. It just shows you what it's getting to.
Well, yeah. Now what he's referring to is Captain Jenks called up. I guess CNN or one of them, and said, your book name, what does that got to do with me? What does that got to do with me?
He was fired in Washington, D.C. because after the crash in the Potomac River, while they were still rescuing people from the river, he called the airline and asked how much it cost to fly from Dulles into the bridge. Now, Howard Stern did that. That's when he was fired the first time. And I agree that there's a...
Now, number one, let me say
But
something.
wait a minute. Look at what a student she is of Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Who would know that?
Yeah. Number one, I was never fired for making any phone call. The routine that she is referring to had nothing to do with even comedy. There was no controversy around it. There was an airplane crash, and I got on the air. I was screaming about it, saying, what are they going to do? What are they going to do about the ice on the wings of this plane? I said, we ought to call the damn airline. What did I say? I don't even remember.
Yeah, you said, actually, what you did was you said, we should call Air Florida and ask them if that's going to be a permanent stop and find out how much it costs.
Yeah, right. I said, let's ridicule them. Let's embarrass them. So I did the bid, and of course it was fallout. Why would you have fallout from that? Never was fired for it.
Never called Air Florida.
And when I was fired from DC 101 about 8 months later. You
were fired in the summer.
Yeah, I was fired in the summer. This is in the winter. This woman doesn't know anything about me. She knows what she reads in the paper. My book, I clearly defined what happened. I told the whole story what happened with that. So when I got fired, they couldn't figure out. The newspaper guys figured it must have been something I said on the radio, and they didn't realize that I'd been signed by NBC. It was a contract dispute.
Right.
So when I had done an interview with Richard Harrington, I told him about my outrage. He said, "Well," and then Richard Harrington said, because he called the airline, maybe because he called the airline. I never even called the airline. It was a big misunderstanding. Harrington even said, "Oh, I made a mistake," and it's fine. Yeah. It was no big deal. This fat cow, this pig, Rosie O'Donnell.
She's reading about you.
Yeah.
If you're so hateful or should be ignored, why is she reading about you?
Please, because I'm the biggest star in Hollywood, and they can't stand it.
She's obsessed with you.
Of course. They're all obsessed with me. And Rosie O'Donnell wants to just be on this show. Let's face it, for years she wanted to be on.
Did she?
Of course. She's just a big fat cow. I couldn't stand to look at her.
And then we'll have you on.
Yeah. Do something decent. What was the movie she was in with her and Dan Aykroyd?
Oh, God.
Where she was a dominatrix.
Exit to Eden?
Yeah. Good luck.
Level of tact and decorum. That's not about being politically correct. It's about being human.
Yeah.
That they cross on a daily basis. So I'm with you. I will never do their show just because I don't want to be a party to it, regardless of whether they're, you know. And I encourage my friends, the ones who ask me, should I do the show? I said, don't do the show, regardless of whether or not he's nice to you. Spiritually, it's damaging.
Yeah, spiritually. Yeah, that's so. By the way, the Charles Grodin Show now is about talking about me.
And spiritually, I suppose Rosie texts the spirituality of all of her other friends.
Well, you know what? We did have someone come in here, Sophie B. Hawkins, who said she knows Rosie, and Rosie told her not to come do the show. And, of course, Sophie just did it anyway. Nobody listens to fat-ass Rosie
you're
O'Donnell.
very influential among your friends.
Yeah. Why don't you go suck up to Madonna? Why don't you go kiss her ass?
Why don't you destroy Betty Rubble again?
Yeah. Why don't you ruin the Flintstones movie, you fat, ugly pig?
We used to like her.
Yeah. Wasn't Betty Rubble thin in the cartoon? What, she balloon up?
Betty Rubble had a waist.
Yeah, right. Oh, she's such a unfunny pig. Her and Charles Grodin. And Jesse Jackson. They can all kiss my ass.
And Linda Ronstadt.
Linda Ronstadt, the biggest hypocrite. By the way, hey, let me tell you something. To all my fans, we're going to have a little party. May 13th, I think it is. Outside of what used to be known as Radio City, I now call it Sun City. Right outside of Sun City in downtown Manhattan here. I'm calling Reverend Al Sharpton about this. I want him to be aware that a woman who won't apologize for playing Sun City, who's still blacklisted, I want him to be aware that this bigot is coming to town to perform at Sun City. Sun City Music Hall. I'm going to be out there in full African garb with my black brothers protesting this bigotry. That pig doesn't know what hit her yet. That fat cow. Going to be out there. We're going to have a big pot. We're going to boil white people.
We're going to rain on her banquet.
Yeah. Yeah. She's another hypocrite calling people racist on TV. Boy, if I had that in my background, I'd keep my mouth shut.
Hate monger.
Yeah. Go on. You ever read what went on in South Africa? It was like Nazi Germany what those people did to the black people. They just treated them like garbage. And she went over there at the height of it.
Hate if it slapped her in the face, obviously, because those people were despicable people, and she just took their money and smiled.
She's filth. And she said, and this Linda Ronstadt, they got a quote from one of her people the other day. Said, well, Linda doesn't care what Howard says. She doesn't listen to the show anyway. Well, I'll tell you what. Well, since she doesn't listen to the show, she shouldn't comment on it. She certainly on the Tonight Show commented like she listens. And she says she isn't bothered by the show. Wait till she starts walking around and my fans start talking to her. We'll see. We'll see if she doesn't crumble. She don't look too strong. And wait till she sees my protest outside of Sun City. Radio City.
And wait till she also sees that Hispanic people are going to continue to ignore her as they have.
No matter what, yeah.
Because they know she's full of it.
Because she sucks. You feel that way about black people. When suddenly she became a Mexican?
Right.
Yeah. Linda Ronstadt.
Mexican for a day.
Yeah.
As soon as she gets a little money under her belt, those record sales peak again, she'll forget all about Mexican Americans.
I'm going to be out there in full African garb. I'm calling Sharpton, that big rabble-rouser. I'm going to get his forces together. Wait till I tell him Apartheid Mary's coming to town.
Yeah, there you go.
Apartheid Linda. Gary, check Linda Ronstadt's CD sales. I bet there's not even a blip. Take a break.
More to come when the Howard Stern Show returns in a moment. 97.1 The Eagle.
7:14 at The Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. It's 7:19 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Howard Stern Morning. You're right. All day. 97.1 The Eagle.
Like mule thing.
Yeah, they're sleek.
It's the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Jackie Joe Man. Jackie Joe Man Marlowe. To order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD cassette, only $10 plus $3 shipping and handling. Jokeland special. Buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. Saturday night, May 13th is Jackie. 2 shows at Headliners Comedy Club in Bethesda, Maryland. For filthy jokes and Robin excerpts, call 516-922-WINE. Remember, 516-922-WINE is not a pay service. Also, a quick show note that out in Myrtle Beach, where we became number 1 in a month, we got a letter from Program Director Tank Sherman.
Oh, Tank wrote to us?
Gary, I just thought you should know our satellite receiver was fried by lightning yesterday. We picked up the show from our station in New York's Listen line. So, actually, we are being heard in Myrtle Beach over the telephone. So if we
How does that sound?
It sounds like listening to the telephone. They're saying the parts for the satellite should be here today, God willing, as Tank from Myrtle Beach. No contingency plan.
The phone on the radio?
Yeah, so it's like, you know.
Hey, Robert, what are you doing? Hey, you got this. Come on,
Oh, that must be exciting.
Hello, how about that holiday?
Thanks, Sherman, with you.
I just have to say that I got a fax from somebody. I read a fax early this morning that said, you know, it's great whenever you get angry at people like Linda Ronstadt and Jesse Jackson and you scream and you carry on. But nothing is better on the show than busting the balls of Jackie the Joke Man.
Yeah, that's still number 1. And we recognize that. Nothing better. I hate when guys on radio go, I hate, UH, when I hear, but I do it once in a while. So, let me take a few phone calls. Hey, by the way, I want to compliment a member of my staff. You see, people think I don't. I like Ganji lately. He's coming on strong.
Really?
I'm very proud of him. I whipped him into shape or something. I don't know. He whipped himself into shape.
Well, when have you
He's
seen
been working
his
hard
and what has he done?
He's been working hard, doing a good job for me. That's all.
All right, you don't want to give us specifics?
No, I don't want to go into his head.
Because people, you know, it's always amazing to me what people ask me when they come up in these book signings.
Mm-hmm.
And some people have asked me why you don't fire Ganji.
Yeah, well, no, you know what? He's really impressed me lately. He's a self-starter.
Well, then I'm glad. Now people have their answer. That's why Ganji's still here.
Yep. I had faith in the boy.
I'm not kidding. People actually ask me that.
He's really coming on like he's almost a human being and he's alive.
He's so funny. They were in Los Angeles when I was out there. They were supposed to be hiding Dennis Fung at the radio station.
Yeah.
So who do I see when I first walk in? Ganji and Dennis Fung.
Well, Dennis Fung was hiding behind Fat Ganji. All right.
Ganji swears it wasn't his fault.
It never is. Not my fault. Not my fault. Okay. There it is again. Hate that. Listen, let me tell you something. There is nothing more compelling than OJ's wedding tapes.
Yeah?
Oh, fabulous stuff. I mean,
I haven't seen those. I saw that people were showing the video, but I really haven't watched.
First of all, I want to thank Current Affair for sending this over. We have an exclusive. I have some of OJ's wedding tape. You got to hear this. This is great.
You've got sound?
Yeah, this is OJ toasting Nicole at the wedding.
Does this incriminate him?
No, it's just pathetic.
It's going to air either tonight or tomorrow night.
Yeah, on a Current Affair.
All right.
When is that on? 6:30 here in New York?
6
I think
o'clock.
6 o'clock. I never can find that.
It's on Channel 5, Howard.
Yeah, I find hard copy. That show, that is the greatest show in the world, hard copy. I tell you something. It's
Hard
like
copy has everything.
they have everything. They got everything.
If you did it, they got it.
Yeah. And don't do anything because we'll have it. I've never seen anything like it.
Somehow they're everywhere.
I'm watching it last night. They got Jim Carrey being obnoxious on the set of Ace Ventura 2.
They got that?
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine? There's trouble on Ace Ventura 2.
Well, they're having a lot of creative difficulties,
Yeah.
I told you. Didn't they just fire one director?
I can imagine it.
Bring in
You think it really matters what the director is on Ace Ventura 2? Can pretty much anyone direct
You know,
that?
this is such an artistic effort. You need the right director.
Evidently, Jim Carrey just brought in his friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Why not?
He didn't like the other guy.
Yeah, that's all.
You know what they said in the tabloids? The other guy didn't understand Jim's humor.
A moron could understand Jim's humor.
I know 5-year-olds who get it.
You think Jim's getting a little too self-analytical?
I think so.
Yeah.
they're saying that now Jim's got this attitude that, hey, this is me.
Right.
And if this Ace Ventura doesn't live up to the last Ace Ventura, people are going to blame me.
Don't worry, we won't blame you.
So he has to have his humor on the screen.
I see.
And what Jim thinks is funny.
Got it. But in Ace Ventura 1, it was somebody else's humor on the
That's
screen.
right.
Well, now listen, Jim, mellow out, you know what I mean?
Oh, he's gone crazy.
This thing is difficult on the set. And they even have, like, video of him on the set.
What did they show?
I don't know, he's running around on the set. I don't know.
With yelling at people?
Well, you can't hear anything. Somebody shot a video of him 900 million feet away.
So there's no sound?
No, but it looks like he's difficult.
Comparison to Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, he kept, like, walking into his trailer. They had a shot of him walking into his trailer, so they would say, because hard copy can ruin your life, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they had him, like, moving. He was walking into the trailer, and they go, Jim had to go to his trailer. He was so upset every minute. And he won't come out of his trailer, and he was shaking his finger,
This could be anything.
Yeah, of course.
Stop that.
Yeah.
Could be pick up my shoes.
But meanwhile, now you tune into, like, CBS News and stuff, and they're crediting hard copy and A Current Affair for everything because CBS News and ABC and NBC are so lame that they can't get any good stories. It's like the National Enquirer has all the good stories.
Well, somehow people think it's wrong if you pay for a story.
Yeah. Meanwhile, so CBS says complimentary from hard copy, so hard copy paid the money, and CBS just borrows the tape.
That's right.
So somehow they
doing
think,
the same thing.
yeah, they're doing the same thing. They're just not paying for it. So really, all the good news and hard news is coming out of hard copy and A Current Affair.
Well, it's just as you said, as it is in the print press. The Enquirer gets the stories, and then other people reprint it.
Liz Smith does her whole column like that, and then she badmouths the Enquirer.
Right. And then anytime she doesn't like the story, she says, oh, it's just awful what the Enquirer has said about Melanie Griffith.
Yeah, right.
And then she says, and here's what it is.
Yeah, and here's what they said. And I don't like that they said that.
That's just terrible. It's going too far.
Liz Smith is the biggest, fattest, laziest cow on the street. Anyway, the O.J. wedding tapes are just fun to watch because O.J. and A.C. are living in a fantasy land. They got them. They drive up.
I understand that both A.C. and Jason were the best men. O.J. had two best men.
Yeah, well, the part that I saw was O.J. and A.C. in O.J.'s white Rolls Royce.
Oh, boy.
Like waving to the... what a party! You hit the lottery. What are you killing people for?
Well, I'll tell you, you got to ask yourself why these girls are marrying these guys, too.
Got money.
Yeah, that's a wrong reason to get married.
I would love to. Okay. O.J.'s wedding. You want to hear some of him toasting?
Sure.
All right, this is a compliment.
O.J. toast.
Current Affairs sent it over, so we have an exclusive on this. This won't air till Friday.
Maybe people should tape this or write it down so they can toast like O.J. at their wedding.
Yeah. You can make the same toast to your lovely wife. I would love to.
As most of my dear friends know, I'm a man of very few words.
Well, O.J.'s used...
Who in the world is at this wedding?
O.J.'s used to getting laughed at for saying nothing funny because, he's
Everybody
rich.
just loves being around O.J.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for inviting us. We're at the O.J. wedding. Well, I got it. In his defense, I watched, 15 minutes of this wedding tape. Didn't hit her once at the wedding. So...
No evidence there.
I think Shapiro ought to bring that into the courtroom and let Johnny Cochran parade around with it.
This is that circle of beneficence or whatever he was calling it.
Now, in all seriousness, I'd like to have a toast to my lady here. Nicole came into my life, I guess she came into my life at what for any athlete is a very difficult time. It was at the end of my career. And it was at a time that I guess anybody who has ever participated in sports like male menopause, you find out that there's things you can't do, and it's a pretty traumatic time for a lot of people. And when I look back on those years, it was some of the better years of my life. He made it happy for me, and I was also going through a divorce at the time, and
and my first wife couldn't take a punch, so you take it much better.
Yeah, I wanted to... She came to you at the end of your marriage, my dear, and she came to you as a child.
Yeah.
I wanted to be a father. I never really thought about being a husband. And I thought I had given up the opportunity to watch my kids grow. Until you came into my life and made this house a home. You brought my kids in. You brought love into my house.
Get getting big cheers. Got home, took a few good punches. What?
Tom says that that's the same exact speech that O.J. gave when he was inducted into the Hall of Fame, pretty much.
Really?
How Nicole came into his life at a time when it's really difficult for athletes going through male menopause.
Someone probably wrote it for him.
Yeah. Used it a couple times.
Baby, let me
like a politician.
let me say a few off-the-cuff words here. Hold on.
Everywhere the train stops. He gives a speech.
Where the Xerox machine?
As you know, I'm a man of few hundred words.
A few hundred words. And he's a man of very bad grammar.
Kids.
My life.
My life. Give it to my life.
Came into my life.
How do you spell that? M-A-L-I-F-E?
My life.
My life.
My life.
It happened. Let me take some phone calls right after these words. Tonight I want you to plunge into something new. Simply Fondue Restaurant. Have you been to Simply Fondue? Simply Fondue is the only dining experience of its kind in the Metroplex. Oh, they've got appetizers. Everything from appetizers to desserts. You can plunge into delicious new worlds. Try cheese fondue, filet mignon, seafood, chicken, vegetable fondue, all accompanied by their gourmet sauces. Cooked to your own taste and prepared right at the table. The traditional way or broth fondue. That's right, broth fondue with a relaxed, unhurried atmosphere. Simply Fondue is a great place to dine with friends, and the after-dinner menu is more tempting than anything on the planet. Choose from angel food cake, marshmallows, or assorted fruits. Dip them into simply sinful white chocolate, amaretto or Grand Marnier. Does that sound great? Take the plunge at Simply Fondue's 2 locations on Lower... Does that sound great? Unbelievable. All right. It does sound great. Listen, try something different. Fondue is fun. You take the fondue sticks and you put all the stuff right into the fondue pot. It's fantastic. I love it. It is very good. All right. Now, take the plunge at Simply Fondue's 2 locations on Lower Greenville across from the Arcadia, or Simply Fondue. Did you get that? Lower Greenville across from the Arcadia, or Simply Fondue in Addison on Beltline, 2 blocks west of the tollway. You know where that is. Both locations open for dinner 7 nights a week. That's Simply Fondue. Thank you, Simply Fondue.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Once again, Howard Stern.
I'm going to take a few phone calls. The first on our phone is, you there?
Hello, Mr. Stern.
Hey, man. This is the guy who made a full confession to killing his girlfriend on our show. You know, it's funny how you can be a hero one day and you'll be a scuzzball the next day in my business.
What do you mean?
Well, what's your name again?
Lee.
Lee.
How could you forget Lee?
Yeah, Lee's the guy who killed his girlfriend.
How you doing, Miss Clifford?
By his own admission, yes.
Yeah. He's got a better book in him than you do, Robin. Lee,
Can I write the book, Lee?
Hey, Miss Quivers, I read your article in the San Jose Mercury News out here in California. I liked the article, and especially the one where you say about your dad. You talk about your dad, about forgiving him. I'm going to try. Is it in paperback or it's in hardback right now?
It's hardcover, yes.
Lee in prison with a lot of time on his hands.
Yeah, well, they
Hey, Lee, let me interview you, okay?
Okay, let me just finish what I was saying. They don't allow hardbacks in here, so I got to wait for the paperback.
Why don't they allow hardbacks? Because, what, you guys will beat each other with them?
Yeah, well, or the COs or whatever. But I'm trying to get your private parts now, Mr. Stern.
Well, I had those right here.
Hands off them.
Those are in my pants. These prisoners, they get a little frisky.
Yeah.
How's your movie coming along?
Listen, it's
You
coming
can
along great.
have major worries, Lee, not his movies.
Yeah.
They took my Walkman with the radio on it, so I can't hear the show.
Lee's in worse shape than John Lovitz. Hey, listen.
Okay.
Listen to me.
All right.
You came on the air, and you said, hey, look, man, I killed my girlfriend.
Right.
And then I ripped up the town.
Then I saw a bunch of news reports that said that you had never really given a legal full confession, that your whole case hinged on the fact that...
Miranda issue.
Yeah, that the police hadn't gotten the confession out of you legitimately.
But that's not true, Mr. Stern. There was a Miranda issue, but when we went through prelim, okay, the judge there had let it go through. So we would have to argue this at a hearing or during our trial setting.
So did your lawyer tell you not to call me, but you called me anyway?
Yeah, they said not to call.
Right.
That's from Jump Street. You're not supposed to call anybody from the media or whatever. But I was doing a thing. I was trying to get radio hosts, autographs. So I was doing other people around here in California also, and I got a couple of them. And I said, well, you know, I used to live in Jersey for 23 years, and I used to listen to you on your other stations, and I figured that maybe I could give you a try. So
how come when you're in prison, you take up a hobby like getting radio people's autographs?
Why wouldn't you do that before? You know, you had no good hobbies when you were out. That's why you're in.
Suddenly Lee's discovering a whole new life, you know?
No, I mean, I had hobbies. I did things.
It was drugs.
Yeah, you were doing drugs and killing your girlfriend.
See, but before that...
Lee, what do you do again? You slit her throat or something? I don't even remember.
Yeah,
almost severed her head.
Yeah, almost severed her head.
Well, I was under the influence of crack cocaine and LSD.
Yeah.
That good combination.
Jackie, how is that combo? I've never experienced that one.
That's the best.
That's the best combo there is. For killing.
You would know.
I did LSD.
You hallucinate really fast.
I've never done...
You only did it one time, you said.
No, I've done LSD a couple of times, but the first time I did it, it was real bad.
Yeah,
Why would you do it again? That's what I always wondered.
Well, I had a real bad experience, but I accidentally took 4 hits, and the only reason I did it again was because I was living in Boston, and in Kenmore Square, they were showing 2001: A Space Odyssey.
This is not a good excuse.
And I'd always wanted to see 2001: A Space Odyssey on acid. And even though I had sworn off all drugs, I just said, let me go and see it. I'll just take this time I knew the proper dosage.
You sounded like Lee.
I know. And I went, and I just stared at the ceiling. I missed the whole movie because the ceiling was dripping. And I went with a guy named Dave, who, and then they go, when the computer house starts going, Dave, he ran out of the theater.
He was on LSD.
He was on it, too. He did. Dave. And he was like, yeah.
Good idea.
And it was just really stupid, and it's the worst drug in the world because I really think it takes a piece of your brain out, and it's really not.
But people were heavily into those hallucinogens.
Look at me. I almost lost my mind, and I went back to it.
I know.
So, but anyway, as bad as I was, I never, killed anybody.
Yeah, I go to court
How do
this
you
afternoon.
know?
I might have.
What he did.
I might have killed that guy, Dave.
We've never seen him.
Lee claims he didn't know what he did, but I think he knew what he was doing. Because hadn't you beaten your girlfriend a couple of times, too?
We had arguments and stuff like that, and I had one domestic violence. But the issue was that every time that we had an argument or this one domestic dispute that I had got the charge, I was under, when they came to the house and arrested me, they looked in my eyes and checked my pupils and everything, and I was under the influence of crack cocaine.
Yeah, that's no excuse, though. I say any guy who,
Why does he always say that? Like, that's so important. I don't care.
Yeah, I always say, like, any guy who's even picked up for hitting a girl, electrocute him right away, because you know it's only going to lead to him murdering her.
They're going to hit him again.
Yeah, exactly.
See, and I'm
hey, Lee, what do you think of the O.J. Simpson case? Do you feel bad for O.J.?
Well, like I said before...
you must identify with him, because you pretty much did the same thing.
If O.J. did it, okay, and all evidence, regardless of how good the defense is doing and stuff like that, and this dude Sheck from back in New York, there's so much other stuff there that they have to prosecute.
Right, but what do you think about it? Do you think what O.J. did was justifiable?
If he did it, he's wrong. I don't care, regardless of if there was cocaine involved, you're wrong. When you take another person's life, I don't care if you're under the influence of anything, you are wrong.
All right, let Lee out. I guess he knows what he's talking about.
No, and I'm not
saying... you throw away the key.
So Lee admits, one thing I'll say about Lee, as despicable as Lee is, he does admit that he killed his girlfriend. It's very rare that you see a guy admit that he killed his girlfriend.
This is true.
And he says, hey, look, I killed her, and I'm confessing, and that's it.
But he's still fighting.
Yeah, why not? What else has he got to do? He's collecting autographs. What kind of life is that?
Hey, Miss Quivers?
Yes?
You know, like...
Lee, what exactly are you fighting, though? Do you think he can get off in any way? There's no way. I mean, you're going to...
Yeah, well, there is. There is a way. I go to court this afternoon, by the way.
Oh, good.
At 1:30. But
you should be at 1:31. You should probably be in the chair. I mean, I don't see what the problem is.
But it was like the issue with you, Miss Quivers, with your father. You know,
I didn't kill him.
I know, but you know what I mean. There was things that had happened back when you were young, and now you forgive me.
Yeah, but you can't
move on. I know. Listen, but what I did was wrong, and whatever I got.
What happened to you when you were young? Like, did your father do stuff to you like what Robbins did?
My dad, and my mom, and things like that.
What about your dad and your mom?
Well, my dad lives in Belmar, New Jersey.
Yeah, but I'm saying...
That's not against the law.
But what happened to you as a kid that made you...
drinking and separation of my mom and dad.
Oh, everyone goes through that.
Yeah, come on.
No, but
you gotta
not-
do better than
Yeah,
that.
Jackie's drinking right now. He hasn't killed anyone.
It was a time when my dad was drunk. I don't want to.
Oh, he did?
Here, but
It's a big deal. My dad was drunk too.
No, wait a minute. It says
But he
his
was-
dad
but he was
did
drunk.
something while he was drunk.
What did he do?
I put my head in the toilet in the bathroom because I was like 8 or 9 years old and it was my birthday and I took $20 out of the drawer to go to Belmar Playland and the arcade and play with my friends and I took $20.
Lee, if you tell the judge that, I'm sure he'll let you go.
No, but see, that's the whole issue. You know what I'm saying?
You think when your dad stuffed your head in the toilet that maybe what a defense.
Well, not that.
Yeah, the toilet defense. Johnny Cochran developed that, I believe, in 1974. The toilet brown rage.
I seen that and
Was there duty? Dad stuffed your head in it?
No.
See,
But my dad
that's
was
not
married
cool.
6 times.
Yeah, my dad had duty. My dad had just finished dinner. Big meatloaf.
Your dad was married 6 times?
6 times, and I've watched him when I left, when my mom sent me to live with my dad. I seen him do things to his other wives and stuff like that. And I'm not blaming my dad or anybody else or when I was a child, any of that. But the thing is that I was messed up on drugs when this happened.
If your dad had drowned you in that toilet, that girl would be alive
Be
still.
alive.
Yeah.
Maybe you should arrest your father.
You know, I always kind of think that a guy who had his head shoved in the toilet and stuff, had bad things happen to him, would be sort of extra sensitive to being nice to people.
No.
Or the 4 times that I tried to commit suicide as I was growing up, you know?
Too bad you didn't succeed. That girl would be alive.
He's another one. You know, the Gene Harris defense. I was trying to commit suicide when I did all these things.
No, I mean, this is when I was younger, growing
Right.
up.
So how come you couldn't commit suicide?
When I was younger?
Yeah, how hard is it to commit suicide?
I tried. I got to it. I had took a whole bottle of aspirin. I'm allergic to them, and I stopped breathing on the beach, on the Belmar Beach. And
who revived you?
I started in the Belmar Police patrol on the 3-wheel buggies. They see me floating in the water and pulled me out and brought me back to life and put me in ICU. And there was some other times and stuff.
And with all these additional chances, you never pulled it together.
I did, Miss Quivers. I did. I went to AA. I went to NA. I did things. I got some clean.
So much for, I know that AA doesn't work.
It does work, Mr. Stern. It really does. There are people, Deborah, my fiance.
You have a fiance?
Well, no, her head is cut off.
Oh.
You mean your headless fiance?
She was in the program.
Oh, she was.
Of recovery, and I met her when she had 6 months clean, and I was just starting out. I was in the program, and she had come to the meeting at the program.
I want to point out something here. She broke a rule.
What? Being with another alcoholic?
Yeah, she was only 6 months clean. She should never have taken up a relationship with you.
I say when you're dating a guy like Lee, why bother getting clean? I mean, I'd rather drink.
But that's just the whole point.
Yeah.
They say to wait at least a year before you get into any type of relationship or make any attempt to do anything like that.
Yeah.
But she had, when she passed away, she had almost 4 years clean. She had almost 4 years.
She didn't pass away, Lee. You took her out.
You passed her away.
But she had almost.
Well, you must have been very proud of her that she had a couple of months clean.
You're jealous.
She had 4 years clean.
Oh, 4 years clean.
At the end.
Yeah, well, I guess the celebration got a little carried away.
But the thing is, I mean, I just called just to update you, but the thing was that, you know, I'm wrong, and whatever happens to me, I'm okay with that.
You know what?
Trying to.
What are we trying to get for you? The death penalty?
That's the issue at hand, okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll get it for you.
We're trying to bring it down, though.
Yeah, but imagine you're Deborah's father, and he's got to live with the fact that
I understand
you did that to his daughter. You know what? You should volunteer for the gas chamber.
This is what I was going to say. You could make this all right, Lee, by going into court today, drop all objections, plead guilty to the worst offense, and get the death.
Lee, think about it. What do you want? You want a life in jail of collecting autographs from celebrities?
I mean, but do you take a life for a life?
Yeah, of course. Lee, listen to me. Lee, listen to me. If you were really sorry, go into court today. I'm being honest. Be like a man and say, look, I did a terrible thing. Would you guys please execute me?
I could respect you then.
Then I'll respect you. Let them kill you. And don't drag it out. Say, I want to be, say it's 1:30 now, I'm going to have a little lunch, and then kill me.
I want to have a nice light lunch.
Yeah, I mean, it's absurd already to go on with this life. And to be in prison.
And you'll enjoy it because it's lethal injection.
Yeah, it's like heroin.
Well, I'm going to have problems when I get to prison anyway.
What if we give you a speedball like Coke and lethal injection so you'll be high when you go out? Would that be fair?
They give you a couple different drugs in there when you get lethal injection.
Yeah, because, I mean, you're doing the honorable thing by saying, okay, let's not waste time. Just kill me. And I would grant the...
What's your favorite drug?
Yeah, what do you like the best? Acid or Coke? Coke.
Drug of choice is crack cocaine.
Yeah. We'll give you crack while you go out.
We'll let you crack until you're gone.
That's fair. That's your last request.
Crack, smack, won't pop.
Say to the judge, look, I'll go right now to the gas station. I mean, I'll take the lethal injection in the courtroom, Your Honor. I'll roll up my sleeve right now. Just give me a little crack. Is that fair?
No, not really. But
Don't you think you should volunteer to be killed? Be honest.
what I should do is...
Think about it. Deborah is dead, right? You cut her head off. True?
Yeah.
Did you cut Deborah's head off?
Almost, practically.
All right. For our purposes of this show, let's just say she was cut in half.
Okay.
Okay.
Shut up, Jackie. I hear him in the back.
That was Fred.
Oh.
All right.
That's with Fred.
And you can even cry in court like OJ did yesterday, where they attached the fish line to your nose hairs and yanked them with your feet. That's how he did it. You know why OJ was crying in court yesterday? He saw his legal bill. Shapiro leaned over and showed it to him. I don't know. I'm bankrupt. I would love to be bankrupt. It happened.
They should have that's all they need is a ticker tape of how much they're charging.
Yeah, that's why he was crying. He's already seen Nicole dead. You know. But anyway, listen. Is your dad still alive?
Yeah.
Why don't we let him tell the judge we want him to hold your head in the toilet till you drown? That would be a great way to go out. No, but seriously, Lee, you sound like an honorable guy in the sense that you understand that you've done wrong, that you've done
You're giving him a little too much credit. It's not like he ever turned himself in. He had to be caught.
All right, Lucy, but he's not a schmuck. I mean, you try to get away with it, okay.
See, the way you see it, no. See, I didn't try to get away with it because they were already calling back east to New Jersey and New York for me.
Right, you just went out on a spree. You went out on a spree.
I never ran. I just went up to San Francisco
for vacation
and got totally cracked out and just waited for an
You
end.
robbed her parents.
What's that?
You robbed her parents.
No, I didn't.
For the getaway money?
No.
Didn't you break into her father's office?
Hey, he's not a really bad guy, Robin.
The 459 that I did was our next door neighbor's house.
Yeah, he did the next door neighbor's house. In all fairness, Robin.
Better.
Yeah. Listen, Lee, this is my suggestion. You know you've done wrong. The idea of being an autograph hound from jail sounds absurd. You know what I mean? First of all, I know I get picture requests all the time from guys in jail, and I go, I don't send pictures out. But if I was going to send pictures out, it wouldn't be the guys in jail who could stare at my picture and obsess on it.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what's funny. I wrote I did all these interviews, and one of them came out in that, USA Weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm getting all these letters from prisoners who
yeah.
think I must be a soft touch.
Yeah, right. Hey, you let your father out, you. Let me get to you. You got to date a prisoner.
And they're all, in there
You're a
because
beautiful lady.
of mistakes.
Yeah, right. I get 100 letters from prisoners a day because they're all in there on a mistake. Howard, I know everybody writes you about a mistake, but I'm in here on a mistake.
And then they write, also what they write is, I am not interested in you because you're a celebrity.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah.
I truly value you as a person, and I would really like to get to know you and be a friend.
And I'm due for parole in a year, and I'd like to move into your apartment when I get out.
I've only been out of the world for 9 years.
Why don't you bring some of those love letters in? My lady, I saw you on the TV, and I got to tell you, you is a lovely lady. She gets letters from the sickest guys.
Oh, I got this one guy writing me now. He writes almost every week begging me to respond.
Oh, wait a second. He has 1 minute left.
Oh.
Hey, Lee. Hey, Lee.
Is he still there?
Oh, nuts. I'm going to convince Lee to have himself killed. Hold on.
He'll call right back.
Okay. Let me take a break, and when we get back, I'll get Lee to go into the court today and ask to be killed.
Okay.
I think I almost got him.
We always have him convinced.
Yeah, we're gonna do, is it San Jose? Is he listens from?
I think so, yeah.
We're gonna do San Jose a big favor. We're gonna save the taxpayers a lot of money. We get old Lee to kill himself. Your Honor?
I love how all these guys who go to jail become lawyers and like they're police. They now know the 459 that I did.
459. It's just not so bad when you do a 459. It's like instead of saying you're eating a cow, you call it steak. To make it seem more palatable.
Right.
Yeah, I did a 459.
Cutting off somebody's head's got to be like number 1.
Yeah. If robbing your parents' neighbor's house is a 459, cutting off the head is definitely up there in the top 5. Oh, there's Lee. Hold on, I got him. Hey, Lee.
Yeah, it says 1 minute, but it isn't 1 minute.
Yeah, well, I'm going to take that up with the court. that ain't right, man. Attica. Hey, Lee.
Yeah.
Listen to my argument. It's not even an argument. I think you're pretty reasonable, and you'll see things my way. Forget what your lawyer tells you.
Okay.
For 1 second, because you're a pretty smart guy.
He's smarter, though.
In a way. They don't know everything.
He just made his law firm larger, so he's doing pretty good.
You know what? I got 20 lawyers, and I'm going to tell you something. Each one of them, I got to tell them what to do.
Yeah,
none of them are self-starters.
So from where he came from, he started out picking prunes and stuff like that in the fields.
Yeah, well, you had your head in the toilet, okay?
And he started picking stuff to go to college, prunes and working in the fields.
You got a lawyer who picks prunes? I didn't even know.
He's a Mexican attorney.
Oh, well, they're very...
Prunes grow on trees.
Not prunes.
Mexicans are very good at
strawberries and stuff like that.
In all seriousness.
What?
I don't want to say anything bad.
Oh.
I'm afraid. Mexicans make very good attorneys. Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, I read your thing about Selena was on the news.
I was framed. Like you, that was a 413.
I got a lot of static over that on
my lawyer, Efley Burrito, is telling me not to cop a plea.
The Frito Bandito.
The Frito Bandito I just hired to represent me on that.
And that was like Selena.
Hey, do me a favor. Before they electrocute you, don't eat prunes. I don't know if you're a lawyer. Listen, I'm sure your lawyer's fine and everything, but listen to me. In all fairness, they got you on this one. You've confessed. You cut off Debbie's head. Her parents are upset. Everyone's upset. The right thing to do is to go into court today. Just listen to me. Be a man. Say, look, Your Honor, the jig is up. I'm not going to waste the court's time. I'm asking you if I could just be executed as soon as possible. I confess.
I'm guilty.
I don't want a life of asking celebrities for autographs from prison. I guarantee you, the most you're going to get is 2. Probably like Charlie Sheen will send you one.
I got a couple, like, Roger Mosley from Magnum P.I.?
I mean, that's not a celebrity. Is that the guy who played the butler?
No, he was the black guy.
Oh, for God's sake. That's who you got?
I was able to speak to Paul Rodriguez.
Oh, you were?
The comedian who's better than...
What happened? Like Paul Rodriguez called you?
No, I called him on another radio station here in the Bay Area, Hot 97.7, The Doghouse.
I don't know what that is.
It's a morning program. It's called The Doghouse.
What, they try to be like me or something?
No, they play hip-hop. No, nothing like you. They play hip-hop and top 40 and stuff like that.
And what did Paul Rodriguez tell you?
Nothing. I just talked to him and asked him for his autograph.
Yeah, he's pretty sympathetic to prisoners.
Yeah, he's performed in prison.
Yeah, why I don't know, but he digs them.
He performs up in San Quentin a lot.
Yeah, he likes those guys. He relates to them. I don't know, in some way. I like Paul Rodriguez, but...
I've never understood that.
Yeah, he's a real funny comedian, but I don't know. My idea, there's a lot of sick kids who could probably use entertainment over some whacked out prisoners.
And I got to talk to Derek Dees from the 49ers.
Well, that's a pretty funny special he does from the prison. Did you see it?
I can't watch it.
It's funny.
Because I don't support that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I have trouble like looking at those guys and going, why are they getting free entertainment?
He's making them laugh. Oh, that's wonderful.
Great. Most of these guys
Let's talk to their victims.
Yeah, they're not laughing. I'm not sure why he's making them happy, but that's something for him to answer. Anyway, so Lee, what I'm trying to tell you is, getting the autograph of the black guy from Magnum P.I. shows even this new career is not going very well, and it's not going to occupy a lot of your time in prison.
And how long before you get disgruntled and quit?
If you do the right thing, in fact, if you do the right thing, we're going to request of the judge that you can even be executed while you're on the air with us. All right, while we're talking on the phone.
I thought you were going to come down there and be present.
I thought you wanted to give him the juice.
Oh, I'd love to. I'd love to inject you. I would be honored. But you got to ask the judge. Say, listen, Judge, I am willing right now not to waste the court's time, no trial, nothing. We're going to save tons of money. I want to just have a little crack in me while I go, and Howard Stern give the injection.
And that might get you off, actually.
They might think you're crazy. I'm telling you, you might get an insanity defense. Howard Stern, what are you, crazy? That man can't even inject an orange, let alone a human being. He might miss the vein.
That could put you over the top.
Yeah. Lee, seriously, would you go in and ask the judge if you can be executed?
Seriously?
Yeah.
All jokes aside, no.
Why?
The reason why is because...
because you're a sniveling coward.
No, like I came on the air with y'all.
No, but did Debbie deserve what she got? Seriously.
No, she didn't.
All right. Right. She did not deserve what she got. Don't you think you deserve to die?
I deserve whatever justice that the court and the people of the state of California.
Are you going to put everyone through a whole party here?
I mean, it's up.
Lee, listen to me. Do the right thing.
Yes, Ms. Clifford.
Is it possible that you could get the death penalty for this crime?
Yes.
Then that's what the people of California want.
Everyone wants it. You know what? There are people outside of California right now who want you to die.
I know, but Do you know? I mean, people do make mistakes, and I know that.
This is a bad.
That's the ultimate mistake. Is taking somebody else's life.
Debbie can't even make a mistake now.
I know that, Mr. Stern, and she leaves behind a little son too.
She leaves behind a little son. So what does that mean?
We don't need you around.
You're making it worse.
That means that he's going to be screwed up the rest of his life.
Yeah. So don't you think it would help the little son knowing you're dead? I mean, think about the kid.
I don't know.
I'll have the trial right now. Here it is. Give me some Perry Mason music. Lee, did you kill Debbie? Did you kill Debbie?
Yes.
Okay. Did you chop off her head?
Yeah, but I was.
Does she have a little son?
Yes, she does.
All right. Do you think that it's going to traumatize the little son knowing that you are not dead?
He's already traumatized.
He's already traumatized. You'll be worse traumatized knowing you're still alive. The court finds you guilty. You are sentenced to lethal injection by Howard Stern.
If Tomas wanted, I would.
That's how it's going to go. So do the manly thing. Make a little news before you go and say, hey, here's a stand-up guy.
I'd let little Tomas make that decision.
Tomas?
Yeah.
That's Thomas, pal. You're in America.
Tomas. He's Italian.
No. All right, listen to me. Little Tomas hates your guts. You know that. And the right thing to do to little Tomas so he can end his nightmare is that his mommy's slayer is dead.
And little Tomas, is too young to make this decision. That's why you want to leave it in his hands.
Right. I'm telling you, I'm going to, listen, let's avoid all the crap. You're definitely going to get the death sentence. If you go in, you're a guy who likes publicity. If you go in and say, hey,
that's
look.
That's not true neither. But...
Listen, if you go to the judge and say, listen, judge, let's skip all the nonsense here. Let Howard Stern execute me. In 2 seconds, the trial's over. Listen, unless you want to drag this thing out.
Which he does.
Do you want to drag it out?
No,
and you're never going to get any publicity dragging it out. You go in and say, hey, I want to be executed by Howard Stern, you're going to be front-page news.
There'll be people who actually try to stop you from doing it.
You're going to be bigger than O.J.
There's organization. But the reason why
the organization
the first time was to get your autograph.
Tell me about organization. They got every one of them after me.
I know.
You understand what I'm saying? Do me a favor. Think about it today. You will make news headlines all over the world. It will be the biggest thing.
And you'll be paying for your crime, which is what you want to do.
Yeah, and you want to do the right thing for Tomas and for Debbie and Debbie's family.
Well,
do the right thing.
Don't you think, Ms. Quivers, that...
No, don't ask me.
No,
I know, but
I'm advising you now.
On a serious side, Mrs. Stern, Ms. Quivers,
I'm F. Lee Taco now. You listen to me.
For 1 minute, a serious side here, okay? When a person does something like that,
yes.
Okay, and they know that they've made the mistake, they tell everybody they've made the mistake.
You're a man for saying it. Go ahead. You're not like O.J. trying to lie.
If they don't give me, if they decide not to give me the death penalty.
No, I'm telling you. Listen.
I know, but
let me tell you something.
Lee, they're gonna give you the death penalty. No, they are. And what if they don't? What are you going to face? A life of making phone calls from your jail cell? I'm not going to take your calls anymore.
You won't be able to call this freely in prison.
No.
You can only call once a month.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not going to have any kind of life. Well, how are you going to collect autographs? As it is, you've got full phone privileges right now, and the only autograph you got is the black guy from Magnum P.I. I mean, think about you're going to be a failure at that, too. You failed at everything in life.
And
the only successful thing you've ever done is kill Debbie, and now it's time to go out in a blaze of glory by saying, hey, judge, kill me, and make it headlines by saying I want Howard Stern to execute me.
But once again, Lee has duped himself into believing he can do better.
Yeah.
You have never done better, Lee.
And you know what's the sad part, Lee? You're going to get the death sentence, and then no one's going to talk to you because it's going to be so boring the way you're going to get it.
Right.
So it wouldn't like a blaze of glory like when you killed Debbie, your big moment of success.
And then you ran around and had the spree.
Yeah.
It's not a big moment. You know, when you take somebody's life, that's
yes. To you it is. It's the only thing you succeeded at. Lee, be honest.
This is your pattern.
I had a beautiful daughter. I had a daughter.
Where is your daughter?
She's in Pennsylvania.
Hiding from you?
No, she's with her mom.
And do her a favor. If you off if you tell the judge you want to off yourself, that'll be doing your daughter a favor too. She can't be proud of you.
Hold on one second.
Okay. Well, he's discussing that.
His counsel is talking to him.
I think it's a big black guy waiting to use the phone.
CO just walking by.
Oh, CO?
Cheech.
Hey, let me talk to Cheech.
Cheech.
Tell Cheech you're on the radio.
Cheech.
Cheech?
CO. Yeah.
What's a CO?
A CO, deputy.
Corrections officer.
Oh. Sorry, I haven't been in prison. I'm not Paul Rodriguez. I don't perform in prison.
Yes.
I don't know. All right, I drew a blank.
Just walking by, he ran into the...
Ask him if he wants to be on the air. I got to ask him a question.
He went down the tier. Let me see. Let me get my spyglass out.
He's got a little mirror so I can see what's going on down there.
Oh, he's sticking the mirror through the bars.
Hey, he already went down the end of the tier. I don't want to wake everybody up.
Even the CEOs have like prison names.
That's his name, Sheets.
Oh, his name is Sheets.
Yeah, that's his real name.
Oh yeah, I know a guy named Sheets. I think Fred's got the sheets. Had a burrito last night. I think he ate some Pizza Hut.
Cheese.
All right, dude. I got to go, man. Do the right thing and make headlines today, okay, pal? You got your chance to make headlines. Do it. Come on, you're a fan of the show. Go in there and mention Howard Stern at least in some respect, and say you might want to be executed by him. See if you want to cut a deal with this.
I'll yell out Baba Booey when I go to court today.
All right, very good.
Hey, Mr. Stern, can I speak to Gary real quick?
Yeah, hold on. Okay. All right, that's Lee.
You always got business to do after the show.
Yeah, business. I got business to do right now. We'll be back right after this.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
804 at the Eagle. This is Brad Baxter.
Eagle. And now, a man wanted in Texas, Howard Stern.
All right. Try and take some phone calls here. I got hung up on Lee. Oh, Lee, get you through. Let me see if we get these phones going. Let's take a call in Phoenix, but all right, I'll go to Las Vegas first. Take some phone calls. Las Vegas, you're on the air.
Yeah, I was wondering when you're going to come out to Vegas. There was talk about it a while ago, but
yeah, I don't know. There's some hassle going on. There's some internal hassle. When we went to number one in Vegas, I guess we've been number one in Vegas for a while.
yeah,
But
there's no one to compete with you.
yeah, I don't know. I went. Yeah, there was at the time when we got there, but we blew them off the dial.
Really?
And then I think Mark and Brian from Los Angeles tried to get into Vegas, but
Yeah,
they sucked, and everybody rejected. They got fired within a month or something like that.
So, no, what's up?
I don't know, man.
No, Rosie O'Donnell. I can't stand that cow.
Yeah, well, she ruined Barney Rubble.
Yeah, I wanted to go see the movie because I like John Goodman, but when I found out she was in it,
Yeah, but she's annoying. No one likes
She
her.
kept people from the theater.
She's awful. She's just awful. And you know what? I could probably sue her for slander. But I'm too lazy.
You would have to prove that there were damages. So you'd win, but they'd give you a penny or something.
Don't you think there's a certain segment of the audience that would hate me because supposedly I made fun of people in a plane crash?
But you'd have to prove that hurt you in some way and that she intentionally did it.
It did hurt me.
Well, why did you do a commercial for her?
It hurt me. It ruined my vacation.
You did a commercial for her, though.
I did?
Yeah. Once you came out here and played the Riviera, what track you played.
Oh, I don't know what they play on the commercials. Yeah, people think I know what's going on in
I know
Vegas.
that you're watching everything that goes on.
Well, Rosie O'Donnell knows one thing. She might say she hates me, but she knows if she gets somehow attached to me, it's big business for her.
I don't know.
That's how they all are.
Well, it gives me hope.
Same with these Spanish protesters. Same with any of them. They attach their names to me. They get some hype. I mean, you know, it's the same thing when that Governor Whitman named a bathroom after me. You think anybody would care normally? I mean, I told you I'm the biggest star in the world right now. I am. There's no doubt in my mind that I'm the biggest star in the world.
I think you're big.
Gary says he can't even open. He's supposed to clip out all the articles. He says he clips out about 200 articles a day on me. Who's bigger than me? Liz Taylor?
He's had a lot of time on his hands.
I'm the biggest. I'm the most important man in show business. Everything I touch turns to gold. Book, #1 bestseller, fastest selling Simon Schuster history. Is that today's articles?
These are articles about you for about the last 3 days.
All right, 3 days. How many would you say there? About 400?
There's a lot. There's a couple of hundred here.
A couple of hundred.
Well, what's the deal on your
Who's the biggest celebrity to me? I am the most important man in the world.
I think so. The president doesn't get that kind of...
No, I'm telling you. If I announced a press conference at 8 o'clock tonight, I'd have more people there than the president.
And you get primetime coverage. He can't even get that.
Name the biggest celebrity in the world and tell me if they went on pay-per-view in one night if they could gross $40 million. There isn't one you can name. Who, Arnold Schwarzenegger? If he decided tonight he's going to go on pay-per-view. Who, the Rolling Stones? They went on pay-per-view. They couldn't make it. I don't think they made $2 million.
So when's your movie going to be coming out? What's the deal with that?
It's being worked on. I'm not hyping the movie now until I have something concrete. But when the movie comes out, it'll be the biggest movie, too. I'm not going to do John Lovitz's career and just, hey, here's a script, I'll do it. You can't be like that. You get quality stuff.
Yeah, it's not going to be like your governorship, is it? You're not going to back out?
Of what?
Of the movie.
Why would I back out of a movie, jackass?
You backed out of the governorship?
I backed out because...
What has that got to do with a movie?
You back to what about Fart Man?
What about it? I wasn't presented with the proper script.
So what if you don't find a script for this one?
I won't do it. I'll do something else. But I'll do a movie.
Yeah, but...
Guaranteed. If I say I'll do a movie, I'll do a movie.
But this is like the peak of your career right now, right?
No, the peak of my career supposedly happened 10 years ago. Every year I read I'm at my peak.
He's peaking.
I'm peaking. I could show you 20,000 articles that said this is from 1980 forward that I was peaking.
Did I ever tell you the day that we were at the first book signing you did on Fifth Avenue, where there were thousands of people in the street blocking traffic? A reporter stood next to me and said, "What are you guys going to do now that it's all over?"
Yeah, it's all over.
Well, how much bigger can you get, though? I mean...
Oh, I'm going to get a lot bigger. I tell you one thing, and I'm not going to tell you what they are. I've got 3 things planned for this being my last year in show business that will blow your socks off.
Are you still going to be in radio after November, or what?
Probably not.
No?
Not working here, anyway. Not the way they treat me.
Oh, Tom Chiasano?
Yeah, I'll tell you, he's such a little wise ass, that Tom Chiasano.
What did Tom do?
Well, first of all, he hired that imbecile who he hires my enemies. And, you know, it's a big joke around here. They hired this guy, Jim Buff, to be Dave Herman's producer.
Do you really think Tom knew anything? But he would have hired him anyway, but he didn't know.
No, but what Tom should have done as soon as he found out, he should have fired the guy. Instead, they come to me. Tom comes running to me and he goes, "Howard, what do you want me to do?" Don't put it on me. I don't want to be the guy to say he's fired. Just fire him. Why? What has it got to do with me?
If they had said something bad about Tom, he'd know what to do.
Yeah.
Well, you got to...
Let me ask you something. You know something? Do you want to be a victim the rest of your life? You know, this is my whole attitude. It's been my whole attitude for my career. You can choose to be a victim and put up for crap. But let me just paint a different scenario for you. Let's say this guy they just hired, this Jim Buff, had damaged my career somehow. My sponsors had canceled. This was a guy who went on against me, said really vicious things about me. Let's say he had been successful. My career could have gone down. I wouldn't have been able to put bread on the table, and I would have been the failure. And let me ask you something. That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to take away my audience. Why in God's name would I want to work with the guy now, and why would I want the company I work for to support this guy? Why would I want that? Why would that be beneficial to me?
It's not.
If a guy came in tomorrow and badmouthed Tom Chiasano to the president of this company, would Tom turn around and hire him?
No.
Of course not, because Tom wants to keep his job. Imagine I went into the president of the company and I said about Tom Chiasano, he's the worst general manager, he's horrible, he's a nitwit, he blah 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 blah. I want his job. And the president said, "You know what? You're making a lot of sense. I'm going to fire Tom." You think Tom would want to work with that guy?
No.
No. You know, everyone thinks it's a big laugh because I was successful.
He must not care about you.
He does care about... Here's another one. I go on vacation, right? I have called Tom... I don't like this guy, Greaseman. You know that, right?
Yeah.
They got this guy... The company hired a guy, Greaseman. He's an embarrassment to the whole company. They paid him all kinds of money, and the guy can't even get a rating. They threw him off in Los Angeles. He can't get ratings. So when I'm on the radio, I don't want to hear Greaseman promos on my show, right?
Yeah.
So what happens? I go on vacation for the week. They think I'm stupid or something. During Best Of, they're playing Greaseman promos. Like I'm a moron. Like I'm just a piece of garbage. Oh, he's on vacation now. Well, why when I'm here I don't want Greaseman promos on my show? Do I have Greaseman promos when I'm on vacation? Why would I want that? Tom. I don't want to be associated with a loser. I don't want to be affiliated with losers.
Well, you are.
I don't adore... that's right, I am. That's why I'm the laughing stock of this company. They treat me like I'm a whore. Like I'm a hooker. I spread my legs. I'm bent over the desk now, Tom, and I'm pulling my pants down. Come on, rape me now, man. Why don't you rape me? Come on, make me feel good.
You're like Robin.
Come on, Tom. Come on in here. I'm bent over the desk. All you got to do is slip my underwear down and rape me. Come on. Come on. Why do it when I'm on vacation? Why rape me when I'm on vacation?
Sounds like Robin's father.
Look. Shut up. I am bent over. Jackie, am I bent over the desk? Robin, look.
I see you got your pants down all the time.
Here, I'm going to pull my underpants down. Now that I underpants down, everything, the crack and everything. There's nothing for you to do except pull your pants down. Look, it's down. You can see. You'll see on camera. My whole buttocks is exposed now. The hairs and everything. Robin, look.
Come over. If you stood behind me right now, you would see everything.
Your whole crack is
Everything is exposed. But Tom, all Tom has to do is walk in here with his pants off. You don't even have to pull his pants off.
No.
Just whip down the fly.
Come on.
And I'm ready to be raped.
Come.
Come on, rape me. Why don't you rape me? Right, come on, Tom.
All right, it's enough.
This technically doesn't qualify as rape.
Here he comes. Tom, is your pants down? Come on. What? Put your clothes. No. I want you now.
You are embarrassing.
I want you to take me now.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Why rape me when I'm on vacation? Rape me in front of me. Here, stand behind me. Come on. It won't be bad. I'm good.
Rape has to be against your will. On vacation, he can take you against your will.
Oh, that what rape is?
Yes.
All right, so take me now. Just take me.
Put your clothes back on.
No. Beto, here's your condom. Give him a condom. I know you're worried about the age.
I'll give you one of those
There it is.
plastic condoms.
Give you one of Jackie's finger cots. That's all you need. Seriously, Tom, why do you do that to me? Why do you do it to me?
The honest truth is, I didn't know it was done. As soon as I know it was done, it was stopped.
Is that true?
Yes.
How come you don't know anything that goes on?
Why don't you know what's going on?
It's terrible.
I don't look at the daily promo logs.
Who is responsible for putting it on? Do you listen to the show?
Absolutely.
You do listen to the station?
Yeah.
When you heard the Greaseman promos?
And the day I heard it, they were stopped.
So who decided to put them on?
PD.
PD? Who's PD? PD Fornatel? Oh, the program director.
PD, yes.
Andre the Giant? Andre the Giant?
Yeah.
Is Andre here? No. Andre!
Would you put your clothes back on?
Andre, come in here. I'm naked now. We're catching Tom in a lie. He knows about the
No. You're not.
Tell the truth. You're lying.
No.
Robin, don't you think he's lying?
I think so.
How do you think so?
He keeps his lighting up, and I might walk over there.
Those programs were running a long time.
How long did they run?
Where were you? How do you know?
They weren't just running when you
This has been going on for months.
They've been going on since you've been
Every
taking
time I take vacation. He knows.
The Green Man.
The Green Man. The Green Man. He doesn't bring green into this company.
And
He's the Green Man.
knows that we hadn't had a program director for a long time.
There should be. Obviously, there is a picture.
I'm still bent over, Robin.
Yes,
I'm waiting for Tom. He wants me. He must want to rape me.
You keep waiting.
Come on.
You keep waiting.
Tie me to the tree so it'll be a rape.
Tom doesn't want to discuss the fact, but for a long while we didn't even have a program director.
Yeah, I didn't make
no.
Tom
make you too happy.
Tom, be honest.
Nice son
You're the
by
one
the
who put. Yeah. Tom puts the Greaseman promos on.
Who brought the Greaseman here?
Yeah, and it's Tom's ass on the line.
Whose job is it to make
I
the
bear that
Greaseman popular?
responsibility.
Want me to dim the lights?
That's all right. Oh, you know what, Jackie?
Shut up.
Yeah, right. Turn on the lights. Here, I'll get my pants.
See, Howard.
Here. I know, but my buttocks is not ready. Go ahead.
Put your clothes back on.
What is it, Gary?
There's a guy on the line who said he heard one of the promos that ran on Friday's show.
Yeah, of course you ran on Friday's show.
Past Friday show?
Yeah,
No.
Oh, no. Here. Tell me, you heard it Friday? Yeah, see? Yeah.
There he is, yeah.
No, Tom, it's okay. Laugh it up. It's all right. I'm out of here. That's all right. I got a contract to fulfill, and that's
Put
it.
your clothes back on, will you?
Busy with hiring that guy.
No love handles. Huh? Nice.
What?
No love handles.
I'm not dieting. Got that cybernetics thing going. All right, it's okay, Tom.
All right.
Laugh it up.
You done with it?
You don't even
How
like
was
me.
I?
Oh, you were great. You were great on the air.
I love you.
No, you don't.
Yes.
He says to me in the hall yesterday, you know I do love you. I go, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Well, Tom is, love is an ugly word when you say it.
I don't want to be. If loving you means this kind of rape, I don't want to be loved by you. What's that song, Robin?
If loving you is wrong, I don't want to do right.
Yeah. No, you are guilty of the Greaseman promos and of hiring. You are as guilty as Lee and OJ. Oh, yes. There's no difference. You're not honorable. Goodbye.
I think the song you're looking for is If Tom Loves You, Love Stinks.
Right. Love Stinks. Where is this song, Love Stinks? I want to play Love Stinks. Well, I want to play classic rock. Where is Jay Giles' Love Stinks?
There you go.
On the great Peter Wolf.
Somewhere.
Can you get that for me? I'm going to play it. I'm going to sing about Tom Triasano, Love Stinks. You know you don't love me. You know what you do? You like me. You put up with me because I make money for the company. No. But you don't love me. You love your son. If your son...
I love my son more than you.
Let me ask you
No
a question.
No argument.
Right. I'll show you what love is. If someone was after your son and tried to take away his livelihood and tried to take away the way he supported his family...
Or said things about him.
Or said bad things about your son, would you let that person into your house? Would you let that person into your house?
I have you there. You said bad things about my son.
No, I haven't. I would not say bad things about your son. You all say bad things about, not your son. Your son can't help being your son. No, what I'm saying is, would you let that person into your house if he was a threat to your son?
Oh, a threat to my son?
A threat to your son?
Obviously not.
So why would you let someone into this house, our house? We are a team, aren't we?
Absolutely.
We all work together?
Well,
why would you allow someone in this house who is an enemy of mine?
Depends on what day of the week you're choosing which team.
No. Come on. You read what the guy said about me in the newspaper. What am I, a victim? What? Anyone who just tries to take away my career, I'm supposed to embrace them? With loving arms? No. If someone walked into the office now, the president of this company, and started to give a laundry list of bad things that you supposedly did and that got you fired or cost you your livelihood, you'd be mad, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
Would you work with that person?
No.
Okay.
You buy it?
Got Love Stinks?
Got it. Number 3.
Here, listen to this, Tom. This is a song about our relationship. Because if this is love...
Not since you pulled your pants up.
No. If we're lovers, Tom, then I've got one thing to say. Love stinks. Coming in at number 1 this week. Song written about our general manager, Tom Chiusano. You love me like excuse me. See? He loves somebody else. You love somebody else. You love your son. You don't love me. All right. You should love me the same way you love your son. Your son don't bring in the kind of money I do.
No, he has a lot more going out, in fact.
Oh, right.
That's what love means. Spend it.
Here it comes. Here comes the part about us. Here it is. Love stinks. Love stinks with Tom. Love stinks with Tom. Love stinks with Tom. Love stinks with our general manager, Tom. Now, Tom loves Grease, and Grease loves Tom. And Tom loves Jim Buff, and Jim Buff loves Tom. And Tom and Grease, and Grease and Jim Buff all hate me, and I hate them. Tom loves the Grease man, he don't love me. Tom loves golf, just rape me. Love stinks with Tom. Love stinks with Tom. Everybody, love stinks with Tom. I said love stinks with Tom. Benedict Arnold. Judith Chiusano. Grease man, who do you love?
You got one, that is.
Who do you love?
I love Tom.
Yeah, you love Tom.
Oh,
Why?
yes.
Because you get no ratings, right? And Tom continues to employ you, isn't that true?
Yes, that's true. What is that?
I'm going to tell you something, Grease man.
Yes.
You've got the right idea.
Yes.
You don't have to do nothing, and you get Tom's ear.
Yes,
you know why? Because Tom stinks. Yeah. Tom stinks, Grease man. Join me. Yeah. Tom loves stinks. You know my pants are down? Love stinks with Tom. Waddle Doddle. Waddle Doddle. I wish I could build my career on Waddle Doddle. I wish I could say Waddle Doddle and someone would pay me. That's adult humor. Waddle Doddle. I'm violated more than Nicole. Love stinks, Tom. This is no kind of love. Yeah. Give me that voice you do, Grease. Yeah, that's funny. I'm laughing all the way to the bank. Taking my money out of my... Love stinks. See you. See what you do to me? That's thought you were on my team.
I am.
You like that? You like that? Nothing bothers you. Nothing phases him. I can't get rid of it.
If I let it bother me, I'd be with Lee.
Wait a second. Your lover is here. Greaseman. Greaseman, go ahead. Talk
Tom, what do you get when you cross a Buick with a whore? Wheat.
Huh?
Yeah, get it? Eh? You know? Nobody gets you.
Nobody gets you, period.
Nobody gets you, dear.
Have to make funny noises. Maybe that'll improve the joke.
Thank
you. Yeah. Oh, okay. Now you got us laughing. I hate everybody, Tom. Don't feel bad.
That's why I don't let it bother me.
You know, I don't think Tom understood the song. He's still standing.
I'm just waiting for you to be done with me.
All right, I'm done. Thank you. Thank you, Tom. That's okay. Listen, I'm used to the abuse. It wasn't your fault. You didn't know. That's all. All right. Thank you, Tom. Our general manager. Very nice.
Handsome.
He is gorgeous. I really wanted to have sex with him. I thought this bit would... The human totem pole. He never changes that face. That one expression. Big smile. All right, I got to take a break because
handsome man.
My heart is pumping. I swear to God, I'm going to have a heart attack right on the air.
You're like that old juror now. I'm going to get you on a gurney.
You're going to take me out in a gurney and cover my face in the sheet. I'm going to be like that guy who passed out on Broadway.
Is there a doctor in the house?
Oh, I guess it's part of the bit. We'll be back after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. More after this. 97.1 The Eagle.
8:31 at The Eagle. This is Brad Beck. It's 8:37 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Call Howard on the Eagle's toll-free line. 1-800-54-STERN. We're back with The Howard Stern Show.
Wow. Hello, baby. You know, we just stopped by for a few minutes to say hello. A couple of weeks ago, we were watching the Academy Awards, and Martin Landau won an Academy Award. And Martin Landau's a real old guy with a pretty weird toupee and stuff. And he was with this young, hot chick. And like when they announced his name, that he won the Academy Award, he started making out with her. What? It looked wrong. Yeah. Oh, wow. Ooh, man. This is Gretchen. Ooh. Gretchen, you got a last name or you just go like Cher, like one name?
Well, I don't know. You know, there are not too many Gretchens that,
You know why you turned me on?
No, why?
You turned me on because if you're willing to make out with Martin Landau, you'd probably be willing to make out with me.
Well,
At least I'm young.
You are? How old are you?
No, I'm 41. I mean, compared to him.
That's pretty young.
Yeah, how old is he? Like 70?
A little younger.
Look how hot you are. Oof.
Ooh, baby.
You're an actress?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was Jim Morrison's mother in The Doors when he was 4 years old.
Oh, really?
Did you see The Doors?
I know you're hot because all of a sudden, like, there's a whole stirring in my pants.
Really?
Wow.
You have good taste.
Oh, my. It made me nuts when you were making out with Martin Landau, and, like, he couldn't even get up. He must have popped a Woody because he couldn't even get up to get his Academy Award.
Yeah, I know. Well, did you blame him?
Was he excited when you were making out with him?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's always excited when I'm around.
I'll take that jacket off. Ooh, la-wee.
Baba Booey.
C-cup?
Something like that.
Yeah, I can tell. How tall are you?
What cup are you?
If a guy had a cup, I'd be an A-.
Well, don't they have, like, you know, for athletics, they have cups, right?
Yeah, I take extra big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
This is my hips. It's hard to get the elastic around them. Wow, look at you. No, want me to be honest? I take a Dixie cup. Yeah.
I see you have one over there.
Yeah, that's my cup.
Yeah.
Wow, you're really pretty.
Oh, thanks.
Wow.
Thanks.
Man, I'd love to go out with you. I would love to.
What would your wife say?
I'd love to.
I would love to.
I don't know, man. My wife just doesn't,
She doesn't care.
She doesn't care
As long
anyway.
as the checks come in.
Yeah, right. As long as I support her. I'll support you, too.
You promise?
Yeah. So what happened? Were you like... You must have been desperate or something to go out with Martin Landau. That's Gretchen who went out with Martin Landau.
Gretchen, hi.
Look how cute she is. I mean, this is ridiculous. There's no way you're physically attracted to Martin Landau. There's no way. There's no way.
No, he's
Gretchen, aren't you just doing this for the publicity of it?
No.
What, going out with Martin Landau?
Yeah.
No, she went with him when he was down on his luck.
Right.
No, but he was a name. He
No,
was
when
a
I
way
went
of
out-
getting somewhere. She was trying to get into show business.
Yeah, he has to be, Gretchen.
When I went out with him, I met him doing a movie that was like the worst movie in the world.
I know.
It was the worst movie that he ever did and the first movie I ever did. And Raphael Nussbaum
Yeah, but who did you know
think
who
of
had a
that name,
chance of
Raphael
getting back
Nussbaum.
in the door of
Yeah,
show
but let me ask you something. You know how, like, when you see Mark Harris married Martha Raye? You know, like.
Oh, well, come on.
I'm
Give
saying.
me a break.
You think that looks funny, right? Now, I mean, Martin Landau's as old as Martha Raye almost.
Well,
and you're as young as Mark Harris.
Yeah, I think
no
they're the same
way.
age
He's not
span.
anywhere close to the same age as Martha Raye, and he's not in a wheelchair.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm not gay.
That's true. You're not wearing a bra, are you? You're not wearing a bra. Oh my
Well,
God.
see, I can't.
Wow, what a hot shirt that is. Ooh, man. What are you wearing? What kind of shoes? What kind of dress? How tall are you?
She's very
Almost 6
tall.
feet.
You're almost. Oh man. Oh, I dig those shoes. What a nice body.
Thank you.
But you look good in a thong.
And Martin said, go have babies with someone else. That was the end of the relationship.
Well, I'm ready to have a baby. I'll have a baby with you.
You've already had 4, right?
Yeah, no, 3.
3.
Yeah, I'm ready for a new woman.
You're ready for a 4th.
I'd like to start a new family like Gift did with Kathy
There
Lee.
you go.
Yeah.
Now, what, do you have boys, girls?
Girls.
All girls, no boys.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't have an
My
heir?
wife can't even
No
make
heir.
sons. Maybe you could.
Oh,
Yeah, he's in that Henry VIII situation. Got to get rid of one.
Wow. Nothing wrong with you. I'm trying to find a flaw.
Can I see you without your glasses?
Sure, baby.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, you got pretty eyes.
You're damn right.
So you still talk to Martin every day?
Every day. Actually, he's got a note for you,
Oh,
Howard.
does he really? Yeah. He's going to play my dad in my movie.
He might.
Yeah.
Well, if it's a good script.
Don't worry.
Now he's getting choosy.
Yeah, suddenly, a couple of months ago, he would have done anything.
He's always been choosy. He picked me, didn't he?
What do you work out? Because you got like big veins running up your arm. That's cool. I love that on girls. You're really tight. Do you work out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I played basketball. I was a starting center for Clemson University.
Did Martin Landau like give you money and stuff?
For what?
Just for hanging out with him?
To go to the Oscars.
What do you got, a script you just whipped out?
Yeah.
What are you working?
I was bringing my script.
Your chest says it's cold in here. You want me to turn up the heat?
Oh, you can't tell.
Oh, baby, I can tell everything. My eyes are like X-ray vision.
So here's the note from Martin.
Let me see.
A personal note.
Attention, Howard Stern. I'm scribbling this note to you on the fly just to say a quick hello. Be nice to Gretchen, as she is an unusually talented young lady. Yeah, no kidding. What's the talent there, though, that you're referring to?
I'll tell you
Martin
what
talking about.
Is he a good lover?
Yeah.
And does he make love to you without his hair?
He's so sensitive. Can't you just see?
Does he make love to you without his toupee?
What toupee?
He wears a toupee. Come on, let's be honest. I don't think Martin. I don't think Martin thinks
No,
he's
he
kidding
wasn't
anyone.
that hairy on
Yeah.
Mission Impossible.
Look at your body. He gets you. I mean, I don't know. You know, in a way, I really got to get a divorce from my wife. I love her, but I gotta have. I mean, because if Martin Landau's getting you,
well, he's my best friend.
that means I can get you. I mean, I'm confident now that I could get you.
Well, really?
Yeah. I mean, I judge a woman by who else she slept with.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, and I'm thinking I could get you.
Well.
And we'd have a lot of fun together. We're both tall.
Are you athletic? Do you like to play basketball?
Yeah, I love it.
You really
I'm
like
really
to play
good.
basketball? Are you really good
Man,
at
stand next to me. Look how tall I am.
Okay.
Come here. Let's
Do you think you could beat her at basketball?
I wonder. I'd like to play you in basketball. Look. See? I'm the perfect height. You're probably taller than Martin, right?
No, Lofgren beat you.
Huh?
She would kill you on a basketball court.
You're 6'3", right?
I'm 6'5".
No.
Yeah. I'll tell you, we're a perfect couple. We're a power couple.
Can you dunk it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
No, seriously.
You have white man's disease.
No, I grew up in a black neighborhood, so I'm like really
I
kind
know.
of sexy, and I know how to make love like a black man, and I know how to dunk a ball.
Mark Landau, being from a different generation, does he do everything?
What do you mean, like everything?
I played college ball.
Did you?
Yeah, really,
Honest to
seriously.
God,
Yeah,
too.
for
Which
Boston
college?
University, not a real big college in basketball, but I
Yeah.
played for them.
Well, good. You'll love
I played
my
like 2
script.
years, and then I hurt my leg.
How are you going to love my script? It's all about women's basketball. It's really cool.
Oh, really?
Really macho.
Yeah, I'll
really
take a look
sexy.
at it. I have a production company. I might want to make that film.
You might
In
want.
fact, I will make that film.
You promise?
Yeah, why not? As long as you're with me.
And I want you to be in it too.
Yeah.
You're going to interview the coach.
Yeah, sure, no problem. That sounds like a great part.
It is. It's
Yeah.
a great
Tell her
part,
the difference
Howard.
between what you like to play zone defense as opposed to.
No, he likes
One-on-one.
man-to-man. No.
Actually, I prefer a zone defense.
Why?
Well, because I think that I like to have my own little territory, and
Are you
I like to cover it. And then even if 2 guys come into my territory, I'll take it on because I'm that fast.
Well, see, if you were really fast, you'd play man-to-man, and you'd front the guy.
Man to man's okay, but I found when I was playing college ball that a lot of times most coaches like a zone defense, and I got used to it. I just got very set in my ways.
They don't believe in their players.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right about
You
that.
pulled that off. I thought I'd get you tripped up.
You know what else I play? You play foosball?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Because
I was on BU's foosball team.
Major in college after we win every game.
Oh,
Go down
you're
to the
so
bar.
cute, and you're making out with Martin Landau. When you started making out with Martin Landau, he couldn't get up.
Well, he did. He probably did.
Eventually. Oh, man.
That's why he had no time for his acceptance speech. He spit it over to you.
Right.
Now, Robin, I didn't realize you'd like stay back in this little corner. Why do you have to stay back?
I'm dangerous.
I don't know, man. Martin Landau and Gretchen at the Academy Awards was
wild.
It was the greatest advertisement for a guy going into the acting field.
Yeah.
Because even though it's $1 million to one shot that you'll ever get anywhere, it's like,
or that you'll ever win the Oscar.
it's like Billy Joel is the best endorsement for kids to practice piano. If I had a son, I would hang by the piano a big poster of Billy Joel, that gnome, standing next to Christy Brinkley and all the other models he
right,
gets.
just get them
Well, yeah,
lined
but it
up.
didn't last to the
And it didn't last. Big deal. He's on to the next one. And then I'd say, son, practice piano. And that would be the impetus. And it's the same thing. It's same thing with acting. If I wanted my kids to go into acting, I'd hang that picture of Martin Landau next to Gretchen sitting there. Suddenly they announce his name, and she's... Let's reenact the scene.
Well,
May we?
You come over here.
Okay. All right. Listen. So here, let me show you what happened at the Academy Awards. So, do you mind?
No, but do it with Baba Booey over here.
No, it's Jackie.
Oh.
Please. Hey, come to me. Come over here for a second. Seriously. Come over here for a second. Let's show people what happened. You're an actress. It's no big deal to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have to come over here.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because you're the man.
Better camera angle here for you.
Camera? Who the hell? Excuse. I shouldn't use swear language. That's right.
Yeah, it's real bad, Hal. That's like the tamest thing we've ever used. So anyway, when all of a sudden...
So you should come over here, Howard, and I'll show you.
Okay. Hold on, Robin.
Are you going to need a chair over there? Because they were sitting
Yeah,
together.
I'll need a chair.
Yeah.
You'll need a chair. Okay.
I'll use Baba Booey's chair. I mean, Jackie. Hey.
Okay.
Hold on. Hello? Oh.
I can't hear you. You have no microphone.
Oh, I got one. All right, here. Wait, move down one chair.
What is that?
Hello? Stay focused.
You're acting now, Gretchen. You're in a scene.
Yeah, Gretchen, you're in a scene. All right, so Martin Landau sitting next to Gretchen.
Okay.
And he was pretty confident he was going to win the Academy Award, right? And what, did he have his arm around you?
No, I kind of had.
That's right. She grabbed him.
Yeah, you were like.
No, I was like supporting him.
She was like getting.
rubbing his back.
She was being very, very forward and aggressive because I think she wanted to get into the camera shot.
Yes. No, because I wanted him to feel good. You know, he's nervous. I wanted him to relax.
I thought Gretchen was sitting on his lap. She was so far.
Yeah, I mean, she made sure. You know how like you can't even see Jerry Seinfeld's girlfriend at the award show because she sits like a little bit away, so Jerry isn't photographed with a 14-year-old or whatever else she is. Well, Gretchen was right in Martin Landau's lap.
Yeah, she was just the opposite.
And, I mean, you made sure you were on camera.
No, I was really, to tell you the truth, I was really just supporting him. But I guess it ended up okay, though.
And when you're making love to a guy that old,
Did you get worried?
Don't you think about your dad or something?
No.
Did your dad leave you at an early age?
No, my dad's really cool. He's about 6'4" and weighs about 220.
Because when you're into really old guys, there's some history of wanting.
Really neat.
There's some history of one. When did your parents divorce? What age?
Oh no, they're still together.
Really?
Really?
There's got to be something in your background.
No, my grandparents were married 63 years, and my other grandparents were married their whole lives until
Something doesn't compute.
Something doesn't compute.
Was your father just absent? What?
Did your father ever do stuff to you in bed at night?
Well, tuck me in.
Yeah, like did his hands ever slip down onto your thigh?
No, my dad is
something.
He is the most moralistic person you'll ever meet.
Was he a workaholic?
Maybe because she's tall. It's hard to get younger guys or something because they're turned off to taller women. I love tall women.
No, honey, it's easy.
I would have loved a tall woman like you. No tall woman ever looked at me.
Yeah, guys aren't rejecting her on her height.
Yeah, I don't think they're rejecting her. I mean, you're way too good looking to be rejected.
Thank you. That's sweet.
All right, so anyway, so here we're at the Academy Awards, right? And you and
Marty.
You and Marty.
What do you call him?
Martin.
Bella Lugosi. He was great in that movie.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, he was
a great actor. I mean, you really wanted to play your dad, right?
Yeah, I really do.
He's a fantastic actor. You have to admire him. I mean, you do admire him.
Yeah, I do admire him. I like him.
He's a good guy.
He was great in that Woody Allen movie, too.
Yeah.
How pissed off is he that he didn't take that Vulcan role on Star Trek?
You know something? He turned it down. He was offered that role. He turned it down because he couldn't stand to play such a monosyllabic person.
Who advised him? John Lovitz? Oh. Okay. Anyway, so all right, he would have been rolling in dough. He would have had 20 Gretchens hanging around the house. All right, listen to me. All right. Anyway, man, what a bod on you.
So who's he dating now?
Well, you have to ask him.
And you're not dating him at all? You ever sleep? When's the last time you slept with Martin Landau?
I don't remember.
Come on, be honest. You're an honest
The
guy.
night of the Academy Awards?
Je ne sais pas.
Je ne sais pas. Is that French? Is that a romance language?
French for last night.
You what?
French for last night.
Oh, French for last night. Thanks for translating. So you still sleep with Martin?
No. No, we're best friends.
And when did you stop being lovers?
Il n'y a pas de quoi.
Okay. All right. Anyway, let's reenact. I'm already aroused. Let's reenact the Academy Awards. So, okay, I'm Martin Landau. Now, you're giving me support. You're, like, all over me and stuff. Go ahead. Yeah, what you doing to Marty. That's how you rub a guy's back? You're going to break my neck. Ow, ow. All right. Oh, you're strong.
Oh, I'm really...
Yeah, all right. Yeah, hands are cold.
Okay.
All right, here we go. So
they announced that he's up for the award.
Ladies and gentlemen, our nominees are Melvin Five-ish, whatever that guy's, Henry Schmigum, Mark Schmeckel, Weaver, Martin Landau, and Mosh Pittman. All right, here we go. And the winner is... Martin Landau.
That's what Martin did. And you weren't fighting him, Gretchen. Martin, your time is running out for accepting your award. We're going to have to give it to someone else.
What are you pushing me away for? That wasn't like Martin Landau. She was like fighting me off. You fought me off.
I did not.
You did. She almost like punched me in the face.
Really? Looked like a wrestling match.
I was nice.
You were not. You're not like you were with Martin Landau. I went to kiss her. She pushed me away. Am I that repulsive? You mean you find Martin Landau more attractive than me? That's an insult.
I think you're cute.
Yeah, come on. Look at my muscles. Huh, honey? Look at that. Look at that. Come on. I work out. I play basketball.
Smooth, tight skin.
Yeah, look at this. This is young skin. You can't feel it. It doesn't feel like an alligator skin. Feel that. Here's a young man touching you. Yeah, how's it feel to have a young man running his hands over you? Instead of like grandpa hands. How's that feel? How's this feel? Yeah, that feels real good, baby. I'm telling you, you're a powerful woman. Excuse me. All right, I got to go back to my mic.
She really did fight you, Howard.
Fought me off. What a loser I am.
What was it about him, Gretchen, that made you hit him?
No, he's cute.
I went to go for it, and she was like, oh, and then like I put my hand up like by, not on her chest, but like by like her side there. She like pushed it away. She was not in the moment. No.
There was a real struggle going on there.
It was nice.
No one's going to put you in a movie the way you're acting.
Maybe that's my problem.
You're not kidding. That was no love scene. That was a rape scene.
It truly did look like you were trying to take advantage.
Did you see her? You were supposed to embrace me.
I did.
No, she'd rather have some old, clammy, bony hands.
Oh.
God.
I hugged you, Howard, didn't I?
That's not what you were supposed to be reenacting what happened the night of the Oscars.
Yeah, that's what we wanted.
Why does he have, like, condoms on his fingers?
Because maybe he's got a medical problem that he doesn't want to talk about on the air. No, in case you get horny. You know what I mean? All of us are prepared. We all have condoms on one part of our body or another. Jackie uses the fingers. Fred has condoms on his feet. I have condoms where they're supposed to be.
Oh, thanks.
In case we really get lucky.
Billy has them on his tongue.
Gretchen, you want to give your last name on the air?
Becker, yeah.
Gretchen Becker, and she's...
Now, what's Gretchen doing here today?
Howard.
Yeah, you want to plug something? Because I got to move on.
Yeah, I would. I'd like to plug this song that I wrote for the movie, too.
For what movie?
This movie that I wrote.
Oh, okay. Let me hear that. What song you got?
You know, it's in my
You're
jacket.
a songwriter, too?
It's in my jacket.
You're like everybody in Hollywood.
How do I get my jackets in here?
Hey, Gary will get
Gary will get it.
Gary. Hey, Gary, get the jacket.
You wrote a song? What is it, a cassette?
Yeah. It's a really, really hot song.
Did you
sing it?
Oh, yeah. I wrote it and I sing it.
What's it called?
In the Heart of Every Woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the Heart of Every Woman is an old man?
And I co-wrote it.
That's the one who looks like your grandfather?
No.
What did it feel like when I was touching you? I mean, you're not used to young guys.
I really liked it, actually.
Yeah, of course
I'd
you
like
did.
to play some basketball with you.
I'd love to play.
And if you
I would love
if
to.
you're really good, that'll turn me on.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing turns me on like, you know.
I'm a real good
Is that what
basketball
Martin
player.
did? He played basketball with you,
Yeah.
sir?
Didn't he break his hip? Yes. Nothing turns me on like a guy who can play basketball. Me watching with a guy who obviously doesn't play any basketball. For God's sake.
Well, he played a little.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, broke his hip getting
He played
dressed.
wheelchair basketball.
Yeah.
Okay, Howard.
Let's
You're
see.
gonna love this song.
Okay,
It's
let me
very
hear
romantic.
this. Are you sure?
Yeah. hot.
Want to make out with me during the song?
Maybe that'll help. Huh?
Yeah. Well, Martin Landau doesn't do anything for her, and he gets her.
Here, wait.
I'm at least playing your song.
I have to put this on, then I'll feel safe.
All right, where is this? Baba Booey? Let me hear this. Any dirty words? You wrote this?
Yeah.
You play guitar?
Yeah, I do a little. I didn't play on this.
You wrote the music and the words?
Well, I co-wrote the music and it.
Did you make love to any of the musicians?
No, actually, the guy that co-wrote it produced it.
You made love to the guy who produced it?
No.
Oh.
What are you carrying?
Is that you? You're horny, aren't you? You really
All the
are.
time.
Yeah. You're in your
Except
prime.
when you were touching her.
Yeah. She dried up.
No,
You did not get horny when
I hugged.
Yeah, but you pushed me off.
I even gave you a little kiss.
Yeah, that was some kiss. I get a better kiss from Fred over there. What do you think? I'm diseased or something?
I think you're cute.
If anything, out of all those slobs you go out with, I'm the cleanest. Yeah, but I'm the cleanest.
It's a little while with me.
I haven't made love to anyone for 20 years beside my wife.
That's great. I
Yeah.
admire that.
Yeah,
But
so,
what about, are there any love scenes in your movie?
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
How are you going to get used to making love to a guy on set if you can't do
Oh,
it?
I can definitely.
Yeah, how can you make love to Martin Landau and then I go to just give you like a little scene and you freaked out?
No, I didn't.
You did too. You totally pushed me off.
Maybe she's ready now.
No, she's not.
After the song, I'll be ready.
All right. I'd rather wipe up Martin Landau's spittle off her face than be with me. God.
No, Howard, don't feel ridiculous.
Sorry, I'm not. I'm not 100 years old. You know.
Maybe later.
Maybe a young man threatens you because maybe I have the physical prowess to hold you down and do stuff to you.
Really?
Yeah.
What stuff do you like to do?
What?
What stuff do you like to do?
What do you think I like to do? I like to please a woman any way I can. I like to watch her, have orgasms. Yeah.
Do you like to assist?
Do I what?
Like to assist her do that?
Yeah, I like to be a part of it.
He would if he knew how.
Yeah. I would love to.
What do you think, Howard?
What do I think of this? Would have been a lot better if you had been a little more physical with me.
Well, maybe I will if you really like it.
Oh, I really like it.
You really tell me how much you like it.
It's really good.
I really can.
Oh, I love it.
And my voice just makes me melt.
She's a horny little minx. What's the name of this?
In the Heart of Every Woman.
What the hell are you thinking about on this?
A love. And,
Is this about Marty Landau?
it's about every woman has a love that they never forget. Isn't that right, Ron?
Is it Martin?
I'm still waiting for that one.
I like a man who wears a toupee. I like a man who has wrinkled skin. I don't want no young man because he might physically threaten me, so I'll stick to old guys.
Actually, Howard, I've been dating somebody.
What's that?
I have dated somebody that's younger than Martin.
Really?
Mm.
Oh, well, was he 80? I dig Martin. I dig him, but I just...
You're just jealous?
I'm just jealous.
He's been able to accomplish.
Yeah, Martin Landau's gotten a lot of hot women. He used to get Barbara Bain when she was good looking.
Oh, man.
He was married to her. Yeah.
She's really pretty.
So I'll read your script,
Promise?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
You really like it.
I'm a big fan of women's basketball.
Are you really?
Oh, of course. A lot of people are into that.
They should be.
This will turn them on to it.
It will, honestly.
It will. It will.
It should.
But Gretchen,
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, Howard.
And good luck with your career, of course. And say hi to Martin Landau for me.
I will. Can we play basketball together?
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you'd like to. I would love to. I would love
I'll
to.
be here till Sunday.
I would love to.
I would love to.
You'll be here till Sunday? Let's play today.
Today? What time?
Where can we play?
I don't know. You're the one that knows me.
I know New York. Where can I play? Yeah, you have a setup in your hotel room?
You work out. You work at a gym.
Yeah, sure.
So isn't there a basketball court?
I'll play with you.
Promise? I mean, honest to God,
Yeah,
let's play.
I'll play. I can give you like a half hour one-on-one.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
When should I do that, Robin? Tomorrow?
Oh, sure, you got time.
I do. I actually would like to do that.
You
Where are you
should
gonna
do that.
play?
We'll have a really good time.
Yeah, okay.
New York Health and Racket has courts.
Yeah, I'll go over there and I'll play with you. What are you going to wear?
Really cool outfit.
Shorts and a t-shirt?
Yeah.
Bippy
See,
shirt?
women look really hot in basketball outfits.
Yeah.
And it's like ballet. And
I'll play, I said. You don't have to tell me. I'll do it.
She's been selling this movie, boy. I'll tell you that. She's talking about the elf.
Oh, honey.
I know.
What about you and your book?
Right. We'll change in the same locker room, if you promise me that.
If you win, we'll change in the same
I'd love to see you naked.
Because I know there's no problem.
No, I really am good. Seriously, you're going to be embarrassed.
Well, you're 6'5".
Yeah, you're going to be embarrassed.
Well, I don't know. I think you move like a white man.
No, honey. I don't think so. I wish I did.
Any man.
I move like a woman. Well, anyway, I want to thank Gretchen. What is this snot coming out of my nose or something? It's kind of cold in here. It makes my nose run.
No, I think
You're trying to figure out what turned her
Yeah,
on.
I'm just trying to figure out what did it. I had her in my arms and she just totally was repulsed. All right, let's take a break. Gretchen, I want to thank you for coming in. Say hi to Martin Landau and everything. And
I will.
I never want to see another public display like that again.
It was an embarrassment.
It really was.
No, honey.
Such a dignified
Okay.
award.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right, and we'll be back right after these words.
Thanks. Bye.
We'll be back with the Howard Stern Show. Don't go away. 97.1 The Eagle. Howard Stern Morning. You're right. All day. 97.1 The Eagle. It's the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
I asked Gretchen to stay over for a few minutes because we got into this whole thing as she was leaving that she really wants to play me basketball.
Yeah, we are going to.
So we figured we'd turn it into something.
Yeah. So I think I got to give you some kind of.
But you were a professional basketball player. It sounds to me like you would beat me very easily.
Ooh, and I like to beat you.
Yeah. But what I'm thinking is, like what it. You got to make it a contest. I mean, I think if I could score one basket off her, I should win.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
No, I don't know about that.
You're a professional basketball
come on, everybody
player.
gets lucky every now and then, right? No, I think I should just give you like a couple of points.
I'm saying that we should play basketball tomorrow. If I score 1 point, I win.
Robbie, what do you think?
I mean, come on, you know I suck.
Either Gretchen has to give up a limb.
Let me tell you something.
He's really awful.
There is no woman.
It's a real challenge.
There is no woman on this planet who can beat me in
Oh,
basketball.
here we go.
I will beat her.
Mills Lofgren, that woman.
But I'm going to be tough. There's going to be physical
You're going to
contact.
be physical with her?
Oh,
yeah.
I'm going to pull your shorts down when you go for a shot.
Major like elbow.
No. I'm not going to foul you, but I'm going to be physical.
Yeah. Well,
you're going to play dirty.
I had the highest.
No, I'm not going to play dirty. I'm going to play the game the way it's supposed to be played. I'm not going to go easy on it.
Howard said this about Mills Lofgren, and you never got near him.
No, but Mills is a guy. Right. He might have been short, but he's a guy.
When I played for Clemson, I had the highest field goal percentage ever, men or women.
Yeah, but first of all, I'm a man. I'm 6'5". Put your hands up in the air.
I can block.
No, I can block your shot.
Oh, yeah.
You couldn't block Mills' shot. Bull.
All right.
That's a guy. Look at that. Yeah, look at that.
Mills is 4'5".
Look at that. Look at my reach.
All right, let me see your hands.
She got
I bet you my hands are. Look, my hands are almost as big as yours. Can you palm
that's great.
Basketball?
What?
Can you palm a basketball?
I'm just gonna grab her and just pull her pants down while she goes up for a shot.
All right. Let's do some betting.
Yeah.
And I wonder if anybody's taking Howard.
No. No one's gonna take me.
We'll have to bet you.
We got to tell Las Vegas and get some odds.
No.
Howard, you're going to have to take all the action. Do you believe in yourself?
No. I'll play you on Friday.
Yeah, on Friday.
Yeah,
all right,
I'll play on Friday.
I'll give you 8 points. We'll play to 21. All right?
And you'll give me 8 points? I want 12 points. Give me 15. Give me 15 points.
15 to 21? No.
Come on, Gretchen.
15 points.
You'll win 21 to 17 if you give him 15 up front.
15, really?
Believe me.
Oh,
I could show you a videotape.
All right, he's 6'5". He's
Should put
played
the girl.
basketball in
Gretchen,
college.
I could show you a videotape. You'll give him 20 points.
You know what, Gretchen? You probably can count on this hand the number of times he's played basketball, period.
He didn't even play
football in college.
I don't even know what foosball is.
I'm really good at blocking shots.
You saw those pictures of her, Howard?
Yeah.
I mean, do you see the stance that she's in?
Yeah.
I mean, she's a good basketball player. You can tell.
So why are we bothering playing? You're going to kick my ass.
I know, but it's going to be so good. So good on the E channel.
All right, okay, I'll play. I'll tell you what.
Your little shorts.
Here's what
Really
we do.
tight. Really. Are you going to wear some really?
As long as you grab my ass, my
and
sweet.
your little C cup.
My Dixie cup.
The women on the E channel will love watching her kick your ass.
What is it, Stuttering John?
Gambling Dan, the odds maker, said that for every $50 bet on you'd win 120. That's what the odds would be.
Really?
Yeah, that's
for every $50.
No, but you know what? Even I don't believe in myself. No, listen. There's no way I'm going to beat you.
Yeah.
But if you spot me 15 points, it might be, at least I'll stand a fighting chance.
Right. 15. 15
I played basketball maybe 10 times in my whole life. I'm
Really,
a big klutz, honestly.
Gretchen,
I'm completely uncoordinated.
You have no idea how fair that is to you. 15 points is unfair to him.
The only way I'll play.
You know what?
Got me 15 points.
You know how to prove it to her? Give him 15 points and see if there's anybody in this room that'll bet and take him.
All right. You would bet. It's 15 points.
I'll take you with 20 points. I swear.
I don't know if I can score a basket.
Wait a minute. How many
I
points?
trust Robin over everybody.
How
Robin.
many points did he score against Nils Lofgren?
4, which is 2 baskets.
Right.
And Nils Lofgren is 5'3".
No.
He is.
He played against Neil.
Yeah, he beat me 21-4. He beat me 21-4.
He's Bruce Springsteen guitarist, but he's also 5'3".
Right.
And I mean, the guy's pretty he's acrobatic.
Ball with somebody 5'3".
In all seriousness, I was under the weather. I'm being very serious. I had a high fever.
The score was 36.
Let's be honest.
4.
You know,
Jump.
of course.
His toes don't leave the wood.
Right. I have
Hey, Baba Booey, shut up.
Can you dribble?
No, honestly, can I just say something? I'm really bad. I'm being upfront. I'm a really bad basketball player, but I do have the height, and I do have a certain move.
What certain move is that?
And I'm saying that this guy...
Gretchen, remember
I'm
when you
gonna
were
play
asking
so
him
dirty.
if he can palm the ball?
Yeah.
That's how he dribbles. With a flat hand.
I could palm your chest, though, and that's going to distract the hell out of you during the game. Hey, there's no rules in this game.
Oh man, have you ever seen women play? Women are down.
I'm going to pull your shorts off you.
I'm used to
You
that.
go up for a shot, your shorts are coming off. I hope you don't mind nudity.
He won't be able to catch you.
Actually.
It's going to be a
we
closed
can play
set.
shirts and skins. I'll be the shirt.
No, you'll be skinned.
No, I'd like to see. No, I'd
Will you play
good.
topless?
Will you?
Yes.
Will you play bottomless? I'll play topless if you play bottomless.
Oh, no. No, you don't want to see that. No, all right, listen, I'll play you Friday after the show.
Okay. And how many points do you want?
I want 15 points or I don't play.
Fair.
No,
I'll let Robin.
I'm taking 15
I'm
points.
telling you, you could give him 20 points and you'll still beat him.
I want 15 points.
All right, I'll give you 11. That's a little more than over. You know.
No, I'm taking 15 on no game.
Oh, stop it, Howard. You want a player.
I want 15 points.
I'll give you 15
because at least
points.
you get a chance to maybe touch her butt.
No, I don't care about a butt. I don't want to be humiliated. I want 15 points.
Okay.
Just give it to you.
All right, 15 points.
Just for you.
It's a 21 game.
21 games.
You watch, I'm going to kick her ass.
Oh, right.
Right. Can you dunk?
No.
All right. Well, I can. So
Howard,
that's
you
my
realize
secret
what that
goal.
means?
You can dunk.
Of course.
All you need to do is score 3 baskets.
What?
All you need to do to win is score 3 baskets. Baskets are 2 points apiece. You're starting with 15. You only need to score 3. She needs to
And
score
I get the
11.
ball first.
Oh, no.
I'm going to jump. No jump ball.
I get the ball.
James off. James off.
I get the ball first.
James off.
You're such a...
James off. I want the ball first.
Robin, you make him give me the ball first.
You jump for that ball.
And I want a ref. And I want a real
Oh,
ref.
we got to have a ref.
I want a ref.
Yeah, because I know you're going to play
Walt
half.
Frazier.
You're going to play half.
Get Walt Frazier.
Okay.
Get Martin Landau.
Yeah.
I'll rip that hair right off his head if he makes a bad call.
Distract him.
Yeah, I'll put the hair over his eyes. No, I get the ball first and 15 points.
No 15 points with the ball first.
No.
Robin, then the game's off.
Oh, stop it. You're playing so
for the ball.
How you think it matters when I get the ball? You think I'm going to be able to do something? You think I can get it in the basket?
The only bet worth making on this whole game is how many block shots you'll have against you.
I bet that he doesn't score 1 point.
I bet that she blocks a couple of the shots.
Yeah, so I get the ball
I bet
first.
that he doesn't
So then why are you
1
afraid of me getting the ball first?
I have a feeling I can steal the ball from you a lot.
No, you
You're
couldn't.
6'5", and if you can't dribble.
No stealing either.
Oh, stop that.
No stealing. That's another rule.
I'll bet you don't score a point.
See, that's a bet I'll take.
You can bet on the game all you want. Go ahead, you guys. I'm not going to play. Players aren't allowed to bet.
All right,
plus,
I'll
if you're
bet
not
you.
safe, you're going to get
Gary, you think
really
you'll
winded.
score?
I'm going to be winded in 2 seconds.
I think that Gretchen might, after she gets it to like 15 to like 14, she might think it's a goof and let him have a basket. He might get a basket.
Don't give him an inch. He's
You have no
been
mercy?
playing tough.
Then I say he won't score. If Gretchen's not going to
There'll be
have fun.
mercy.
No, if it's like if I have 20 points and he hasn't scored yet.
And if I win, you have to give me sex in the locker room.
That doesn't count.
If I win, you have to get naked in the locker room in front of me.
If you win, you have to produce my script.
No.
Yeah.
That's not. I don't know if that's. I haven't read it. I don't know if that's a winner. No. If I win, you have to stand before me in the locker room naked.
And if I win,
If you win, you have the glory of winning. I have to read your script. All right. That's the bet.
Okay.
All right. So I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. It's really
Friday.
nice seeing your house.
Really nice seeing you.
Everything I thought it would be.
You look like Olivia Newton-John a little bit.
Oh God. Really?
Yeah, that's good. to me. I mean, when
You mean before?
before the facial change.
Before the end.
Before the end. Anyway, I'll play her on Friday. It'll be a quick
And
game.
Robin, you're coming, right?
Oh, yeah, I'll be
Oh, yeah,
there.
yeah,
I
she'll
like
be there.
seeing him.
Robin should rest, I think. Robin can
No,
you know basketball.
Robin don't know anything.
I don't really know basketball
No.
all that well.
No,
So I want to come to your book thing.
You can.
Okay.
Definitely.
Definitely.
All right.
All right.
What is
All right,
it, John?
Well, thank you, guys.
What is it?
He's got another message.
Nah, this guy plays Martin Lando on the phone. He gave me his home number.
Well, Gretchen will know.
What's the home? Whisper the home number.
No, don't.
No. We'll just check it out.
Hello?
Yes.
No.
Is this Martin Landau?
No way.
Stern, how are you?
This is no Martin Landau.
Not more.
I have his home number.
That's not even close to
How are you? You don't talk like that.
Martin, how are you?
All right, sir. How are you?
And
What with my wig?
you like having sex with Gretchen?
Do I like having sex with Gretchen? Unfortunately, I couldn't get it up to Gretchen.
Okay, thank you.
Really love this man.
I like that. Not only did he have a totally inappropriate thing to say, he didn't have the proper grammar. I couldn't get it up to Gretchen.
Really nice guy.
All right, very good. All right, I'll play you on Friday.
Okay.
See you then, baby.
All right, bye.
All right, we'll be back after these words.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle. 97.1 The Eagle. Let's return to the Howard Stern Show.
I don't know. I got talked into playing basketball against a woman and get my ass kicked and humiliating myself, but I guess I'll do it. I'm going to try hard, though. But she's in shape.
You would do anything for a laugh.
Yeah, well, I'm not really in good shape right now.
Oh, here he's already making his excuse.
I'm not. And you know I get winded. I'm not in real good aerobic shape. Now I'll get on the Stairmaster tonight for 12 hours, try
Trying
to
work
fix
your
it out
way
in one
into
day.
This game.
Yeah, and I'll be exhausted. Hope I score a few points.
Watch him. He'll come up sick on Friday.
Yep, you bet.
I'm not feeling real well, but I'll play.
You could just about count on it. See, I agreed to play basketball with her thinking like, hey, me and her would be alone playing basketball. Who knows what could happen? Like maybe she'd say to me, hey, man, let me just get naked for you or something. You know what I mean? Now you guys want to show up, and there's going to be a film crew. And
You invited us, didn't you?
No, you invited you. You said, oh, I'm going to go, and we'll put it on TV. It's all right.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that you wanted to be alone.
You're going to play Al Roker.
I'll win.
You think you can beat him?
I think I can beat Al, yes.
Well, I want me to call him and ask him if he'll play?
I'm going to put food and run into the court.
I'm going to need some of the scores girls for cheerleaders. Especially Michelle and Dion, my two favorites. Someone's getting naked at that shoot. I don't care who.
You're going to have some fun if it's children.
Yeah. Who can we get to referee? Bucky evidently is a high school basketball coach or something.
Doesn't Bucky strike you as a guy who ran around with a whistle?
Yeah, absolutely. And a bad striped shirt. I could get a celebrity judge when that time I played Mills, I had Walt Frazier.
Yeah.
I could probably get somebody. I could either get Walt Frazier or Grandpa Al Lewis.
We also had that guy from the Harlem Globetrotters with a bald head.
Yeah, I could get somebody who knows something about basketball because I don't want her cheating.
Tom said he'd referee if he wanted.
No, I don't talk to Tom. I might get Joey Buttafuoco to ref. He's fair.
Does he know anything about basketball? You don't think you can beat her. You don't think you can score against her.
I don't know that I can score one basket. That's the whole thing. I don't think we're really looking at a real game here. We're just waiting to see if I can score one basket. She's strong and she's big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure she can kick my ass.
She's very physical.
Yeah, I think that she should play me and you and see if we can score a basket.
Yeah, maybe while you distract her, I could score.
Yeah, like I'll pass it into you. You can do a layup. I can't. I'll try. I'll try my best to make the show proud.
Remember, you're representing all of us.
What if I beat her ass, though? They don't be proud of me.
I'm going to be sorry, and so are you, that you didn't bet anybody any money.
Right. Every time she scores, I'm going to rip a page out of her script. That'll slow her down.
Yeah, that'll get her.
I got to read you something before you start the news.
Go ahead.
You'll love this. So some guy, maybe I should save this for tomorrow, but it's just so funny, and it's in front of me right now, and this guy writes a column called Whispers for the Phoenix Trends. It seems like it's like a free newspaper or something.
Yeah.
So our Phoenix radio station, evidently, most of the stations run either play classic rock or alternative rock. But our station in Phoenix is like an all-talk station.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, this guy has a column, what appears to be a column in a real lame newspaper. And he goes, well, I almost became a radio star, but then I learned who I would be working with, and I changed my mind. Carla Fox, the new programming director at K-Hot, offered me a Saturday morning show. I love these guys how they congratulate themselves, like they're turning down work.
Yeah, okay.
Offered me a Saturday morning show. Now, what do I have to do with his show? Offered me a Saturday morning show. I was so looking forward to it until I learned I would be working on the same station with that shock jock, Howard Stern. And after listening to him, I don't think so. First of all, I don't think my Trends readers would understand his kind of humor. Now, you know how highly I think of all of you. Anyway, I'm sorry it didn't work out because it would have been so good for the community. Any guy who writes in a column, S-O-O-O-O-O-O, can't be a real columnist. It just can't be.
The Times is not looking for
Yeah. Have you ever seen in the New York Times? It would be so good. ... Larry King writes better than this. I would have called the show Danny Medina's IFF Show. Interviews, fashion, food, and fun.
I'm getting a little drift here.
Yeah, me too. We would have talked all about all the events going on in the Valley. Something that is missing from the airwaves. Can you imagine this show? I wish that he would go on somewhere so I could hear this show.
So, good.
Yeah, so good. Well, listen how the guy starts the column. Yabba dabba doo. Oh boy. 8 down and 2 to go. Just a couple of more issues of Trends, and another season will be behind us. So this magazine evidently stops publishing in the summer. You know, Phoenix kind of closes down in the summer because it's so hot. I think the newspaper closes down.
Nobody's there to read.
I've never seen a legitimate columnist write yabba dabba doo. Oh boy. So this guy gets offered his show, which he had already named the IFFF show. IFFF show. Interviews, fashion, food, and fun. We would have talked about all the events this is the show. We would have talked about all the events going on in the Valley, something that is missing from the airwaves. But hey, maybe someone will offer me a TV show or another radio spot. Listen to this logic. The sad thing is, I could have hand-delivered 35,000 listeners to K-Hot. And that ain't too shabby. And today, 35,000 listeners is not even a pin drop. The point on the pin.
Yeah.
He's assuming that 35,000 people read this rag, and they all read him and would follow him to the radio.
Everybody who picks up that paper is dying to read his column.
Great logic. So he would have delivered 35 listeners to the station. But he says, well, ... que sera, sera. Besides, I make enough waves on my own. I like that. Another guy trying to attach his name to mine.
Yeah.
He turned down the job because of me.
Why would you turn down the job? So what about you?
Yeah, what about me? You mean you've never heard anybody with a different opinion than you retard?
If you're on a network, do you have to like every show they show?
Yeah. Yeah, if they offered him a network television show, he would have a problem with it.
You'd have to look at the whole lineup.
Yeah. What a genius. That probably would have been the worst show ever. The lowest rated show in the history of radio.
I love the rationale because the idea would be if you didn't like a show on a station and they offered you a show, it would be your opportunity.
Yeah, to show people how to do it.
Not only show people how to do it, but to add your opinion to the pool. You know, this is a different kind of radio that you can hear now.
Does he like every columnist in the newspaper?
I guess in Trends.
Yeah.
Everybody in his office he loves.
Sounds like he's been out in that hot Phoenix sun too long. He's suffering from something or other.
Sounds like a paper you want to read. Everybody thinks the same way in it.
Yeah, if we don't like how you think, we don't write. Genius. I like that, though. He got offered a show, but he turned it down. What a brave man.
Not after I heard Howard. I couldn't go on that show.
Take my food, fashion, and fun somewhere else.
My interview, food, fashion, and fun somewhere else. That concept is too good for that station.
It would have been so good.
So, whoa.
And the Valley really could have used it. But he's angry, and so the Valley's not going to get what he's got.
Yeah. He's going to keep those 35,000 listeners from the station. So, whoa. Yabba dabba do good. Yabba dabba do.
Over my eyes.
IFF is no more.
IFFF.
Oh, excuse me.
If. The Dan Medina If Show. Well, we won't be bringing that to the Phoenix station, unfortunately.
Oh, terrible.
It is.
Terrible.
It is terrible. You're right, Woody. It's awful.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
All right, I got to take a break, then we'll do some news.
Okay.
And hopefully we'll get out of here. I got to go prepare for my basketball game right after these words. Tonight I want you to plunge into something new. Simply Fondue Restaurant. Have you been to Simply Fondue? Simply Fondue is the only dining experience of its kind in the Metroplex. Oh, they've got appetizers, everything from appetizers to desserts. You can plunge into delicious new worlds. Try cheese fondue, filet mignon, seafood, chicken, vegetable fondue, all accompanied by their gourmet sauces, cooked to your own taste and prepared right at the table. The traditional way, or broth fondue. That's right, broth fondue, with a relaxed, unhurried atmosphere. Simply Fondue is a great place to dine with friends, and the after-dinner menu is more tempting than anything on the planet. Choose from angel food cake, marshmallows, or assorted fruits. Dip them into simply sinful white chocolate, amaretto or Grand Marnier. Does that sound great? Take the plunge at Simply Fondue's 2 locations on lower... Does that sound great? Unbelievable. All right. It does sound great. Listen, try something different. Fondue is fun. You take the fondue sticks and you put all the stuff right into the fondue pot. It's fantastic. I love it. It is very good. All right. Now, take the plunge at Simply Fondue's 2 locations on Lower Greenville across from the Arcadia, or Simply Fondue. Did you get that? Lower Greenville across from the Arcadia, or Simply Fondue in Addison on Beltline, 2 blocks west of the tollway. You know where that is. Both locations open for dinner 7 nights a week. That's Simply Fondue. Thank you, Simply Fondue.
It's the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Some guy who, I did a bad rap on that Pizza Hut today, and some guy from Pizza Hut's down here with a bunch of Pizza Hut pizzas. I'm glad because
then I can try it. I've never had it.
I want you to see this. Oh, wait till you taste this. Hey, bring the guy in, Gary.
He got that stuff with the cheese that oozes out?
I don't know.
This is Barry.
Hey, Barry, how you doing? Come on in. Oh, Barry, what do you do for Pizza Hut?
I drive tractor trailer.
Yeah, maybe it's time to get out of that company.
Well,
because you guys could drive tractor trailer for just about anybody, couldn't you?
Well, it's owned by Pepsi, and I don't know a bigger corporation to get into.
I don't know, man, but Pizza Hut, do they actually sell that crap?
Yeah, Pizza Hut's the best in the country, bro.
Oh, be honest, though.
You
be
mean
honest.
the biggest?
Be honest.
It's the biggest and the best.
Seriously, man. Hey, who's your dude friend here?
This is my bodyguard.
What's your name, dude?
Brian.
What?
Brian.
Brian?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. I thought the other guy's name was Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
No, he's Barry.
I'm Barry.
Barry, okay.
Good thing Barry has his name written on his shirt. Anyway,
So what's the problem? Did you have a bad experience?
No. It's just, I was being honest. I was doing a rap. No offense to Pizza Hut or anybody. I mean, first of all, I saw the Limbaugh commercial.
Yeah.
With the cheese.
I know, that was
big.
the word.
I mean, why would you? If you want to sell a product, why would you show a big, fat, smelly, sweaty guy with cheese dripping out of the back? And quite frankly, I tried Pizza Hut I guess it was about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And I had to be honest about it. I mean, there's a million pizzerias around, and you go to any pizzeria for a lot less money, and they have real pizza. I mean, I don't know how you
Have
can
you
store
had
pizza.
real pizza?
Well, Kelsey, isn't there someone in the Pepsi Corporation who sits there and tastes this stuff? I mean, why would you put billions of dollars? First of all, do you have the one with the cheese out the back?
No, not the pizza crust, the new one.
Yeah.
No,
Do they inject plastic into that? I mean, and then you see Rush Limbaugh, this big fat turd, sitting there, he bites into the back of the thing, and there's this crap oozing out of the back, and it's like, oh man, they found another way to screw up pizza.
Yeah.
And pizza's like the most delicious food.
You don't need to do anything to it. It's great
You
already.
could get a Viet Cong right off the boat to open a pizzeria, and he can make it right. I mean, it just amazes me how much money they put into advertising, how much they've pumped into this, building stores, having drivers, the whole thing, and it's a bad product.
It's not a bad product. It's the number one selling pizza in the
It's
country.
unbelievable. It must. You know what I figured? It must sell like
Does
big.
it sell well in New York now?
No,
Yes,
it
it does.
can't.
Yes, it does.
It can't.
It does.
Now, I mean, New York City.
The only way it sells well in New York City is if you get a new sucker every day. But I can't imagine somebody return. Hey, give me a piece. Have you ever tasted it? Let me. You brought some.
You got some?
Yeah, I got different flavors. What's your flavor?
First of all, look at the. Look at. Wait. You got to see this. You got to see this. Here it is. You got to see. This doesn't even resemble pizza. It doesn't even.
What is that?
And then look at it.
It's a personal side.
Wait. Here's a slice. Okay.
All right. Is it hot?
I guarantee if I throw this into the ceiling, it'll stick.
No way.
I'm telling you, man. It's horrible, right?
You got to give me one with
It's like
sausage
rubber.
on it.
It's like they microwave it. It's microwave pizza.
I don't eat sausage.
Jackie, you be honest. Did you ever eat this before?
No, it's mush.
But it's microwave. That's why.
Yeah, that's why. Look at Jackie. The whole thing it's gone already.
The whole thing with pizza is the crust is supposed to be, crispy and crunchy.
Yeah, the crust
Did you taste
is
it? Taste it.
chewy.
Be honest. I'm not lying.
Oh, that's not pizza.
It's not pizza. Be honest, guys. Come on. Tell me you don't go to a regular pizzeria.
The only thing I'll say is that maybe the pizza in the city isn't as good as outside of the city because the pizza in the city...
dude.
Now, listen, it's owned by one big company named Reese.
Yeah, well, tell Mr. Reese to taste his product.
I can't. He don't speak English.
Oh, he
I can't
doesn't?
talk to him, right.
So where is he from, Reese?
India? I don't know.
In India, this is great food. They can't even eat a cow there.
In India, the cardboard is good.
Yeah, right. Watch this. I'm going to throw this into the ceiling. I'll bet you any amount of money it sticks to the ceiling. May I?
No, because we'll never get it off the ceiling, Hal.
Oh, come on. I got to do it. Watch this.
I want to see.
Watch. Look at it.
Terrible. This is terrible.
I've never seen anything like that.
I've had diet pizza that's better than that.
I know.
The pizza they
No,
take
but you
all
got
the
to admit,
goodness out of.
whoever this guy Reese is, he's just like out of it, man. He's never had like regular pizza. And the only way I figure that they sell a lot of pizzas, there's so many suckers who see the commercial and they go, hey, that sounds cool. Because I know that's when I went in. Like, I haven't been in 10 years, but there must be, like, all kinds of new suckers being born every
Well,
minute.
don't you think the pizza looks a lot bigger on the commercial?
Oh, come on.
It looks like a 12-inch pizza.
This is a
Rush Limbaugh's head is 3 times the size of his pizza.
Yeah, this is a slice for Rush Limbaugh. Come on, that's not a meal for him.
Oh, look at that. The pizza is packing me.
I told you it'd never come down.
It's never that stain is there for good.
We'll just get a new tile.
Yeah, I know I'm going to be yelled at.
Well,
the company yells because the studio's so beautiful, they don't want pizza hanging off the top of it.
Howard, I also deliver KFC and Taco Bell, too, if you want something like that next week.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. KFC's pretty good. I like KFC.
Thank goodness you do something else, because if it was only pizza, you'd be out of business.
So this is really awful. I mean, it's like rubber. It's like a ball. We can play basketball with it.
Bread is gooey, and that's not supposed to be pizza.
Well, it's hard to get the guy to make it at 9 o'clock in the morning, too. You know, I had to
And the product hasn't even changed. It's like, you're a driver there. Tell him to taste it.
It has no taste.
It's like rubber.
It tastes like dog food.
And why would you want to eat something Rush Limbaugh eats?
Well, it's kind of like, you know, I work for him, you know.
Yeah, I know.
And, like, I have to.
Are they aware that, like, you know, people who go to Pizza Hut don't want to think about Rush Limbaugh?
Actually,
do they understand that Rush Limbaugh doesn't even get that big a rating? He's on middays.
I tried to tell him that
yeah.
They needed your endorsement. That's why I was here, hopefully to get an endorsement.
Oh, man. It tastes like they forgot to cook it.
Well, yeah, but cheese doesn't really have a cheesy taste either, doesn't it? How do you like? It really doesn't.
No, it has a taste. There's a spice or something they use that is just almost inedible.
No, I'm talking about the consistency of the cheese. It's like glue. It's not like cheese. It's not like real cheese.
And it's funny, you know, since I've been talking about this on the air, because I've never really talked about this stuff before. It just came up, but everyone was walking around going, yeah, that pizza really sucks. So I'm just trying to figure out who goes. I just think it's a bunch of rubes in the Midwest who don't know anything.
People who like Wonder Bread, I think.
Yeah, like maybe it's like Like in Chicago, they have good pizza. I've been to Chicago, they have good pizza, but maybe like in the sticks of wherever, somewhere in Illinois.
Indiana.
Yeah, like maybe they go for this.
Iowa. I mean, they don't know pizza.
Yeah, because, I mean, in the major cities, there's pizza. Why would you go to Pizza Hut? That'd be the last place you'd go. But they make money. Everybody makes money. And they say that 90% of new restaurants go out of business.
Yeah.
How could they be in
Pizza
business?
Hut is thriving.
With cheese oozing out of the back. Oh, fuck.
If they're shooting whatever's on the front into the back.
Yeah, I mean, come on. The one good part of the pizza might be the stuff without the cheese on it. Why would they put more cheese in there?
Really? But
the cheese that's in the crust.
Is it real cheese?
The cheese in the crust is a mozzarella, so that's a different kind of cheese that's on the.
Yeah, what is this? What's Pizza Hut use?
That's a triple blend.
Oh, man,
I don't
triple
think
blend.
that's not real cheese. That's
I think it's rub. It's not cheese. See, like a pizzeria uses mozzarella, right?
Yeah.
See, what is triple blend?
Whiz.
It's cheaper than
Whiz. It's that stuff in the can.
It's 3 different kind of cheeses blended together.
Hey, man, if you can eat this, God bless you. I'll eat anything but this. I tell you, I went into a pizza, I was like, how do they screw up pizza?
That is really awful.
They got imbeciles at pizzerias who make better pizza than this. I guess you know what it is? It's like a microwave place. They just they pre-make them, they freeze them.
Yeah,
and
they come frozen or something.
But they
microwave them.
it's like, you know what? It's bad enough you cook TV dinners in your house. You're going out to a restaurant to eat a TV dinner.
Yeah.
I mean, what is
and the
that?
whole thing with pizza was made right there.
Yeah, fresh. Man, am I glad you brought this up.
Well, I didn't bring it up so you could bust on it, but...
Really?
Well, then you should have tasted it.
Yeah, right. Hey, don't make me eat it. Let's see you eat it.
Yeah.
You guys really eat this or what?
Oh, if I'm hungry, I'm on a diet. I lost 30 pounds in 6 weeks.
Yeah, I don't think you should be dieting with this. Yeah, from walking away from Pizza Hut.
Actually, my wife left me because I asked her to come up here and get undressed in front of you.
And she really left you? She dumped you?
Yeah, she left me, but actually, we just got back together like 2 weeks ago.
So when she's coming
Are you going to ask her again?
Ask her again. Say, hey, you want to be back with me? You better get up and be naked for Howard. Is she hot, your wife?
Yeah, she's hot.
She got a good body?
Yeah.
Yeah, get her up here.
You told us the pizza was good. Come on.
Nah, seriously.
Yeah, you're the same guy who tells me Pizza Hut's good.
She used to be a dancer.
Have you seen his wife?
Yeah.
Is she hot?
Yeah, she's pretty good looking.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe I'll have to bring her up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, how is that driving a truck? I'm thinking of going into that.
It's not bad. I know you're leaving right
Yeah. I might get a truck and just travel around.
I might have to get a different job because
What's it pay?
I have nothing to listen to.
How much money can you make driving a truck?
I should make $60,000 this year.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what's great about America. I was thinking about America. Like a guy who drives a truck can have a really nice lifestyle.
And doesn't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, I don't understand how anybody could blow up a building in Oklahoma and say they're unhappy with the government. I mean, where else in the world?
They don't know about other places. This is what it is.
You know, when you look at 18th century, 19th century France, when it was all like aristocrats, this is what the world was like. It was all aristocrats, and then there were just poor people. Everyone was poor unless you had tons of money.
And then you were super rich.
And the great thing about this country is people live like the rich lived, who are truck drivers.
Our middle class people in America are rich everywhere else in the world.
They are.
Yeah.
Your skill is driving. I mean, this is a skill.
Oh, yeah, like
there
that
isn't any
18-wheeler.
All right, yeah.
Don't put him down.
Okay, man. You know what I'm saying? And you're living well.
Well, I work hard, too.
Okay, take it easy, but, work is relative. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're sitting and driving.
Yeah. Well,
you know what I mean? I took drivers that I didn't realize it could be a career.
Oh, you stand and drive.
I unload 40,000 pounds a day.
All right. On a rough day, you pay tolls. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not
to break up the monotony.
Yeah.
I pay almost $100 a day in tolls.
Okay.
And every once in a while you have to drive into one of those way stations, right?
And I have to drive on that.
Right. I'm just saying, it's a great America. It really is.
You know the hardest part of his job?
Yeah.
Staying awake.
Yeah.
It is.
You guys take bennies to get up?
No.
They're looking at each other. No.
We agreed to say no to that.
Yeah, right.
There's a guy on the phone who claims to be associated with Pizza Hut, and he wants to talk to you because these guys aren't doing such a good job.
They're being
honest. He wants to explain to you how the pizza's made every day, how fresh it is.
Hey, dude. Seriously, man, I've been to pizzerias. This ain't pizza.
Okay.
It's garbage. And you know what? You ought to confess, and they ought to close shop. It's awful.
Well, okay.
And Rush Limbaugh's a fat pig.
What's that? Well, Limbaugh's a fat pig. We'll discuss that. But they're using it for advertising. The dough is made fresher.
Hey, you are what you eat. And, man, look at that guy.
Okay.
And you got to admit, man, you've been to real pizzas. There's just no... Hey, you know what? I'll tell you what, sir. I'll blindfold you. And I'll put a real pizza in front of you that any imbecile can make.
But it's two different types of
But the point is, Howard, he would choose the Pizza Hut pizza because you can tell.
Which is bad.
It's a pan pizza and a regular pizza.
Pan. Because I'd rather eat the pan.
It's an advertising toy. It's the dough is fresh every day.
Yeah.
It's thrown away.
This is microwave, dude. Dude, this isn't made in an oven. This is microwave.
No, disagree.
Yeah, what
I'd
oven?
like you to take out the front like pizza and show it to you. And I'm a great fan of yours, but
Hey, you do what you want, man. I'm just telling you, man, it's a rip. I'm being honest.
Terrible.
It's awful. It's just not pizza. And, hey, that's my opinion.
Thank you. That's what I wanted you to say, because people listen to you and say, let's tell them we'll go back to Pizza Hut.
Well, they shouldn't. They shouldn't go. They should go to any pizzeria and support a pizzeria that makes decent pizza, that has a nice hot crust and a nice
sauce and
you don't have to get me with gimmicks with cheese shooting out of the back of its ass. What's the matter with you?
You guys are the best, though. You guys
Thanks,
are
man.
the best.
You know, I just got to be honest. That's all.
Well, that's
all right.
your opinion. You
All
said
right.
it.
Okay, thank you.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you, too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I wanted to know where he was from.
Yeah, who cares? The guy's obviously from Mars. Where he's from.
Meanwhile, we were talking about how good America is because this guy drives a truck and he has a great life.
Yeah. All right, anyway, you know what? Who cares about your life? You guys are good guys. I want to thank you for stopping by with that great pizza.
All right, can I say hi to...
Take it back. I'm
Thanks for
sure you
poisoning
still
me.
use it.
Can I say hi to one of my best friends in
Use the phone.
South Jersey?
Use the phone. Use the phone, okay? Seriously. What is this? What about my show's now at what? A
Well,
vehicle for...
No.
No. Come on. Am I right? Ask your friend. Am I right?
Listen, I really brought it.
Dude,
Right.
what if I let everyone on here, they start making personal
Are
messages
you
to
going
their
to listen to
friends?
everybody say hi to their friends?
Yeah, what is this, the classified?
Well,
Have respect for the show. Do you enjoy the show?
I love the
How would you
show.
like to be sitting in your car hearing you give personal messages to your friends? Would you tune out?
Yeah. Well, I guess I don't even have to say because he knows who it is.
Right.
He hears me.
Matt, thank you. All right.
Yeah,
Thanks
next
to,
time, make up a code.
Yeah, Barry, thank
Hi,
you.
Robin.
And let me thank Brian. Thank you.
Bye, guys. Thanks.
Brian.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Okay, all right.
Good luck with everything.
Bye, Robin.
Bye-bye.
I got to...
That is the funniest. They don't even respect this pizza enough to put in a good box.
Yeah, look at it. When I went like 10 years ago, they had a really cool box.
Uh-huh.
At least it was a good box. It was this real thick cardboard. But
Right.
that's a piece of... Even the box now is a piece of garbage.
That's where they get you hooked.
Yeah. You couldn't get me hooked to that. You can get me hooked to the box before you could the pizza. Well, is that awful? I swear I got to go wash my mouth out. Let me drink
It's
something.
like you ate something, but it had no taste.
Oh, garbage. Let me take a break. We'll do the news.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle. U.S. We're back with the Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle.
Tomorrow morning, first thing, remind me to tell you what a pain in the ass your book party is turning into. Oh, you created a nightmare for me.
Well, here we go again.
You're ruining my life.
How did I get into your life to ruin it?
Not wait till tomorrow morning. You'll find out.
I'm not coming in for that.
It's called a teaser.
I don't want to hear you complaining about me. I hate it when you complain about me.
You might want to stay home. Well, it's not directly.
I like it when you complain about everybody else.
It's not directly your fault, so you don't have anything to worry about.
Something. Who's causing you to?
Yeah.
I'll straighten it out.
No. You'll see. It's a nightmare. It is such a nightmare. You want to know? Let me do it tomorrow morning because I want to get to some news.
All right.
You'll love
well,
this.
I mean, we can't stay on the air forever.
Well, Tom says we can.
He would like us to.
When we go off, everyone else does. Hey, stay tuned, by the way. By the way, when we go off the air, you should listen to the rest of the station. Support the station. What is this attitude?
Yeah, you can't just have us here and nothing else.
Yeah. Even if you don't want to listen to music, just lie and say you listen. Or something. I don't know.
Have you heard about these plastic condoms? This is news to me.
I have one on now. I use it as a drinking cup because I don't get laid a lot.
You just like to stay in the game.
Yeah, I just like to walk around with a condom in case. I like to think there's hope. You know what I mean?
Well, there's a plastic condom. Does anybody know about this?
Jackie has them on his fingers. Fool. No, I don't know anything about it.
They say they're selling briskly in western states. It's a company they call the condom Avanti.
I got to get condoms because I tell you, I had sex with my wife during the vacation.
Yeah.
And it really felt good.
And you didn't want to...
I wasn't wearing a rubber, and I had like not a full orgasm, but like something happened where...
You dribbled.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't have the best control. I always thought I did, but...
Yeah, you used to brag about that, and one of these days...
Yeah, but I think it's cool because she goes, don't worry, I'm not ovulating.
Yeah, she's always...
she seems to know.
Been well aware of her ovulation.
Yeah, but I'm still nervous, you know. I don't need another kid. I'm thinking of giving back 2 as it is.
Well, these plastic condoms are a new thing. They're called Avanti. They're selling well out west. And the FDA, which approved their sale last year, says that a government-funded pilot study has left them unsure about breakage rates.
Cool.
So they could break a lot more
plastic, though. I mean,
than those latex condoms.
Why don't you just put a light bulb over your wiener?
Why don't you just get a hefty bag and just wrap it around there, tie that little string?
Fred, you hear about the plastic condom? No. Fred wasn't in the room. He's out with his wife. He is. He's out with his wife.
Yes.
He's having a conjugal visit.
I still can't get used to the idea of Fred having a wife.
You know what? This place is like being in prison. We're locked in this room for so long. I let Fred have conjugal visits.
During the show.
Yeah. It's a good idea. You know, why don't we do that? Like have our wives come down and we'll have sex with them during the commercial. That'd be pretty cool. We're all married.
Conjugal visits on the show?
Yeah, like they come in and like during one of the commercial breaks, I go in the back room and do my wife and they come back in.
We'll do it like Midnight Express.
Yeah.
She press herself up against the glass?
Where's your wife? She split?
No, I think she's still here.
I'd like to want to take a quick look at her.
Wait a minute. He's got something there. We can take your poster down.
Yeah.
And Fred will visit with his wife through the glass.
Yeah.
And they'll have a love scene.
Yeah.
Like in Midnight Express.
Where is your wife? We'll just take a quick look at her. I want to see how she's doing.
Doing good.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. You got real thin. I just wanted to see if she was dieting. Wow, you got really super thin.
I've just come back. I'm a little nervous.
What are you nervous?
Hi.
I thought you were an actress.
Yeah, well.
Some actress. I'm nervous. Here's your chance. Would you dye your hair? Looks cute.
Yeah. You know, I was in the sun a little bit, so it got a little lighter.
Cut your hair.
I chopped it off.
I like it.
You like it, sir?
Yeah. Take off your coat. Let me see how you're looking.
Fred chopped his hair off. She chopped her hair
Fred and
off.
the
It's a
princess-
family thing.
Fred and the princess spent their vacation in Nevis.
Yeah, I know. Nevis.
Did she go topless again this time?
Did you go topless to Nevis?
I'm not allowed to go topless in Nevis.
Oh.
No, it's like against the rules there.
Hey, you got real tight. What are you working out?
Working out.
Let me see. Take off your coat. You're wearing that big schlumpy coat. Let me see. Wow. Hey, yo. Wow.
I always forget that part of Allison.
Yeah, she's got a huge chest. Bigger than Jackie's wife. Wow. Yeah, you're wearing a bra. We can see right through it, the shirt.
And it's cold.
Wow, what'd you do? How many pounds did you drop?
She's been thin for a long time.
Not this good.
Yeah.
She's doing good.
I've been working out a lot.
No. A couple, about
Actually, I'm telling you, I haven't really lost that much weight. It's gone.
2 years ago, she put on a couple of pounds.
Yeah.
I got nervous for Fred. I said, oh, hey, you better get your wife in hand. She's going to get sloppy. She was looking like Jackie. Yeah. And then,
stop it. You could never look
she had a belly like Jackie. Now, man, look at that. Wow-wee. Hubba.
Okay.
What are you doing? What are you, exercising?
I'm exercising. You know, as an actress, you gotta.
Actress.
Where's
You've never acted anywhere.
She's acting now.
She married Fred. She quit a good job.
Acting like Fred's wife.
Yeah. You try and do that.
That's the toughest role she's ever had.
Where have you acted?
I just got a little film, actually.
Yeah, for who? A college student?
For Fred.
For what? For a college student?
For Fred. It's a video for Fred.
Yeah.
No, it's not a college student. It's independent. It's a little independent film.
That's a college film. That's called college film.
No, that's a film that will make no money, Howard, and never be released.
That's a film that a guy went to his dad and said, Dad, could I just borrow like $10,000 and get some camera equipment and meet girls?
That would get some chicks down here, Dad.
Some rich kid's hobby, yeah.
You got a great body, Allison.
Oh, yeah.
So where can we see you act?
Well.
In Fred's bed.
That's all good.
Right now.
Is Fred a good lover? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, right.
Fred can barely say it to touch people or be touched.
He is, Rob.
Is he?
Yeah.
I bet you Fred's like real methodical.
Methodical? Really?
He's probably read a lot of books on it.
He's
and like
more ambitious than I am, actually.
He doesn't do it by the numbers?
Uh-oh.
Fred's mentioned several times.
Sounds like a few dirty roads have been traveled.
Fred's mentioned several times on the air that Allison won't do that other thing that,
Not without a gun to her head.
Yeah, I know.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a mask on.
I feel like you're always pretty wild, actually. I guess not.
She is and she isn't.
I am, I guess I am and I'm not.
Very strange boundaries.
Yeah.
That's okay. I've already interpreted that.
As a matter of fact, she doesn't like to get her head hit with a shovel.
Minor
Not
thing.
into the
Did you ever tie her up?
Have I ever tied her up? I think I tried to
You
handcuff
did.
her once.
You did once. But this all happened before you're married, though, of course.
Right.
Once you're married, it's like, we have like 20 years to do this.
So Fred
okay?
handcuffed you? If Fred handcuffed me, I'd be really nervous.
Yeah, that
I
would
really
be
would.
a reason to say
Oh,
go.
man.
If Fred
But
took
she knew how to get
out.
out of himself.
Where'd you do it? In the
He
kitchen?
only left for a
No, it
little
was
while.
like in the bedroom.
In the bedroom? And what'd you say? I'd like to handcuff you, or you just started to do it?
And then he left.
Where'd the handcuffs come from?
Yeah, where did Fred get handcuffed?
I don't remember, but I know I had them.
Drunk.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, Fred all of a sudden whipped out handcuffs, or he said to you beforehand, hey, I want to handcuff you to the bed. Did he ask? Or was that like a surprise?
My foot on her throat.
He started swinging them. He got away with it? And what were you wearing? Were you naked?
No, I wasn't, but I had to quickly become.
No kidding. And then you said, okay, I'll try this. I trust you enough that I'll let you handcuff me?
Yeah, and then he left the room.
What do you mean?
That's what you talk about.
In other words, you did what I always say.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. I think this was like we were 3 months into our relationship.
Oh yeah, it was like.
You handcuffed her, you left the room, and then what
he left me in
happened?
the room. I think he was hungry, and he just let me have something to eat, and I was.
And were you yelling to him?
You didn't know how long it was going to
Poor woman. Oh man. You should have never started listening to this show.
How did he keep her after that?
I know.
I don't know.
I can't believe how tight your body looks. What were you wearing in Nevis? Did you wear a bikini?
I wore a bikini. There were a lot of pregnant women
Did you
down
wear a
there,
thong?
so it was great.
So she looked great.
Did you wear a thong?
Did I wear a thong? No, I didn't. Not there. It's not really. It's more like a family.
Can you pull off a thong? I mean, can you wear that?
I wear a thong.
Is your ass tight enough and everything?
It's pretty tight.
Is
I
it?
mean,
Really?
I get on the
Like
butt. It's called
cellulite?
the butt buster. You know.
You got one of those?
No.
Jackie's got a butt buster, but it's in his pants.
No, my wife has strange boundaries.
Yeah. Not that boundary.
The doors are open. You know, as you get older, it's like gravity.
So is Fred handcuffs you, and then what does he do? He comes back in the room like an hour later?
Yeah, he was like.
Was it an hour?
No, it wasn't an hour.
So you were laying naked, handcuffed to the bed?
I don't think I was like all naked. No, I was just kind of
Partial.
like. Yeah, I was partially naked.
So what do you think while you're laying
Your
there?
hands were over your
I
head?
was thinking about, I don't know what I was thinking
And then
about.
what does Fred do? Then he comes in the room and forces you to listen to him play guitar?
That's it. That's sex with Fred.
Torture.
I thought he'd be like a David Copperfield kind of
If
guy.
Fred comes in the room and goes, now you're going to do something that really pleases
No,
me.
it's
She goes,
not.
what? You're going to listen to me play guitar? That's what he says. So then he walked in, and then he disrobed, and then he did stuff to you?
And then,
Were you angry at him that he'd
I was kind of
handcuffed
angry because you know what it was? They hurt.
Right.
Handcuffs hurt.
That's good.
And I just like get these
Yeah.
off. Get these off now. I want them off now.
And he wouldn't take them off?
No.
Well, he didn't for a little while, and then he took them off.
Yeah.
Like, all right,
He
yeah.
didn't want to go to jail.
Took them off. Right.
You could slowly become OJ.
It became Kurt Bald.
No kidding. Well, I'm impressed with the way you look. She's good. Nice. Fred, I'll swap out with you if you want.
Right. Not a problem.
You'd go for that, wouldn't you? Would you go?
Maybe, yeah.
She always thinks about that.
Super. I think my wife would. At this point, she'd swap out with anybody. She's completely sick of me.
No.
She's been with me 20 years.
20 years?
Yeah, I mean, come on. Think about being with Fred 20 years and no sex with anyone else. It's a real nightmare.
I mean, it is. It's hard, you
Well,
know?
how many times
Fred, she's ready.
Fred's still doing it there?
Yeah, what are you guys out to?
We're still doing it a couple of times a week.
More than 3?
Sometimes. Well, in Nevis we did.
Really?
No, I mean, well, on a work week.
On a work week?
Sometimes 2, sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes 2,
Sometimes 0.
1, sometimes 0, sometimes, it's all me. It's not him, it's me.
Oh.
We used to do it every night. It's all me.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's all me, always, you know.
Really? You would, Fred?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Good, I
you know, Fred, he's in a routine.
That's what you're supposed to do when you're married.
Like the hardest man around.
Well, then he loves you. You got to give him that. Well, your body looks really
I chase her in the
exceptional.
kitchen.
I mean, am I crazy? She looks like a Playboy model with that body. How's your stomach? Flat? Ooh.
There you go. And she shaved it.
Right? I shaved it.
Super.
Under strict orders.
All right, good for you, Allison. We got to get back to the news. I can't sit and talk to you all day.
Well, nice seeing everybody.
Nice seeing you, too.
Nice seeing you, Howard.
That's,
Sure, you could sit and talk to her all day.
Yeah, I sure could. She's the only one
We
who...
have learned more about Fred than we ever have.
Yeah.
Now.
Fred is so scary. If he handcuffed me, I would be in a panic.
Can you imagine if Fred took out the handcuffs? Wouldn't you be out the door?
I'd sooner let OJ handcuff me with his reputation.
You know that they were born on the same day.
Who, OJ and Fred? Is
No,
that right?
I didn't know that.
Wow. And Hitler too, I think.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Come on.
Freddie is the. Can I just say you're the sweetest? I love you.
You better. You'll be handcuffed for sure.
Now, I mean, is the princess still working, or is she?
No, she's an actress now. You don't work
Just an
anymore, right?
actress.
Doesn't have to.
I work one day a week.
Oh. Poor Fred. She married a girl that had kind of a really happening job. She was a casting director or something for
I
movies.
work in a casting office.
And she sat there and said, gee, I'm casting all these people. I could be an actress.
There you go.
And then all of a
Better
sudden,
than them.
she signed up because Jackie's wife is like that. And Jackie's wife doesn't work either. And she, you know, she has this fantasy that
She works on Jackie.
Jackie's wife now is 57 years old too and waiting for her break. And well, no, she's a young woman and beautiful woman for a Long Island housewife. And Allison, I don't know, somehow got in her head that she's going to be the next
She's an
Demi Moore.
actress. They get with these guys and they become actresses.
Yeah, they all become actresses. I'm waiting for my wife to start her acting
Well, it's
career.
the only profession that you can say you're doing something when you're actually not.
Where are you, seriously, have you gotten any kind of real work?
I've not like real work, seriously, but I don't have an agent. That's why I'm trying to get an agent.
But you got to get a job before you get an agent.
Well, you know,
So go out on
it's
auditions.
I work in a casting office, and I've gotten some good auditions from there. I really have.
Right.
I auditioned for a Miramax film.
But you haven't landed anything?
No, but...
So how long have you been auditioning for? About a year or so?
A little less than a year. But it takes a while, you
Really?
know? It does take,
Hey, you look terrific. I mean,
my fingers crossed. If it happens, it happens.
all right. Yeah, you believe me. Nothing to worry about with Sugar Daddy Fred. Yeah. Dump Fred. Do me a favor. Dump Fred if you get anything. That'll be great. I guarantee you she will.
I would not. Are you kidding? Okay.
Who'd want to give up that prize?
Can you imagine a mopey Fred?
Yeah, I work with one every day.
You make you sad now.
Right. Well, listen, I don't know what roles you'll get in the future, but you'll always have the role of Mrs. Norris.
That is a recurrent.
Challenging role of all.
Good for you, Fred. You have a lovely marriage.
Thank you.
She's already sick. You're ready to swap at a moment's notice. Very good, Alice.
At the drop of a hat.
Right.
No.
Thank you, Alice.
He's such a great lover, she's
Bye.
ready to try you.
That's Allison Norris. She's taking on the Norris name.
There you go.
Very lucky.
Allison Furman Norris, I think.
Right, Furman Norris. That's not confusing. Try to spell any one of those last names.
Good luck.
All right, anyway, where were we in the news?
I don't know.
All kinds of friends dropping by.
Fascinated by Fred.
That's the real news, you know. Hard copy doesn't have that.
The one person they don't know about is Fred. Okay, let's get on to this Oklahoma bombing story. A federal magistrate refused to release James Nichols yesterday because they just decided they better hold on to him until they find out just how much he has to do with this bombing. It's the link between Nichols and Timothy McVeigh, the only man so far who has been accused in the bombing, that is going to keep him in jail.
Is he still just giving his rank and serial number?
Well, they say this guy, too, is really at war with the government. Both sides of James McNichols' detention hearing presented a number of witnesses. Those supporting his effort to be released from custody included his parents and several neighbors. So
They don't want him released.
No, they want him released.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
But the FBI sent their own agents who quoted unnamed sources claiming that Nichols once said that the technology exists to build a super bomb to blow up a federal building.
Yeah, cow manure. Who knew?
So he said that to somebody at one time. And then a couple of years ago, they also produced tape of him a couple of years ago at some kind of a custody hearing in which he renounced his American citizenship. Here is James Nichols, one of the two brothers, being held as accomplices, or alleged accomplices in the Oklahoma bombing.
All right.
I live under common law, not de facto government
The hell?
society. Is that clear?
If you're going to talk over him,
Oh, come
you're
on.
not going to be able to make out anything.
What was he saying?
Let me help you a little bit then. He said he lived under common law, not the de facto government.
Oh, I see.
And this is
Like
another...
someone knows what he means.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But this is supposedly renouncing your American citizenship. So here he is again.
They videotape it.
I don't need de facto government interference here. I can do it without. I am not under that de facto government. You understand that?
I'd like to interview him now. Sir, what are you thinking about all of this?
government, I can tell you that for sure.
No, you know, with all the
pretty much stuck on that word de facto.
With all the great taping equipment that's available just to anybody in our society, nobody can get it.
Baby's first Sony.
I know. Taping on a Wallensack. Baby's first Sony. Oh man. I'm listening to that OJ wedding tape, man. Who'd they hire to tape that wedding? Fire them.
And that was in Hollywood.
Yeah. And OJ.
Just imagine what this custody hearing could produce.
Wait, where is it? We got this from Current Affair. They sent it over. It's exclusive. Yeah, listen.
As most of my dear friends know, I'm a man of very few words.
Is he denouncing the American government?
Yeah, that's OJ denouncing the American government.
Also in the news, they say that these three guys, of course, Timothy McVeigh has all along been uncooperative with the government and only been giving his name, rank, and serial number.
Hook a few electrodes to his testicles. Well, he'll talk.
He continues to do so.
We're too nice.
And then they say of the Nichols brothers who are in jail, James Nichols, the one we just heard from, is characterized as being very tough. He really is at war with the government, at least in his own mind, and he's not cooperating at all from what they can gather.
Since they're not American citizens, do we have to afford them all the benefits of the Constitution?
Unfortunately, we do, yes.
Why don't we make them citizens of Iran and let them try them over there?
Terry Nichols is conducting himself a little differently in his interrogations. He's a little softer. He did provide the FBI with an initial 6-page affidavit from which they made some of their initial findings against him. So he's incriminating himself when he opens his mouth.
That's terrible.
But he appears to be a little softer than McVeigh at this point.
Right.
So they also arrested 2 guys yesterday at a motel.
Yeah.
Because they were following them because of the car they were driving. There had been a report that 2 guys and I think the car was white. I forget what make or model it was.
Ford Bronco.
No, it wasn't a Bronco. Were staying at this motel, and one of them supposedly met the composite drawing of John Doe number 2. So they were both arrested and taken in for questioning and then released yesterday. Because they say they didn't have enough to hold them. But they are still watching these 2 guys. They put them right back in the motel where they were found, so they still know where they are. These 2 guys claim they're innocent. They had nothing to do with the bombing in Oklahoma. Meanwhile, the search continues for the bodies, and they have limited the search to daytime hours only because they need the light. At this point, the building is too unstable, and they're using heavy equipment to remove the rubble and retrieve bodies. In O.J. Simpson's case, there was more testimony yesterday, and we finally got to the testimony linking O.J. to the case. Here is Hank Goldberg, an attorney for the prosecution.
Jewish guy's a lawyer. Hard to believe. It happens. All right, here's Hank Goldberg.
Does that mean that 99.5%
Jews love
of
to
the
argue.
population can be excluded as having donated that sample 49 at the crime scene?
Approximately, yes.
Jews love to argue where they can't get their ass kicked. This court is the perfect place.
Everybody has to be polite.
Yeah, everyone has to be polite. There's rules. Nobody can beat each other up. It's perfect.
It's not a high school.
It's not a high school.
Not a gym where they can just grab you.
Yeah, right. Grab you and throw you down. Hey, good argument. Now I'm going to beat your ass.
So that if you took 200 people
Okay, always sounds like he has to make a duty.
He's screening.
Yeah.
and tested them, that you would expect that only one of them might have the same blood type as the person that donated that drug.
Yeah. The jury totally understood that question.
Oh, well, that's correct.
Yes, well, that's the complaint about Hank Goldberg, that he's boring while methodical. So yesterday, Judge Ito, being the new Judge Ito, began to get tired of the repetitive questioning, and here he scolds Hank.
Yeah. Hurry up. The defense goes on for 6 days.
We're losing our entertainment values here.
Yeah.
Ratings are dropping.
Yeah, the defense went on for 6 days with opening statements and 9 days with Rosa Lopez. Had nothing to say. Now all of a sudden he's the new pissed off Judge Ito. It finally dawned on him that this guy's wasting the entire country's time. He's wasting the money of California. The taxpayers are fed up with him. The jury is revolting.
In fact, the state of California should have a little money thing going in the corner.
Yeah.
Judge Ito drains their coffers.
Yeah, we go to the tote, like on the telethon. Oh yeah, have Jerry in the background.
Let's hear Judge Ito.
I think we've asked this question in about 8 different forms now.
I know, but it's
about how it degrades.
It's a little complex, and I just want to make sure I understand what Mr. Matheson is.
Well, we're not here to see if you understand, counsel. We're here to see if the jury understands.
Yeah, well, there you go.
We've heard this question in 8 different forms now.
Besides, I'm making up for last month.
Yeah, this guy Ito is a joke. He is laughable. Now all of a sudden he's chastising. This is what he should have done. He shouldn't even allow the defense to go on this long. And then the Judge Ito even buys into this. The first part of the trial, the whole first part of the trial, they're saying the police planted the blood, and now the defense is saying you collected the blood evidence wrong, and
it's contaminated.
The defense should say, yes, of course it's O.J.'s blood. The police planted it there. Why are they arguing now that it's not even O.J.'s blood?
Because they don't know what to do in this case.
I mean, that's totally opposite what they're saying. I don't know. How can you argue that now it's not O.J.'s blood? You said police planted O.J.'s blood there.
Yeah. It should be O.J.'s blood.
Right.
You should say, of course it's O.J.'s blood.
Yeah, no, but instead they're going, this isn't O.J.'s blood. This blood that the police planted there isn't O.J.'s blood. They're wacky. And the judge allows these wacky defenses to go on and on and on. He's blown it. No wonder that woman.
Terrible.
Right. No wonder. Thank you. No wonder this woman had a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, the juror who was let go the other day was taken to the hospital yesterday, and here is her doctor. She was taken to.
My wife took me to Long Island Jewish yesterday. I had to be examined.
To Daniel Friedman Hospital, and here's Dr. Val Warhaft to give us a little report on her condition.
Dr. Val Warhaft?
Mm-hmm.
Tracy is currently being treated for an as-yet undiagnosed medical condition. The patient has requested...
Wouldn't it be great if you said, Tracy is carrying Judge Ito's baby. All right, we have a whole problem here that we can't...
That no information be released about her condition. Other than that, she is stable at this time.
Is she getting ready to bring suit against now?
Yeah.
It was interesting that reporters were just camped out at her house as well. So even though she ran away from this whole situation, they were still waiting with bated breath to catch her anytime they could.
Miss Hampton!
I got pain and suffering!
Miss Hampton, Miss Hampton!
Stay away from me!
I can't imagine that a woman could take for a job being locked up in a cylinder in the sky most of every day and night.
One that
serving
may
food.
fall out of the sky at any time.
But she can't take being sequestered in a nice hotel room with movies and other people to talk to.
I don't know why this trial is so difficult.
I don't know either.
I'd like to be in sequestration with them for a few days just to see if it's that bad.
I'm in sequestration. It's not that bad. My wife don't let me out of the house.
So we don't know exactly what's wrong with her, but she is still in the hospital.
That's odd. She finally gets out of that room, and they put her in a smaller room by herself in a hospital.
Yeah, well, how's she going to feel about that? Isn't that going to stress her out?
They keep making the room tinier and tinier.
One up in a closet.
Hard copy has more of those tapes of O.J.'s interviews with or his interrogation by police right after the deaths of Nicole Simpson and Ron Goldman. And they'll be playing more of them tonight. We have a couple of clips. This is O.J.
Hard copy's amazing. Them and Current Affair. I don't
talking about blood.
And meanwhile,
the detectives are questioning about blood.
And CBS is showing these tapes having to credit hard copy.
Right, because hard copy got them. CBS is just following up on their lead.
Andy Rooney's been screaming that the president of CBS, Larry Tisch,
I'm going to get into that.
All right, then I'll wait.
Just let's play O.J.
OJ, well, that's sort of a problem.
We got a problem.
We got a problem. We've got some blood on and in your car.
You have some blood at your house.
That's terrible.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
We got a problem.
And sort of problem.
Well, we'll take no blood.
Well, we'd like to do that. You've got, of course, the cut on your finger that you aren't real clear on. Do you recall having that cut on your finger the last time you were at the Coles house?
A week ago?
Yeah.
No.
So it's been since.
Sure. No. Since last night.
And here's O.J. apparently he had given Nicole some gifts that she returned to him. I don't know why the police are questioning about this, but here's O.J. talking about those gifts.
They're probably just busting his balls.
Did you give her a gift?
I gave her a gift.
What'd you give?
I gave her either the bracelet.
I gave her a knife right into her throat.
Did she keep them or did she return them?
When we split, she gave me both the earrings and the bracelet back.
I also took her head with it. I got the earrings back all right. Yeah.
Unfortunately, they were still attached to her ears.
They in the duffel bag.
A nice bracelet. I don't know if that was Mother's Day or birthday, and I bought the earrings for the other thing. And when we split, and it's a credit to her, who felt that it wasn't right that she had it, and I said, do it because I want back.
Was that the very day of her birthday, May 19th, or was it a few days later?
Wait a minute.
You gave it to her on the 19th of May, her birthday, right? This bracelet?
May I get her earrings? No, the bracelet. May 19th, the Mother's Day.
So Mother's Day was around it?
No, it was probably her birthday, yeah.
And did she return it the same day?
Oh, no, she was, I gave it to a funny place here on this, right? Yeah. She returned it, both of them. I mean, 3 weeks ago or so, because when I said I'm in a funny place on it, it's because I gave it to my girlfriend and told her it was for her.
Yeah, I don't want any of this coming out because Paula's going to hear about it.
Yeah, his wife gave him back the stuff, so he gave it to Paul.
What the hell?
So I bought it for her.
Sentimental, right? Does he sound like a guy whose wife was just brutally murdered?
No.
No. That's what all the experts were saying when they were playing this last night on hard copy. They said he's just so calm and relaxed and calculated that, if you were being questioned by the police, you'd be out of your mind.
Wouldn't you be devastated if, this was somebody you claimed to have loved and cared about so much?
Yeah, and wouldn't you be devastated that they were questioning you about the murder?
And, he's complimenting her on, very calmly on, she gave him back. To her credit, she didn't want to keep these things once we split up.
Yeah, well, whatever. I'm not an expert. What do I know?
He turns right around and gives them to his girlfriend. She must feel very happy with herself. 2 Americans being held in Iraq have been hospitalized. Now, we don't know exactly what has gone on with David Delaberti and William Barloon.
David Delabate?
Delaberti.
I can't believe there's a guy with a name like that. Where were they?
These are the 2 guys who were picked up in Iraq. They wandered over a border somewhere when they were out there, and now they've been held as spies in Iraq for quite some time. Now, their wives visited them just a couple of days ago, and they were supposed to be fine. Now, both of them, we understand, have been delivered to hospitals, and nobody knows exactly why.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
Everybody's in the hospital. We don't know why.
Yeah, so,
terrible.
Mrs. Barloon said that her husband suffered chest pains, but they don't have any specific information on his condition. But he's
Mrs. Barloon?
Barloon. He's expected to be released from the hospital in the next day or so. Mr. Delaberti is hospitalized as well and is expected to remain in the hospital overnight. They don't have any information on his condition or his reason for hospitalization. I don't understand why you're laughing.
Balloon. It's funny. Mrs. Balloon.
It's Barloon.
Delaberti.
Funny. The name is Balloon. Stupid.
That movie Panther.
The worst movie.
How do you know?
It's going to rile up all the blacks.
You have not seen this movie, and I resent your doing exactly what you accuse other people of, making statements about things you have not witnessed.
I'm not commenting on the movie. I'm commenting on the black audience who's going to go see it. They're going to go nuts.
You can't comment on them either. You haven't seen them.
No.
Here is a clip from Panther.
Yeah, listen to this.
You think it'll have an effect?
Yeah, I'm not playing it. Are there any blacks listening right now? Turn off your radio, because I don't want you rioting. Look at those it's always like bad white people and the Black Panthers being subjected to...
No, there weren't any bad white people in this country.
I don't need to see them on film.
What is this? This is not the movie.
Yeah, it is. This is the part where they get the panther... They get taken from Africa. This is a panther meeting. They're boiling white people.
Yes.
And then they're whipping each other. This is where the slave master comes in.
I'm not talking about your panther movie. I'm talking about the one done by Mario Van Peebles.
Mario Van Peebles is a little troublemaker. He made that... first of all, he's a guy who looks white. You got a white mother. And I know Mario.
He's a guy who looks cute. I don't think he looks white.
Oh, please.
Oh, please.
He's got whiter features than I do. I have a broader, flatter nose than he does. And he's a troublemaker. He made this movie, New Jack City. Saw the problems it caused all the white people.
You love that movie.
I loved it at home, not at a theater. I was in around black people getting angry at me. And let me tell you something.
What was New Jack City about? Why would black people get angry at you because of New Jack City?
Don't know. They just did. Theater owners were all... if you're a theater owner, do you need problems? I'm not going to show Panther. I need a bunch of people coming in and ripping up the place.
Play the clip.
All right.
Militant action? Are the Panthers storming the Capitol? Absolutely not. We need to get a message. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense calls on the American people in general and black people in particular to take careful note of the racist California legislation now considered immoral for that. It's aimed to keep black people disarmed and powerless by the racist police agencies throughout this country.
And black people watch this and they hear black people, and there's a lot of bad trumpet music behind it. And everyone gets all upset, black people, black people, black people.
Identified as terror, brutality, murder, and repression of black people.
Black people, black people.
It's right up there on the second floor. All right, good man. All power to the people.
Well, power to the people, trumpet music.
This is terrible.
Right, you are, Woody.
You are ridiculous. I
Bad.
see that it got something like 3 stars in the Post.
Mario used to, and then Mario after New Jack City started making some nice films that everyone could go see, and no one would get all riled up. And now he's back to making the black films.
And people didn't go see him.
No, they go see the nice films.
That's right.
Well, I am not going to go see Panther. I'll wait till it comes out on video.
The Post calls it flawed but ambitious.
Jackie Martling gives it 3 guffaws.
There was an execution in Pennsylvania today, the first since that state reenacted the death penalty. It's the first time they've executed anyone there in 33 years.
Yeah, we're looking forward to our first execution.
Keith Zettelmoyer.
I'm actually going to come out against the death penalty after helping get Pataki in office, because I was watching this Dateline report, that horrible show with Jane Pauley, and they had
Why were you watching it? It was such a horrible...
Because it was shown on another show. It was like somebody else was replaying their thing, like Talk Soup concept. So they were talking about how many juries are bribed. Like when all those mafia guys get off, you just pick out one jury. It's so easy because, they were talking about the whole question of sequestration. It's so easy to bribe juries that most juries are bribed.
Are you kidding?
No, you have to see this piece. It was awesome. And,
I'm really devastated.
It's no problem.
My country.
They're saying it's no problem. They even showed one botched attempt. They were showing all the different mob guys who get off because and the guy said, I fixed a whole bunch of juries. He says you just intimidate them. You tell them you promise them a few things. You tell them you don't take it. You're gonna be dead, or your family is.
Well, I was looking at this whole case of Keith Zettelmoyer, and I said to myself, what is it in this country? It's screwy with the death penalty. A guy like Jeffrey Dahmer doesn't get the death penalty.
Right.
But this guy, who was convicted of murdering a friend, does.
At least Jeffrey Dahmer didn't murder his friends, okay? What do I know? Nothing makes sense.
It doesn't make any sense. You can kill 25 people and you get life.
Yeah, you would think.
And then you kill one, you get death.
Right.
So anyway, here's Ben Livingood, who is going
Ben
to tell
Livingood.
Get out of here.
Is he living good?
He's living better than the other guy, I'll tell you
Right.
that much.
Here's Ben
He's
Livingood.
the Corrections Department spokesman for the state of Pennsylvania. He's going to tell us about Zettel Moyer's last meal.
He requested
I hope it wasn't Pizza Hut, boy. That sounds awful.
cheeseburgers
Cheeseburger.
with onion and lettuce, French fries with ketchup,
This is Elvis's diet.
chocolate pudding, and chocolate milk.
Boy, you know, I think I'd ask for something a little bit better for my life.
Like, why don't you go for some lobster bisque?
Or something.
I don't know.
Lobster Thermidor. Get the best.
Executing a lot of white trash.
But it does seem odd to me that, you know, all these other guys who killed dozens of people and stuff, you know, they don't get the death penalty.
When you get the electric chair, don't they put you in a diaper?
I don't know.
That's what I heard. Because when you evacuate, when you die, they don't want to clean it up.
Well, they got to clean up somebody's got to clean up something. Just not on a chair.
I want to be giving a guy hamburgers and onions, cleaning it up.
Well, this guy got the lethal injection.
No.
So.
Some cheese, bind them up a little bit.
Rice.
Said he's having milkshakes and chocolate pudding.
Yeah, that's going to look great.
Going out angry.
Yow. I would be uptight about what I'd look like in my diaper.
You're going to choose your food based on that?
Yeah, some rice and very thick bread, 9-grain bread. I want to be clogged up for weeks.
Pound of mozzarella.
Yeah.
Some hay.
Do you know the name Sasha Mitchell?
Yeah, I went out with her for about a month.
No, it's a guy, Howard.
Oh.
He plays Cody on ABC Step
Told
by
me he was a
Step.
girl.
No.
Yeah.
He's facing trial next month on charges that he beat his pregnant wife. Mitchell is 27.
terrible.
Is that
You're
bad?
right. It's terrible.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
He's 27 and he pleaded innocent to the misdemeanor charge, and a trial has been scheduled for June 7th.
OJ.
If convicted,
Yeah.
he faces up to a year in jail.
OJ, is it bad to punch your pregnant wife?
I would love to.
Huh.
Jeanette Denise Mitchell, married to the actor and kickboxer for 5 years.
Kickboxer.
So he might have slapped her with his feet
All
on.
right. Imagine you punch your baby with your foot. That's wrong. You know, to me, the most horrible thing about the martial arts of karate is to get beaten up with a guy by his feet.
Yeah, well, especially around the face. When
Yeah.
they're slapping you in the face with their feet.
Yeah, that's so
the ultimate
embarrassing.
insult.
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, the guy just beat me up with his feet. Hit me in my face.
In public.
Yeah. Oh.
So anyway, she says that they've been married for 5 years, and she told police she was 2 months pregnant with the couple's 4th child when her husband slapped her and kicked her in their West Lake Village home on April 21st. When deputies asked Mitchell if he slapped his wife, sheriffs reported that the actor responded, "I slapped her hard across the back of the head."
It happened. Thank you, OJ.
Mitchell told sheriff's deputies her husband had repeatedly beaten her and her eardrum ruptured 3 years ago.
Yeah.
The actor's attorney says that he never struck or kicked his wife.
What show is he on?
Something called Step by Step on ABC. I don't know the show.
Yeah. I thought he was on The Watcher.
No, that's another guy.
Oh.
And he denies all of these allegations.
Step by Step. Have to watch that now.
Yeah, now you have to take a look, see who this guy is.
Yeah. I never watched Frasier until, like, he had all those allegations about being with a young girl.
What do you think of the show?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch it anymore. He's off the charges now.
Yeah, they dropped the charges. You lost interest.
I wonder what it was like to beat her, OJ.
Beating a dead horse.
Oh.
Really? OJ knows all about beating.
Lisa Marie Presley Jackson, now that's her name, is speaking out in support of her husband Michael.
This is terrible.
In the June-July issue of Vibe magazine, they do a whole feature on Jackson because his new album, History, is coming out. She's featured along with other members of the Jackson family and Quincy Jones, who tells the story of Michael being so shy that when he was working on albums with him and Michael wanted to hear Michael sing one of his songs, Quincy Jones would have to sit on a couch with his hands over his eyes. And then Michael would stand behind him and sing. That's the only way he could do it.
What a retard.
And Lisa Marie says that, where is it here? That their relationship has been severely underestimated and misunderstood. And they're awaiting the day when all the snakes who have tried to take Jackson, what did she say? The day when all the snakes who have tried to take Jackson out, oh, they've got quotation marks here somewhere, take Jackson out, get to eat their own lunch and crawl back into their hole from which they came.
Would that be us?
I don't know. She goes on to say that we know who they are, and their bluff is about to be called.
Okay, cool. I guess it's not us.
She doesn't get specific about these foreboding warnings, but I guess we know who they are.
Yeah.
So anyway, Michael Jackson has a new album coming out, and we're all very excited.
I am.
And finally, not finally, first of all,
you going back to the beginning?
Yes, no.
It's crazy.
Before finally. Andy Rooney is complaining about Larry Tisch at CBS. Larry Tisch, of course, is the owner of the network.
Yeah.
Andy says that he doesn't see why Tisch, the chairman of CBS, doesn't use some of his money to make the network news better.
Always like guys like Andy Rooney who know what everyone else should do with their money. It's like Jackie. Jackie knows what everyone else should do with their money, but they don't spend any money themselves.
He says,
why doesn't Andy Rooney do something with all his money?
To Sam Donaldson on tonight's edition of Prime Time.
Yeah.
He says if he were Larry Tisch, he'd say to himself, I've got all this money.
Yeah.
Why don't I just make the best news division in the world and drive ABC to getting better or going out of business?
Because maybe that's why Larry Tisch has money. He doesn't do things that are unprofitable.
What a wonderful thing it would be if I took my millions and millions of dollars and just made a great news division.
Let me ask you something. What is wrong with the news division they have? They appear to be doing the same thing everybody else is doing.
Andy believes that the drive for ratings is ruining the network and bringing down the quality of TV news.
What a jackass.
The ratings mean money, and if you give people what they want to hear, you get more people watching.
This is a guy who gets 5 minutes on the highest rated show on television, and he talks about paper clips. And he's saying the content isn't good in TV news. He doesn't talk about anything of relevance, anything that can change anybody's life, or do anything positive for anyone. Doesn't spend a dime on anything. You ever see his report? Why don't they spruce that up? Get a little better production value instead of the one camera shoot with the bad line edit. Yeah. You ever hear from Aptiva? Do some computer editing on that piece. What is this? This is another loudmouth. And what is improving network news? Yeah, improve network news.
Apparently, it would be improved to the point that nobody would watch.
Right. I think that's what he means. Like stuff no one's interested in.
They're going after ratings. They want people to look at them, and that's wrong.
Hard copy and the current affair have a better news, uncover more news. Who are they turning to in the OJ trial? They're turning to hard copy. The National Enquirer. Network news is dead. Network news is dead because of imbeciles like Andy Rooney. Andy Rooney. Yeah, why doesn't everyone in business just ignore the bottom line? Except Andy Rooney, of course, who makes plenty of money.
I would love for somebody to give Andy Rooney millions and millions and let him run the network.
Yeah, let him just throw it out. Yeah, let him throw it out.
Yeah, but you have to also live on this money, Andy. It's your money.
That's
and it's all you get.
I'd love to play him in basketball. See if we can set that up for Friday, Robin.
I don't know if you could beat him.
I wonder. I'd like to play Andy Rooney. I don't know if I could either.
In a rare display of cross-network interplay, they say, David Letterman last night took 10 of his standby audience over to the Conan O'Brien show, where they were given VIP treatment.
Yeah.
Letterman had cameras in O'Brien's studio to capture the switch.
You understand what went on there?
And it wasn't the first time the two shows have worked together. What is going on?
Conan O'Brien is so stupid. He doesn't realize when he's being goofed on. Letterman has a standing room only audience. You can't get tickets to things. They actually have people waiting in line. Letterman goes out, takes his people waiting in line who can't get tickets to his show, and sends them to Conan. The people are screaming, we'd rather stay here, online.
Mm-hmm.
Takes them to Conan.
They're not even going to get into his show.
It points out that Conan has plenty of empty seats, which everyone knows you can get at the Conan show anytime you want. And then on top of it, Letterman, who is the biggest paranoid around, will never go and help a show that he was threatened by.
He will only help those he feels completely unthreatened by, and that would be Conan O'Brien. What do you think? You think Letterman?
So all of this stuff about, you get, a better show. You can't get a better show than the Conan O'Brien show. That's all.
That's all. No,
lip service.
He wouldn't say that about a real good show. This is a guy who put Tom Snyder on after himself, who can't even be Conan O'Brien.
Well, maybe he was helping Conan. He didn't want Conan beat.
Yeah. He's so totally not threatened by Conan that he can go on that show and sit there and promote it. Because you can promote it all day. No one's going to watch it. Helping Conan is Letterman's way of saying, hey, Conan, you suck. That's what he's saying. What do you think he's saying? Hey, I'm not threatened by you at all. Wait, I'm going to go goof on you. You have no people in your audience.
I was hoping it was something more benevolent, like I care about late night.
No.
Because that was my show.
I'll call Letterman up right now. I'm going to ask him if I can bring people in my audience into his theater. He wouldn't even be. He's so threatened by anyone. I'm going to start a late night show against Letterman and see if he'll do cross promotion. You pussy. Come on. And Conan, he's there. Hey, this is great. Dave really endorses me. Schmuck.
So if Letterman called you and said he wanted to do this, what would you do?
I get out of the business. That means I'm a total nothing. If Letterman's threatened by everyone. He was threatened by Bill Boggs when I did Comedy Tonight.
Oh, that's true.
Bill Boggs is a local guy here. He tried to go up against Letterman like one night a week.
He wasn't even trying to go up against
I don't know what it was. It was on at 11:30 night.
Yeah.
Letterman calls me up. You can't come on for a couple of months. You did Comedy Tonight. I said, you guys are really threatened by that show? It's the world's worst show. They're threatened by anything.
Well, then Conan really ought to be embarrassed.
Of course.
I forgot all about Bill Boggs.
Oh, for God's sake. How could you forget about him?
I forgot that whole episode.
Rule number 1, never talk about television and use the word benevolent. Nobody is, and everyone's in it for their own game. Letterman picks out the most non-threatening show to goof around with.
I see that Johnny doesn't care about the Tonight Show since he left.
Yeah. Please, show business. Stinks.
Yeah.
Come on.
Nothing but rotten people in here.
I guarantee you, we go up against Letterman at night.
He won't be calling.
No. He will not even speak to me. We beat his ass into the ground. Same with Leno. Same with all these guys. I'm not going to have you on. You kidding me? They're so paranoid. I think Bobcat Goldthwait went on the Jon Stewart show and actually had the nerve to say something goofy about Jay.
Mm-hmm.
What did he say?
Oh, I don't know. They showed it on TV for 2 seconds. He said nothing about Jay. Jay canceled him on the...
What did he say?
I don't know. They're all so threatened. I forget what he said. It was nothing.
It was nothing?
You know, Bob talks that voice. You don't know what he's saying anyway. He was just like, that's what it sounded like for 2 seconds.
And Jay canceled him.
He's like, I can't take that. You can't talk that way about me.
Are you sure it wasn't just because he made a bad appearance?
I don't know. But Bobcat looks like Don Rickles now. He's bald and he's heavy, but he's funny.
We'd always have him on.
Yeah, I'll have him on.
He said plenty of bad stuff about us.
Yeah, that's the only reason we have him on.
Yeah.
We like it.
It makes him interesting.
I mean, if we sat around and waited for guests to say good stuff about us,
we'd be alone.
We'd be guestless.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Jay Leno's not supposed to have that kind of ego. What's he doing?
Jay, what's your problem?
He's off.
Why?
I just don't want him on. I don't like him talking about me like that.
Really?
I gotta stick up for myself.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get away with that. Not with that stupid that Don Rickles. I'm a baby. Yeah, that's all. I'm a big baby. I'm a big baby. A sniveling baby. Yeah.
All right. I like how you shake the people's. I was watching Robin on your show, and you were shaking the hands of your audience.
Gonna work that crowd.
Yeah, you're like Arsenio in a way.
Quite personalized.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I think Jay sees the
audience. A lot of these people are from out of town, and we'll never see him.
Right.
I'm a big baby with a big jaw.
Piece of advice, that Iron J routine, maybe cut it down to like a minute.
You think so?
Yeah.
You don't like the bits we're doing?
The bits.
We front load the show with all bits with me in it.
All right. The audience will come to love you.
Must see TV.
All right.
Sure.
I noticed Jay developed a fake laugh too. When you were on with him, he has this laugh that he goes.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw it still for like 2 seconds the other night, and I thought that he was forcing it.
Yeah, he has a new fake laugh. It's new. It started happening a couple of weeks ago.
More energetic than his old laugh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like a billy goat.
Shoulders go and everything?
Yeah, his shoulders go up and yeah. It's a fake laugh, though, because...
What do you think? We're going to do a 90-minute Dancing Edo special. What do you think? By the way, we sent 10 audience members to the Laugh Factory Comedy Club. They don't threaten my show.
See, if Dave was cool, he'd go into Jay Leno's show and like try and get something going, but he won't do that.
No, they won't cross promote that way. Huh?
No.
Neither one of them will mess with Nightline.
No, Nightline's kicking all their asses. How embarrassing that those late night shows get their asses kicked by Nightline. I know exactly what I do in late night to beat all three of those guys. I know it's crystal clear to me.
All three of those guys?
Yeah, Ted Koppel, Letterman, and Jay Leno. How tough competition is that? Nightclub comics. And a newscaster. Holy cow.
And the newscaster's winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to get Ted Koppel's standby audience.
Want to get out of here?
Yes, that's it, folks.
All right, Robin's book is on sale. Be sure. I'll tell you the story about your book party tomorrow. First
I don't
thing.
think I'm causing you any problems.
No, you are. You don't know how you
got
are.
a problem.
We sure do, OJ. But Robin's Quivers of Life is on sale. Quite good. Really great book, and you should read it and enjoy it. Don't enjoy it.
Getting a lot of interesting letters from people as a result of that.
Is that right?
I told you a lot of prisoners. I don't know how they're getting.
I thought you get letters from like women who said, "Hey, we're inspired by your story."
I do get that.
And everyone, like I had spoken with your editor and stuff, and she said, "This is a woman's book. Women will respond to it, and blah 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 blah, and they can relate." You get letters from prisoners.
They respond too.
Yeah, they're looking for dates.
Dear Robin.
Yeah, dear Robin.
I want to get freaky with you.
Yeah, and I'm innocent.
I would love to.
I heard most of the mail's coming from your parents.
They need help.
Yeah. Hey, anyway, but Robin's book is on sale. Go enjoy it. It's a bestseller, and obviously, if you want to be up on what's going on, you should do that. And Jackie the Joke Man Martling, he has his wild comedy CD or cassette that's taking the country by storm.
This is terrible. Terrible.
Who's asking you for a review? $10 plus $3 shipping and handling. Jokeland special, buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. Saturday night, May 13th, Jackie.
Yeah.
2 shows at Headliners Comedy Club in Bethesda, Maryland. For filthy jokes and Robin excerpts, call 516-922-WINE. Maybe tomorrow you'll give us the Robin excerpt?
You just say the word.
516-922-WINE is not a pay service.
Maybe.
And order a signed copy of Stuttering John CD, call 201-942-OUCH. If you're planning a wedding or party, you need a DJ, call Scott the Engineers, Rocket Entertainment at 718-BAG 5040. Bag 5040. And we'll see you tomorrow.
97.1 The Eagle.
Talk radio is a massive critical success in the United States. It was inspired by the current bad boy of American radio, Howard Stern, whose show features intense interviews, strange guests, abusive phone calls, and everything else that deregulated radio will bring to this country once we open the sluice. To find out exactly what Howard Stern looks and sounds like, let's go live by satellite to New York. And if our Sinclair 6-inch radio aerial on top of the Empire State Building is in operation, we shall be seeing him right now. Can you hear me, Howard Stern?
I hear you. Shut up. I hear you. Yeah. Oh, I gotta wake up. 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 Wake up, wake up. Thank you. I wrote that off the cuff.
Your talents know no bounds.
Hey, I bet you thought that song by the Beatles, You Say It's Your Birthday.
That was pretty good.
You thought that was good. What's the difference between my song and that song? Hey, anyway, we got to take a little short break as we do every morning, and then I'm going to get started. I'm going to get all pumped up for you. Got a big show for you. But I got to take a break. So we'll be back after these words.
You're listening to the Kaiser of radio, Howard Stern. 97.1 The Eagle.
6:17 at the Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. Eagle, what?
It's 6:20 at 97.1 The Eagle. Howard, Harley's, and Pure Rock. 97.1 The Eagle. Show. Here's Howard.
I apologize for the delay. I was doing a live commercial for Gliptone products, and we had Ronnie the limo driver on the phone. You know, by the way, our stations around the country, you guys can just join us if I'm doing something like that. You don't have to wait for me to be done.
You just come back to us no matter what we're doing.
Yeah, just pop it on. Okay, dudes? Don't stand on ceremony. It won't sound so professional, but at least the audience will know what we're doing. A lot of the stations just sit and wait and play some bad music until we get back.
Yeah.
That won't happen again. All right. Let me just get organized for a second.
Okay. Take your time.
Yeah, this envelope is something I have to discuss with Tom the Trader Chiasano, who can't get anything right. That'll be for after the show. That'll be my after-show aggravation.
You don't want to take that up now.
No, I do a show. By the way, if anybody likes this show and doesn't get enough of it from 5 hours every day, after at 11 o'clock in Tom Chiasano's office every day, there's a show. There's a sequel, a daily sequel. So if you want to be there for that, just contact the station, see if you can get tickets, or I'll try and tape it because he is stupid.
What did he do?
He's just dumb, that's all. I have to correct him on everything. I have to sit and every week go over everything with him and make sure that he gets it right. You've heard of a soap opera? Mm-hmm. It's a dope opera. That's all. Let's see. I read that yesterday. Okay. Later on this morning, Ratso will be calling in about how bad Pizza Hut is. He was there. He has the story to share with us.
Ratso went to Pizza Hut?
Yeah, a couple of years ago. And you know how Ratso loves food?
Yeah.
Any kind of bad food? He didn't like Pizza Hut.
I've never heard him complain about anybody's food.
I just mentioned one day on the air that I thought Pizza Hut was a ripoff. It wasn't real pizza. It's opened the floodgates. I never realized how big a...
You're absolutely right.
Some guy wrote me, he goes, wrote this whole big thing, the story on Pizza Hut. Dear Howard, let me tell you the scoop on Pizza Hut. It used to be part of the fast food concession stands that I used to manage. Basically, Pizza Hut is a company that any moron could run. I think what he means is that anyone who buys a Pizza Hut franchise could run it because it's so simple. All the product comes either frozen like the pizza dough or pre-made like the sauce for the pizza. When all you have to do is add water to reconstitute it. So like they thin your stuff and you have to add water to it. I mean,
but isn't it ridiculous because this is the easiest thing to make and stock and the cheapest thing to stock. And to keep turning out over and over again fresh, but it's all frozen.
That's why I'm telling you, Pizza Hut is the oddest success story that I've ever seen, because the one time I ate there, I said, this doesn't even come close to tasting like anything normal.
Yeah.
It has a wacky aftertaste. The cheese
crust is gooey and doughy.
It tastes microwaved or reconstituted. The guy says the 3 cheese blends are mozzarella, Parmesan, and Fontina.
That's not from under?
I don't know. But mozzarella is the less, this guy has some way of writing, is the less of the 3. I think he's writing from prison. You haven't seen anything until you see the frozen sausage and pork used on the pizza. I can't even tell you how bad it looks. But basically it's a company created for morons. You don't need to know how to read or write to make a pizza. All you have to do is defreeze the product. Let the dough rise. Add water to pizza sauce. And get the right ladle and put the pizza on a conveyor-style oven, which means you can never overcook it. It automatically cooks it for you. It goes in on one side and comes out the other side.
I see what you're saying. So
Yeah.
a belt.
Yeah, on a conveyor belt. I mean, the only easier food to manufacture is Cracker Jacks that I can figure out, because it's peanuts and the popcorn glaze. Pizza Hut. Oh, the guy says some guy came.
It's hard to take all the flavor out of pizza.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. It's like, how could you screw up pizza? And like, who owns the company that they don't know that doesn't taste like pizza?
Well, I was reading another financial story on PepsiCo, and they're showing profits, and that's in spite of the fact that they have these Pizza Hut restaurants dragging them down.
Are they dragging them down?
Yeah, they say Pizza Hut is not showing, the kind of growth.
It can't.
that a restaurant like that should.
Yeah, it can't possibly be showing growth. Pizza's the easiest thing to buy anywhere, and that doesn't taste like pizza. I want to know how.
Catching on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean,
The jig is up.
I didn't plan on doing 5 straight days of Pizza Hut bashing, but holy mackerel! It's I think it's just everybody goes there once because they see so many commercials.
Yeah, and it's over. Everybody's been there. Nobody's coming back.
Yeah. And the only thing that got me talking about it was that Rush Limbaugh commercial I saw with cheese oozing out of the back of that.
And even that, their new mozzarella coming out of the back pizza is not helping things.
No. Oh, of course not. First of all, I've never seen a more hideous-looking human being than Rush Limbaugh eating pizza and all that. And him saying, what does he say? I eat the right pizza?
If I eat it this way, it must be the right way or something like that.
Yeah. Big fatso. He's really carried away with himself. I just wish that in September I might start my own radio company. I got a perfect guy who could go up against him and kick his ass. I'll put him on every station, in every market that Rush Limbaugh's on, and just kick his ass. He just has no competition. He sucks. That's got to end. That's got to end. That whole thing. Because I'm sick of seeing my name next to his. About how me and him are the two big guys in radio.
Yeah.
I don't want to be big with him. He's big all on his own.
Well, he is big.
Yeah. All of a sudden he came on the scene a couple of years ago. After being a failure. I was never a failure. He was always a failure until he heard me. Cheese coming out of the back? I don't think so.
Well, that's something Rush would hook on to.
Yeah. I think there's cheese coming out of his back.
It's like a family trait or something.
Yeah. All us Limbaughs have cheese coming out of our back when we squeeze our blackheads. Hey. He might be the only one who eats that crap. Donald and Ivana don't.
Well, judging, how you often say that there are fat people who don't even know how to eat well.
Yeah.
They're big and fat from eating junk.
Yeah.
I think that's Rush Limbaugh's M.O.
Yeah. I don't mind a fat guy who eats good. That I can understand, because you're going to be fat, you should know something about good food. If you're walking around, that's an advertisement saying, hey, I know about food, I'm fat.
You want to ask that guy for the best, what restaurant to go to.
Yeah, you're looking for good hors d'oeuvres, you check with him. But a fat guy who eats, junk, I got no respect for. He's fat because he has no taste. That's wrong. Let me take a few phone calls. Anyway, so we got that letter about Pizza Hut. Go to Phoenix. Phoenix, you're on the air. I love Phoenix. I took a vacation right outside of Phoenix.
Good morning.
And this is my closest contact with it.
You now can talk to Phoenix.
Yeah. Hey, Phoenix.
Good morning. This is the guy from Phoenix.
Okay. What's our one call? Is this the same guy?
Do you just dial and dial and dial? How is it that every time we pick up the phone, you're there?
Can't give the secrets away now.
Oh.
Yeah, well, he calls early. And nobody called.
Is there no hang-up? It just rings and rings?
Yeah, there's no hang. Like here in New York, if you ring 5 times, it disconnects you. But this guy just calls first thing in the morning, gets on, and stays on all morning.
Well, no, it hangs up after like 15 rings or something like that.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
So you just keep calling back?
Yeah. Get that read on.
Talk about no life.
What do you
3
do?
o'clock in the morning, what else are you going to do here?
Why is it that you are available at 3 o'clock in the morning and start dialing your phone?
Getting ready for work.
What do you do?
I work for a
Pizza Hut.
Major Van Lines.
I see.
Moving company.
Oh, you're a mover.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we'll move you out here as soon as you're ready to move here in November.
So you basically pick up furniture and stick it in the truck?
Correct.
So you're not even the guy who sends out the trucks. You're the guy who actually does the moving.
No. I am the operations manager.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
very important role, Hal.
Wow. We can't imagine that an operations manager has been dialing and dialing his phone over and over again to get in touch with us.
Our one guy from Phoenix is a manager.
Yeah. There you go. So you tell people where to drive.
What?
All right.
I know people to listen to.
All right, you guys are going to be going someplace today, and you're going to be picking up a lot of heavy stuff. Okay.
We go all over.
Make sure the truck is full.
Right.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, when and if you give up the show in November, are you going to do it like the Tonight Show format and keep the format of the Howard Stern show going and just get a replacement like Leno? Or
no, I don't think
I don't think that decision will be up to me. That'll be up to the people who own this
Do
company.
you think you'll be able to take your name? Or will the name have to stay with the show?
All my bits.
Intellectual property.
Yeah.
Do they own?
No, I own the material on the show, and they own the tapes of the show.
So I mean, like the spot and all that, or is your contract?
So in other words, I own all the intellectual property, and I own the intellectual material, but I can't actually take all the tapes and play them on another station or something.
Right.
You'd have to create it all over again.
Yeah.
Oh.
What else I got to do? What am I going to do?
You still want your tape.
Right.
You don't know.
No, I mean, they don't own the actual tape. They own the rebroadcast rights of the tape.
Oh.
I own the actual content of the tape. You understand the difference?
Yes, I understand
Like, in
that.
other words, if I wanted to write another book or something about my experiences on the radio and the material that was been done on this radio show, I would own it.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with, but I couldn't actually take a tape of our show and replay it on another station.
You own the material, but you don't own the performance.
Right. Thank you. That's a much clearer way of putting it.
Who was that, Jackie?
Yeah. Believe it or not.
Our lawyer.
I don't know how I did
That's my
Jackie the
attorney,
joke man.
Jackie Martling Esquire.
That's right, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Jackie Cochran.
Jackie Cochran.
Hey, you haven't bashed him all week.
Well, there's nothing to bash. When there's something to bash.
He's been too busy with Linda Ronstadt.
Yeah. Linda Ronstadt keeps opening her mouth. Linda Ronstadt, Pizza Hut, and
They never asked me to play Sunset.
let's see, it was Linda Ronstadt this week, Rosie O'Donnell, and Pizza Hut. Tell me Linda Ronstadt and Rosie O'Donnell haven't become the same person.
Wouldn't that be a great commercial with Linda Ronstadt eating Pizza Hut?
I don't think so.
Hey, I got a guy that could compete pretty well with Billy on doing all the voices.
I think that guy's run out of topics.
Yeah.
Los Angeles, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I had two things. I was wondering if you saw that Five-ish Finkel, or you heard about his appearance on Conan O'Brien.
No.
Well, he was kind of ragging on you. Conan asked him if he had gotten any word on your script. He was supposed to play your dad and everything. And
who? Five-ish Finkel?
Yeah. And he's like, no, I don't know anything. He's like, I don't know about that, Howard. He wouldn't be any son of mine.
Wow. What do you want from me? What do I know? I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Well, and one other thing about Pizza Hut, since you were ragging on it lately.
Yeah.
I ordered one of their stuffed crust pizzas like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Gave me the runs for 3 days.
Yeah, no kidding.
It was nasty.
Of course. It's not real food to me. It doesn't taste real. I don't know what they do.
It's like on the stuffed crust they put this like chunks of tomato, but it's not like real tomato.
Ratso told me it wasn't even like, he said it was meat sauce or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, Ratso had a whole thing on Pizza Hut.
He'll call you later.
Okay.
Some woman just called me from, she said she lived in Ohio for, the last 20 or 25 years. She just moved over this way.
Yeah.
And the reason why Pizza Hut's so popular is for years it was the only thing that you could get delivered. And she said, as a mother, you knew it stunk, but it was the only way to feed your kids,
Yeah, if you didn't have anything ready in the house.
Right. You could quick get Pizza Hut. So that's how they did it.
Because all the pizzerias around here deliver.
Yeah, if you're in the middle of the Midwest and, it's the only thing around.
Yeah, the middle of the Midwest. All right.
Because all around the edges of the Midwest, they have
forget
other
about
things.
it.
They have Domino's. In the middle, they have nothing.
I know he meant if you're in the Midwest.
Yes,
Right.
in the
Okay.
middle of the
in the middle of the Midwest. All right.
Always a pleasure to stop by.
No one to get out. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, one more thing. Domino's sucks too.
Okay. Thanks. I'm not here to, do a series of negative commercials.
You hook up to Pizza Hut.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just being honest about it, that's all. Since they're not a sponsor of ours, I can be honest. Hello? Hello, you're on the air. New York?
Oh, hi.
Yeah, hi, you're on the air.
What's up? I work for Pizza Hut.
All right, it's going to be a routine. Philadelphia, you're on the air.
Yes, good morning.
Hi.
How are you?
I like talking to women because guys always have goofy stuff.
Uh-huh.
Women seem to always be a little more sincere.
They're real.
Yeah.
Guys are always performing.
Yeah, guys are goofy.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, guys are like, oh.
Hey, listen. I have two things to say. One, I wanted to know, you have to get in Atlanta now.
Atlanta.
Yes.
Atlanta. Atlanta has been a bit of a problem for me. This company can put me on in Atlanta anytime they want to, but they're playing a game with me in Atlanta.
Is that right? The company?
Yeah. I guess I'm a bad guy. I guess I've been a horrible human being.
I know.
That's all right. So I won't be on in Atlanta. What do I care at this point?
Well,
I'm not a game player. I got to tell you something. I am an upfront guy. I really am. I don't play games with people.
Right.
But people play games with me.
I know.
Oh, we can't give you Atlanta. We can't give you Atlanta.
What's so plum about Atlanta?
I don't know, but they can give it to the grease man. They sure can. He's an okay guy. I guess he's performed real well for the company. People love to dick me off.
I know.
I've given my life to this company. I have certainly performed well and been a good soldier. And they still play games with me. Oh, we can't give you Atlanta. We can't give you, but we'll give it to the grease man who's done nothing. We'll give it to Imus. We'll put him on. We'll put him on in the morning in Boston. That's okay. I'm keeping track.
I know.
No, that's all game playing with me. Only in my career is there game playing. Game playing. Is that what I said?
No, you said cleaning. I don't know.
I know. I'm very distracted by the topic of Atlanta. Please do not bring that up again.
I'm sorry. Well, see, my daughter moved from Philly to...
It's a big game, Atlanta. For some reason, Atlanta's a big game. Everyone wants to play with me. First, they told me I couldn't be in there because of political reasons. Then it turned out it had nothing to do with political reasons. It had to do with no one wants to put me on a... They want to... Atlanta, you ever see a picture of a horse with a carrot in front of it running after the carrot? That's my carrot. Atlanta. And I have resigned myself that I don't want to be on in Atlanta. That way I negated the problem. I neutralized the problem.
Oh, no.
You want to be on in Atlanta? You got to do this. Okay, forget it. I don't want to be on in Atlanta. Who are you punishing? All I want to do is make money for you.
Well, see, I have to tape you, and then I have to tape you in the morning. You know,
yes.
I have to.
You're in Philadelphia. What are you worried about Atlanta?
Well, see, my daughter got me hooked on you.
Oh, I see. Your daughter is in Atlanta.
Well, she moved to Florida, and then you went on in Orlando, and she got all excited because she finally got on there, and now she just moved to Georgia.
Oh, for goodness sake. Tell her to sit still.
I know. She's like bouncing all over. And now,
what is she, a nomad?
Silly.
Well,
a gypsy?
Well, she's young, and girls just want to have fun.
Yeah?
You know, what could I say? And now I have to tape you and send tapes out again.
All right, okay, please. Enough of that problem. What else you got to talk about?
Okay, and I wanted to tell
I'm the one who
about...
said women weren't goofy. Go ahead.
Now, don't start. Now, all the stuff that this radio station does to you, you know, I have to say that the only time most people listen is now. Because
they know that, ma'am. They know that.
I mean, all they do is try to talk like you, and it doesn't.
I know everything that goes on in Philadelphia. Everyone tries to talk like me. Thank you. You know what it is? You're like Baba Booey. You get me riled up.
Why did you call him to upset him?
Everything you
started off with Atlanta.
People love to call me and go, you know what's going on here in Philly? They hired a bunch of guys who sound like you.
I know. It's awful.
Listen.
I have to turn the radio off.
You know, people say, why did I allow DeBella on in Philadelphia? You want to know why? Because they came to me and said, well, if you're going to leave, we got to start grooming a guy to take your place. I said, who's it going to be? DeBella? They go, yeah. I said, okay. I have no problem with it. Groom him. You can groom him from here till tomorrow. That's why I have no problem with it.
I know.
I said, no problem. No problem. No problem with it whatsoever. You can hire whoever you want. I am not the boss of this place. You see, this place is weird.
You are the boss of you.
Yeah, I'm the boss of me. I'm not even the boss of me. Now, every once in a while, I'm threatened. They go, okay, we're going to hire someone to take your place. Okay, go ahead. My role is to act. We're not going to give you Atlanta. Okay, don't give me Atlanta. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Play games? I can't play games. They go ahead and they hire this guy to be Dave Herman's producer in the afternoon, this guy who used to mutilate me in the press.
Right, I heard that.
And then they say, well, you want us to fire him? I'm not. No. I don't want you to fire him. Why should I be the one to say you're to fire? You should want to fire him, not me.
They shouldn't even want to hire him.
Of course.
Now you're on to something.
Yeah, you should run this place.
Oh, good. I can come out. I'm free, obviously, if I'm calling you at this hour.
Right, okay.
Getting goofy again.
All right, I got to go.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. That's all. Am I being too cryptic?
No.
Oh. Wish I was. I'm supposed to be.
No, you're not being subtle at all. I was wondering what happened to the diplomat.
There's so much going on behind my back, I should wear a rearview mirror. The diplomat is dead, Robin. Long live the new guy. Ding dong, the diplomat is dead. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle.
640 at the Eagle. This is Brad Baxter, Eagle Weather. It's 645 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Call Howard on the Eagle's toll-free line, 1-800-54-STERN. It's the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
Here's another fact about Pizza Hut. It says if you were to show up in Italy with cheese hanging out of the crust of your pizza, they would kill your whole family and put a horse's head in your bed. Concerning Linda Ronstadt and the fact that May 13th we're looking to... I'm trying to organize a big protest with the blacks. I'm organizing with the blacks.
Yeah?
Yeah, the blacks.
You're joining a coalition of blacks?
I was in touch with Reverend Al Sharpton's office. It's hard to believe he has an office, but I was in touch with his office yesterday. The Reverend is in Africa.
Oh.
He has, he lost 75 pounds because he runs after his own food now.
He went to Africa to diet?
Yeah. No, but anyway, he's in Africa doing God knows what. How he affords a trip to Africa, I don't know. But we called his office. Gary called and said we would like the Reverend Al Sharpton's assistance. And the woman said, in what? He said, with the Linda Ronstadt matter. She goes, well, why would Reverend Sharpton care about Linda Ronstadt? I said, because she played Sun City and has not apologized for it. And the woman went, oh.
Ooh, piqued her interest.
Well, hold it over there, baby. Now, let me hear the... Hold the microphone in there. Wow. Sharpton was not in his office. Actually, that's why he had to lose weight. He couldn't fit into his office. So they...
He can't come into it.
Now he can fit in. So he should be back any day
I
now.
can't wait to see the new thinner Al.
I've seen him in the newspaper. I think he looked better fat.
Really?
Yeah. Some guys are made to be fat. Let's see. Howard Linda Ronstadt is playing the Tower Theater in Philly soon. Any creative ideas on what we can say to her about what she said to Robin on The Tonight Show? Well, I don't know. Use your imagination. You can say whatever you want, I guess. Let's see. Here's a guy who put up a wanted poster. Wanted, Linda Ronstadt. For treason against the king and queen of all media. The suspect should be considered armed and dangerous. She was last seen with a knife and is believed to also be carrying a fork. So approach with extreme caution. That's good. So there are many different factors going on right now. The community of our audience. Our audience doesn't like it when people open their yaps about us and they're hypocrites. They don't mind if people open their yaps about us.
Yeah, we can take that, too.
We're big. We can take it at this point.
But we don't like hypocrites either.
No. Linda Ronstadt, getting on The Tonight Show, worrying about Mexicans. In the meantime, she's not too worried about blacks.
I wonder how worried she is about Mexicans.
Yeah, I think she's only worried about Mexicans because it suits her purpose right now because she can't sell English-speaking records.
There you go.
That's what I think. Because hypocrites think like that. That's her modus operandi.
Yeah. She doesn't think, and she's probably right, her music isn't good enough to just make you buy it on its own.
Right. Here's a little thing I put together with the assistance of Scott the engineer. I think what I've done here is created a beautiful OJ piece. I've got the OJ wedding tapes where OJ is toasting Nicole, mixed in with the 911 call. And I think you're going to like it. You want to hear it?
Now, this is irony at its best.
Yeah, tell me how you like it. It's a little work that we put together. Let's see what you think.
As most of my dear friends know, I'm a man of very few words.
911 emergency.
Can you get someone over here now to 325 Gretna Green? He's bad.
In all seriousness, I'd like to have a toast to my lady here.
Please.
Well, okay, what does he look like?
He's O.J. Simpson. I think you know his record.
So Nicole came in my life at what for any athlete is very difficult time.
He just drove up again. Can you get somebody over?
And it was at a time that I guess anybody who has ever participated in sports like male menopause.
First of all, he broke the back door down to get in.
Really traumatic time for a lot of people.
What is he doing? Is he threatening you?
Going nuts.
And when I look back on those years, it was some of the better years of my life.
You're going to hear him in a minute. He's about to come in again.
All my life I wanted to be a father. I never really thought about being a husband. And I thought I had given up the opportunity to watch my kids grow.
My kids are upstairs sleeping, and I don't want anything to happen.
Raised this house a home, brought my kids in, brought love into my house.
stay on the line. He's going to beat the shit.
OJ toasting Nicole and him beating her at the same time.
Toasting and beating.
Toasting and beating and beating and toasting. I want to thank Nicole for bringing love into my house.
He's breaking the door down. You know I'm a man of few words.
Yeah.
You'll hear him in a minute.
Yeah, man of few words. Shut up, bitch.
So do you think, were you touched by OJ's tears the other day?
No, I told you that was when they saw the legal bills. Robert Shapiro, at the appropriate time, whips out the legal bill, and OJ starts to tear up.
It wasn't Nicole's picture?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. The guy in the New York Post did that, too. Maybe you heard it on this show.
Yeah, it's a day later.
Yeah. That's all right. Could be coincidence.
You're free with these ideas.
Everybody else steals my material.
Well, at least he drew it out.
Right.
He didn't just say it.
I mean, I interpret that as a guilty man sitting there going, oh, my God, look what I did to her. Actually, I interpret that as a guy fighting to stay out of jail and try and prove to the jury that he had nothing to do with it.
He's an actor.
He's so guilty.
They've shown her pictures many times in that courtroom, and they never brought him to jail. Why now? How many months later? He seemed pretty calm the day after she died from those tapes we've been listening to on hard copy.
Do you think Linda Ronstadt, if she was going to be outraged by something, she would have come out and said, oh, my God, OJ's so guilty. It just amazes me what people choose to speak out about.
Well, as a woman and a Mexican-American, she could care.
Yeah. And she has her issues as a woman and a Mexican-American. Like, as a woman, aren't you concerned that OJ killed two people?
No.
Maybe use valuable airtime to talk about that. I don't know. Los Angeles, you're on the air. Hey, Stuttering John was with Ivana Trump last night.
Did he get to it?
Yeah, got about 7 questions off, and
yeah?
a couple of his questions have already appeared in the newspaper. He was in here yelling and screaming that he didn't get attributed for yelling and screaming out his questions. They didn't put the name Stuttering John in the paper. You're on the air in Los Angeles.
He's going to have to get you.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. It's real funny. You got to stay tuned for that. Yeah, you're on the air.
Hi, my name's...
I don't want to know your name.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm really not interested.
I just wanted to call because I had a little story real quick to tell you about the Telemundo TV station out here in Los Angeles. They're very racist themselves, not against just Americans and such, but towards the Mexican Americans also. Because they wanted to ask me a question out here at a restaurant that I was visiting, and I look, Latin American because I am, but I was born and raised here, and they wanted to ask me a question, and I was more than happy to answer them, and because I didn't speak Spanish, they just walked away from me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really upset about that because I stopped them. I said, excuse me, can't you just ask me the question and translate it later on?
Well, in all fairness, the broadcast is in Spanish.
Well, I understand that, but
they're looking for people who speak in Spanish.
No, and that's my problem with their station. Excuse me, I'm really nervous. That's my problem with their station, though, because when we have our TV stations out here in English, we do ask, Spanish people questions, and we translate it, what they have to say.
Don't get bent out of shape over that.
No, I just think it's really rude of them to even have...
What's rude of them is the fact that they, like all press, they're no different. They manipulate a story.
Right.
They, if I have, let's say I walked outside and there were 10 protesters outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you went outside and you interviewed the 10 protesters and you found out that none of them even knew why they were here. That would be the story. That somebody put somebody up to come protest me and they couldn't even speak English and didn't know what they were protesting, had no idea, no clue what it was. But the reporters would say, 10 angry protesters came down who were mad about Howard Stern. See, it's just a spin that everyone puts on things that is just so bizarre.
Well, I think what really bugs me is I'm a Hispanic myself. That's where my...
Listen, what bugs me is Robin did a book signing, had 30 to 40% Mexican-American online waiting for their books to be signed.
Right, because the people that do listen to your show, I understand that, they understand everything that goes on, and that's why I don't get offended at all by anything that's said, and I think anybody that's a little bit intelligent can, understand that concept.
Well, everybody's afraid of free speech. Now I see President Clinton screaming that talk radio is causing all the problems in Oklahoma. How absurd.
No, and then...
anybody with an opinion on the radio is causing problems. What are you saying about...
An opinion that's contrary to yours.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
and
if
that's what really bugs me, because I walk around in here, I'm dark skinned, and I have no problem with anything being said, because I'm an American. I'm proud to be an American. I was born and raised here, and I do understand my Hispanic culture and all of that, but it embarrasses me when people like Linda Ronstadt or the Mexicans get all out of hand and bent out of shape about it. They got to make the rest of us look bad.
Of course.
That's what bugs me.
It's a joke.
It's embarrassing is what it is, because they're all upset about Selena and the whole bit. I'm like, please, get a life. This is
life,
America.
right.
That's what it's all about. And,
well, they don't. Listen, listen, you got to understand something. People attach their names to me. It becomes big news. This organization, the so-called organization, LULAC, the Spanish organization that came out against me, no one's ever heard of them. No one's ever paid attention to them. You know, they held a protest last week against 7 ABC television stations. There wasn't one word written about it. You got to understand, if you attach your name to a dope like me, you become big news. I'm big news. Anybody who attaches their name to me will be big news.
Get into the paper. No, I think you and Robin and everybody there is just wonderful, and I love
And it's a shakedown, that's all. This is nonsense. I wouldn't even pay attention to it.
No,
and supposedly I apologize for my comments. I never apologized. I never said I'm sorry. I could care less. I don't give a rat's ass.
Exactly.
I don't care. You got to understand something. I've never cared about anything I've
I
said.
just think it's really sad when the Mexican Americans who do enjoy being an American and want that respect for that have the rest of these south of the borders. I have to call them that. They're out here and they make us look bad because we enjoy being what we are.
What can I tell you? What can I tell you? It's unfortunate that you have a bunch of nitwits running around who don't even know what they're protesting.
Exactly.
Adios, senorita.
Good night. Thank you. Bye.
You know who that was? That was Consuelo from the old Marcus Welby series.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. You didn't recognize the voice. Elena Verdugo. No, I don't know who that was. What's that? Okay. 1 second. I'll take a break in a second. Cleveland, you're on the air. Yes. I'll get to Stuttering John in a minute, and also I want to tell Robin why her book party is screwing me up.
I didn't do it.
This is terrible.
You're on the air.
Terrible.
Hello? Let's go to Buffalo. Buffalo, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
As long as people are going to make comments about who's fat, I think Robin ought to shut her mouth.
Oh, I can still call somebody fat if they're fat.
Well, you talk about being hypocrites and everything. I think the fattest
I
person
didn't say I wasn't.
She never said she was thin. You know, sir, you're
the difference. You don't know what a hypocrite is.
You're such a filthy jackass that you don't know the difference. When somebody admits to being heavy, why is that hypocritical? But to call somebody else heavy is hypocritical?
Well, then I guess she knows what she's talking about.
That's right.
I guess she eats the best food.
Absolutely.
I never saw her eat Pizza Hut.
Absolutely. You can find a good restaurant if you follow me.
Well, I think you should just start picking on her. Maybe you're the hypocrite then, Howard.
Yeah, maybe I am, sir. You want to know something, sir? Maybe I am. Too bad, but I'm here and you're in Buffalo. I'm a hypocrite.
He doesn't know. He's all over the board. Everybody's a hypocrite.
Why don't you look up the word hypocrite in the dictionary and then figure out what it means? What a dick. What a filthy piece of garbage. Orlando, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes. All right, thank you. Thanks for the call. Thanks for slowing my show down. Miami, you're on the air. Miami Beach. Hello? Thank you. San Diego, you're on the air.
Hey, dude, let me turn my radio down, all right?
All right.
Thank you very much. There we go. Oh, nice one there.
I know this is going to be a bad phone call. I can tell already.
No, man, I came up with some names for Rosie O'Donnell.
All right.
Rosie O'Donuts.
Mm-hmm.
Rosie O'Thyroid.
I told you. I knew you thought you were funny. Washington, D.C.
Hello.
Yes, hi. Lower your radio.
Okay, hang on. Let me just lower
Right.
it. Okay, all done. Hello.
Okay, what can I do for you?
I'd like to speak to Howard.
Yes, you're on the air. Oh, my God.
Hi, Howard.
How anyone listens to this show, I don't know. I can't take it.
How are you doing? I can't believe I'm actually talking to you.
Yeah, it's something else, isn't it?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
I
I'm real
love
thrilled.
you so much. Me and my boyfriend love you so much.
Right. It's always the story. It's always someone with their boyfriend loves me.
She doesn't love you alone. She loves
Yes.
you so much.
I love you, Howard.
Fred, can you knock it off, please? Fred's tuned to WINS. Look at him. Listen to this show.
Howard, guess what?
What?
I just discovered that I am bisexual and I love women.
Ah, well, there's a discovery. Columbus, let me talk to you a little.
How did you make this discovery?
Yeah, how did you discover it?
Well, I started watching Baywatch.
Right.
And I'm really, really attracted to Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, who isn't?
Oh, my gosh. So I really have this fascination with blondes now.
Right. So now you realize that maybe it's not just Pamela Anderson you're fascinated with. You might be fascinated with other women.
Yes.
All right. And have you acted on it yet?
No, I haven't. And me and my boyfriend are looking.
Right. Now, what is the story? Do you want to do this with your boyfriend, or do you want to enter lesbianism on your own first?
Because me and my boyfriend, okay, we've only been with one person, and that's each other.
Mm-hmm.
And
there you go.
I kind of want him to,
Why do you want him there?
Well, because
did he convince you that he should be there?
He deserves it.
Why does he deserve it?
Because he's a great guy.
All right, so you want to have lesbianism in front of your boyfriend?
Yes.
And then he's going to join in?
Yes, but I don't want him to actually have intercourse with her, but he can do whatever else he wants.
All right, he can do stuff to her, but no actual intercourse.
Right.
All right. Would you like to come on the show and come down here and we'll find you a girl?
Yes. When is a good time? How about sometime in
And are you
summer?
good looking?
Yes.
You are.
I'm pursuing a modeling career.
Oh.
And I just got gypped out of $350 for a modeling career.
Can you be here in an hour?
No, I'm in D.C.
That's what I'm saying. Isn't the shuttle an hour?
No.
You got on one right this second. Now you say you're pursuing a modeling career.
Yes.
This wouldn't be a hand modeling career, would it?
No.
No, you're saying a facial and body modeling career.
Yes.
And you've already gotten work.
No, I haven't gotten work yet. They wanted me to pay $350 for a training.
Wow, you probably are real cute because you sound stupid,
I'm not so stupid.
She's pursuing a modeling career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How have you pursued it?
Well, she said, I'm a model.
I had two talent scouts approach me.
2 talent agents.
Yeah, 2 talent agents.
But they want her to pay. Anybody can have those people after.
Let me get this straight. You mean you're going to get an agent, but you have to pay the agent?
Yeah, I have to pay for the training, to pay for They wanted me to act.
All right, let me tell you something.
Okay.
You're stupider than I thought.
I'm not stupid.
No, you're very stupid. Let me tell you something.
I'm not.
Can I just tell you something?
Yes.
All right. I'm sort of in show business.
Okay.
I'm a little bit ahead of you, but not much. If somebody came to me and I said, hey, I want to be in radio, and the guy says to me, I want to sign you up. Now, give me $500 and you'll be in radio.
Well, I just thought that was it.
Don't you think you sound like a dupe?
No, yeah,
Do you think Christy Brinkley, let me ask you something, you think Christy Brinkley had to pay her agent?
No, but I thought that was it. I just thought it was for training, but then they sent me a bill and then I quit after that.
All right, don't you think in order to, listen,
Okay.
don't you think, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. Don't you think that in order to be a model, you have to receive money, not pay money to be a model?
That's what I was saying to them. But
You did say that to them.
Yes.
I see.
Did they argue with you?
No, they said, well, all we...
I mean, to go around saying your credential is that 2 talent scouts, as you call them, approached you to pay them money.
Well, look,
I mean, if you want, I'll get you into modeling. Give me $10,000, and I'll guarantee you a modeling career.
I found out about another one. You don't have to pay for training or anything, so I'm going to go up there and see.
All right, now let me ask you something. When you say you found another one, found another what? An agent? Or
another agency.
An agency?
I've been talking to people, and
All right, now how did you find this agency?
Well, I was talking to people, and this one guy told me that he was involved in another agency, and he told me to call.
All right, so where were you walking? You were walking down the street, and a guy said to you, hey.
No, at work.
At work. Now, what kind of work do you do?
I work at the mall, in Pentagon City Mall.
All right, you do work at the mall.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't realize that. Now I realize what kind of caliber person I'm talking to. You work at the mall, a guy comes up to you in the mall and says...
No, a guy I work with, and I was telling him how I...
You want to pursue modeling?
Yeah.
Okay, and he said, I know a talent scout?
He said, I know about an agency that's good.
Okay, and then you went up there?
No, I called them
Yes.
to find out, and they said, we don't charge you for training, and we guarantee you work after you're accepted.
All right, but you haven't been accepted.
No, I haven't gone up there yet.
Now, how can they guarantee you work? Why would somebody make a claim that they can guarantee you work?
I don't even, it sounds shady.
It does.
Yes.
Yes, it does. Now you're thinking for yourself.
And
Isn't that silly when you call up someplace and they go over the phone, we'll guarantee you work?
yeah,
Yeah.
if you get accepted.
If you get accepted.
Yeah.
I've never heard the word accepted used with an accepted.
Or so,
And you see, if you're a model, you hire an agent. You are accepting them.
Right.
Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. That's the psychology of modeling.
Right. So
All right, you're a confused woman.
No,
Listen.
I got some good advice.
All right. I just want to see you. I want to get you I want to get as much clothes off of you as possible.
Oh, I will.
You will.
Strip all the way down for you.
You will strip all the way down?
Yes.
And you'll come in here and we'll try and line you up with a lesbian?
Yes.
All right.
How about?
How about right now?
No, I can't.
Can you get on the shuttle now?
I can't.
You can't get on the shuttle?
No.
How long does the shuttle take?
I don't know. But
You do not know that either?
No,
Okay.
I cannot come now. But how about next week? Next Friday.
Hold it. I'm checking my calendar. Friday is open.
Okay.
How about next Monday?
Next Monday? That's okay. Yeah.
How about next Tuesday?
No, I can't come Tuesday.
Wednesday?
Wednesday, yes.
Wednesday it is.
Wednesday it is.
Baba Booey, check my...
Wednesday?
Yeah, I don't want to wait all the way to Friday to get a naked girl in here.
Yeah, Wednesday. Can I bring my boyfriend too?
Booey.
Because he's going to be driving.
You can bring him, but... What do you mean? Yeah, she can bring him, but let him wait outside.
No,
He can drive
you
her.
got to meet him. He's a great guy.
Howard will come out.
You know what? Guys don't want to meet other great guys.
I know how to handle this.
There's enough great guys. Yeah, he can come.
No, he can come in during a commercial break after everything's done. He can say a quick.
We might even want him in here.
Well,
we don't
he's going to be involved with the thing. With the
thing.
girl.
All right.
Right.
So what days is she interested in? Are you available Monday?
No, I told her no Monday because Monday I like to
riff. Okay. See, Tuesday we're having in a girl who got breast implants, wants to show them to you, and says she looks like Terry Hatcher.
Now, what time am I doing that?
That's at 7:30.
7:30?
Yeah,
I could probably free up 8 o'clock.
And I told her, I said, Terry Hatcher's a pretty big, a pretty tall order. You better
Yeah.
look like her.
Yeah.
The last girl that said she looked like Terry Hatcher
Look like Ricky Lake.
Right.
Looks like Terry Hatchett.
Terry Hatchett's face. And speaking about breasts, did you watch Beverly Hills 90210 last night?
No.
Anybody watch it beside me?
No.
I'm the only retard who watches that?
I missed it.
Tori Spelling comes out in a bikini, and she's doing weird stuff with her hair. It looks awful. Her face looks really bizarre what she's doing with her hair. She used to have a cute hairdo, but she got giant-sized breasts now. I mean, she must have had a second dose of silicone.
You think they're bigger than last?
Oh, my God. I mean, they look... They were huge.
Did they look painful?
They didn't even look...
Little.
They were 5 times the size of her head. I swear to God, they were competing with her head.
She's got breasts bigger than her head.
I swear, bigger than Rush Limbaugh's head.
I thought you were going to outgrow that show at some point.
No, I love it more than ever. I love it.
What are they, like, in college now?
It's so funny. They're getting long in the tooth.
You know what?
You know she got a
Quite
nose job,
frankly,
right?
they'll outgrow Howard.
Who got a nose job?
Tori Spelling.
Yeah, she one time got a nose job.
It's nice. It looks
Well,
better.
yeah, I mean, I'd like to have sex with her.
I would too.
But what's the deal on them now? What are they? Are they out of college? What do they do now?
They all have jobs.
No, they're in college, and they're freshmen.
Freshmen? They were freshmen 2 years ago.
No, maybe they're sophomores.
They're married and have children.
I don't know. The girls are looking kind of raggy. Like this girl Kelly is supposedly now a cover model, and she looks horrible. And then they got 2 of the young guys are going bald.
These bald college students.
Because our friend Luke Perry's losing his hair.
Oh boy.
And
Well,
then
he says this is his last season. He can't even take it.
Yeah, right. And that guy Ian Ziering, he's losing his hair. He's looking like about 40. And the Puerto Rican guy who knocked up the girl, of course. They always put. I hate the way they portray Puerto Ricans on TV.
That's ridiculous.
It's terrible.
All Puerto Ricans don't knock up girls.
Yeah, of course, the Puerto Rican guy starts dating a white Jewish girl and knocks her up within 3 minutes of meeting her.
And then they cheat on each other.
Yeah, and then they cheat. Hey, I didn't write that show. Don't blame me for it. Why don't they go out and protest that?
What about Models Inc.? They canceled that.
I don't know. I never watched that. I had no interest in it.
Yeah.
It sounds like we'd all be interested in Models Inc., but we're not.
Yeah.
It's just weird. It's got to hit the right thing.
It was really stupid. The plot and everything was just...
Tori Spelling had these 2 huge, painful basketballs on her chest.
So you're saying it doesn't look good?
I'm not going to say that. But I guess I could kind of dig it, but man, they're huge.
I was flipping by one time, last year, and all of a sudden she was like wearing halter tops and bikini tops with shorts all the time.
I got to admit, looks good though. What is it, Rolf? Did you watch it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Another pervert. No wonder I'm friends with you. Everyone says,
90210, buddy.
yeah, why are you friends with Ralph? Because he watches the same shows I do.
He's 90 and watching teenagers.
Ralph helped me pack for my trip to Arizona. he helped me like go through all my comic books and see which ones I wanted to read on vacation.
Oh, no, you know comic books?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to do some reading. My wife said maybe you should read on vacation. I said, okay. I took like a series of Batman and Superman and what else did I have in there? I had
a lot of Batman.
I had mostly Batman.
Actually pull these out and look at them.
Yeah, I have a whole collection.
The funny thing is you wouldn't put them on your carry-on.
Yeah, because they didn't want people to see me reading them on a plane.
It's old ones or new ones?
It's some new ones, some old ones.
I saw a Superman comic for the first time in a million years. He has long hair now and everything. I didn't know.
No, I don't have anything that new. I have these books.
Weird.
I got these books from DC Comics.
Oh, like they look like books.
They look like books on the outside, but they say Batman drawings, and then you open them up and they're comic books inside.
All the old issues?
Some old issues and some like newer stuff that I hadn't seen. And so then I said to Ralph, I can't put these on my carry-on bag because people recognize me on the plane, and I can't whip out a Batman comic. I won't feel comfortable reading it.
Well,
yeah, I mean, can you imagine Lucy Arnaz is sitting there watching me read a Batman comic? I'm 41 years old.
Please don't disturb me.
Yeah, my kids don't even read comics.
My plate.
Did you hear about Ham's new movie?
I don't know what happened to me in life. I was supposed to
His growth has been stunted.
I know, I was supposed to become an adult.
When did you start smoking cigarettes? They say that'll do it.
I did it I started when I was 15.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
There's an E special that Tori Spelling hosts, and her breasts are so big she can't even stand up straight.
Yeah, I know, she's all bent over. She's bent over. She has scoliosis.
I thought you were going to say her breasts are so big that she couldn't talk.
Yeah.
That's next week.
She has E-cups.
Because we've met her in person. She's a tiny little girl.
She's a little slight girl with these two huge basketballs.
The kind of breast you're describing, she could only have one of.
They're gorgeous, though.
It's like a cyclops.
She's got some body. Whoa, didn't you think she looked hot, though, Ralph? I mean, except for the hair.
Yeah. I mean, all their hair.
But the body.
Yeah, the body. I mean, you lose the hair in 2 seconds when you see that body.
You think any of the girls on that show are good looking?
Not real.
I like that one that replaced Shannon Doherty.
Yeah.
But she could look fat sometimes.
Yeah, like 1 week
Her
she'll be
face is
like
kinda
really
big.
hot, the next week she'll be like Porky.
Yeah, like moon-faced.
Yeah.
You know, you and this girl have a lot in common, Howard.
I know she likes the same girls I do.
Same shows, too.
Pamela Anderson, though, is the hottest girl on TV.
She's the best. She's the most beautiful woman.
I think I could have gotten her.
Did you see that thing the other day? They were showing that the new Tool Time girl is going to be on Baywatch, and Pam is on Baywatch, and she used to be the Tool Time girl.
Oh,
These
no.
two gorgeous girls.
Are they fighting?
Just sort of like lying on each other and hugging.
Oh, really?
I don't know if I like the other one, though. The other one on Baywatch. The one,
Yasmin Bleeth?
Yeah, she's kind
Look
of
how I
weird.
know all these names.
She's kind of weird. She's okay, though.
These are all my shows, though. 90210, Baywatch. I have the Baywatch movie at home. I'm watching that this weekend.
Oh, really?
You want to come over?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the... Thank you.
They'll be right there.
Starring David Hasselhoff, Yasmin Bleeth, and Pamela Anderson.
What about the new movie with Pam?
I don't know. They gave me a video of it.
There's a new movie that they did straight to video, and
Right.
it's all the people from Baywatch, and it's a little bit steamier.
I'll let you have it after I'm done.
No, it's all right.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet that the theme was written by David Hasselhoff?
Yeah.
Well, it's mud wrestling.
He's very talented.
Oh, no.
I think this is a mud wrestling expose.
No, but she's going to have a major motion picture coming out.
What?
Barbed Wire.
What is she talking
I
about?
don't know. She's just rattling off.
No, listen.
She hasn't even made love to a girl yet. You know, you haven't even seen or sort of smelled a woman, and you're already.
I'm ready.
Why don't you try it first?
No.
Are you ready to do everything to a girl?
Yes, everything. Everything.
You know, you bring up a good point, Howard. Most women never get to smell that area.
I don't know that you... Are you talking about your mouth?
No.
All I'm saying is you haven't really done that on a woman yet. You don't know what it's I thought it was going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, it's like work.
It's like work, really?
It's an acquired taste. It's not immediately exciting.
Right.
It takes a little time to get used to it.
I'm 41 years old. I'm still waiting for it to get exciting.
Maybe you guys are gay.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to do it to a guy either.
But really, have you guys heard about that movie, though? She's supposed to be playing like a comic character.
So you in your mind think that you can do all that stuff to a girl?
Yeah.
And you've like been fantasizing?
Yeah.
And the girl is probably not going to look like Pamela Anderson.
Well, it doesn't matter as long as she looks
Decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like fat or anything.
Yeah, right. Not like Linda Ron fat.
No, I'm really skinny, and I don't want anyone. I want to look,
Who do you look like?
I don't want to say I look like anybody because
Oh,
I heard the other show.
No,
about,
who do you look like? Come on, you're going to be a model. We should know.
I don't look like anybody.
Oh, come on. Who do you look
I'll
like?
describe myself to you, but I don't look
Describe
like
yourself.
Okay, I'm 5'4".
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 100 pounds.
Perfect model height, 5'4".
Well, they said I could do petite modeling.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I'm 5'4".
Yeah, midget
And
modeling.
You want to know my measurements? They're not really all that great. It's 34, 22, 32.
That's all right.
34 what?
34 chest.
34 what?
Oh, 34C.
On a 100-pound frame? That's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
And let's see, I have dark brown
Rush Limbaugh has a 34C. That's a pretty nice size.
That's on a 300-pound frame.
Right.
I have dark brown hair and green eyes.
And people do tell you you look like someone. Don't tell me they don't.
Well,
Who do they say?
they say people, but they are wrong. I mean,
Well, you
people have
tell
told
us
me
what they say.
They say you look like Val Kilmer, don't they?
outlandish things, and I'm like, I do not look like this person.
Who?
Let's see. Maybe.
Just tell me.
No, because I'm gonna.
Just tell me who you say you look like.
I'm gonna come in. And you're gonna be like,
you know what? Let's call this whole thing off.
No, okay. Some people have told me that I look like Stephanie Seymour, but they're wrong. I do not look like her at all.
All right. You come down here.
Okay.
And even if you're half right,
Okay.
that'll be good.
Okay.
You mean that Victoria's Secret model?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're wrong. I don't look anything like her. Maybe the skin complexion, but that's it.
Okay, all right. Here's
the eyelashes.
Yeah, well, seeing as how I don't know any girls that even look like her skin-wise, I'm willing to meet you.
So what day are you available?
Any day but Tuesday and Thursday.
Hey, do me a favor before you come down here.
Uh-huh.
Can you cut out your vocal cords?
Why?
I'm just kidding. What are you gonna wear?
I'm gonna wear whatever you want me to wear.
We don't know what's in your closet.
Can you wear? How about a thong?
Sure.
And then
I'll have a thong.
and you'll get naked.
Yeah.
And then if I bring in a plastic blow-up doll, will you practice making love on it to a woman?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah. I'll do everything.
Can I poke you with a stick?
Yeah.
Where's my list of stuff I like to do to girls? Can you
Oh,
get it?
you know the one that nobody's ever agreed to.
Which is?
Rolling them up in a rug.
Hey, can we roll you up in a rug and put you in the elevator and run you up and down?
Uh-huh.
Oh, great. No, then you're in. I'll get you, girl.
All right.
You mean to tell me as good looking as you are, you've never had a girl come on to you?
I have, but they've been, like, gross.
Yeah.
They've been fat, and I don't want to make love to somebody fat.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. So.
Can I spread food on you?
Yeah.
And eat it off?
Yeah.
She says I can tie her up and put her on the elevator with a carpet.
Nobody said yes to that yet.
Yeah.
Just didn't know to anything.
Right.
Right.
Will you drink water out of Stuttering John's mouth?
Oh, no.
That's all right. I wouldn't do that either.
No. No, I have an open mind. I'm fun.
Oh, wait a second. Can we blindfold her and she has to feel our bare asses and guess who's who?
Yeah, she'll do that. She's willing to be rolled up in a carpet and go up and down the elevator.
Oh, no.
All right, listen, I say let's get her down here as soon as possible. I want to see Victoria's Secret model.
No, I don't look like her. I don't. I'm telling you.
So here's the problem, Howard. You can either have her in on Monday, or if you have her in on Wednesday, she'll have to share some time with Tiny Tim. I don't know if you want to do that.
Tiny Tim could wind up marrying her.
Oh, no. I heard
Tiny
about
Tim
that.
loves naked girls.
Oh, no. He is really weird. Isn't he gay?
No.
No,
Well, we don't know.
We don't know anything.
I've never slept with him.
Oh, no.
Hey, you're gay. What are you worried about?
Oh, no, I'm bi. I am bi.
She's like, oh, isn't he gay? She's talking about making love to another woman.
No, but I mean, it's
That's so
different for a
sexy.
woman. It's different for a woman. A woman is
I know.
more like feminine. You
Yeah,
know?
I dig that.
But a guy, it's like.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
A guy doing that is wrong.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you. I'm not kidding.
Homophobic lesbians.
Right.
Homophobic.
Homophobic.
Homophonic. Okay, listen.
Okay.
What do you guys say to,
Going down there.
let's see, you want to do a Monday?
I say Monday. Why wait?
All right, Monday.
Monday?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, hold the line.
All right, hold the line.
Okay.
Friday.
What Friday?
Tomorrow.
I don't think she can make it tomorrow. She's gone, I think. Oh, no, there she is. Yeah, there she is. Wait a second. Hey, Gary.
Yeah.
What about Friday? What about tomorrow?
Yeah.
Are you available tomorrow?
Tomorrow? No, I can't do it tomorrow.
She goes, yeah, and then she goes, I'm not available.
I just like
The day Friday.
Yeah. All right, then stick with Monday because we want to see what you look like.
All right.
All right. That'll help me get through the weekend and have something to look forward to. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after this.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 97.1, The Eagle.
7:19 at the Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. Eagle Weather. It's 7:24 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Howard Stern. Cool. Your rock and roll day.
You sound better than ever.
This is where down Fort Worth Rock. 97.1 The Eagle. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Once again, Howard Stern.
Hey, tonight on the E! Show, if you get E! you really should watch. Remember when this really tall, this was a couple of weeks ago, maybe months ago, a really hot redhead came into town. She was promoting her band. She had some band. She was a singer, and she said she was willing to strip for us if we were willing to plug her band. So we ended up playing Strip Jeopardy, and thankfully she didn't know too much. So you can watch tonight in delight as the beautiful redheaded Julie, dressed in tight rubber, goes head-to-head with me for Strip Jeopardy. Will she be spanked? Tune in tonight.
You know, somebody asked me an interesting question. They say, why can't you show nipples or something on the E! Show? You know, they, I guess, always block them out.
Yeah, why would they even bother asking that question? It's
because they say on Fashion Files, another E! Show, they show at least 3 a night.
No, let me tell you something. On Fashion Show, I'm not on that show. Anything with me has to be super squeaky scrutinized. You see, that's under the guise of, like, fashion. When it's me, it's perversion.
I see.
Yeah. Different rules for me than the whole rest of the industry. You know, we want a classy show, so we block out the nipples.
We have scruples.
Yeah, we're trying to upgrade our image.
It says, why is it you can't show nipples on your show, but on E! at least 3 sets of them are shown a night on Fashion Files?
Actually, those big black dots you see are the girls' nipples. We just get girls with exceptionally bizarre nipples. All right, so check it out. Yeah, these girls were exposed to nuclear radiation. So Gary's been complaining to me about Gorilla spelling. Gorilla's our intern.
Yes.
I've never seen a guy who can't spell like this. Name the words that guy can't spell.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, but simple words.
Really simple stuff.
So I say to Gary yesterday in the office, I said, if I got my 12-year-old daughter in a spelling bee with Gorilla would lose.
You're kidding.
Oh, that's my
He can't outspell a 12-year-old?
I mean, I don't know that he can't. I mean, I know my kid's a pretty good student.
Yeah, but still, she's only 12.
She's only 12. She's in the 6th grade.
Gorilla's been through that grade before.
She'll beat me.
She will?
You know how he leaves notes with things spelled wrong. You think he's kidding.
Yeah, like
making a joke to make you laugh.
I can't even come up with.
Dude, I really have a problem spelling.
Do you have like a dyslexia or something?
Are you dyslexic?
My sister's been tested for it and she has it, and I know I have the same exact problem she does.
You're not dyslexic. You're stupid.
Dude, I swear to God, sometimes...
Have you ever been tested for dyslexia?
I've never been tested, no.
You've never been tested? No.
No, I've never been tested.
No, I've never been tested.
Exactly. I
spell dyslexia.
No problem.
Try.
D-I...
I'm good.
D-I-S.
Don't even bother to continue.
I asked Gary last night on the phone because we were talking about you.
Yeah.
I said, I won't mention anything to my daughter. Don't mention anything to Gorilla.
So she hasn't prepared.
I said to Gary, just go to the dictionary, pick out at random 12 words.
Easy words.
Yeah,
not
easy
hard
words. Words.
I got this out of a book that's geared for junior high students.
All right, good.
These are words that any 9th grade student should know.
Are you ready for the spelling bee, Robin? I want to see how you do.
She'll beat me. I have a problem.
Can Gorilla use pencil and paper?
Sure. And so can my daughter.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Emily, by the way.
Emily.
Hi.
Hi,
Emily.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I'm going to do good, I know.
right,
You're going to beat Gorilla.
If your daughter says to kill Gorilla, you ought to bring Ganji in here, because I've just been looking at some of his spelling.
Yeah, I mean, we've got guys
Or
who are
maybe you
college...
should bring in your 9-year-old.
Well, let's see how Gorilla does against a 12-year-old, and then maybe... Actually, technically, Emily's 11, and Deborah's 8.
Right.
So I would...
Ashley.
No, Ashley you might beat. Ashley's 2.
She's my competition.
I think Ashley could beat you.
But, like, I want to say...
Emily, I don't even know. Are you a good speller?
Sorta.
Yeah. You don't have dyslexia, do you?
Have you been tested?
What was that, honey?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? All right.
I've written words before and spelled them right, and then 5 minutes later I can't spell them.
My daughter, what?
It's a guessing game.
I literally sometimes if I have to write something like a paper or something.
What college do you go to again?
I go to Hunter College, but they have nothing to do with my bad spelling. That's just me.
Oh, they have nothing to do with it.
So when they give you that degree and you can't.
No, I get.
And
back,
you don't even have the excuse of being a basketball player.
I get back papers that are graded lower because.
Well, why don't you have somebody
son.
proofread them?
Well, if you write something, if you have a test and it's an essay question,
Oh, I see.
I get back everything's red and circled and stuff.
And
like that.
I mean, it must lower your grade.
Yeah, it does.
No, you know what it is? You're just lazy. You don't have dyslexia. I'll have you tested.
Okay.
All right.
Honestly, I would love to be tested.
Right.
Yesterday, I was doing some work. And
Ganji's dyslexic too? There's a guy who graduated.
But
all of our interns are dyslexic.
I'm going through the computer, right? So I'm looking at a thing where we're talking about Robin being a 3-input woman, and it's spelled I-M-P-U-T.
I-M.
She's a 3-input.
Input.
Right.
Right, good. That's good. And who wrote that?
Ganji.
Yes, he's another genius. All right, let me let Gorilla start the, is this the list, Gary? Okay.
Emily starting?
This is it? Okay.
Okay.
I'll start with Gorilla.
All right.
Let's give Gorilla the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, boy.
All right, Gorilla, your first word is ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, he's using his pen, I see.
Why don't you use this?
Or hold it up after he's through. All right. Ridiculous. We'll give it a shot. We'll try.
I'm already on the spot.
This is a junior high level test. Go ahead.
Right pig.
These are my interns. I just want to show you. Emily, you can be thinking because you might get the same word. Go ahead.
I don't even know.
Give it a try. Read
it out loud. RIDICULOUS.
That is correct.
There you go.
All right, Emily, here's your word.
Okay.
Are you ready? Separate. Separate.
That's sort of easy.
All right.
Okay. S-E-P. Wait. S-E-P-A-R-A-T-E.
Right.
Very good.
Very good. And she didn't have to. Did you write that down at all?
No.
Okay.
Bad luck.
All right. Very good.
Right off the top of her head.
All right. Very good. All right, Gorilla. Compliment. Compliment.
Gorilla's writing again.
Gorilla writing.
Oh boy. I can't.
Well, let me hear. I don't need a disclaimer.
Me.
Compliment. Spell it.
COMPLEMENT.
That would be wrong. Let me go to Emily now, who has a chance to go up a point in the spelling match. Emily, compliment.
Okay. Wait. Let me sound it out. Compliment. Okay. COMPLIMENT.
Right.
Very good.
Very good.
You're one up.
You're one up. Kid's 11.
I bet someone lower can beat me in spelling.
Well, we're going to try.
We're going to try that in a minute.
We're going to try Deborah in a minute.
I'll give you an easy one, Gorilla.
Thank you.
And since Emily isn't writing hers down, maybe you'll just do it off the top of your head this
Yeah,
time.
you're cheating.
Definite. Just spell it. Off the top of your head. What is it? He's writing. I told him not to. Take that pen away from him. Definite.
DEFINATE.
That would be wrong.
Oh, I know
Holy
that.
mackerel.
There's a chance to go up too.
Emily, definite.
I know that one.
All right.
Okay. It's GEFINITE.
ITE, right. It's not ATE, it's ITE. You know what? You want to play my 8-year-old?
Sure. Put her on.
Get your
Emily,
sister.
you're too good for him.
She absolutely is.
I don't know where she is.
I walk around with a spell check in school, and I constantly pull it out, and I use it. I really have a problem. It scares the hell out of me sometimes.
Well, I think my 8-year-old's sleeping, but...
Oh, then don't wake her up.
Kicking your butt.
Don't wake her up, then.
Yeah.
She is, no.
As long as she can't beat you.
Very good, Emily. I'm even shocked. I don't know that I
Can
could
you believe this gorilla's in college, Emily?
Yeah, he's yeah, he's in college.
My fifth year.
All I know is my phone doesn't stop ringing now because Emily's friends call all day and night.
Yeah.
And there's all
she
kinds of.
doesn't have her own line?
And you know what? Like I hear the phone calls and it's like, when you're 12 years old, you think everything's important that your friends have to call about, but now as you're an adult, you realize none of it's important.
Right, they're saying absolutely nothing.
You can miss every phone call and it wouldn't make a difference in your life. And what was your friend?
Oh, Dad was here.
Oh, okay. What was your friend calling about last night that was such an emergency that was going to be great news for you? Because I come in, there's a message on the machine, Emily, you got to call me right away. This is the best news for you.
Oh, what's the good news?
I don't know.
What was it?
I don't know.
Your friend Taylor was calling.
I don't know.
And I was going, gee, I wonder what it is. And I was going to pick up the phone and
You
answer.
got all intrigued.
And then when I walk in the room to hear what's going on, Emily just goes, oh, hello, to me, and waits for me to leave.
Right.
Like I'm some kind of, I'm a nerd.
Get out.
Yeah, well, you mean your dad can't hear? Yeah, but I'm cool.
I know.
People tell me everything. Was it boy stuff?
No.
She's at the age that she'll tell her mother stuff that she won't tell me.
Oh, really? She keeps secrets from you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know that's going on. I don't know what they're saying to each other, but
I'm
they're
curious too. We weren't home.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Deborah, how are you? You sound so mature.
How's our genius doing?
So far, she's beating him by 2 points.
Kicking my butt.
Emily is ready for college.
Where's Deborah?
Deborah's right here. I just got her up.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, she's half asleep, Gorilla.
Yeah, she's half asleep.
I bet she'll
and she's
be.
8 years old. She's 8 years old. Hi, Deborah. Tell everyone what grade you're in.
Third.
3rd grade.
Yeah.
All right, she's in 3rd grade, Gorilla. If you can't beat her. All right, you're going to play a spelling bee. You do your best. No pressure, okay? But to do your best against this guy, Gorilla. Gorilla is a college student at Hunter. You ready?
Yeah.
Gorilla, you want to go first?
No.
All right. I got the word accelerator here. Is that too tough for you? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's hard, right? All right, go on to the next. Okay. All right, we're going to skip it.
on that
She's
word.
passing on accelerator. All right, let's go. All right, I'll try this one. This one seems hard, but we'll try it. Gauge.
Okay, I'm going to try, Daddy, but it's I don't know if I'll get it right.
Okay, go ahead.
G-A-U.
Good.
No. Let me start over, okay?
Okay.
G-A-U. G-E.
Very good.
I wouldn't have got that.
Really? All right, Gorilla, your turn. Pamphlet.
Pamphlete.
Very good. All right, Deborah, straighten.
Okay. S-T-R-A.
She's a real good student.
I-G-H-T-E-N.
Wow.
Very good.
Deborah.
All right, Gorilla. Receive.
I
Take it this off the top.
R-E-C.
You want to pass?
No, I got it. R-E-C-E-I-V-E.
Right.
You're not so bad. You're keeping up with the third
Yeah,
grader.
you're tied. Let me see something. Let me see if you spell this one, Gorilla. Relevant. Spell relevant, Gorilla. No, ask Deborah. Relevant.
R-E-L.
Want to stop?
I do.
No, don't write it down.
All right.
She's not writing. She's 8.
She's 8. Luckily, she might not be able to get it either. Relevant.
Forget about it, man.
Can't do it. All right, Deborah, here's your chance to beat the guy. Don't choke on this one, but no pressure. Relevant.
R-E-L. E. V. A. N. T.
Very good. You just went up
She's 8.
Ahead of Gorilla.
Hooray.
She's 8 years old.
Yeah.
You're a college student.
And I can't spell. And do I deny that?
Very good, Deborah.
Okay.
Very, very good.
Go back to sleep.
You know what Hunter College just called? They want to know if you'll take Gorilla's place. How do you feel? You are smarter than a college student.
Good.
You feel good, right? Shouldn't he be ashamed of himself?
It's a great way to start the day.
It's a great way to start the day that an 8-year-old beat you in a spelling bee. An 8-year-old.
You know,
Okay.
in fact, it's worse.
I bet there's a
She's been on the earth. She's been on the earth 8 years.
It's worse because we started with an 11-year-old and had to go down to an 8-year-old because he's getting drunk.
Well, he was getting killed by the 11-year-old.
You know who else she beat?
Oh.
Ralph.
Ralph
called me from the back. He goes, "Is this a setup? Like you guys are telling Gorilla he spelled them wrong when they're right?" I'm like, "No, they're wrong."
You beat Ralph too.
Well, Ralph has no education.
Ralph walked in with a piece of paper, and they were all like, he was writing them down, playing along, and they were all wrong.
Right.
Every word.
I don't feel that bad then.
Good going, Deborah.
Okay.
Proud of you. How's your hamster?
He's good.
We had a
He's still sleeping, though. I don't realize his eyes closed again.
We had a whole scene last night.
With the hamster?
He has, like, pink eye.
Well, this is what happened. We walk into the room, and Deborah got a hamster, which is, it's a rat. But it's cute and everything. We've grown attached to this stupid
big,
hamster.
fat rat?
Right. So we go in the room, and the hamster's missing his eye. It's just gone.
What?
It's gone. There's no eye. And Deborah thought that she had dropped the hamster, and his eye popped out of his head. So Deborah was real upset because she had caused the rat to go blind.
You dropped a rat?
Yeah. Can you blame her? But it was, it's a hamster, and you feel stupid, but we felt really bad for the thing. And Deborah named him and everything.
Does he have a wheel and all that stuff?
He's got a wheel. And Deborah knows everything about hamsters. She's read 2 books on hamsters.
Wow.
And she can tell you anything about hamsters.
Except about their eyes.
Yeah. So all of a sudden now there's a panic in the house. Deborah, you were screaming, right?
Yeah.
And Mommy was yelling at you. And I'm in a panic because I can't do anything. So I said, it's 7 o'clock at night. I got to go to bed. I got to go to bed for my job.
And all this confusion.
And Allison had to go to a PTA meeting or something. So now the kids are crying hysterically, screaming that the rat has no eye.
Now, is the hamster totally Deborah's responsibility?
Well, it sleeps in Deborah's room and everything, but, Deborah pretty much takes care of it.
I see.
Because you love Rascal, right?
Yeah.
She even named Rascal.
Oh.
Tell everyone how you came up with the name Rascal.
Okay, we were in the car, and Mommy was like, oh, no. We were in the car, and I said, I can't wait to hold that little rascal. And Mommy said, oh, that's a great name.
Yeah, it's just how kids explain stuff. But, she just said, oh, I can't wait to hold that little rascal. So everyone said, hey, that's a good name, Little Rascal.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so, the thing has a name. It's a rat. You see a rat walking across the street.
If you name the rat, it becomes a pet.
It becomes a pet.
It's a hamster now.
Right. So anyway, so now we're looking at this thing, and it looks like Palooka Joe. It's like, it's like, it's got like one eye, and it looked really odd. It was scary looking.
Was the eye just closed?
No, it had one. Well, it had one eye. I'm telling you.
And it wouldn't open.
Yeah, but we thought it.
You thought it was empty.
A hamster has a little tiny eye, so we thought it just popped out of its socket, like Popeye.
It's not like a stuffed animal, so you lose that button. It doesn't have an
You
eye.
had to see. It was almost like it had scratched its own eye out. So it was just gone. It was gone. So now we're in a panic because the thing scratched the eye. I said to my wife, call the vet. Now, it turns out our vet has never even gotten a call about a hamster. He doesn't treat hamsters. Nobody, if they have,
Yeah, if a hamster gets sick, it dies.
Yeah, right. But we cared for it. So we say we want, we don't know how to handle it. My wife doesn't want to pick this thing up. Nobody wants to pick it up because then they say, get some cotton swabs, swab its eye out, and if you have any kind of liquid tears or anything like that, give liquid tears to the mouse. So I'm like, well, whatever it is. So I go like, what? How are we going to do that? My wife goes, I don't know. You take it. And Deborah's screaming, Emily's screaming, everyone's screaming.
I don't think anybody should get near the hamster at this point. They're all too hysterical.
Yeah, and Deborah do one of your screams when you get really freaked out.
Mm-hmm.
Just go, ah! Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Deborah can really, get panicked.
You can really let loose.
And Emily can really let loose. And everyone was letting loose. And I'm screaming. Hello?
I never said that. I picked it right up.
No, you didn't. So anyway, listen to this. No, you didn't. Deborah, did she pick it right up?
No.
No. Okay. So anyway.
Well,
because we were, it
All right,
wasn't happening.
So here's what happened.
It wasn't happy.
It wasn't.
It was not a happy hamster.
And I was not happy. So now we got the thing in the kitchen. We're on the phone to the assistant to the vet, who can't get in touch with any of the vets, and they say you have to swab it and get some saline solution in its eye. So I have some saline solution upstairs because my eyes are always dry.
Now you're sharing with
See, now I'm sharing my eye stuff.
The two men in the family have the same problem.
Right. So now we're running around, and it turns out that someone's got to pick up the hamster and swab it. And I know I'm not doing it because I'm thinking because my wife goes, the hamster's going to start biting if you start swabbing it.
And you're thinking rabies.
And my wife is so brave, like she gets rubber.
The pet store said no rabies.
Really?
Yeah, no rabies. So I pick up the my wife gets on rubber gloves. She picks it up, starts swabbing the thing. The eye opens up.
Ooh.
Like we're all cheering and stuff. And then I get my saline.
I was all red.
Yes, I was all red. I get my saline solution. I get 3 drops into the hamster's eye. And like everyone's cheering and happy because now the eye is fully open and it can see. Then my wife goes to put it back in the cage, and now she can't get it in the cage. She almost drops it on its head, and the kids are screaming and yelling, and my wife's yelling at the kids, and I'm.
You must drop them in upside down.
Yeah, hey, Daddy's a great guy. Wasn't I going to take him to the vet? Mommy wasn't.
Mommy had a meeting.
Yeah, Mommy had a meeting, but Daddy was willing to even lose sleep, right?
I don't know that you people are ready for this animal.
I don't know. I was panicked. I didn't want to miss 90210.
Did you tape it now?
Yeah, did you?
No.
Yeah, I taped it for you.
Okay, good. Thanks.
I didn't want to miss 90210. So I'm going, if I have to take the hamster to the vet, I'm going to miss 90210. And I'd rather the hamster die than miss 90210. I'm just kidding.
What's one eye?
Just kidding. What's an eye? He's got another one. He's a hamster. What would he do if he was at a field?
Are you sure you guys are up to this kind of responsibility?
I don't know.
No, we did very, very good. It was a whole family effort.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. The hamster's about 2 inches long.
Yeah.
And they're all in there working on it.
Deborah, you got to make your parents are pretty special that they care. See? I'm always selling myself to the kids. But if it wasn't for my wife, I wouldn't have known what to do. I would have taken her to a vet.
Yeah.
And the vet thinks we're nuts, I'm sure.
Oh. I remember when you first got your cat. The cat lived at the vet.
Then because he used to say, put some medicine on the cat's feet. We go, we're not doing that. Then all of a sudden, because the hamster was wet, it starts rubbing its face real hard with its feet to clean itself, and it looks like it was scratching its own eye out, right, Deborah? Yeah. So we call back the vet. We go, listen, this is now an emergency. They go, it's $65 if you come in here. I go, okay, it's not that much of an emergency, but it's an emergency. The rat is now picking at its own eye and it's scraping its eyeball off. And of course, I'm a dope. I say in front of the kids, the rat is ripping its own eyeball out, and the kids go, ah, no. My wife is screaming, why'd you say that? Because I got to get to a meeting. Everyone's yelling and screaming at me.
Meanwhile, it dried itself off.
Yeah, it was just drying itself off. It seemed pretty mellow after that.
I don't know. What are you going to do? One day you're going to be alone with the rat and the babies.
Yeah.
It's going to be a mess.
It's never going to happen.
We have a hamster. It doesn't have that long tail like a rat.
Oh,
yeah.
does it?
It's a hamster. It's a hamster.
They cut the tail off.
That's right.
Yeah, right. To get rats, they clip the tail off until the...
I read about rats. They're disgusting.
Right. Rats are disgusting. But hamsters are cute.
You're right.
So now the kids don't even need to go to school. They did so well.
Yeah, did you hear that spelling bee?
Yeah.
Gorilla's really stupid, isn't he?
No, but I'm sure he has a problem.
No, I don't think he has a problem. His problem is
His problem is he can't spell.
Yeah.
No.
What wouldn't? No.
His problem is he's a hunter. Ironically, he goes to hunter and he's a hunter. What?
I just have to point out, because listeners are calling like crazy, yelling at us, there are 2 different spellings of compliment, but one means something else, and I don't think Gorilla knew that, so... if he did spell it correctly...
Oh, I see.
If
all right, so Emily only beat him by 1 or 2 words instead of 3.
I don't think Gorilla knew he was talking about a different subject.
Maybe I did.
All right, you guys, I got to go.
Okay. Bye.
Love you.
Goodbye.
Dad?
Yeah?
Bye.
Bye, honey. Be ashamed of yourself. An 8-year-old beat you. I'd be embarrassed.
And she was not prepared at all.
And I was.
Woke her out of bed.
She was sleeping.
And I was prepared.
Well, you should be.
All right, get out of here now.
Okay.
I'm ashamed. I'm going to go ask my 8-year-old if she can help me in here, intern.
I said to myself, no wonder people think they don't even send resumes anymore. They just write a little note that says, can I be an intern?
Right.
Because we have no qualifications, obviously.
You're living proof that we don't care who interns for us. Spell resume.
Oh.
Couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it?
No.
Try.
RESUME.
There you go. You did it. Why do you say you can't do it?
Sometimes they come out right and sometimes they don't.
All right, very good.
I was looking for something yesterday.
Yeah.
And it had a date on it, and it was like, I thought it said, like 10-1, and I was looking at the 10-1 for like a half an hour, and then I went back, and it wasn't 10-1, it was 10-10. I was scared the fact that I saw 10-1.
You talk like an 8-year-old.
I was looking for the number.
I was looking for it, even when you tell a story.
1, and then I went back and I was scared, and then I saw the 10 and then the hoodie, and the 10. I was scared.
No, I'm serious. There's like.
Like what?
Why wouldn't you get yourself tested if you have this concern?
I do want to know. I have no idea where to go. I don't know what to do.
You're in a fog. Why didn't you ask someone? I do want to know.
I do.
I'm very curious to see what the hell is wrong with me.
You mean, how old are you?
22.
You're 22. You know you have a problem, and you're curious about it, and you have time to go up to the woods and hunt, but you have no time to go.
I don't have time to go up to the woods and hunt.
You don't have time to go get tested.
I don't have time to do anything
except shoot a dove.
There you go. No, I don't have. I have no idea where to go.
You mean all these years you wanted to know what's wrong with you, and you can't find the time to do it.
You have a counselor at Hunter. You could have asked.
I mean, that's amazing to me. There's no end to your stupidity.
Nope.
And what about your parents? You've never turned to them and said, maybe you could help me?
I've always been able to be.
The merry mailman can't help you? His dad's a mailman.
I know.
The merry mailman, I call him. The merry mailman has no free time, but he's so busy with that job. When he comes home, he has to prepare for the next day delivering the mail.
My dad either works 2 jobs or he takes care of his father.
So he can't possibly look into it. What about your mother?
She works 4 jobs.
She works 4 jobs.
Yeah.
And she drinks.
Heavily. If you work 4 jobs, what you drink?
I wouldn't have time. Your mother works 4 jobs, and you're not a millionaire yet?
Yeah, they're barely scraping by.
Really?
Yeah.
He's got 2 and she's got 4. No wonder there's a job shortage in this country. Her family has all the jobs.
Name the 4 jobs that she does.
She works at, should I say the name?
No, but
she works in an insurance company. She works in an accountant office. She part-time works for the public school system, and she waitresses.
You're telling me that she has the time to do all of that?
She has.
Barely. And she plays bingo 2 nights a week.
Oh,
those all aren't full-time jobs.
Well, no. The insurance company is, I think it's like 4 days a week, and the accountant office is like 2 nights a week. The waitressing jobs come on the weekends, and the school, she goes and works for the school as a secretary whenever they call.
And what night is bingo?
I don't even know what night bingo is
Why
anymore.
didn't she, as a mother, get concerned about her child?
She did.
Take it for a test.
My sister, she took my sister for testing.
Why did they take you?
Does. I think I was able to BS my way through it more than my sister was.
I see. All right. Listen, I don't want to get into the family dynamic here, but
my sister.
What?
It was worse for my sister.
Mm-hmm.
My sister, it showed in her grades a lot more than mine.
I see.
So she went for testing.
You're the academic achiever in the family.
Not necessarily, but
I see.
You know, with your kids, you'd work 7 jobs.
Let's see that. 6 jobs for the mother, 2 for the father. Gorilla will be working 12 jobs when he gets out of school.
Oh no,
I'm already there.
How many jobs you got now?
About 3.
3.
4. Excuse me.
What are you, Jamaican?
My mother. Yeah, man.
Oh man.
I'm a fireman now too.
How many jobs can a guy have?
Not afraid of hard work in my family.
No. You're not afraid of low-paying hard work.
Nope. No shame.
Wow. Okay. Very good. You're really a success story.
Oh God.
What a nightmare. I just understand something. If somebody had a real curiosity about themselves, of whether or not they have a problem, he can't find the time to get tested.
And, with the possibility that you want to do something in your life and you may not want to work 25 jobs in order to make ends meet.
Yeah.
And this could hold
That's
you
what I'm
back.
working on now.
Wouldn't you want to take care of that?
I'm trying.
Like maybe you shouldn't have waited till you're 22 to find out if you have a problem.
That's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Well, Howard, you know something. He says you're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I know something.
So that would be a major thing in my life if I felt I might have a problem.
Sure.
I've been able to jump around it my whole life, so I guess.
No, you haven't.
In some ways. I have.
Until now.
Hey, aren't you embarrassed when you're like working at the computer for us and that one word is spelled right?
That's why I have a spell check. With me.
But how does he know when it's spelled wrong?
Right.
I don't know it's spelled wrong. Sometimes I think things are spelled right. And then
your teachers must think you're a moron when you fill out those blue books.
Probably.
They probably think you're close to a moron.
Borderline.
Yeah, borderline moron. All right, I have to take a break.
He wants to be a writer.
I know. He told me. You know what he does now at night? He has a team that he writes comedy with.
Oh.
I got to read this.
We got some pretty funny stuff.
Dyslexic comedy.
They write the jokes and then they don't know what they wrote.
Right. It's brilliant stuff and nobody can read it.
The punchlines come first.
Yeah.
To get to the other side.
What kind of comedy are you into writing now?
We've been doing like sketch stuff.
Oh, yeah?
We got a couple of good sketches.
Got any good premises going?
Yeah.
What was the show he told me he had written a great episode for?
90210?
Did you tell me about that?
Well, I did that thing for school, Canarsie 11236.
Oh, we saw that.
Yeah.
I do want to be funny. I do want to be funny.
I am funny. I don't care.
And what happens now? Now, what are you working on now with this comedy group? How many guys are in the comedy group?
There's 5 and they're all black.
All black,
Yeah.
even you.
No. Well, I guess I'm black when I'm there.
Right. So it's 5. It's 4 black guys.
And you.
And you.
But they're all black.
This is about. I think there's 5.
You think there's 5?
I said some like guys show up and guys don't show up, so I don't know who's.
You don't know how many black guys.
I'm always there. And
you're the consistent one, and then just black guys show up.
There's 4 other consistent guys, and then sometimes some other guys come and.
100% dependable.
Right. Some of them are out stealing. So you work with all black people.
Yeah.
Okay. And do the black guys do they have the same sense of humor as you?
We click pretty good together.
You click pretty good.
Yeah.
And how did you meet these black guys?
They set up like to get money and to advertise their functions. They set up like tables at school and they say, why don't you come here? And they were passing it out. It's called the Hunter College Comics Union. So I saw it and I just wanted to.
They're all comedians. They want to be comedians.
Comedians, writers.
I see.
And I went and I said, what's going on? They said,
And they didn't beat you up?
No.
No, they accepted you.
And they said, well, we're putting like a whole show together and we're looking for writers and performers. And
All right, so you got in with the black guys for the writers and the performers. All right, so what are some of the things you're working on?
This, something about the Def Comedy Jam.
You gonna write something about that?
Well, I don't want to give out the premise.
You're afraid someone will steal it?
Someone will steal it. It's my original idea. So.
I see.
A Mentos commercial.
A what? A what?
Mentos. If you ever see those Mentos commercials? It's a commercial for candy. It's pretty stupid.
Mentos?
Mentos. Yeah.
Mentos.
Mentos. This one dude wrote a really good Pulp Fiction sketch.
Pulp Fiction? Pulp Fiction?
Pulp Fiction.
I thought
we're gonna do.
He once wrote. He had a Perfect Simpson episode. Or
Yeah, what happened to your Perfect Simpson episode?
What am I going to do with it?
Did you send it to them?
How am I going to send it? You can't. I spoke to Billy, and Billy said they won't accept any unsolicited.
Oh, you believe Billy? You think Billy knows?
Billy's in the business.
Billy's in what business? The Simpson business?
No, he's in like
what?
The cartoon business.
No, he's not. Billy does voices.
But no, it was The Simpsons.
Oh, Billy does a voice
Billy
for
would
Ren
know-
and Stimpy, which is barely a cartoon.
But Billy would know.
Billy doesn't know. Why don't you call the Simpsons office? Why would you ask Billy, who doesn't work on the Simpsons?
Billy knows the industry.
No. Billy knows Ren and Stimpy. What industry does Billy know? Billy was some retard from Boston a couple of years ago until I brought him in here. Billy don't know a thing. You seek defeat. Why wouldn't you call Simpsons? Why would you write a whole Simpsons episode and then just sit with it?
Because to me,
yeah, to you, yeah. Who am I asking? No, I'm asking the wall.
To me, I knew
you. Don't say to me. If I say to you, why would you write a whole Simpsons episode and let it sit in your drawer, and then you say to me? Now, who am I talking to?
He's addressing Fred.
Right. Oh, Fred, you answer the question.
Okay.
To me? It proved to myself that.
Why did you write scripts and then burn them? Because that would do the same thing. Why would you bother even saving them? Saving them is stupid. You'll only clog up space in your desk.
It proved to you that you could do it. You haven't done anything.
For me, I just.
For you.
To me.
For me.
For me. To me. To me. For me.
For me.
About me.
You wrote a Simpsons script.
Maybe I should go.
Why wouldn't you? You probably should.
Commercial.
Why would you write a Simpsons sketch and then sit with it in your drawer because you asked Billy West, who doesn't work on the
Because
Simpsons?
he said that they will not accept.
So you accept Billy's answer. That was it. Billy knows everything. Billy knows nothing. Billy knows less than you. Billy is called in to do the voice. He doesn't know how the scripts work. He's never written a script.
Maybe he has.
I don't know that.
Maybe he has. Did you ask him if he ever wrote a script?
I said I have a good idea for this, and he basically told me.
You know what Billy told me?
He knew the business, and he
Billy
said,
told me in order to get in the business, you have to jump off the Brooklyn Bridge. Did you listen to Billy?
Well,
that's a little
ridiculous. But
that is ridiculous.
But
That's ridiculous.
Billy's a professional, and it was his opinion.
He's
so
a
I said,
man. He's not a writer.
So what else are you going to write that you won't send in?
I don't know. I got
for the
plenty of
Simpsons.
stuff.
Tell him your idea for the Simpsons.
What is your idea for this? Since you're never going to send it to them anyway, since they won't accept it, tell me your idea for the Simpsons.
My idea.
Yeah, I want to hear what it is.
Well, see, the script could have went either. The script can go two ways. The idea was it started out where Homer was at home. It was late at night. If you watch. I've seen that.
Okay, I've seen that show.
Sometimes he stays up all night and just eats. So I figured that would be one of the things. He'd be watching TV, eating, flipping through late night TV. If you ever watch late night TV, there's a lot of goofy info.
I've watched late night TV.
So the Simpsons goof on stuff like that. So I figured he could be goofing, like he can go through the psychic hotline,
right?
And he can get addicted to the psychic network.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And either the psychic that he's on the phone with, he falls in love with,
right?
Or and it could be some ugly woman with the voice of someone like Heather Locklear or something like that.
There's a lot an ugly woman with the voice of Heather Locklear. Go ahead.
Yeah. And
yes.
The whole, the whole episode revolves around all that, and plus there's a lot of the Simpsons have a lot of subplots that go on at the same time.
I see.
Complicated.
It is complicated.
Very complicated.
A lot of stuff
multi-layered.
It's so funny.
Yeah. No, it is.
It is funny?
Yeah.
All right. Well, why don't you do this?
It's really written because you're acting as if it's not written.
Why would you go to Billy? Why wouldn't you come to me and say, hey, Howard, you know anyone on The Simpsons so I can submit the script? Or go to somebody. Billy's not going to help you. And Billy didn't know what he's talking about.
I thought Billy would, and I didn't want to bother you. Like, why? I wouldn't want to come to you with something like that.
Talk to somebody who can do something.
He said I got a perfect episode. Perfect.
If you believe in it, go down to where they are and knock on the door and show them the script. Say it's yours for free. For free. You guys can have this script for free. I don't want to be paid. Put it in writing. They read this brilliant script, then you're going to be suddenly in the industry. They're going to hire you to be a writer. What? You don't want them to steal your script. That's why you didn't give it to them, right?
Well, I don't know.
You got nothing anyway. Go down and tell them you'll give it to them for free if they produce this. Then you can take it around and it'll say written by Steven Gorilla. You're a dope. You're unbelievable. You listen to Billy and you throw it in a drawer. You got a loser mentality. Go down there today. Knock on the door. Ganji will videotape you. I'll have it on my e-show.
Well, he swears he used to write a number of things for this show with that other kid who was here for a while.
Yeah, I read
and
that.
The other kid would come in and take all the credit and he would sit there.
Mm-hmm. Why do you bother writing a script that'll sit in your drawer? You sound so stupid. Why would you do that?
Well,
what?
All
right, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
To me.
To me? Well.
All right,
Why
go
for
ahead.
The Simpsons? Did The Simpsons just come to you?
Yeah, he likes that. He figured write for cartoons first and then real people.
Start with cartoons. Then.
You know, you should write your scripts in invisible ink. It's the same thing as keeping it in your drawer.
At least the spelling would be
Well,
correct.
Billy told me not to do it.
Well, he didn't tell me not to do it. He said
told
that
me
they
they won't
don't accept any...
So why wouldn't you send it anyway? What if they did accept it? How do you know Billy knows what he's talking about?
Maybe you'd be the one exception.
Right. Go down there, say, this is yours for free. Here it is in writing. Use it for free. I don't want to be paid. I just want a credit. Let's see if all right, go ahead. Goodbye.
I really would love to see that script.
Bring that in. I want to read that.
We'll act it out.
Yeah.
You got characters?
Yeah, he's got the Simpsons. We have puppets. Bring it in. We'll act it out. We'll do your script. All right?
Okay.
Now go ahead. Take off your headphones and leave. What's the matter with you? To me. This is the way I got to talk all day to the interns. All right, let's take a break and we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 97.1 The Eagle.
8:03 at The Eagle. This is Brad Backstreet. It's 8:08 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Howard Stern Morning. You're rock. All day. 97.1 The Eagle. let's return to the Howard Stern
Jackie Jokeman Marlowe. To order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD or cassette, only $10 plus $3 shipping and handling. Jokeland special, buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING. This Monday, May 8th, big benefit with All Folked Up. That's Nancy Sirianni Martling's band and Vinnie St. Martin at the Long Island Brewing Company in Jericho on Long Island. From Filthy Jokes and Robin excerpts, call 516-922-WINE. Very good, Jackie. Congratulations. Tonight on the E! Show, don't miss it. Julie plays Strip Jeopardy for band plugs, Part 1. Watch and delight as the beautiful redheaded Julie, dressed in tight rubber, goes head-to-head with me for Strip Jeopardy. Will she be spanked? Tune in. Thank you. Isn't that the girl that had a buff her pants?
Yeah, that's right.
I forgot about her. Hubba, hubba. It's a good one. This is Sex Week on E! We have a lot of sexy shows this week.
Right?
Yeah, well, we had Jay Barrymore running around that little skirt and the big breast, and now we got Julie, and God knows what the end of the week will be. I guess it'll be Julie Part 2. And then Saturday we'll just probably have people having actual sex during the power hour. Power hour. I got one of Robin's prisoner letters. Ever since she wrote that book, prisoners are wild for her. More than usual. They used to write you a lot, but now...
Well, I'm getting prisoners from elsewhere. This guy's from Arkansas. We're not there.
We're not?
No.
Yeah. Everyone's against me. Now, this guy actually... this is weird. He wrote, "You care of straight talk."
Right. That was... this article was written about me.
I see.
And the article was in the column Straight Talk.
Got it. Okay. I'm working on a Linda Ronstadt song. I want to get Jackie's wife to sing it as Linda Ronstadt, but we're just trying to put it together now. You want me to sing you a little, or you want to hear Ivana Trump with the Stuttering John?
Oh, Ivana Trump.
You want to hear Ivana Trump first, and then the song? Okay.
Yeah.
John, you're on. The moment you've been waiting for.
He's out there all made up. You might as well get in here.
Oh, did they dial him up?
Well, I saw that he had Ralph powder him.
Hero of the stupid. I'll tell you one thing about John. God bless him. He's got the best lifestyle on anyone on the show. What do you mean? I don't know, man. Like, you get to go, like, when we went on vacations, you were out in Puerto Rico. First you had your girlfriend there, then your friends flew down.
Yeah, my girlfriend flew home.
And and Richard's still your assistant?
Yeah.
And you're paying him?
Yeah.
And did you fly him down?
No, he paid for his own flight.
It's really weird. Like, I needed Richard to help me out with some project I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
He goes, well, I have a full-time job with John.
Yes.
I go, John, does John save any money?
No.
What's your theory on this, you guys? Someone knows.
No.
Someone must know. I got a feeling like whatever, but he brings in, I know what you get paid here.
Nothing.
I know. So where are you getting all this money? Your parents must be rich.
No, not at all. Not a dime, my
I don't understand what's going on. How can you, I would do these things what does Richard do for you?
Oh, everything.
Like, I know there was something weird, and then John has Richard sending flowers to Sting and Trudy
and me,
and you and you. I mean that doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's a really nice.
It was Robin's first appearance on the
expensive arrangement.
It was Robin's first appearance on the Tonight Show. I thought it would be nice.
He has to hire Richard to make the phone call.
Yeah. And
then he
gets
gets the flowers. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being generous. I think it's great, but I think you would have understood that John can't send you flowers.
It was a big surprise that John was sending me flowers. It was not what I expected.
Yeah. And Robin doesn't even appreciate it.
Well, she does. She does.
I'll be honest.
She thanked me.
She's going to forget about it. It's not going to change her feelings about you one way or another. What?
I give you a lot of insight into this whole thing, but here's an interesting thing that Richard does. I'll be sitting at home at like 8 o'clock at night. My phone will ring.
Yeah.
And it'll be, hi, Gary? And I'll go, yeah. Hi, this is Richard calling from John Melendez's office. And I go, like, Richard, I mean,
office.
And I go, yeah, what's up? And he goes, could you hold a moment? John would like to speak to you. And I go,
you can't do that. You can't do that.
I don't tell him to do that like that.
Gary?
No,
I don't, you know what? There are certain people, let me explain something to you when you get someone assisting you. Certain people you call yourself.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, actually,
I don't care who you are.
But they don't say how that's him being goofy, and then Gary says,
okay, like
no, actually, Gary, it's the other way around. You called me, and then Richard
he called me one night. He called me at home one night.
Yeah, and I was on the road.
It's like I wouldn't call my boss and say, please hold for Howard.
It's a goofy thing he does. I swear to God it is.
But Howard, you know he's doing
it. Did you get on the phone with Gary?
See, I'm going to say that this. You got to ask Richard. I thought this was when Gary called up me.
No, he called me one night. You had to ask me about something.
And I was on the road. And
you were there.
May I be honest with you? I cannot figure out your financial situation. I know you got a really great apartment. You're living in it alone.
Yeah.
No, he's
No,
not.
no.
Oh, you have a roommate?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I room.
But John
he
pays way
a
more.
larger amount of rent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I paid a lot.
He had a beg.
And you pay Richard.
Yeah.
How many hours a day does he work for you?
He does about, I say, maybe 15, 20 hours a week. Not that much. That would take like maybe 20 hours a week.
I gotta figure you're paying him. Well, I don't know.
I'm paying $12 an hour.
12 an hour?
Yeah.
What's $240?
Yeah, about $240 a week. So, but then I mean,
$240 a week. Where are you getting that?
Well, the band was playing. The appearances, the stock market. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different.
Wow.
Tony Tina's wedding, the television show. I was doing. I mean,
Wow.
I was able to save some money. Now.
Wow.
Spending it.
Gee whiz.
I mean, I'm not a rich guy.
No, I know. I don't know. It's just that
He
your
got
point.
Richard as an assistant, and he's telling me what a great assistant Richard is.
Well,
and that he takes care of everything. And I'm like, what does he got to take care of?
I don't know. What does he take? Tell me what he does. Tell me what he does.
I have a corporation.
Where is Richard?
I have a corporation.
Yeah, but a lot of people have corporations.
Well,
They don't have any money.
all right, but Howard, I'm really disorganized. I'm probably the most
Yeah. So
person
you know what? Figure out how to get organized.
No, it's Howard. I've tried. So
is there still money coming in? Because I mean,
yeah. Well, no. This month has been a lean month.
Yeah.
Here's the funny part. John's been bitching to me the last 3 mornings in a row. You may not have noticed, but aside from the band, John hasn't done an appearance in like a year and a half.
Because I've only
now
done band
John's lowering himself. He's got to go back on the appearance.
I'll be with Barney again at Roy Rogers.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I did that like last year, and
that was a bummer, huh?
Well, especially when Barney outdrew me.
Really? Is that right?
Yeah.
You were at Roy Rogers with Barney? A midget in a Barney costume?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, I've been in that Barney costume.
But so now
I was in something like a Barney costume. You can't get in a Barney costume because those things are like patented or something.
That's right. You got to pay a lot of money for
But
that.
my daughter's really into like Barney, so I went to a costume shop and I rented a Barney kind of like a fake Barney outfit. Man, it's hot in that thing. And I had a parade around the house. The kid was frightened out of her mind, wanted Barney to go away.
He was awfully big.
Yeah, it was like a complete waste of money. And I was like, how you doing, Ashley? And he's like, Dad, are you in there?
Right. I recognize that voice.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I can give you an example of one of the things that Richard does for John. I know he pays all of John's bills.
Where is Richard? Maybe Richard could tell us.
Richard could tell us.
I know that Richard made a call to me once in John's behalf.
Really?
Yeah. And I was like, Richard, get off my phone.
And Richard looks so freaky because he has purple hair and stuff. You don't think he'd be good. Everyone talks about how great Richard is, but it's hard to believe because he looks so damn weird.
Yeah. He's great on the phone.
Howard, in Puerto Rico, everybody in the pool, everyone was like stopped and watched him. Because
he had purple hair.
Purple hair, these shorts down to his knees, bright yellow with lime green belt.
Yeah.
And everyone's just looking at him like, Richard, man, you're like a freaking peacock. Man.
Yeah. And I didn't realize how weird I've been dressing lately because in Arizona people were really giving me the evil eye.
Yeah.
I went out in these really big baggy shorts and some weird like things on my feet. I don't know, moccasins or something. I don't know. They were looking at me like I was right out of another planet because every guy at the place I was staying was in a green golf shirt and red pants.
Right.
I thought they looked weird.
But you know what it is? What? Like I like set like goals each year of how much I want to save. So far,
are you saving?
Yeah. So far I've been doing good. But like this year, I started like especially this month, I started to panic.
Right.
Yeah. So now I'm like hosting some Judge Ito lookalike contest.
Where are you doing that?
Garden City.
Really?
At a tire company.
Really? What's that pay?
It pays the same. Me and Guy get the same as appearances. It's
right. Oh, really? You're drawing the same as much as Gary?
Yeah. Well, we always have.
John and I are. What do you call that? We're in collusion.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So then they can't.
We price fix.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's good. It's a monopoly.
Well, you know what happened?
Yeah.
You know what happened during the TV show when John got really popular?
Yeah.
Actually, more people wanted him than me.
Right.
And then what would happen was they'd come to John, and John's price was too high, so then they'd come to me,
right.
and John was getting shut out of a lot of appearances, so we decided to, stick together.
Right. So, Richard, what do you do all day for John?
Well,
you pay his bills?
Yeah, I help him out with his bills. I take care
do you
of
have his checkbook and everything?
Yeah.
And you write out all the checks?
Yeah. And John has to sign them.
No, he signs them.
You sign them? You have signing privileges?
Yeah, I sign them for John.
You sign John's name?
Yeah, his name.
Oh, that's crazy.
No kidding. He lets you sign all these checks. Wait, yeah, go ahead. What else do you do? So you open up all the mail.
I go through all his mail. I help him out, with the phone line that he sells his albums through. The orders come in here.
Right.
Process those for him.
Does he get a lot of calls?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah. Wow.
And what else? That could keep you busy all day.
Yeah, so he works on the computer. He does all my taxes and all that. That took like 4 months, right?
You do his taxes?
Yeah.
Hey, $12 an hour, I'll hire you.
He like all my receipts for cabs. He organizes them all. I just go home.
Here's an example. John and I, we made some money in the stock market, right? I said, hey, we should thank this guy. So John and I chipped in. We sent the guy a basket.
Right.
When I got my credit card bill, I gave the receipt to Richard, and Richard wrote me out a check for what John owed me.
Wow.
Like it really helps. It helps me because I'm like, I'd be a mess without somebody.
I just think that, like, you're not that high-powered a guy or making that much money.
But look, $240 a week.
You know what, Howard, though? That keeps John free so that he can go out
and do nothing
and get his publicity shots done for his portfolio.
I was going to bring him in today, Robin. I forgot to bring him in. I meant.
Why do you need publicity shots?
Oh, you got to see.
He's an actor now.
Oh, is he?
No, ever since Tony Q's wedding.
You're a stutterer. How many roles are there?
I know, that's the problem. I got to lose this freaking thing.
You should see these pictures, Howard.
You lose that freaking thing, you're off the one show that makes any money for you.
Yeah, it's a total conflict.
What is it, Ralph?
Richard's also got credit cards.
Oh, really?
John?
Yeah. John credit card?
Yeah. Do you have it on you, Richard?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't have it on.
And when you call him
I'll tell you mine. He's got one of these. I'll show you.
He's got a corporate credit card.
Yeah, it's a corporate credit card, so I can charge things. That has my name on it, though.
Like that, but it's just like, it's
yeah, right.
It has
well, different things. Like when he went to Puerto Rico, we had to go buy a big satchel for him.
John E. Melendez, Stutterface Incorporated. Wow. You got a Stutterface Incorporated card?
All the kids when I was a little kid call me Stutterface. That's my way of saying screw you.
There you go. Everyone, you're getting back at everyone.
But you should see this set of photos he has, Howard.
Yeah.
John in his GQ pose, John in his matinee idol pose.
Oh, really? I have to see those.
You got to see these pictures.
Yeah, I got to see those.
I look great.
I look great. I'll put those on the E! Show.
The funniest thing is when you call John's house, Richard seriously answers the phone. Hello, Stuttering John's office. Can I help you?
Oh,
yeah, but don't I always goof on him when I do that? Then you hear me go,
hey, man, the guy's professional. Trying to,
so funny, dude.
But meanwhile, Richard's so goofy because he's got his purple hair, and then he goes to Puerto Rico, and he's just sitting down on the beach, and he burned his feet.
Yeah. Well, Howard, you know why
he can't even put shoes on?
I tell you why.
And I heard none of you guys could get laid except you, John. Is that right?
No, I didn't get laid.
What?
I know, I promise. I swear to God.
Yeah?
He shows up at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Richard said you were the only one who could get girls.
I mean, that's not true at all. This guy, Stein had a 16-year-old.
Oh, did he really? Did he really?
No, but
that's not illegal in Puerto Rico.
He didn't do it.
What they meant is they couldn't get women.
Richard, you didn't score?
No.
Really?
I didn't.
I didn't score either.
No, he didn't either. But at least John got to talk to some of the girls in Puerto Rico.
So everybody talked to him. You sit around by the pool.
What are these, Puerto Ricans or like regular girls?
No, Puerto Ricans. All Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, but I'm saying mostly in Puerto Rico you meet like other Americans.
Yeah, a couple of tourists, some of them.
You actually talked to Puerto Rican girls?
Yeah, you know that my name, everyone has my name over in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Melendez.
Everyone's Melendez. So I met this girl, name and last name was Melendez. That's my cousin.
Right.
But Howard, the reason why he got burnt is because he shows up at 9 o'clock in the morning out one night. Him and Stein went on some binge. He shows up at 9 and goes, I'm going to go sleep on the beach. That's how I get burnt. Because he fell asleep on the freaking beach.
Oh, you went to sleep on the beach?
Yeah, but I was underneath the umbrella and everything.
No, you weren't. Your whole legs are completely pink.
No, I was under.
He's got like third-degree burns on his legs.
But he's not brown anywhere else.
No, it's the funniest thing. He's got pink hair, he's got pink skin, and then he's got this giant, beefy red legs all blown up.
Well, he falls asleep under the umbrella and doesn't realize that the sun moves.
Yeah, right. Of course, yeah. He's sleeping on the beach.
I was just going to say he did this really cool thing like 2 weeks ago. He called me, and I needed to speak to John, and he said, hold on a moment while I transfer you to the executive office.
He's goofing. He's goofing around.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that was just a goof.
All right.
That was Gary.
All right, you want to do
I always wonder where John is in that place when Richard's answering the phone.
I don't know. Somebody else told me something else about your lifestyle, but I can't remember what it is.
What was that? What could it possibly have been?
I don't know.
That I have that you don't know already.
Well, you weren't in a villa this time, were you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was at the El Conquistador. One of the best. Bill Murray was saying
Let me ask you
next door to me.
How did you get that?
What do you mean? I just called.
What did that cost?
It cost $2,000 for the but it was really beautiful. We had our own little
$2,000 for a villa, and did the other guys chip in for the villa, or you paid for that?
No, they were. That was just me and Karen.
I see.
And then I transferred my hotel, went to the Sands, and then these guys flew to the Sands, and then we all stayed.
Listen to the lifestyle. They're like the Rat Pack. It's like Sinatra and V. Martin.
Did I tell you what happened to him in that place you used to love to go to?
Oh yeah, you know what? I mentioned on the other that I go to this place, John B. Bay, and John B. Bay is real expensive.
Yeah.
I only go there once every 5 years. I think it's too expensive. I know I'm doing better than him.
Yeah.
He tells me I'm going there.
Yeah. And not only that,
He probably hated it too.
Wait a minute. What happened was, I guess this is a scam they pull sometimes.
Right.
They take him and they take him to this beautiful villa.
Oh, yeah. Right.
And he's only paid a small rate.
Right.
And he's in this lovely place, and they start to unpack and
Your own
Karen
golf
jumps
cart.
on the phone
Right.
and calls her mother to tell him what a wonderful place John has taken her to.
Right.
And then they come in and they say, "Oh, I'm really sorry, but we've taken you to the wrong place.
Huh.
This is not where you belong. We need to take you over to the little room."
Right.
To take you to
you
one room.
actually belong.
So then I had to, what was I going to do? So I had to get the bigger room.
Right.
So then he went and paid for the villa.
What did that cost
That
you?
was, oh my God, don't even
It was
know.
about $10,000.
Yeah, that was like a $7,000
I
vacation.
mean, what are you doing?
But that was
$7,000 you could have put in the bank.
Oh, but the week before,
You need vacations at this point?
But the week before that,
You're on vacation.
But the week before, I made a lot of money in the stock market. So it was like,
Really?
yeah, it was like
So no idea of saving $7,000?
No, I saved some. I spent.
I don't know. I must be nuts.
No.
No, all right. Yeah, listen, you know.
No,
what
listen.
you're doing.
You're not,
Don't you know? I'm going to tell you about guys in business. Most Americans who are in business, when they have big times, when things are on a roll, they never think about the lean times that are ahead.
Yeah.
The ones that are successful think about the lean times that are ahead.
Yeah. No, I agree.
In other words, you had 7,000. You couldn't wait to unload it on Jumbie Bay, which is a place you don't even need to go.
I loved it.
Yeah, you loved it. I love a lot of things I don't have. Well, I love a Ferrari. I don't have one.
I understand what you're saying, but you know,
I'm a little more thoughtful than you.
No, but I do save a lot of money. I'm not like I know you might not think I do.
It took me 3 days to buy a bike. I wasn't sure whether I should spend the $700.
That much money.
Yeah, I mean, I have some conscience about it.
Yeah, I admit I got a little too crazy at that point of that time.
I'm into biking now. I even went out and bought bike clothes. I like to have those little outfits.
And the helmet and everything?
The helmet, the tight outfit, the sunglasses that wrap around your head.
Uh-huh.
I'm like one of those Italian bike riders now. I got those. Yeah, buongiorno. I got everything but the bike. I can't get the bike. I got the outfit.
All the gear.
I bought $700 worth of clothes to wear on my bike.
And no bike?
Well, I didn't know. I bought 2 pair of exercise shorts. You know, like these little rubber shorts. Yeah, little bike shorts.
With the chamois.
I got the 1 pair of like pants that go over that in case it's cold. 2 little shirts that give you like a big giant back pocket so that you can put all your junk in your back pocket.
Yeah.
And I got a helmet, some of those little skinny shoes.
Right.
They're bike shoes with cleats. And then I got a pair of glasses.
And where's your bike?
And I figured I probably just spent $750. And then
Have you been in this outfit to go riding?
Yeah, but I don't have no bike. Because I said to the guy, I want a bike. So now I ordered a bike where they special build it for you. It's a company called Waterman or Watermark. Watermark.
Pen company.
Waterman then. Watermark or Waterman, it's a Schwinn company.
Mm-hmm.
And they build the bike for like tall geeks like me so that it'll be normal size. You know, so that
it'll be in proportion
to my body. I got to wait 2 months for the bike. I don't want to wait 2 months. I got the clothes sitting in my closet. I want to exercise. I don't even fit into the clothes.
So what do? You put your clothes on and stand in front of the mirror?
Yeah, I've been checking myself out. I kind of look like one of those guys.
These those bicycle pants, those real tight ones?
Yeah. Shut up, you.
And he's laughing at you.
Jackass. I'm a big blimp. I'm better shape than you are.
I know, but it's got to be funny.
Oh.
Did you put them on yet?
Yeah, I had them on in the store.
They hug you, don't they?
Yeah, they sure do. They show every
You ain't
flaw.
going nowhere.
No. I should bring
Do
him
you
in.
have a package in there?
No. Because the guy was telling me, I don't know, he started making comments that I didn't have no package.
Oh,
no
boy.
secrets, man. He goes, you might want to wear, he says, you don't wear underwear with these, but you might want to.
Like being nude.
Oh.
Yeah.
You got to do how you got to position things so it stands, so it goes up.
I have nothing to position, man.
You know, then
I really have, I have like a button. I swear to God, that's all I have. I don't have any weenie. I don't.
You got to get the one with the diaper.
I'm aroused. I'm in okay shape.
You got to get the one that has the padding in it, like genuine bike shorts.
I got the padding.
Because if it pads
That's what I got. How did I spend $750 though? I don't know. I can't figure it out.
Those are expensive pants.
Yeah, how
What
much?
are they made of?
How much were the pants?
I don't know. You know, I just thought they were going to be like $10.
I mean, you can get a good pair of bike shorts, really good.
Yeah.
$40-50.
No.
Cheap for $20.
I don't know what I spent.
You bought all the accessories at the bike shop
Yeah.
as opposed to going.
Yeah, I went to the bike shop.
There's no sales there.
Yeah. But anyway,
Do you have special stripes and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Did you get that?
Well, I ordered this bike, right? So that you get to, it says to you, you can customize it. You can write anything on the bike you want. I'm like, well, what am I going to write on the bike? I don't want any writing on my bike. But the thing is, you got to wait 2 months. If anybody works for that company, can you hurry it up? Could you give me a break and just get it? I want to start biking.
Where's your bike in the line?
Did you get that bike shirt, like the regular bike shirt? And it has that little pouch in the back?
Yeah, the pouch in the back. And I said, well, I don't want a pouch in the back. They go, yeah, but if you want to put your keys or something in while you're biking.
Yeah, what are you going to do with those?
That's pretty cool. I feel like a real dick in the outfit.
Now, what do you wear with those little shoes? What kind of socks?
They're special bike socklets. They're like little white socklets.
You didn't buy
really weird.
You didn't buy the shoes that actually click into the pedal.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You went all the way.
Yeah, I went all the way.
You know, when I went and bought a bike, I bought all that stuff too. And when you put it all on and get on your bike, it's fine. The minute you get off that bike,
you feel like an idiot.
Man.
Oh, don't you love it? Have you ever seen those guys walking around town?
the guy who sold it to me, he shaves his legs.
Oh,
you got a helmet, Howard?
Yeah, I got a helmet.
You got a helmet?
Yeah.
You have to have.
You have to have a helmet around here because everybody hits you when you're on your bike. They aim at you. I feel like I'm into it now, and I feel like, remember that movie?
Why don't you have some pictures taken of you in your bike suit?
Well, I ought to bring it in tomorrow, my bike suit.
But you should have pictures. You know, we want people to see this.
No,
Hey, you in it.
I'll wear it in, and we'll take it for the E-show.
Fine.
But you see me.
Oh, man. I already know
I look like such a
What do
dick.
you do with your hair under that helmet?
I shove it all in there. Yeah.
You don't have a little ponytail or a bun in the back?
Yeah, I have a bun in the back. I have a bun sometimes. I'm into it. Because I said to the guy, can't I just get, like, I got a mountain bike.
And what kind of helmet did you get? Not one of those pointy ones out the back.
Oh, mine's beautiful. I have, you know, they saw me coming. Mine sparkles in the dark.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
They didn't tell you the one. There's one now that costs, I think, about $200 or $300.
I don't think I got that.
It's got a pump inside.
Yeah, I'm going to get that.
It conforms to your head.
No, I don't have that, but I'm sure they'll end up selling it to me. Because I walk in and I say to these guys, because they're like hardcore bikers, I say, you know, look, all I want to do is just get on a racing, you know, like one of those 10 speeds.
Right.
Whatever you call it. I don't even know what you call it. I say, because I'm tired of, like, the mountain bike. Everyone passes me. You know what I mean? There's no mountains. Yeah, there's no mountains on Long Island, I realized. I didn't realize when I bought it. I said, I want to, like, go places and stuff on my bike. He goes, well, you got to have the option. I said, well, okay. What's that entail? Suddenly I'm in a dressing room trying on, like, rubber pants. And bike helmets and special glasses so rocks don't get in your eyes. And
Right.
shirts.
Okay, you're going to be going that fast.
And I'm going, oh, do I look like a dick? And then I said, well, I need a bike, though. And they go,
Did you
well,
get gloves?
yeah, I got gloves. I got gloves.
No fingers, of course, right?
No fingers, yeah.
Of course
Leather?
not.
Yeah, I got that.
Leather?
So I said to the guy, can't they, what is it, Gorilla?
A lot of bikers are calling up and saying you got roughed.
Why?
For the price of your
Everybody said
outfit.
you paid
That's
way too
why.
much for everything you paid for. They said, like, they saw you coming.
They saw me come. No, I
It
didn't.
sounds like a lot. It does sound like a lot. I mean, I know that stuff can be expensive.
I don't know, but maybe I got good stuff, you know.
People are skiing for less.
Right,
Where's
but
the skiing?
I don't know, man. What do you want?
But you got to put it in.
When people see me, they know, you know.
You got to put it in perspective. You probably got top of the line stuff,
Yeah.
but do you do 200 or 300 miles a week?
Yeah, sure.
No, that's what that stuff is for. For guys who do like 200
well,
miles
maybe
a
I'll
week.
end up doing that. I'll
That
quit my
stuff
job.
is for the guys who are making a living at it.
Yeah, right.
You rollerblade anymore or no?
Nah, I'm no good at it. I'm no good at it. I don't want to. I look like such a dick on those rollerblades because I can't even move. I look like I look like Herman Munster.
Oh, Lily.
Yeah, right. I'm up all the way high. I can hardly walk, and I'm.
Yeah, well, you need to be as taller.
I was in
Yeah.
Central Park and I was rollerblading.
I don't want sports that make me taller. I like sports where I'm sitting down like biking, and I look like everyone else's size. Yeah, I need a sport that makes me 5 inches taller. Now I'm 7 feet.
That's right.
Yeah. I look like a tree. That's a sport. That's what I need. A moving tree. Yeah. Who said that? Toto, who said that? It's the moving tree.
Leave my apples alone.
Hey, don't eat my apples.
Why the tree? It's talking.
You say my apples on everything that's
I don't know, man. It's just so weird. I get into this stuff, but the only thing is I want the bike. So I was hoping some guy from the Waterman Company will hear me saying this.
And give you your bike.
So supposedly they're going to make it so like a guy like my size, 6'5".
What is that, this great big unicycle?
Yeah, it's going to look huge. So I got the bike, but and then I have this fantasy that I'm going to like get on my bike and go to the Garden City Hotel and eat meals there. Like I'll pick destinations and I'll go places
And you'd actually get off your bike and go in and eat?
yeah, and then I'll go because it's a long trip, and then I'll get back and I'll ride again.
In that get up?
Yeah, in that get up. I picture that no one will stare at me.
I can see it all.
My giant helmet and glasses. I don't know, man.
You get crazy. You get carried away.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to find my sport. I've been looking for the last 41 years. Bike, I know how to ride. But everyone passes me on these bikes because I'm so slow. I'm like a turtle, and I can't figure out how to shift the gears. It's just a mess. I stay in one gear.
In one gear?
Yeah, I'm a real pussy.
Work, man. Those things will work.
Yeah, they are. So, like, I'm going to try and get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freddie will ride with you. Sure. But he rides a mountain bike.
I also ride road bikes.
Do you have the outfit?
Oh, yeah.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you're no fun. You live in the city.
Oh, go to the park.
Come out.
Park's pretty good. Or I'll go out.
You'll come out?
Sure.
You know Fred will leave you.
No.
Yeah.
I've been on
riding that bike like a
When you
maniac.
get the bike, I'll key in.
Do you ride in the city with all the cars and everything?
No, I'll take it in the park or I'll go out on the island, but I won't ride in the city. It's too
See,
big.
but I ride where all the cars are. That's the sport of it.
Freddie and I rode in the city once. We went up over the George Washington Bridge.
Oh, yeah?
Got a flat. Freddie got a flat.
Well, what'd you do? See, that's what I'm
He
afraid.
actually knew how to change it. Like I
Did he have a spare tire with him?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I bring $20 with me whenever I go out riding.
Right.
When I lived in the city, and if I got a flat, I would hail a cab.
Right.
You know, who knows how to take that?
And they throw the bike into the car?
Yeah. Freddie knew what to do. He had a little pump and everything.
I got this thing they sold me that you just put it on the tire, and it fills it up with some kind of
Right.
glue.
They make that for cars too.
Yeah, I got that, and then I'm gonna bring that because I've gotten flats a couple of times. When I found the dead body, I had a flat.
Especially
Well,
if
you
get a
know
road
Fred
bike,
would
you
have
get
all
more.
the gear.
Yeah.
Well, I used to ride a lot by myself on the island. If you're in the middle
Who
of
would
nowhere,
ride with you?
In the middle of nowhere, it's like you get a flat.
Did you buy me? I get a flat. I get a new bike.
You're one of those
I just throw it in the garbage and get a
All
new
I
one.
know is that if you start riding with Fred, it'll be like walking or running with Fred.
Yeah.
Fred will never be with you.
Fred will be 3,000 feet in front of me. I'll never see him.
Freddie and I will come out. We'll ride with you together.
All right.
Because I rode with him once and he was good.
You got the gear? You got the
Yeah, I got
outfit?
everything.
Oh, you got the outfit?
Yep. He looks
Okay.
stupid like me and you.
Right. And then the guy says you can't wash it in the washer machine. You gotta wash it in
Hand
cold.
wash it and dry
Yeah.
and hang it.
So it sounds like I'm gonna be stinky in that outfit.
You're never going to wash it?
Nah.
Right.
Just wear it. Who cares? Who's gonna smell me on the bike? I'll be moving so fast.
After a while, those clothes start to stand up on their own, Howard, if you don't wash them.
Yeah. But I got plenty of clothes that stand up on their own. Hey, we got to play Ivana Trump with Stutter and John. We're running out of time here. Because it's real funny. It's written up in the newspaper today.
Yeah?
It's great.
It's great. Is it great?
It was, oh, God, man. I looked down at the questions. I was like, what is...
I know. We were out of our minds. We have some good questions. Hey, let me take a break, and then we'll do Ivana Trump for you next.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. 97.1, The Eagle.
8:36 at the Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. It's 8:42 at 97.1 The Eagle.
Call Howard on the Eagles toll-free line, 1-800-54-STERN. We're back with The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. All right. All right. Stuttering John met up with Ivana Trump. I want to play that for you right now. This was at the Learning Annex. She was having she was teaching some kind of class, I guess, promoting her book.
Yeah.
And John was in there. I read about it in the newspaper. They credited you, sort of. They didn't say Stuttering John Melendez, but they said a reporter from the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, but that's been the trend lately. I don't know if it's because they don't recognize me anymore or they're just trying to, not say.
Because John was all upset that he didn't get credited.
Uh-huh.
And I said, sure you did. I see my name there. That's fine.
Isn't that enough for you, John?
Yeah, they don't. They say when they credit a reporter, they go, reporter from NBC News. You're
Yeah.
from the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking something like that.
When they say an idiot reporter, that means you.
Okay.
All right. Everyone knows who it is. What other reporter do we have? Reporter from the Howard Stern Show.
So there's only 4 reporters there, Howard.
Ivana took 7 questions, which I can't believe. And when John was getting thrown out, she said he could stay. Only 3 reporters?
But but I told her maybe 4 or 5 reporters.
She's smart not to throw you out. I mean, there probably wasn't anybody else asking questions.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Let's go to the press conference.
You have to live your life fully. And I do believe in God, and I believe in another life, but what's the hurry?
Ivana, would you ever marry a Jew?
So there's John with his first question.
Yeah.
Ivana, would you ever marry a Jew?
Okay.
Totally appropriate.
I have absolutely no problem with religion. I have no problem with the Jewish people. I have no problem. Only one problem which I have is Arab man. Because they have 4 wives. I don't fancy to be one of the 4 wives.
Ivana revealing that she has trouble with Arab men.
If he's got 4 wives.
Do you understand what she's saying? You following it?
I sort of followed it.
Okay, all right. Well, she speaks quick, too. When you speak lousy English, you should speak slow.
Yeah. But that's how she is even on that home shopping channel when she's selling that stuff. That's just magnificent.
Do it when she's selling stuff.
This color is magnificent. I have the buttons, and these buttons, you have 8 buttons on each side. That's like 8 pair of earrings. For 8 pair of earrings, you couldn't get this price.
How long has she been here? All right, let's go back to the
That's 8 pair of earrings, ladies.
Yeah.
Now, this next question I thought you got.
These are classy.
These are beautiful buttons, and they're all finished, and this color, you got the black and the red and the white, but this aqua, this turquoise, it reminds me of ocean.
No wonder he
and
divorced her.
peace.
It wasn't that she looked bad. Who could take
This
that?
is a beautiful color. This makes me peaceful.
That's one of those voices and accents that you think is kind of cute when you first meet a girl because she's so hot and everything, and then 2 years into the marriage, you're like...
She's still talking that way.
Yeah. Because I always, there's certain things, any guy who meets a girl, the little odd things about her you think are cute, suddenly they're not so cute after a couple of years of marriage. Those are the very things that annoy you.
She tackles a couple of words in here that she really shouldn't try. Towards the end of the interview, look for the word metabolism.
Really? Metabolism?
Exactly. That's exactly what
That's like all the prisoners that write Robin tackled words they shouldn't even write. But after 2 years of marriage, man, that voice is like needles in your ear. You know what I mean?
This is spectacular.
Yeah,
Voice is spectacular.
Yeah, that's cute when you first meet a girl and her panties are coming off and like, oh, spectacular. And you're going, oh, that's so cute.
That is spectacular.
Yeah. All right.
I understand you have an upcoming marriage that's going to take place shortly. It's going to be on June 15th in London, with the reception following on June 17th.
Ivana, how many rooms in the plaza do you think Donald cheated on you in?
Did you hear that one? I'm having trouble hearing everyone. Hey, Ivana, how many rooms in the plaza do you think Donald cheated on you?
How many rooms in the plaza do you think Donald cheated on you in?
I have no clue. You just have to ask him.
Are you a citizen?
Of course I'm a citizen.
Of what country?
What country? America.
America.
What country?
Hey, man. Did you hear the gasp when you said how many rooms in the plaza do you think?
You see my face, I'm sweating like a pig at this
Who is that person? Because there's a woman saying, I think you should be taken out.
Oh, this one lady.
Was it a reporter?
Yeah.
A reporter wanted to be taken out. Did they forget freedom of speech?
Yeah, they don't like me.
Donald wrote these questions for us. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I got to hear that again.
That was so funny. I think you should be taken out.
And then you got in the citizen question, too.
Yeah.
Because you like the way we set that up?
Yes.
Are you a citizen? Yes. Of what country?
Right. Very good.
We were going to say of what planet.
Did he mock her after
Yeah, I did. But not intentionally, not like I thought about it. How many rooms in the plaza do you think Donald cheated on you in?
Excuse me?
How many rooms in the plaza do you think Donald cheated on you?
You know she heard it.
Oh,
Excuse me.
repeat that, John. You have got.
Excuse me?
But as you know, I'm trying to talk low because the publicists are within 5 feet, and I don't want them to hear it.
Right. Like maybe they'll ignore it.
Following on June 17th.
How many rooms in the plaza do you think Donald cheated on you in?
Excuse me?
How many rooms in the plaza do you think Donald cheated on you in?
I have no clue. You just have to ask him.
Excuse me means, hold it a second. Let me think about what you just said.
Oh, boy. But did you hear that woman go,
That's cool.
You a citizen?
Of course I'm a citizen.
Of what country?
What country? America.
America, all right.
America, all right.
I have no...
I think if you can't say America, you're not a citizen.
But it's right in the middle of that woman says, I think you should be taken out.
Yeah, she's ruining our, believe it or not, we work really hard on these questions. And, there's some reporter talking over our questions.
You can hardly hear John.
You know what goes into this? Seriously, it takes hours to come up with cool stuff to ask.
And they're worded a particular way.
Yeah, so they'll be funny.
Yeah,
and this reporter probably didn't spend 2 seconds thinking about what she'd ask.
Right.
I have no problem with the man which tried to offend me.
She's cool. I dig Ivana. You hear what she's saying? Hey, I don't have any problem with this. Don't take him out of here.
With the man who tries to offend me?
I lived in Czechoslovakia. They used to take reporters out.
I love freedom of speech.
The man who tries to offend me.
I have no problem with the man which tried to offend me. I can answer you. You are real nasty. You're improper, and I have no problem. I'm a lady, and I will answer you very strongly.
Thank you. All right.
Did you hear what she said?
I'm improper.
You're real nasty and improper.
But I'm a lady, and I'll answer you. That's a whole big thing with like rich, famous people. That they're ladies, and and like a lot of the guys who are married to me, that's my lady, and she is a lady. She is I don't know. Like people are all from another. I'm from another planet, maybe. I don't get the whole thing.
Maybe it's you.
I don't know, man. It seems like I'm out of step with everything.
Yes, right, you know what QVC stands for?
QVC, I'm not working for QVC. I have no idea what they do.
Oh, okay. Do you think Giardino is doing a good job?
I have no idea.
How do you maintain your figure?
She's smart. She lets them ask the questions. She's like already running out. I have no idea. She has no idea if Giardino's doing a good job?
I guess not.
I'm working very hard, you know. I'm very good because I have quite a discipline for my, sport, pastime. I eat well, I exercise, I take care of myself. And basically maybe I'm just lucky because my metabolism so far is working all right.
Metabolism.
Metabolism.
Right.
Basically, maybe I'm just lucky because my metabolism.
Metabolism.
No, it's metabolism.
Metabolism. Maybe she's thinking about her breast. Metabolism. No wonder Trump went for Marla.
So far, it's working all right.
We're going to do one more question. What can you imagine that'll be the answer? What can you imagine you and Conan and Jay? Who did you like better? They both treated you really nice.
It's very...
The question is not from John. You were on Conan and Jay. Which one did you like better?
It's very hard. I really don't distinguish because both of them did really nice job. Now, Jay, he's a pro. And I wasn't sure how to handle him because if you go on Larry King, my book is about serious issues. How you kid about a serious issue. Jay and Conan shows are entertainment. So what I did, I more concentrated on the funny stories about the husband cheating on the wife, cheating on whatever. I just tried to make it a little bit more light and funny. But I was a little bit intrigued by it because we could not be serious on...
Amanda, is your new guy, is he bigger in the lap than Donald?
Is your new guy bigger in the lap than Donald? I'm kidding.
Who's got the accent here?
I got to interpret for John and Ivana. Is your new guy bigger than the lap than Donald? Now, this is a good question.
Who's the citizen here?
Bonnie, is your new guy, is he bigger in the lap than Donald? Bonnie, you want to finish
Is there any advice maybe give your predecessor, Mrs. Marla Trump, that the same thing happened to her that happened to you? Further advice for her? I have no comment.
Ivana, would you want to make love to Howard Stern? Howard Stern, you like Howard Stern?
Ivana, how about you?
Oh, what do you mean don't answer? How come you don't know what it is?
I'm and I like...
We all are going to stay on this side of the green. Take care, Ivana.
What, now they're throwing you out?
Yeah.
I mean, Ivana said...
Yeah, she's done, and I go, I got to tell you something, Howard. Because when we brought back the tape, we watched it, something really funny here.
Yeah.
I looked down at the questions. And one of the questions is, do you wish that Donald were in that building in Oklahoma?
Right.
I looked at it, I'm like, oh my God, you want me to ask this?
Yeah.
I'm freaking out looking around for help.
We got to the point where John.
Even John wouldn't read it.
But it's really funny.
Oh, man. You're supposed to read that. You're such a robot. When did you get a conscience?
Like 3 years ago, he wouldn't have known what happened in Oklahoma.
Right. Now he's reading the newspaper.
When we go over
Don't read the newspaper.
I would have asked it, but it was just, she left, though. It was the next question up. But, God, man, I was like...
What happened when you said Howard Stern? You just wanted to answer?
No, then if you notice the report...
Notice, as rude as the questions were, when you mention my name, then everyone agrees he should be thrown out. It's amazing what my name does. You know what it's like to be me?
Closes all doors.
My whole life has been like this. At least people notice me now. Years ago, people, when I was a kid growing up and you said the name Howard Stern, everyone would go, who's that? Even people I knew.
Now, even though they're repulsed, they do.
Yeah, at least they notice it. One way or another, I was going to be noticed in life.
It's like the only question she didn't answer.
Yeah. Every other stupid question.
It was all right for the man who offends me to stay.
Howard Stern. Get him out of here. Door shut.
He is nasty and he is improper, but it's okay.
Right.
And then, right in there, one reporters argues with me that one who's been gasping the whole time.
now?
No, you just heard her over everything.
All right, very good. Stuttering John, you're out there and asking the hard questions. A lot of reporters.
Not
Meanwhile,
everybody can do what you do.
When I read in the newspaper, they quote all of John's questions and answers.
Yeah.
There was nothing going on, and you did her a favor. I see here in the New York Post. Is this the New York Post?
Yeah.
It says, In her best fractured syntax, she easily deflected a rude question from a reporter from Howard Stern. Asked whether she would ever marry a Jew. Ivana said, only one problem I have is Arab men because they have 4 wives. I don't fancy the man who has 4 wives. There you go.
It's like Liz Smith. They use his stuff, but they have to tell you how horrible his question was.
That's right, yeah.
But they use it. If it's so horrible, why are you print it?
When it's really good, they don't give him any credit at all.
Right.
They don't even mention the show.
Yeah. All right, John. There you go. You're really making a career for yourself. Good for you. And we'll be back right after these words. I'm going to sing you my Linda Ronstadt song.
Okay, and you also have to tell me why I'm causing you such problems with my party.
Yes, that is next.
Listening to the Shaw of Broadcasting, Howard Stern. 97.1 The Eagle.
8:55 at the Eagle. This is Brad Baxter. Eagle weather. It's 9 o'clock at 97.1 The Eagle.
Howard, Harley's, and pure rock. 97.1 The Eagle.
Rock me.
With the Howard Stern Show.
Robin's having this book party tonight for her book, Quivers of Life.
Yeah, somehow you have to have a party to inaugurate a book or something. So
Yeah, I had to have one, too.
I got roped into this.
If I ever write another book, I'm not having another party.
I'm not a partier. You know, it suddenly occurred to me today. What am I doing?
I know.
Why do I have to have this? It's got a bigger headache to me.
Yeah, well, I've got a bigger headache over your party.
Why?
Well, first of all, it's a weird party. Did you see your invitation? It says you got to give money at the door.
Oh, yes, absolutely. What do you mean it's a weird party?
No one knew about it. Everyone's been in here talking about how much money.
Oh, Jackie is upset.
Not Jackie even. Jackie didn't even know because he never got an invitation.
Oh, you didn't?
Like, who was the first? John came up to me and goes, how much money are you bringing with you to the party? I go, I'm not bringing any money. What are you talking about? He goes, you got to give money. I said, what? What, Robin's shaking down the place?
That's right.
You're working. I'm working too. I got to make a speech. So It is not.
It is too.
How much are you giving?
$1,000.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake!
I can't get in without a donation.
We just gave money to the American Red Cross.
You know, there are a lot of needy and
What is this
very
for?
worthy causes
What
out
charity?
there. It's a place. I don't know the name
What's
of the
the
place
name of the
because
charity?
I don't have it in front of me.
Oh,
but it
must be very dear to your heart.
It is absolutely.
I know her PR company. It's the same one. They dreamt this one up.
Child care.
Yeah, sure. You don't even know the name of the charity. Your PR
No, but I
company.
know
did
what they
it.
do.
Yeah. Okay. Who found this? Cloris?
No.
Don't
This
be
was,
honest.
Judith Regan.
Oh, she found it.
Found it, but I think it was Dan Cloris and company that
Yeah.
decided it.
I know this isn't you. I know this isn't you.
I don't even want to have the party.
I know. So let's not show up. Why do we have to go?
You sort of can't show up at your own party.
No, we got to go. So anyway.
Because believe me, this is coming. Nothing but a pain. Do you know what they're making me do? You talk about headaches.
What are you doing?
I have to ride down the street. I have to make a spectacle of myself
No,
again.
don't do it.
This time they want me in some kind of a boxing robe with boxing gloves on. And I'm going
Why?
to have fighters
Why?
running alongside
Why? Why do you have to do that?
As I'm on the back of a flatbed truck.
Because
so
Dan-
I'll probably hit the ground.
Didn't I go on the back of a... Can't those guys come up with new ideas?
You were on a flatbed truck?
Yeah, I did a whole thing. I came in a flatbed truck and I got pulled in by a bunch of girls on a...
You were on a beer and you were carried.
No, in fact, Ronnie got into a car accident with my flatbed truck. It was
I didn't know
unbelievable.
you were. I didn't see you come in. So
Yeah.
I didn't know how you got there. I saw the girls carrying you.
I think they got the same truck.Ronnie's car is still, the bumper is still on there. Ronnie was trying to follow it and the truck ran over his front.
Ronnie back his bumper.
Yeah, he got his whole car wrecked.
Oh, boy. No, so I got to have the fighters running alongside me, and it's supposed to be some whole big deal about the entrance.
What, you going to be late?
Late?
Yeah.
What is late to a party?
Are you going to be late to your own
No,
party?
the party starts at 6 o'clock.
And you'll be there at 6.
I don't have to be there when it starts.
Oh, boy. I better get a room in the city.
Stop it. Doesn't go that
You don't know
way.
how this party is. So this is what happens.
What?
You know, they called me from your publicity department
Mhm.
and said to me, can we have a list? Can you compile a list of all the people that you invited to your party?
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay. So this is no easy task. So me and Laura got together, and Laura did a lot of the work and said, went through the computer and all this, and then I had to take the list and cross off my aunts and uncles. I was going to leave it on just to see if you guys invited my aunts and uncles and stuff. But I forgot to cross off my parents, not thinking.
I wanted your parents
Well,
there.
I was trying to think for you, but selfishly I was going, I don't really want to go to a party with my parents.
I'm thinking to you, too.
Yeah. I mean, there were some people on the list that I was like, I don't know. I tried to leave everyone on there that you obviously, if there was even any question, I would just leave it. Let you decide.
Yeah.
And evidently, in your typical fashion, I know things about you.
Here we go. Now I get blamed for. I don't even want to have a party.
Robin gave no thought to the guest list because we've been going around. Like Jackie went up to somebody here, I won't mention her name, said, "Hey, we'll be partying tonight. I guess we'll see you at the party." And she goes, "No, I wasn't invited." This is someone you work with every day. Yeah, so I said, "Of course."
Jackie's causing me trouble.
I said, "Robin didn't sit down and think about any of the people."
I'm causing trouble.
Yeah. I said, Robin is not giving any consideration to those.
I'm not forgetting anyone. Everybody can come.
You are so cured. So, anyway.
What do you mean? Am I getting upset?
Better read the book.
Anyway. So, anyway.
I'm not even going to show up now. I'm very pissed at you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, don't show up.
I'm very pissed at you
I'll
now.
go. Then I'll end up on the flatbed truck with the boxes.
She's so surprised if she does. Jackie will
Right. So, anyway, So my mother calls me up, I guess. The invitations came like 2 days ago. Or something.
Again, not my fault.
All right.
They couldn't even pick a date.
So my mother calls up and goes,
Howard, pick up. I hate this machine. Pick up.
So I said, hi, Ma, how you doing?
Let me speak to your wife about Robin's party.
Oh, boy.
And then I go, Ma, you don't have to go to Robin's party. The only reason you're on the list is because I put your name on it.
Oh, that's not true at
Yeah,
all.
Please, I had to do this.
You.
I said, Robin would not even notice, or she goes,
I have to go to Robin's party. Robin invited me. She is my friend, and she would be hurt
That's very true.
if I didn't come.
That is very
I said,
true.
Ma, you want the bottom line on Robin?
Oh.
I said, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but Robin wouldn't even blink or flinch if you weren't there. She doesn't even know you're invited. I put you on the list by accident. Be
That
honest.
is not
Would you be
true.
honest? Robin?
Not true at all.
Honest?
She's on my list.
Okay. Sure. You should see who you left off your list. I said, Ma, I invited you by accident.
Your father and I want to go.
So then I go, okay.
Now, when are you going?
I knew this was going to be
I
the
said,
problem.
Ma, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get my car, and I'm just going to spontaneously go. And I said, I can't be there late. I got to work the next day, but I want to be there for Robin. I want to go. I'm going to go by myself. My wife yells out,
I'm going.
I go, Allison, Robin wouldn't even know if you were there or not. The only reason you're invited is because I invited you.
left her on the list.
Yeah, I left you on the list. So she goes, I'm going with you. My parents go, well,
We want to go in with you.
So then I made up this whole story how I'm staying in the city then, and I'm not going to be able to go in with them. They said, okay.
We'll go in, meet you for dinner early.
I said, look, this is getting too complicated. I said,
You're
you know what?
having dinner in the
I
city?
said, no. I said, Robin is going to be late. I'm probably not even going to see her there.
I just want to point out that I was on time to every book signing
Good for you.
in
I'm just saying-
Boston, Philly,
Right.
Los Angeles, and Las Vegas. In fact, in Las Vegas, I was early.
I said, Robin's going to be late.
Nobody will know.
It doesn't influence me. I said, Robin's going to be late. I said, and then, I'm
I
supposed
am
to make...
not going to be
I'm
late.
supposed to make a
going
comment.
to be there when they tell me to be there.
I said, I'm supposed to make a comment. I'm probably going to make a comment about Robin. She won't even be there. I said, so, I said, listen, this whole thing is ridiculous. And my mother goes,
What kind of food will be there?
Listen to this. So I said, well, what do you mean?
They're calling it for 6 o'clock. That's the dinner hour.
I said, Ma, you want to know something?
Is it just hors d'oeuvres or dinner?
I said, you know what? I don't want you to go. I just said it to her point blank. I don't want you to go. You're already being a nuisance and a pest. Why don't you and Dad eat before you go?
If we have to leave at 4:30, how will we eat? We don't eat at 4:30.
And I'm like, whoa, why is that? I said, Ma, it's Robin's party. Why don't you call Robin and ask her to solve this problem for you?
I don't even know what's going to be there.
I'm not calling Robin. I'm asking you what type of... There must... Of course there'll be food.
I said, you want to be honest? I said, first of all, I've worked with Jews and stuff. They're tremendously cheap at these parties. They don't have any food. There'll be a bar somewhere in the corner that you can't get to. I said, there's just not gonna, but now it's my responsibility not only to get them there, but to figure out what they should eat. So then they go,
I know. Your father and I will get sandwiches, and we'll eat them in the car on the way to Robin's party. And then we'll all walk in together.
I said, no, we're not. I'm walking in myself. I don't want to walk in with you guys. I don't want to be seen walking into a party with my mommy and daddy. Now we're yelling at each other. Everyone's upset. They think I don't want them to go, which I don't.
Oh.
I don't want them, we
have to be there.
I said, why? Well, I said, why is Robin's parents not there and you have to be there?
Take that up with Robin.
Have you read the book?
I don't care.
Exactly why.
But Robin's parents, I was going to fly your parents in. I was going to wheel your father into the bed. I couldn't believe I said, this is unbelievable. She's having a book party. And I'm arguing with my parents. Now I got to write a book about the abuse. I said, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And it's like a nightmare when they're going to eat and is there going to be food at the party. So I said, you know what? Why don't you assume, this is how it goes. And now it's 20 minutes of my life. Why don't you assume that food will be there? I mean, it won't be there. And you should eat before you go. Now it's a whole hassle. Now here's what's going to happen to me because of you. I'm going in from my house.
Yes.
My parents are meeting me at the house. My wife. We're all going to pile in the car like a clown car. So when you see me,
50 people.
Yeah, there'll be 50 people coming out of a clown car.
The people just keep coming and coming and coming.
Yeah. What is it?
Mom.
Yeah. It's the Yenta Talaventa. Talaventa. Hey, Mommy. Mommy? Hello?
You calling me names?
I didn't call you. I called you Yenta Talaventa.
How dare you? How dare you? Especially when you're telling untruths.
Tell the untruth and I'll correct it.
And now, first of all, I didn't even want to talk to you about going.
You talked to me the whole time.
I discussed it with Allison.
No, you didn't.
Had nothing to do with you.
I hope you're eating as we speak. So you should leave now for Robin's party. You won't be late.
You are a big mouth, and you are the one who is so concerned.
And you're worried about food.
I never see you stop eating.
You're worried about food. You were worried the whole time. You're asking me. Do I? Let me ask you something. Am I Robin's parents? Am I Robin's parents? Answer the question.
No, you're not Robin's.
Am I Robin's? Do I tell her to have food at her party or not? No. How would I know if Robin's going to have food at her party?
I never asked you.
You weren't. Robin don't even want you there. If you weren't there, she would have noticed you.
That's not true at all.
Excuse me. I put you on that list.
Don't you dare.
If I left your name off the list, Robin wouldn't even noticed.
Dare.
Absolutely.
He is a troublemaker.
Oh, you want her at your party?
Absolutely.
Oh. Why did you have your parents?
You could have had my parents at your party.
Oh, please. I would. Wait, so why would I have your parents at my party?
I know your parents. I love your
Why
parents.
are you torturing me? I want to come to your party. Why do you have to torture me? That's the coolest thing.
I didn't say you had to come together.
Oh.
I get into the city on my own steam.
Yeah, how's that, Ma? You ran out of steam 10 years ago.
I'm just being nice going with you.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
allowing you the privilege of my
Oh, that
company.
voice is in my head. That is such a cutting voice.
It's a cutting voice?
Oh.
It was good enough.
Certainly, Ray, you know that you were always on my list.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, Robin.
You left out half the people at the station.
And I didn't leave out Ray and Ben.
No, because it was my list.
I'm delighted to
Admit you would not have put my parents on the list.
Absolutely, they would have been on the list.
No, they wouldn't have.
Absolutely.
You would never have been on. All right, regardless of
I
that.
will tell him something that he doesn't know.
Yeah.
That I got your list,
Mm-hmm.
and then I went over it.
Oh.
So I know exactly who was on that list.
Right.
And what charity is that again that you're raising money for?
He thinks he's the whole...
Yeah, believe me, I know everything. And listen, you.
He knows nothing.
I don't know if Robin's going to have food at a party. Why do you... Let me ask you something. So tell us now your plan.
You don't exist.
What are you going to do for dinner now? Tell me.
When you spoke to that boy, he doesn't exist? Remember how you
Yes.
said the wind is passing by?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Well, you're going to be
Excellent. I want that. Good. Don't talk to me anymore.
As a matter of fact, I do less and less talking to you.
Good. That's what I want.
Because you're a big mouth.
I don't even hear your voice.
I don't hear you.
You know what? When you lecture me, it goes in one ear and out the other.
That boy, my heart went out to him.
Listen, let me tell you something, Ma. There's a lot of filth out there who want to take your son down. And if he had taken your son down, she's talking about Herman's producer. Dave Herman's producer.
The holier than thou attitude.
Let me ask you something. If that kid had been successful, and taking money out of my mouth and making the end to my career, which is what he wanted to do. Let me ask you something. Should I praise him?
You forgive somebody.
Get out. You forgive, because you're a victim. You're a victim. You like people to victimize you.
I'm going to have you arrested.
On what charge?
On what charge?
Yeah.
Because he...
Have me arrested.
He misrepresents me. He
Call the police. What's the matter with you? Who's that?
You know, it's a good idea.
Oh, my wife. What does she want?
She wants in on this.
How dare you say these things?
All right, tell me. Hi, Allison. Tell me something.
Howard, you misunderstand every little thing.
No, I don't.
And you think everything is centered around you.
No, it's not.
We trying to get to Robin's party. We all want to go to it.
No.
And it's at dinner time.
Let me ask you something.
I don't want to sit near him or speak to him.
No, let me say. Oh, you're gonna be sharing my car. You're gonna have to sit on the roof.
No, I'm going to speak with Allison.
Why don't I tie you to the roof?
I may go on my own steam.
No, I'm gonna tie. Go on your own steam.
I swear to God, I didn't even say a word to him.
No, let me tell you. She said to me. She asked me.
I said to you, how do you want to go about making arrangements to go in?
And I said, I don't want to make arrangements to go in.
No, then I told you what we were doing. You go, okay, let's do it together. I made our plans totally separate. And you said, okay, we can all fit together. We're leaving at the same time.
No, let me tell you something. The two of you are my nightmare.
How dare you make up this story?
No. The two of you are my nightmare.
You're our nightmare.
Now describe to me what arrangements have been made for food so that you guys...
I told you I'm bringing my own sandwich.
All right, what are you bringing?
None of your business.
No, I want to know what sandwich you're bringing.
I don't want to tell you.
No, Robin wants to know.
Robin wants a sandwich?
Yeah, Robin wants to know what sandwich.
The sandwich will be done by the time we get to the party.
And you and Dad are going to eat sandwiches in the car?
No. You don't even know the plan.
What is the plan? Tell me.
I'm not. It's none of his business.
Tell me the plan.
You don't even know what's going on.
He doesn't know a thing.
Hey, listen, you two yentas. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be going to any party tonight.
If it wasn't for you, we would still be going to Robin's party.
Oh, no, you wouldn't, because first of all, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't know Robin.
Oh.
I feel like Robin and I were destined to meet.
That's right.
Yeah, good.
He was just the guy who introduced
Right.
If it wasn't for me, none of you would have a life.
Oh, God.
And if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have a car to go in.
You know what you need?
Take the subway. Yeah, both.
Called all my yentas.
Yeah. What?
She's very jealous.
He is.
I'm not jealous of anything.
Yes, yes, you are.
You don't know how close you two are going to be. I might leave both of you, and I'm going to never hear from you. I'm going to go to Hawaii, and the two of you can live together.
Hawaii?
Allison, try living with my mother. I couldn't wait to get out of that house.
He'll have you.
I lived in an insane asylum for 18 years.
Oh, behave yourself.
Sitting there like an anal retentive.
Stop blowing
Get the T-shirt off the bed.
with your pompous attitude.
Hey, let me tell you something, Mom.
Listen, I got into New York without you. I'll get into New York without you now.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, and let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Is Allison going to have a sandwich?
No.
You're not going to have a sandwich?
None of your business what she's going to have.
And where is my sandwich?
You better fix your own sandwich.
What sandwich am I getting?
You're not getting a sandwich. You're on your own. You wanted nothing to do with us.
No, that's not the case. You foisted yourself on top of me.
No.
Then why are you asking them about a sandwich?
Hey, Robin, you caused all the problems. You sit quiet.
I have to tell you.
Hey, why, Ma?
How dare you tell her to sit quiet?
How much money are you bringing for the party for the fleece down? Because Dan Clora's dreamt up.
Plenty of money.
She wants Robin to have a new image.
Make a big donation, Howard.
I'm not making any donation. My donation is I'm there.
I'll donate for everyone. Just
Thank you.
That's the only way I'll talk to you tonight, with a tremendous check that you stick in front of my nose.
I'm going to tape the check over your mouth.
All right. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that.
Listen.
Well, tonight's going to be fun.
Oh, I think so. I'm looking forward to seeing you, Allison.
Me too, Mom.
And Howard, when you want to tell a story about me, you know my phone number.
You're a victim.
I am a victim.
You are a victim.
Of you. Because you
They sit there, watch my father and mother sit there and eat a sandwich like two old washerwomen.
Yeah, and the minute you're sick or something's wrong, I get the phone call, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's the least you can do for me.
Then you remember the number, right?
After the torture.
Oh, that's when you remember the number.
The reason I'm sick is because of you.
Yeah.
You have a right to bring me to the doctor.
I don't know if I caused you a problem, but you certainly have a problem.
Yeah.
He has a problem over everything. We don't have a problem.
We don't have one problem.
No, nobody has a problem.
My daughter-in-law and I are...
Oh, listen to that voice. Yeah, your ears hurting from that voice? Am I the only... What?
We don't have a problem.
I know.
Oh, stop it.
That's Fred.
You have a big mouth.
That's Fred.
Fred? No. I didn't know that he was disrespectful, too. I think they're all getting like you.
I'm here to win. I'm here to win.
Disrespectful. All right. Allison, I'll see you.
Okay, see you later, Mom.
I'll see you both.
And if you want to see me, and unfortunately you're going to be forced to see me because I'm providing the transportation.
I feel like I'm providing the transportation. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mother dear. Goodbye, Mother dear.
I'll have you arrested. You and your holier-than-thou attitude.
Yeah.
You're a big mouth.
I can't take. I swear to God, that's all for real. That's what's been going on all week. And I yell all day at Allison. I go, I don't want this. I wish this party would go away. I'll do anything. Robin, I'll throw you a party. I'll do anything you want. Just make the party go away. You don't even want the party.
No, they called me. I'd completely forgotten about this.
Oh.
And they called me on Monday and they said, what are you going to be wearing for the party? And
How about
I'm
a
like,
nice
what
outfit?
Party?
How about a nice outfit instead of dressing up as a buffoon? Boxing gloves. Oh. Everybody comes to me with their problem with the book. Jackie comes to me. Did you see what Robbie said about me in the book?
What did I say about him?
You thank Jackie for not noticing what a lunatic you were? And he goes, what am I, an idiot? Of course I noticed what a lunatic she was. Every day I was in here screaming about what a lunatic she was.
That was sarcastic.
He was just being nice.
That was with great sarcasm I said that.
So obvious.
So obvious.
That idiot knew nothing.
You knew too much.
Helen Keller knew you were nuts.
What are the problems?
What are we supposed to bring?
What are the problems?
We're supposed to bring a check to the door.
You don't have to do anything.
I'm not doing it.
It is a request.
I know you don't even care if we do or not.
It is a request.
This is Dan Flores.
It is not mandatory.
Yeah.
There is no admission fee.
Good.
You bring canned goods and all.
Good.
They're not
I got a
accepting.
coat. Bring your joke tape.
I got a lot of old socks I can bring.
They are not accepting canned goods.
I'm not donating to a charity that Robin doesn't even know the name of.
Stop it. You know, you're a awful.
Yeah, because I embarrassed you.
No, I don't have the invitation sitting here in front of me with the name of the charity on it, but I know exactly what they do.
Well, I know the name if you want.
Oh, no, I know the name, too.
Yeah.
I just want to see if Robin knew the name.
What is the name, John?
It's the Advocacy...
Children.
The Advocacy Center of Manhattan, something like that.
That's not it.
Yeah.
It's a children's...
The Children's Advocacy Center of Manhattan.
That's different than what you said.
Much different. And Haley called me from Dan Flores.
Yeah.
They said that, Robin suggested it, but they found the charity.
Yeah,
and
sure.
they found the place.
Absolutely.
And Georgette...
Just saved your ass, huh?
Yeah. And Georgette Mossbecker is going to be taking the donations.
Yeah, well, tell her if I see her, I'm gonna have a big.
You're gonna give her a big donation.
I'm gonna give her a big donation. It's in my pants. She's gonna have to reach in for it. Who's that Georgette Mossbecker? Judith's always talking about her.
She's the chairperson of this charity.
Yeah, good.
But I don't know how much to bring. It's like...
John, what does your heart tell you?
Or tells you get the hell out of there.
Leave your wallet home.
Leave your wallet.
Leave your wallet at home.
50 cents.
I'll get it's like $20 cool?
Hey, John, I said whatever.
You're gonna look
your
like a
heart
big dick if you give $20.
Really? You gotta give...
They'll be pointing you out.
Georgette Mossbecker is a rich woman who evidently, I don't know, she must think that $20 is like a nickel.
Start calling me cheap now, Rose.
Yeah, that's a start, John.
Hey, Robin, I have a child.
I'm not bringing anything.
For 4 years now.
You have a child?
Yes, in Indonesia, I've been paying for a child $22 a month.
They don't give the money to those kids.
Yeah, Sally Struthers.
You see how Sally
Christian
Struthers
Children's
has grown?
What?
It's from your donation.
You think Sally Struthers isn't using that for food money?
No, the kid writes me letters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, thanks.
Sally's writing in broken English.
Yeah. She has dyslexia.
As soon as the kid's 16, John's going to go visit her.
Hoping she turns out cute, huh? I request a girl.
Hey, baby.
After the son I had, now he doesn't need the money anymore, so they gave me a daughter now that I give the money
He
to.
had a son, now he's got a daughter.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the way to raise kids. You got a Latino?
No, his name was Lacino.
Oh, Latino.
Yeah.
What's the little girl's name?
Massino.
I don't remember her name.
You're so involved.
hey, I paid a check.
Very good. Good for you. You're a good man. 18 cents a month.
You're making the world safe for
$22.
democracy, John.
All right. I got to take a break. And then we'll come back. Yeah, it's a whole big deal. Don't ask. It's never ending. Never ending. I got to take a break. I got some life. Boy, you're so independent. It's fantastic. You go home. You don't have your parents. You don't have anything. No wife, no husband, nothing.
But you need a lot of people, and you have them all.
Evidently, I do. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Stay right there. 97.1, The Eagle. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Once again, Howard Stern.
Here's a letter from one of our listeners. I feel compelled to write you. I just cannot stand Allison, that's my wife, complaining anymore. Doesn't she realize how fabulously lucky she is and how pampered? Let her try being a regular working mom for just 1 week. She'd never make it. No household help, no nannies.
Is that from Gary's wife?
Yeah. Get the children up and dressed and to their respective babysitters in schools. Before doing so, some housework has to be squeezed into the schedule. Then after dropping the kids off, take mass transit, the bus, the train, or both to work. After a grueling day, come home, make supper, bathe the children, make sure homework is done, do more housework, and then collapse.
Ooh.
On the weekend, take your shopping cart to the store, cart home groceries, cut out all your coupons first. Get the picture? By the way, all the other hardworking moms in my office are in complete agreement. We love your show, but get your wife off. Our complaining is sickening. How incredibly spoiled she is. It's nauseating. See? My wife ought to I'm going to tack this to the wall.
When does Allison complain?
Oh, you hear her,
She complains that you don't notice that she does things.
She doesn't do anything.
Oh.
Certainly some things can be picked up off the floor once in a while. If I walk in, I got a neat household.
It sounds to me like you're the one who's complaining.
Gary, Xerox this and mail 10 copies to my wife. I didn't read your prison letter, but...
Oh, I'm sure that guy will hold.
Yeah, I think I can hold on to that. I got some tuna juice on it. It's dripping. Hold on.
It is kind of funny, though, because they all start the same way. There's a form that prisoners use.
Yeah.
They start off with a bunch of BS about how wonderful I am.
Yeah.
And how I should be treated. Like all black women should be treated.
Dear Mrs. Quivers, first of all, I would love to... First of all, I would like to cite, I would like to cite, they use all these really big words, and they use them wrong. Dear Mrs. Quivers, first of all, I would like to cite, you're given the bum rap. Am I reading this properly?
I don't know.
I'd really like to cite how you're given the bum rap by other African Americans, especially of my own masculine genre. This is like that Living Color bit.
Masculine genre.
Instead of saying, hey, I think a lot of black guys are giving you a bad rap.
Yeah.
He's going to say, of my own masculine genre. He's going to show you how smart he is.
I think that, he's really turning me on with his command of the language.
This will prove to you that he's not an ordinary prisoner.
That's right.
I would like to cite that you are being given the bum rap by other African Americans, especially of my own masculine genre, because of your association with Howard Stern. No matter whatever, the actions of the ritzy Mr. Stern.
The ritzy.
No matter whatever the actions of the ritzy Mr. Stern may cause.
Never been described as ritzy.
Yeah, listen to this. No matter whatever the actions of the ritzy Mr. Stern may cause him much bewilderment, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean you deserve to be assailed wrongly by the crowd.
I couldn't read that better. I had to read it twice.
I know. No one's perfect, and my only one person in a gazillion knows the trick of living perfect in the present. There is so much good in the worst of us, and so much bad in the best of us, that it ill behooves any of us to find fault with others. I swear to God.
In that letter,
I can't make that up.
You can't make it up.
One can't be angry because one can't make others as one wishes them to be, since one can't make meself as one yearns to be. Our race, African Americans, must eradicate ourselves of all nonsensical jealousies, fastidious comments, unjudicious projections of another. God. This is from Hakeem Shakespeare. Booker T. Washington cited that no race. This is the best guy he could find. The guy who invented the peanut.
That was
Whatever.
James Washington Carver. However.
Same guy.
Booker T. Washington is a different guy.
Booker T. Washington cited. Booker T. Washington and his MGs cited that no race can prosper till it learns that there is as much dignity in tilling a field as in writing a poem.
Now, what does that have to do with anything he said?
I'm not sure. Exactly. It is at the bottom of life we must begin and not at the top. If you don't mind, I'll have you know I am confined in the Arkansas Corrections Human Warehouse.
No, nobody's in prison.
Yeah, right.
They're confined.
And he's confined at the present time. The department for 2 counts of burglary, 20 years sentence. Been confined for 8 years. So he should be out in another about, 16 years. 8 years, 6.5 months. Although, with something time, I don't know. He's got and then he goes 336 days over 9 years and 7. I don't know. This is unbelievable.
Somehow he's explaining how he's going to get out tomorrow.
Yeah, he's going through a whole bunch of numbers here. Yeah.
He's accepting the book party invitation.
Yeah. See, I put a couple of prisoners on your list just to see if you read it. You invited like half of the Arkansas Correctional Facility. The reason why I'm expounding this to you is because you deserve the right to know about who's writing you. I think he's going to get into how lovely you are.
Right.
I think we're working on
We're turning that corner.
You deserve that right for one reason. You are lovely. There we go. You poor woman. I'm also a senior in college at the University of Arkansas, Pine Bluff. Double major, history and journalism. And I have something to ask of you, please. First, I am scheduled to be released from here September 4th of this year. And albeit, I know, I'll be given the cold shoulder because of being an ex-inmate. I would like to work in radio pertaining to my journalism major. This is unbelievable.
It's incredible.
I will now take a pause to defecate. I wrote several radio stations requesting an FCC application for its test to have certified me. You realize the FCC doesn't have any applications anymore.
And he's taking courses in journalism. They're not teaching him anything about radio?
Yeah, you don't need anything. No wonder he's not in radio yet. He's still writing to the FCC.
Right.
And as well, he's writing to the FCC as well about policies about people as myself working in radio, but haven't heard anything. If age is a query, I am 28 years old. If age is a query. In other words, if you want to know my age, I'm 28.
He can't say anything straight.
Yeah.
This is a crooked guy.
He is showing you how much he knows.
No, he is just crooked.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's not fair.
The man is trying hard, Howard. He's a major, a double major in college.
Okay. Here you are knowledge of FCC rules prohibiting such per se to my case. I swear I'm reading this word for word. Secondly, do you allow yourself to receive fan mail in the address of the radio station where you work at or elsewhere? Thirdly, it's kind of tough to ask with all due consideration to your quite industrious schedule. May I receive an autographed photo of yourself? I am very appreciative that you took time out to read this, and I apologize if I've taken you away from your terrific industrious schedule. Every word is a joke. I wish you would receive more credit attention by your peers, African American sisters of the media field, as well as your just props. You want to hear more?
Oh, it's incredible.
I would like to send you this heartfelt poem, Mrs. Quivers, for its all about character. And be proud always. He's telling you to be proud.
Yes.
Nubian Generosa. You have character and class. What is he talking about?
I don't know. If I understood this, I'd lock myself up.
Forget the slander you heard. Forget the hasty, unkind words. Forget the quarrel in the cause. Forget the whole affair because forgetting is the only way. Forget yesterday's storm. Forget the person whose sour face forgets. This is unbelievable. I'm not going to read this whole poem. No one but yourself can heal the wounds of the past that haunt you still. I don't know, man.
I think that he should be incarcerated for the full 20.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's getting out in September.
Good luck in all of your future endeavors, Mrs. Quivers. Godspeed always, and never be ashamed of what you are because of someone else's ethic of work. Have a mellifluous Easter.
A what?
A mellifluous Easter. I don't know. What does mellifluous Easter mean?
Dictionary guy.
Oh, dear.
Well, mellifluous means... What word is he going for?
No idea.
There is a word...
There's a word mellifluous, but I
Yeah.
don't think you
It goes
have a
with Easter.
mellifluous Easter.
In the words of the great orator, Franklin Delano Washington. Row your boat. Quickly down that there stream. Get away, get away, get away, get away. They be gaining on us.
Thank you.
Good luck in all your... Oh, and have a mellifluous Easter. Peace out, Nubian diva. And then the guy gives his name.
Right.
I won't embarrass
His
him.
number.
Yeah. Straight to you from the Arkansas Correctional Facility. There you go.
It was
That's
incredible.
a super letter.
That was the best.
Beautiful
of the
handwriting, though.
Well, yes.
Very feminine, actually.
I thought it was a woman
Yeah,
until
so did I.
really got into the letter.
Yeah.
Mellifluous lettering.
Sorry?
Mellifluous lettering.
Yeah. Thank you for the kind attention to my mellifluous letter.
For your incredibly industrious schedule.
I like that.
My Nubian sister of the genre.
African-American genre. What a letter. You got to bring me more prison letters. That's good. Yeah, they are. They're all like that, too.
Mm-hmm. They start off with all this flowery
Yeah.
stuff, and then they say, "Oh, by the way, I'm
some
locked up."
and some of them are more overtly sexual.
Oh yeah, there are
this guy
some
was kind of
guys
polite.
who are really.
This guy treated you like a lady.
I really, I know this is stupid of me to ask, but I'm really interested in a serious relationship.
Yeah, can I squeeze your nubby? All right, let's take a break. You got to do the news.
Okay.
Because here we are late again.
Oh dear. Look
My
at that.
mellifluous sister. Right after these words.
Have a mellifluous break.
Yeah.
Please return to the Howard Stern Show after these messages. 97.1 The Eagle. Howard Stern morning. Pure rock. All day. 97.1 The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show. Here's Howard.
So where are we, Robin?
I guess we're up to the news.
You bet.
They're continuing to dig out the rubble of that Oklahoma bombing. They now say that it's pretty much done with the retrieval of bodies, because it seems that what is left, there's still something like over 40 people missing, and they've had something over 140 bodies taken out of the building. But when, there was a lot of plate glass in the building, so when the bomb went off, the glass, of course, exploded, and it became like little knives.
It went into the people.
Shooting into the people and ripping them apart.
Wow.
So they're thinking that maybe they'll, a lot of the families who still have people missing have requested the opportunity to come down there and take a look. Because they may not get a body back, and they don't know if their loved ones are still in there. So they want to come down and look over the remains, and that's probably what they're going to let them do, and then, it'll pretty much become a tomb for everybody who's left. So that's what's going on with the rescue and cleanup effort. Meanwhile, they have these two guys they arrested the other day and then had to let go. These guys claim they know nothing about this Timothy McVeigh, the only man who's been charged in connection with the incident. But they have a dubious explanation of exactly why they were following all of his movements and wound up signing into a hotel very close to where he was on the day of the bombing.
Mm-hmm.
They can't really explain why they're just sort of drifting around in the same area that he's drifting around in. So they haven't come up with any close evidence to link them to this whole thing yet, but they're still investigating them. Meanwhile, they say the trail on John Doe number 2 is ice cold. They don't have John Doe number 2 yet. They're still looking for 2 or 3 other people, but one of those, what were their names? McNeil? The McNeil brothers? Nichols brothers,
yeah.
I'm sorry. The Nichols brothers may be charged as an accessory in the case today.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? On all these cases, it's so difficult to get someone to trial and pin it on them. Even with OJ, they've got complete evidence. It's an open and shut case.
And still OJ might squirm out of it.
Yeah, this is what's going on. There's something very clearly wrong with the legal system. Even when they catch these guys like they did in the World Trade Center bombing, they actually caught all the guys. But I don't know.
You got to get some of them to turn and become witnesses for you.
Yeah.
In order to pin it on them.
And everyone's watching enough TV shows to know you just keep your mouth shut and then no one can pin anything on anybody.
Well, that's the only way they've gotten some of these mafia guys.
Yeah.
Is to have other mafia guys finally come
squeal
clean on them.
Yeah. And even with that, they're showing how the mafia guys bribe the juries anyway.
Mm.
So, you know, people are scared. They don't want to die over a jury, over jury duty. So, there it is.
Meanwhile, they say some of these, now everybody's interested in these militias. I don't know why. Maybe they want to join up.
We're starting one here. Me, Jackie, Fred, and Billy.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yep. I'm a general. Jackie wants to be head general.
Yeah, because, see, Jackie's not going to let you be a general and not be a general, too.
So I said, why don't we just all be generals? Why does anybody have to be anything else?
Well, by the same uniform. That's what they say about these militias. It's all chiefs and no Indians.
Yeah, you want to be a general? So you're a general. Go buy the same, you can buy the same uniform I can.
Same medal.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. There's more discipline when you play paintball. Yeah. At least someone's a leader and the rest of the guys are privates.
Not in these militias. Everybody's a general.
Yeah. I saw my Montel Williams, some of these guys. They're like 5 or 6 of them. And everyone says, well, how are we going to find out who's in the militias? So just turn on the TV. They're all on TV. Montel Williams has no problem finding them.
You figured it out.
Yeah.
But they also say that these militias have a very strong religious belief. Not that they believe in any religion, but they believe that this is a Christian nation.
Right.
And that the end is coming. And that if they don't get in the army of God, so to speak, and fight against the Antichrist.
Would that be the Jews?
Then, of course, they won't be accepted as soldiers of God when the Armageddon comes. So that's a lot of the underlying psychology in these cases.
Yeah, real religious guys blowing up buildings with children in it. Real religion. That's beautiful.
But you notice that the president will say, that these right-wing talk show hosts are causing these problems. But they, now that this religious connection has been established, they won't say anything about religion.
Right. Of course not. Well, the president is just blowing smoke up everybody's butt because he's just it's disgusting. He's using it as political fodder, this Oklahoma bombing. That's absurd.
You don't bring up stupid things like radio shows.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
When a major tragedy like this occurs.
Now it's radio shows. Remember when we first got in it, nobody blamed radio for anything because it was so boring.
That's right. Nothing happened on the radio.
What are we going to do?
Completely ignore it.
Imagine the President of the United States coming out against Cousin Brucey and Casey Kasem.
Yeah, those guys that made funny noises.
Yeah.
Ow.
I'm Arnie.
Wolfman Jack.
I'm Arnie Woo Woo Ginsburg. Today, Arnie Woo Woo Ginsburg did a show that I, as the President of the United States, must come out against.
It's these woo-woo shows that are causing us all these
I've had it up to here with celebrities like Babalu Mandel.
Babalu Mandel.
Arnie Woo Woo Ginsburg. And of course, the worst of all, the main perpetrator of our problems, the one who is spreading the most hate in our country, Murray the K. Therefore, as President of the United States, I am condemning these programs. That's just how stupid he sounds.
Yeah.
Radio programs. He's upset. Oh, it's so dumb. It's unbelievable.
But that's the level of debate in this country these days. Oh, the radio did it.
Yeah, the radio did it. But yeah, these guys are all screaming they're religious, but they won't say religion did it.
Mm-hmm. Never.
Because they're afraid. They're a bunch of pussies. And they don't have any real answers, and they shouldn't even say they have answers. You know, politicians get into areas they shouldn't be in. They should say, listen, we're like you. We don't have the answers. What causes people to be demented, to blow up buildings? People have been blowing up buildings throughout history. Listen, they don't have radio over in Beirut. They don't have hate radio.
They never think about that.
No. But in Nazi Germany, they didn't have a radio program. The point is that there are dummies who follow people and who get into weird thoughts, and it's just sort of part of it.
And part of their problem is they feel disconnected, not connected to anything.
The one thing the president could have done since the World Trade Center bombing was make it so the immigration laws are tougher so that we don't have Arab terrorists staying here. All right, so this time it wasn't a terrorist.
Well, it was a terrorist, just domestic variety.
Yeah, it wasn't an overseas terrorist. But we still have that problem. Nobody does anything about, okay, we don't have to worry about that now.
Not until somebody does something.
Right. Instead of taking care of that, he's talking about radio. A big fatso like Rush Limbaugh, as if he could cause anybody to blow up anything. I mean, he can blow up his belly.
Meanwhile, in Alabama, they're trying something old to try to combat...
Stringing up black people? They were doing that for years.
They never stopped doing that.
They're bringing that back? Oh, I see. What do they want to do?
They're trying chain gangs.
Hey, I saw one in Arizona.
Really?
Saw my first chain gang. I never saw one in my life. I was driving by.
Cleaning the highway?
No, they were digging ditches.
Yeah, chain gang work is hard work.
I was like, I wonder if those ditches are for anything. And obviously those guys have been there a while because I'm talking about 10 miles of road had ditches next to it.
Oh, man.
There was a bunch of...
make them dig the ditch and then make them fill it back in.
Yeah, most of the guys were the African-American genre. And they were pretty mellifluous.
How did they find the African-American genre even in Phoenix?
I think they transfer guys around. But there were white guys there, too.
Nubian excavators.
Yeah. My Nubian diva. But, yeah, I saw it. And it was weird, you know? It was like, wow, you just drive by one of those, you'll never commit another crime.
Well, I think Alabama might be onto something. They say as a crime deterrent,
it is.
They would like to start up these chain gangs again.
They were all
and
chained.
They're doing this.
They were all chained. They were in the hot sun.
The guy standing there with a shotgun, right?
There was a lot of guys with shotguns, all standing around, and those guys were just sitting there with their picks, digging.
And it's that old-time stuff. They don't have jackhammers and...
No, it was picked and it was like, look here, I think we got a problem to communicate. I mean, these guys look like, the guards look real serious.
Well, they say that they can run these chain gangs with fewer personnel.
Can they?
And deal with more prisoners. So you don't need as many guards.
Right.
You're getting some work out of them. And boy, they're not going to be causing any ruckus when they get back to the prison. They're going to sleep.
Oh, yeah. I think I saw two guys having sex on the chain gang. I do my father's version. You got that one? Oh, you don't have that?
No, that's not handy.
You got to hear my father sing that.
Well, they
you got any of my father singing? Go run and get that, please. No spring in that step. Hey, can you get that, Fred?
He has now looked in 5 different places.
And they're all stupid places.
Martian Meander.
Yeah. He just looked under my leg.
Yeah. He was crawling around on the floor.
Yeah.
But anyway, they say that they've started it in one prison down in Alabama, and it's going to spread through prisons throughout the state as early as next year. They're assigned to do this heavy-duty work, and it's for repeat offenders. And most are considered nonviolent, even though they've had a number of offenses. They're not violent criminals. They'll
Ready, Ellen? Go ahead. We're going to play that same.
spend 12 hours a day working on public byways for a minimum of 30 days.
Shut up! Sit down!
What's wrong with you?
When unite, keep your head up high, and don't let the sun shining through.
Yeah, you know that's not the word.
I hope not.
At the end of each day, there's a golden sun. The stars will be shining through. On through the wind, on through the rain, and you'll I don't know what she's playing.
No, he doesn't know what she's saying. Yeah, right, yeah.
This is terrible. I'm crying because it's so bad.
You hear me crying in the background as he's yelling at me, the front of that.
Oh.
And you hear my mother? What's wrong with you two?
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what's wrong with you two? Like I'm a little kid. What did I do wrong? My father's yelling at me. My mother's unbelievable. Like I was the problem. She's afraid to yell at my father and say, Ben, what's wrong with you? So she can say, what's wrong with you too? Blaming it on a 5-year-old.
She gangs up on you.
Oh, God, what a nightmare that house was. Oh, am I glad I'm an adult.
Oh, you'd have rather been on a chain gang.
I swear I would have. I would have been treated better. That little confrontation right up front before he starts singing. Fun day with Dad and Mom. Hey, Dad, shut up, shut up. What's wrong with you two? You two.
We're supposed to be having fun.
Yeah, here, a little bit in the beginning. Here.
Ready, Ellen? Go ahead. We're going to play that same song. Shut up! Sit down! Go ahead.
What? I should have slugged her. Oh, did you see me? I shut up and sit down, though, didn't I?
You snapped right to attention.
Oh, could he yell? Oh, Christ, I felt like such a jerk. I've never yelled at my kids once like that. And, at least I know not to.
Well, you learned something from that. That's good.
Right? I did.
Always good to learn something.
So I'm always surprised, like, guys who see, like, their dads beat up their moms. They beat up.
They do it, too.
Yeah, it's like, you think you'd be scared of that? Shut up! I mean, what the hell could I have been doing that was so bad? We're supposed to be having fun.
I'm telling you to shut up and sit down so you can listen to him.
Yes, listen to that mess.
No, it's not like to be
I think, you know what? You've got a point here, Jackie. This is all torture.
Yeah. Shut up and sit down. We're about to hear some music. And, of course, my sister's so perfect. She's playing the piano, for Dad.
Shining through.
All right.
Somebody should have yelled at him. Learn some work.
Yeah, right. At the end of the road, there's a golden road, and there is a road down the road.
I like when he starts to hum. And there is a...
through the rain.
Go for it.
And you'll never
This is the best.
I don't know what she's playing.
Yeah, something wrong with her.
Like the tape change. Yeah.
He's just playing the song, man. That's all he's doing.
Oh, my ears hurt.
Never gets old.
Never.
That is funny. When he's funny,
Yeah.
he's funny.
Let's take a break and do the rest
Wait
of the
a
news.
minute. I just got to finish telling you about
Yeah.
these chain gangs.
Oh.
They asked some of the inmates
Yeah.
what they thought of the whole thing, and one of them said,
This is the African generation of Nubian diva.
he said, I have dogs at home that I have chained up, but I told my mom, turn them loose, because I know how they feel.
Yeah. Good.
So,
I'm one of those
must
guys.
be a bad deal.
I'm one of those guys who doesn't feel sorry for prisoners. I'm sorry, you think about what they did. Like that guy who wrote, he's kind of cute and funny until you see he's in for 20 years for burglary and assault.
Sure.
My
But I
Nubian
say
diva.
that's good that this guy hates it so much he's ready to let his dogs go.
Yep.
Might make him think about committing crime.
Yeah, I want to get Paul Rodriguez on the show and ask him why he does specials at prisons. I got to take a break. We'll be back with more news right after this.
More to come when the Howard Stern Show returns in a moment. 97.1, The Eagle. Howard, Harley's, and Pure Rock. 97.1, The Eagle. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right, we're back with the news. I like that. Who is that?
Metallica.
What album is that from?
I'm not sure, because it's like a bunch of...
That's not from, those guys are good. They're working on they had a hiatus. I just read a interview with Lars, the drummer in Rolling Stone.
They were on hiatus?
Well, they were sort of mellowing out. They'd had a rough 2 years of touring and...
Didn't they break with their record company?
Well, no, they're back with them, but they had a whole fight, and Lars said, they said F you to the record company, and, they don't care, man. They're in it for the music.
Mm-hmm.
But they were describing Lars's house, man. It's awesome.
Really?
Yeah, he's got, indoor racquetball courts, and, yeah. Oh, why not? I mean, they're rich guys.
Well, no wonder you say F you to your record company.
Yeah, right. You can afford
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
They weren't saying that before.
Yeah.
When they all lived in the same little room.
They're good, though. I'm looking forward to a new album from them. Even that guy, that lion-faced singer. I like that video where, they wrote a song about that guy with no arms and legs and no face.
Yeah.
Johnny Belinda or something. What's that guy's name, Robin? From the book, Johnny Got Your Gun?
Johnny Belinda, isn't it?
I don't know anything. What's Johnny Got Your Gun?
Johnny Got His Gun. I think that's a movie where the guy's like a...
Yeah, guy has no face, no hands, and no arms.
Johnny Belinda.
Oh.
That's different? Oh.
Johnny Belinda was a jock we worked with at NBC, I think.
Gateway Toasties.
Gateway Toasters, right. That was his big thing. Now I'm confused.
And tissue boxes.
Yeah, he was good. I tried to model my career after him. He was a big influence. Had a goatee, right?
Yeah. Van Dyke.
If this guy had no arms, no legs, and no face, it's a hell of a video. Anyway, you were doing the news.
Yes. OJ's still in the news.
I'm presently incarcerated.
Wonder what OJ's letters are like.
I think the same. My dear Queen Diva.
My Nubian diva.
My Nubian Diva. Peace out.
Due to your industrious schedule.
I know that you are. Would you mind, and this is a third request, sending me an autographed picture of yourself?
Have a mellifluous day.
Does mellifluous have to do with sound?
Yeah, you might be right.
I think it's it's something passing through sound, or
mellifluous. It's something easily flowing
Yeah.
through, but I don't know what.
Have a mellifluous Easter. Robin gets letters from prisoners all the time.
Where could he possibly come up with the word?
What, mellifluous?
I mean,
I don't know, thesaurus maybe, and he saw the word easy or have a nice. I don't know. He obviously has he has access to some sort of thesaurus program.
Well, that wasn't on a computer. That was written in
No,
hand.
I'm saying he has a thesaurus somewhere. What does mellifluous mean?
So if he's
Fred?
going to write hello, he looks up hello and sees
Right.
19.
Well, you know
Yeah.
what? Instead of a thesaurus, somebody ought to send him a dictionary.
Right.
See, there's two words that kind of mean the same thing, mellifluous and mellifluous, which means flowing sweetly or smoothly.
Yeah, so he probably he wanted to look up the word nice, like have a nice Easter.
Or sweet, maybe.
Right, so he looked,
Mellifluous.
yeah, so he looked up nice and it said, pleasant, and then under that subcategory, mellifluous.
Have a meerschaum Easter. No, that.
Yeah, but he didn't understand the meaning.
Have a Mennonite Easter. No, that doesn't. A meniscus Easter. No. Meninges.
Mellifluous.
That's it.
What's the meaning again? Flowing through.
Like flowing sweetly, smoothly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've heard of mellifluous sound.
Yeah, like mellifluous
Sweet
music.
sound.
Sweet sound. Have a flowing sweetly Easter.
Have a mega ohm Easter.
So anyway,
OJ. Back to him.
is in court, and they still have, another one of these lab guys up on the stand. I think his name is Gregory Matthews.
Yes.
So he's being cross-examined now by Robert Blazer for the defense. And I was wondering to myself, just how many defense attorneys are there? Because it seems to me for each witness, we have seen a different attorney.
In fact, that whole row of attorneys has changed. It's now like, even on the prosecution, they got different attorneys.
But at least it's the same one attorney. It's that Goldberg guy that we've been looking at for a while.
I know, it's weird.
But every witness for that gets cross-examined gets another attorney.
Hey.
Is there an attorney available for anything else in this country?
That's what you get for $10 million. You get like 97 leeches.
It amazes me.
Yeah.
And for all of that, these guys have only got to concentrate on what went. They're terrible at cross-examination.
Oh, I don't know. It's just so dull. I can't even watch it anymore.
Yeah, they're boring the jury to tears. One analyst said that the jury stopped taking notes about halfway through because they just couldn't take it anymore.
I knew that was going to stop. You know how like when you get to school and it's the first day of a new year and you're like in a new class and you got your first
got
book,
your book out,
and you're busy writing down stuff, and about 3 weeks in you're like, I'm not doing this.
I don't even remember how the notes go together.
Yeah, you're just smoking pot. Getting high as a kite so you can get through the day.
But no, they're saying that, they were taking notes at the beginning of the day and halfway through they just couldn't take it anymore and they stopped writing.
Yeah.
But anyway, here is a little bit of the testimony between Robert Blazer and Gregory Matthews over the collection of the blood evidence.
And please, if you can, take notes.
Did you notice the number of times she rubbed her hand on the ground when you...
Did you notice the many times?
Lawyers are guys who couldn't fight, physically.
They were guys who got beat up, is what you're saying.
Jewish guys love to become lawyers because you can fight all you want with people and no one can beat you up.
You can trounce people.
You can trounce people. A lot of arguing.
Oh, that the first time.
Yes, I did.
Is that a good technique when you're collecting blood evidence to rub your hand on the ground?
Well, in that she wasn't then rubbing her hand on the evidence, I don't see where that makes a difference.
I object to that question. That's a ridiculous question. Of course it's not a good technique. What a loaded question.
Yeah.
Is that a good technique to rub your hand on the... Well, is it a good idea to rub down your pants?
I mean, it's a good idea to kill anybody.
Yeah, that's a better question.
Yeah, let's get right to it. So anyway, they continue to try to make both cases that either the blood evidence is contaminated and therefore unreliable, or that it's not O.J.'s blood, or that O.J.'s blood was placed there. I don't know what they're arguing, quite frankly. But he also got this guy to admit that they didn't look at the socks on which blood was found for 3 months after the socks were collected.
Let's ask the Judge Ito 8-Ball if O.J. will be found guilty.
All right.
Will O.J. be found guilty? That's all I want to know. Judge Ito 8-Ball.
Is that a question?
Yes, that's a question.
Sounded like a question to me.
Sounds like the judge is angry with me.
Well, he's testy.
I said, Judge Ito, will O.J. be found guilty?
Be careful where you point that.
Maybe I better go to the Elephant Boy 8-Ball.
I guess.
Elephant Boy 8-Ball, will O.J. be found guilty?
I decide not to because you didn't bring that up on the news.
I can't get an answer out of anybody. Nobody seems to know.
I don't think there is an answer at this point.
There will be one.
They're hazy, and you have to come back later, I suppose.
Is it a good technique to lose evidence out of the car window? No.
They're almost that obvious.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because he then brought up the blanket, of course. And the guy said, no, we have established that was a mistake. Why do we have to ask that question over and over again? And that's what Judge Ito should say. That's already been brought up before the jury.
Judge Ito is letting these guys go on and on and on. I'm talking about the defense. And, I mean, when will one of these criminalists finally stand up and say, look, O.J. was so obviously guilty, we didn't bother to be careful. What the hell? I mean, what the hell for?
Well, once again, they did point out that, if blood evidence is contaminated, it doesn't turn into somebody else.
Yeah, it's not like, accidentally, through alchemy, it turned into O.J.'s blood out of all the people in the world. It was Colombian drug dealers who killed them, but somehow, because of our bad collection techniques, it turned into O.J.'s blood. It's absurd.
Did you see this story in the paper today about the Long Island woman who was carjacked and they threw her in the trunk of her car?
Absolutely so.
31-year-old woman who is pregnant says that she was driving along and these two guys on Friday night grabbed her, shoved her into the trunk of her Lexus at gunpoint. They put the gun right at her stomach and then told her if she made any noise, they'd kill her. And they drove around. Now, she's in the trunk of the car, and they're driving around, taking the car to their friend, showing it to them.
Criminals today are so brazen, we are letting them get away with murder because we're so worried about criminal rights. The criminals would never do this in the past. They used to be worried that you were near your car or in your car. Now they just steal you with the car. They take you, they throw you. It's unbelievable. This is not uncommon.
Finally, they ditched the car on a street in Mastic, stole her beeper and her cellular phone, and warned her to be quiet. Now, she's in a car alone. They're leaving. They still want her to be quiet.
Right.
They screamed at her if she screamed or anything, they would kill her. But she took a lug wrench and a screwdriver anyway and began bashing and bashing on the car. First, she did it because she was running out of air.
Right.
And she wound up breaking one of the tail lights, which gave her some air and a peephole. And then she fought and screamed even louder, and finally a guy delivering newspapers found her. Her husband had reported her missing to the police at about 2 o'clock in the morning, and it was 2 hours later that this newspaper carrier deliverer heard her shouts and called police. They arrested 2 teenagers on Tuesday and charged them with kidnapping, robbery, gun possession, and reckless endangerment. Omar Binlos and Delvin Lyons.
What background is that?
What do you mean background? They say they come from good families.
I don't care what family. What background are they? Good family is relative. What background?
What do you mean background? I don't know anything more about them than that.
The suspects. What genre?
What genre? They were the African American genre.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You just have to ask the right question.
Were they Nubian?
Both seniors at William Floyd High School. They'd also been charged with 2 previous robberies of a cab driver and a gas station.
And what the family say? They're good guys?
Binlos,
they come from good families?
Who cops say brandished the gun, was ordered held on $200,000 bail. And the police say it certainly is senseless. They come from good families and they go to a good school.
Yeah, well, then take the parents and fine them now. Make them discipline these boys. Make the parents pay. The father will take them home and smack their heads into the wall. That's what I always say in these cases. We're not allowed to use discipline on these prisoners. We're not allowed to beat their heads. You say to the parents...
What good does it do to beat an 18-year-old's head?
Oh, it does tremendous good.
Oh, it does?
Trust me on this. So they lock this woman in the car.
Make them smarter?
She's screaming in the car. I know a Polish guy. Did you read this? A Polish guy walked by while she was screaming. He thought it was a talking car. The guy... I'm not kidding. Read the guy's name. Stosh. That was the name.
Oh, stop it.
He heard voices coming from the truck. He said, oh, my God, I'm going to be rich.
They're going to make... This is a talking car.
Yeah, no wonder they're trying to steal it.
Well, Mrs. Lyons was very happy to hear that the woman was okay and that her baby is okay. She said her son had been applying for college.
Lock the 2 boys in the trunk together. Leave them
But was recently very disappointed that he didn't make the varsity basketball team. But has never been in trouble with the law before, according to her. But the cops say they had been involved in 2 other robberies.
Of course. Good kid. Only 2 crimes. It's not a lot compared to their friends.
Now, you don't know that.
Sure we do.
All right, you know I don't. Let's put it that way.
Put those guys on a chain gang in Arkansas. Cut their feet off.
Iron Mike Tyson is also in the news. He was in New Jersey yesterday. He was in court to testify in a civil suit lodged by the former publicist of his ex-wife, Robin Givens. He's been accused of beating and sexually assaulting her.
He'll be back in jail, you know. There's only going to be time for one pay-per-view.
Tyson came in a black stretch Rolls Royce and rolled out again after 3 hours of depositions to parts unknown, they say.
Why did he end up in jail?
White pork pie hat.
Jackie has on a pork pie hat, too.
A royal blue jacket, white pants, and was sporting a walking stick.
He is mellifluous. A walking stick. I'm going to be doing some mountain trails. He's doing a walking stick. He's in Manhattan or something.
I'm on the Tyrolia.
Lawyers for the woman say that this is no joking matter. They are talking about kicking, grabbing, and sexual aggression. Tyson even threatened to kill her, according to her claim. And
hey, Jackie, it's no laughing matter.
Temporary and permanent personal and emotional injuries.
That'd be funny if they lock him back up.
Yeah, just got out. He goes to jail in New Jersey. But it's a civil case, so he won't be going to jail.
No.
Not on that one, anyway.
Not on that one.
They'll have to catch him
with something else.
Meanwhile...
Did you see that HBO Mike Tyson story? It was pretty good.
I have to catch that. I wanted to see it, but I haven't caught up with it yet.
Yeah.
It's on the run, but I'm gaining on
Well,
it.
you're very busy.
Did you see this Kenneth Gribbett story? Kenneth Gribbett, they say, was a fair-haired political boy. He was the district attorney of Rockland County.
That's here in New York.
Yes. And he'd been doing quite well, winning a lot of cases, getting a lot of political attention. They thought maybe one of these days he was going to catapult from this district attorney position into some high office in Albany or Washington even. And unfortunately, he tangled with a woman and he lost. He's a married man with 3 kids, from what I understand. But his roaming eye has now gotten him into trouble.
Women will always do that.
This is the best. You know, because I say you guys always go with the wrong woman. You know how you're always checking them out and saying, would you tell, would you tell, would you tell?
Right.
And of course they say no at the time they're in love.
And then they
it's
tell.
when you fall out of love that you got a problem.
That's why when I have an affair, I'm going to stay in love.
You're going to have to marry the woman you have the affair with.
What you're saying is there is no right woman.
No, because they get disgruntled.
Right.
And this woman, the FBI got a hold of this woman while she was hanging up signs around the town that Kenneth Gribbett was a cross-dresser.
Wow.
So she was going around leafleting.
And he broke up with her, and she let out all his secrets.
Yeah. So she went around saying that he was a cross-dresser, you know, on these little leaflets. You know, police got wind of, you know, somebody putting up things they weren't supposed to. They go over and they read it, and the next thing you know, he's being investigated.
How come the mayor of Washington can be busted with crack and get, you know, and be the mayor, but the DA can't be a cross-dresser?
Well, you know, there was a break in that tenure. It's not like he continued to be mayor throughout. He had to go do a little jail time or something, and then he came back, didn't he?
I don't know. But
anyway, this guy has some kinky sex habits, apparently.
Yeah.
And so now he's going to resign and make a deal to plead guilty to misdemeanor charges, including having county workers drive him and one or more companions to places and events unrelated to official business. Because this is the kind of evidence this woman turned over after she got upset with him and the FBI started talking to her.
I would love
to. She claimed that during their 3-year affair, that workers for the county and chauffeurs drove them to restaurants in Albany, and this was not company business. So this is what got him into trouble. The FBI investigators looking for evidence at her home removed sex toys, whips, a gold lame miniskirt, black high heels, pantyhose, and a brunette wig.
Funny, that's what Tom wore yesterday.
Gribbett referred to himself as a bad girl on Taylor's answering machine tape.
We have that answering machine tape, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, here it is.
Daddy's girl's been a bad girl.
I I guess that's not the tape.
So there you have it.
Yep.
Just watch what you do if you're going to have one of these high-profile jobs. It could come back to haunt you.
a bad girl.
After the affair, cut the woman's tongue out. Cut off her hands so she can't hang up signs.
Would not be right.
They're my luck. You know, I have an affair. One-shot deal. Hanging up signs. Yeah, right. Be able to, she's pregnant with triplets. Everything would go wrong.
We got a problem.
Right, OJ.
Darn tootin'. Hey, be a faithful husband. You have no problem.
Yeah, try that.
In an angry phone call, they say here today, Larry Tisch jumped all over Andy Rooney for the statements he made on prime time when he was interviewed by Sam Donaldson.
This Andy Rooney is such an ingrate. The guy does 5 minutes. I don't even think it's a full 5 minutes of commentary.
I thought it was a minute.
It's a minute. On 60 Minutes, the TV show, the highest-rated TV show, he does nothing. If he was there or he wasn't there, it wouldn't make a difference. He gets on, he talks about thumbtacks and paper clips. You ever wonder why a paper clip is called a paper clip? It really doesn't clip, and it really has nothing to do with paper. And then it's like, and then...
But he's a deep thinker.
He's a deep thinker, and he says, gee, Larry Tisch, the head of CBS, ought to take millions and millions of dollars and invest it in CBS News, which nobody watches anyway, and make it a great newscast. Well, who asked him? Who asked him this question? Why is he biting the hand that feeds him?
First he said that Connie Chung and Dan Rather was a mistake.
Yeah, what's that all about?
And then he said that this guy Tisch should take some of his millions and just make it the greatest news in the world.
I mean, I could say, if he's worried about great news, why is he on 60 Minutes doing mellifluous material? And why is he on 60 Minutes doing menealiness material about paper clips? Yeah, a minute. Why doesn't he do serious news? Ever wonder what's in meatloaf? There's not really any meat, and what the hell's a loaf? I've seen meatloaf. I've tasted it. But it occurs to me no one ever really should have named it meatloaf.
So they asked Andy Rooney last night also about his, some of his loose cannon statements. Once he said something about the gene pool of the country being diluted.
Yeah.
By people of, I guess, inferior stock.
Yeah.
According to Andy Rooney.
Yeah, we need people with giant eyebrows.
With African Americans, they say.
Right.
So Sam Donaldson asked him about that statement. Here's his answer.
Like he's of some great gene pool.
I wish I hadn't said it, and I no longer totally think it.
Totally.
But there was an element of truth to it. But it had nothing to do with blackness.
Yeah. Who are you talking about? Who's ruining the gene pool then? The Irish? Who's he kidding? He's
no
a fake.
Totally thinks it. Which means he still thinks it.
I kind of think it. Ever wonder how we ended up with so many Negroes?
Yes.
I do. Is that really hair on their head? What is that? I've got nice, long, manageable hair. That's why so many black people shave their heads. They don't want pubic hair on the top of their heads.
Now, see, nobody understands right now that you're not Howard Stern saying.
Right, I'm a character. Right, I know, and it'll be quoted that Howard said this.
And then I'll say, he's a character when he's doing that.
Right.
And people will say, he's not playing a character.
Why do black people with freckles look so funny? I don't really know. But I think someone ought to say something about it. Why did Jefferson have to nail that slave and start red-headed black people? Now we have blacks that look like a burnt-up Howdy Doody.
Oh, gee.
I don't like it. I think the gene pool's been affected.
But that's just me. He always says that.
I don't really believe it totally anymore. I just believe it a little.
But it is partly true.
Yeah.
There's some truth to it.
I'm not sure. Let's listen to more of the interview.
Yes.
I don't think there's anything wrong with bluntness and frankness, honesty.
Do you sometimes think you say things that hurt people, even though that's what you think?
I suppose. But I do think the world is short of candor.
Yeah, sure. He's not for candor. He's for his candor.
Right.
He has
Nobody
plenty.
else gets to say
There's plenty of negative statements to say about my candor.
Mm-hmm.
Why do black men love white girls with big asses? I don't know, really. Why do black people use so much friggin' hand lotion? Seems impossible. My mother used hand lotion maybe once a week. These people use it every day.
There's a shortage of hand lotion.
Yeah. And there's lots of different hand lotion, too. We went to the store and they had that bad camera work. He talks about he wants a better quality of news. That bad camera work, one camera roving down the aisle.
Following him.
Yeah, following him, the big fat ass. Why do black men dress every day as if they're playing golf? They don't play golf. They can't get in country clubs. Yet they wear colorful hats and clothes.
Let's go on. Have you noticed what's happening in Major League Baseball, you?
What?
Have you noticed what's happening in Major League Baseball?
No.
I saw a report on the news about a Detroit Tigers game the other day.
Yeah.
And they were talking about the fact that it was the lowest opening day attendance they had ever experienced. Apparently, the fans of Major League Baseball are very upset with the teams in the game because of the strike. And they're showing it by not showing up at the ballpark.
Right.
So they were discussing this whole thing. And, the major leagues are wondering what they can do about it. But it seems to me, from this report in Detroit, that the people who are showing up are also angry at ball players. They had more stuff thrown onto the field during that game and people actually coming down onto the field than they'd ever had in any one game in their entire history. And people were just running onto the field just to, run across the ball, the diamond or whatever, just to disrupt the game. They were very unruly.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
They were also white and unruly. And I
Oh, come on.
Sparky Anderson.
Yeah.
One of the managers, I guess, of the Detroit Tigers. He said, I never saw a bigger bunch of idiots in my life.
Really?
That was his response to what had happened during the game. Said, I don't know why, the few people who did show up all had to turn out to be idiots. But they are going to beef up the security at the ballpark because of this.
A grown man named Sparky calling people idiots. Yeah, I bet you he got that nickname because he's so bright. Yeah, but Sparky worrying about who's an idiot.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
So, the fans, I guess, are back, but they're still angry.
Got it.
Radio Shack and its parent company, which is...
Infinity Broadcasting.
No. I love those Radio Shack commercials that always say, Radio Shack.
Tandy Corporation. And it's like, well, why are you so damn proud of that? Yeah. It's a Tandy Corporation? I didn't realize that. Radio Shack, a Tandy Corporation.
Yeah.
And Radio Shack, I don't know if it's still like that, but as recently as a year ago when I was in there, and you always go into Radio Shack for the stupidest reason. There's never a good reason. Like I'm looking for some wire or something.
You're always
a 10-cent
looking for
wire.
cable.
Yeah, cable.
You know what?
What?
You only go there if it's something you're sure they can't get wrong.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
But I don't know. I go to Radio Shack, a Tandy Corporation. And then you go in there and whatever you buy, if it's a 10-cent item, they have to fill out
your phone number,
your name.
Yes, they have to take more information on you. You can buy a gun with less forms.
And probably Mr. Tandy started that in the 1800s or something. Now Tandy's dead, and they're just sticking to it. Mr. Tandy did it that way. Or Tandy Corporation.
It's a policy. You have to. They won't even sell you the stuff unless you fill out all that information.
Radio Shack's so friggin' proud of being a Tandy Corporation.
It's always like that. The Tandy Corporation are in the midst of a controversy over an English-Spanish translator it's producing.
Who's going to buy it? Why is it controversial?
Somebody bought it, Howard.
I better get it.
And then they punched in the Spanish word negro.
And they got negra.
No. This is, the Spanish word negro. They put it into the translator.
We got to get this.
And it comes out nigger.
Right. That's what the Spanish call black people, niggers.
No, don't you understand? That's what they're supposed to call them when they're trying to speak English.
Oh, I see.
It's a translator.
I
so you're
see.
trying to figure out, what do I call that black guy over there?
Nigger.
And then they put in the word Negro, and it comes out nigger.
No wonder the Spanish don't get along with the blacks.
You wondered what it was. It was the Tandy Corporation that caused all that.
Wow. That's what. Maybe he wants them to kill each other.
Oh, the black guy comes over and smashes the translator, and they got to buy a new one.
There you go. Good theory. Excuse me, nigger. Ever wonder why the Tandy Corporation calls black people? Well, I'm sure they didn't know. You know, they just buy it and put the Radio Shack name on. They don't know.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah, I know.
They didn't program this?
Tandy Corporation is not racist.
Well, Carol Hallstrom, who is the head of the National Conference, an organization that works to eliminate racism, had this to say about this translator.
Is that right? She had a comment? Natalie?
Yeah. No, her name is... Did I say Natalie? Carol.
Oh, it's Carol Lampkin?
No, Natalie's the second one. Carol is the first one. It's just mislabeled.
I see.
Number 4.
All right. I'm confused.
This becomes a real symbol of what we mean and seldom understand by the phrase institutional racism.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Meanwhile, Natalie Lampkin, who bought one of the devices, said she couldn't believe her eyes.
What black people is she talking to?
How did this slip through the cracks? I mean, these are items, especially in today's time, that we need to be sensitive to.
So whatever the Spanish word for black people is, and then it's translated into nigger. That's
unbelievable.
What
they translated it into in English.
Unbelievable. I gotta get one of those. You just gotta play that on the air.
Walt Ralston said that the word that came up when he typed in Negro was a word that's really derogatory to a person of African American descent, and that word was nigger.
Look at this, you punch in a police officer, you get a-hole. See? And that's why a lot of Spanish guys are getting arrested. Here's a quote from one of the Tandy vice presidents.
Okay.
Wake up, white people.
It's a wacky world we live in. I see that Jay Leno and Dennis Miller are making peace. Weren't they at war with each other? Dennis Miller accusing Jay Leno of running him out of the talk show business when he had his talk show in syndication.
I mean, everybody's a phony.
Well, now Leno's going to guest on the Dennis Miller live show, and then Jay is going to return the favor by having Miller make his first appearance on the show since June of 1988 on The Tonight Show.
Oh, boy. A big reunion that no one will notice.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, right. Well, you know, it's funny. I had Dennis Miller on here at that time after his talk show went off the air, and I was very honest with Dennis. I said, Dennis, you know, you're funny, you're a nice guy, but you're really delusional on this one. Jay Leno didn't have a thing to do with you failing as a talk show host. And he got really pissed off at me. But I was just being honest, and I know that Dennis didn't even believe it. I gotta play that. I gotta replay that.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've...
Maybe I'll play some excerpts tomorrow.
Talk to Dennis Miller. We're going to remind people he used to do this show.
Yeah, but now he thinks I hate him, but
I see that David Hinckley is being very nice to Linda Ronstadt, a woman who appeared and performed in Sun City.
Yeah, good.
Giving her equal time, I suppose he feels he's doing in her column to respond to us.
In his column?
Yes, he's a writer for the Daily News. So he says today, ask Linda Ronstadt about Howard Stern, and her tone of voice makes it clear she doesn't consider this one of the big topics of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when was the last time Linda got called about anything? I'll bet she does.
Yeah, right.
I hear Howard, and all I can think is that a mad dog foams at the mouth before it dies.
What does that mean?
That's what she said.
How does she feel about South Africa? That she played Sun City and she won't apologize for it?
See, he doesn't ask her about that.
No, because he's a pussy. He's an ass-kiss sycophant.
That's right.
He's nothing.
Why don't you let her respond to that?
Because he's an ass-kiss sycophant. He doesn't have the balls to ask the real questions. Even in front of me, he didn't have the balls to ask the real questions.
She claims to listen to this show, but she says, I wouldn't have known Robin Quivers from my elbow before that night.
Mm-hmm. But she hears
but
the show.
But she knows exactly what we do.
Yeah, okay. And she knows what I've said about Mexican-Americans. Piece of filth. May 13th, she's going to be at Radio City. Now I call it Sun City. Want to get out there and protest her. that all the black people come out and talk about how much fun it was in South Africa while she performed while their people were enslaved.
Absolutely.
And she knows so much about race. She's worried about
What a party
racism.
it was, and how they enjoyed her over there.
What a filthy bitch to sit there and talk about anybody being racist or she doesn't approve when she herself is the worst human being on the planet. She thinks because she was born with a sweet voice, she somehow has carte blanche to sit there and judge other people when she sat there while black people who weren't born with perfect voices sit there and judge them and make their lives miserable and be a shill for the South African government?
No, I'm the shill.
Yeah, you're a shill. You're some shill.
I'm the stunning, absolutely beautiful black woman who shills for you.
Is that what they call you?
That's what she called me.
She said you're a stunningly beautiful black woman?
Yeah, she probably wanted me until she found out about you, my association with you.
Hey, look out. And she's Massa Linda. She's worse than a slave owner. She went to understand what she did. She went over to South Africa while they were enslaving people who wouldn't allow them the right to even own land or in their own country.
And probably collected $1 million on their bones.
And the South African government couldn't get any American performers to come over because everyone was boycotting, and they got Linda Ronstadt and to try to make them look good. Because they created this Sun City.
That was supposed to be a place that everybody could mingle.
But, of course, black people couldn't afford it because they had no job.
Yeah. Just like country clubs with open admission.
Yeah, except no one could afford them.
It's just too high for any black people to get in.
Yeah, it costs $100,000 a ticket. What are you supposed to do? She is such a filth. She's such garbage. She's such a hypocrite. She's such a hypocrite slime. Oh, is she a filth bag?
Thank you, David Hinckley, for giving her equal opportunity. That's who needs it. Linda Ronstadt.
I wish that one of these reporters with balls would ask her about it.
She needs a platform.
Yeah. Living there in the ivory tower, collecting money off the souls of black people. She's talking about racism. Jesus, what a hypocrite, man. If I had that in my background, I'd keep quiet.
She doesn't even know it was wrong. She's the kind of person who runs around doing wrong things all the time, but she doesn't know it.
They even said they'd take her name off the blacklist if she just apologized. She won't do it.
Probably too busy eating to take the call.
I'll never apologize for anything I do, but I'll tell you something. If I played Sun City, I'd apologize for it. I swear I would. Because I never would have done it in the first place. God, is she a pig? She probably needed food money. I don't know. Oh, is that it?
I just wanted to. Are you into the playoffs? You said you had started watching basketball again.
Yeah.
Because of Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Well, of course, the Knicks are doing their usual thing. Patrick Ewing is now complaining that he's in pain.
Oh.
So don't expect them to go anywhere in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Patrick's already making his excuses.
Who are they playing, Cleveland?
Who are they playing? The Cavs? Yeah.
Yes. And how many games are they down now?
I think it's like 2-1, isn't it?
Cleveland's favor?
Our favor. New York's favor, isn't it?
I'm rooting for Cleveland, I think.
Did you get the answer to what the series score is?
Is it 2-1?
It's 2-1. The Knicks are up.
The Knicks are up.
They'll probably win tonight.
With a hurting Patrick Ewing?
They don't need him.
They don't?
No, they do.
Oh.
But they probably.
And how is Chicago doing?
Chicago is playing. I think they're doing pretty well. I think they were up 2-1 last I heard.
How's Phoenix doing?
They're doing really well. I think they already won their series.
Yeah, I think they've taken care of it already.
Okay, that's enough sports for me.
Well, I'm glad you're keeping up.
I just kept up, didn't I?
I heard somebody say the other day, with the Knicks playing the way they are, they can't possibly last the entire series like this because they just squeaked out a win the other day.
We better leave. It's time for your book party.
I know.
You're late already.
We'll be going right over there from here.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right, Robin, of course, your book, Quivers of Life, on sale now in all the bookstores. The bestseller taking the nation by storm. Jackie Jokeman Marlowe, to order Jackie's Wild Comedy CD or cassette. It's $10 plus $3 shipping and handling. Jokeman special, buy two, get one free. Call 1-800-323-KING this Monday, May 8th. Big benefit with All Folked Up. And Vinnie St. Martin, that's Jackie's wife's band. At the Long Island Brewing Company in Jericho on Long Island. For filthy jokes and Robin excerpts, call 516-9221. Don't forget tonight on the E! Show, a real sexy show tonight with Julie, who comes down here. She was plugging her band. She was this real hot redhead. She's good. Yeah, and she plays Strip Jeopardy. So watch and delight as the beautiful redheaded Julie, dressed in tight rubber, goes head-to-head with me for Strip Jeopardy. And the big question, will she be spanked? Tune in, find out. To order a signed copy of Severing John CD, call 201-942. Ouch! And if you're planning a wedding or a party and you need a disc jockey, why not call Scott the Engineer's Rocket Entertainment at 718-BAG-5040, and we'll see you tomorrow.
97.1.